past, no present, no future.
See you in hell.
Clock strikes at 3 p.m. and you know what time it is. Whoa! It is time for more mobile action. This is the Garena Masters Playoffs Day 1. I'm your host, Cali Gaming, and down here with VVV Jericho, and man, it's great to be here. The amount of teams that we have left is unparalleled.
Yeah, and shout out to production for that first blunder. First day of the job. It's quite early, guys. It's only at 3 p.m. But like what Callie said, day 1 of the playoffs, Callie. This is it. Every match matters. Double elimination, the best of the best in the Garena server, and we're gonna find out today what's gonna happen here. But first, we need to take a look at our, what made us go here, Callie. But before that, I just want to say, Callie, congratulations, welcome to the caster crew, my guy. Guys, give it up for Callie. Don't forget to like and share the page as well, and show some love to Callie.
Well, I really can't wait to see the games here start today. But Coach Jay, I haven't casted the group stages, but I did my homework, and now it's time for us to see the games here today. I'm expecting a lot of matches here to go down to that map number 5. What do you feel about that?
Yeah, I think most of these games is gonna be a grudge match, like I said. But game 5's gotta be definitely all the close games. But now let's take a look at our tournament format. How did we get here? How did we get from 256 to 8?
Yeah, hopefully we see more, because this is just a very amazing tournament we've seen so far. You got the best talents playing at the group stages, and now here at the playoffs, you got 8 teams that would be consisting this best of 5 double elimination. And you got Almighty, C8 United, LOWKINGS, Sem9, Omega, Aguila, Blacklist, C8 Legacy, a combination of the Kings and the future stars here, Coach Jay.
Yeah, the future stars did a lot of the young bloods as well, just working out here. So it's definitely their time to shine here. I'm definitely looking out for those C8 boys as well as the Aguila and M420 Low Kings. But will the Kings still be Kings? The Almighties, the Blacklists, the Omegas. Those boys have always been in the scene as well. But here, let's take a look at the qualified teams of the playoffs. This is such a beautiful graphic. You have Almighty, C8 United, M420 Low King, Sem9, Smart Omega, Aguila Esports, Blacklist International Ultimate, and C8 Legacy.
Whoa, just hearing the names alone never fails to amaze me. You have Kings of Kings in Almighty, Blacklist International, and Smart Omega. And you have the Loki Kings, no pun intended, in Emperor 20 Low Kings, and the Scrappy and Sabi Sem9. And you got the Surging Bright Stars in Aguila Esports, C8 Legacy, and C8 United. This is going to be a packed action weekend, Coach Shea.
Yeah, very, very packed action indeed. And I like the adjectives that you described them. Just everyone has their own style here, Callie. It's really, really nice. And it's very, very very refreshing. And guys, I know you guys are wondering why it's me and Callie, but don't worry, guys. We got 4 casters today. It's gonna be me, Beef Mommy, AJ, and Callie. So we got 4 of the best here in Garena. But now let's take a look at the prize pool, Callie. A lot of money on the line here. Let's take a look, Callie.
Oh, here we go. Here's the prize pool that's on the line. Overall, it's 25,000 push to the playoffs. The deeper you get, the more money you can bag. At fourth place, it gets you $1,500, which is a lot, but not comparable to what sits atop. You got third place, it's gonna be $3,000, double the money of what's below. And of course, second place gives you $4,500. First place, the one who remains above all claims the lion's share of 10,000 US dollars.
I mean, not only that, but also to be the champions of this tournament. I was about to say AJ. I'm sorry, Cali. 10,000 USD, Cali. A lot of money could definitely change your life, but they have to work for it. This is going to be the start, Cali. Day number 1. A lot of intense moments. I'm just excited. Now, let's take a look at the schedule, man. I just want to get through this. Let the fans feel this energy. We need this kind of intensity here. So first, let's take a look at the bracket first. Got the playoffs bracket. Remember, double elimination. Guys, we do see the upper brackets as well as the lower brackets. And also, just to point it out, guys, the grand finals, if you do win from the winners finals, you're going to get that double best of 5. You have that extra life advantage, Cali. Cali, what are your thoughts in this format?
Well, it's great that we have this double elimination brackets because it makes the underdog story a little bit more sweeter because once you lose before, you're not going to get the chance to come back. But here this time at the playoffs of Garena Masters, we got the underdogs that could put up a story here, Coach Jay.
Yeah, the underdog story always very evident in these kinds of tournaments. You'll never know what's going to happen. It's anybody's game. And honestly, anyone could just make a run here, the greatest loser bracket run or even the greatest run in the tournament. So
Omega because they've been the kings of kings of old, but now they're looking here. They had 6-0 on their group stages, and I feel like they could make and put up a great story here, Coach Jay.
yeah, definitely a great story. All these players, they've fought for this one, and they've really tried their best to be here. And this is the moment that they've been waiting for. All these players have been really grinding it out and really just turning it up. But now let's take a look at the schedule, Cali. This is what we've been waiting for. Woo! Our first match, Almighty versus C8 Legacy. A second match, Blacklist International Ultimate versus C8 United.
And already right off the bat, we got a banger of a match. It's going to be looking like a David versus Goliath. But match number 3, you got Emperor 20 LOWKINGS and AGUILA Esports. At match number 4, it's going to be Smart Omega and Sem9. And already, I can already feel what the story is going to feel like here, Coach Jay.
Yeah, I feel the same way with you. And there's a lot of underdog stories, a lot of, okay, we already know what's going to happen, that kind of story. But at the same time, like I said, Cali, anything can happen in this tournament because it is the playoffs. You could just see a team turn up all of a sudden, make a run for their money, and end up winning the tournament. But yeah, I'm really excited for this one, guys. Don't forget, we also have 4 more games. We have 8 games today, guys. So 2 will go home, 6 will remain. It can only be 1.
Yeah, guys,
but guys, I just wanted to say again, guys, sorry for a little bit of technical difficulties. I know the audio's been a little bit buggy as well as the screens, but we are all here. We're back, guys. And don't forget, we have AJ and Beef after this series, guys. I know you guys have been waiting for them. They're going to be right after us. But first, it's going to be me and Cali first. And Cali, here we go. Let's show them our predictions here, guys. Cali, what are your thoughts?
Well, you pick Almighty. I pick Almighty. Well, I don't have a bad feel about C8 Legacy, but it's Almighty. This is the kings of kings. They are the top 2 in the Codem Eastern champs, and they were untouchable on the group stages, Coach Jay.
They were untouchable. I'm pretty sure they went unbeaten throughout the group stage. So, yeah. I mean, that speaks a lot of volumes. Obviously, they're a top team. Second best team. I really hate saying that, but that's facts are facts, guys. So sorry to those Almighty fans. They did play second. So me and Cali, we did pick Almighty. No disrespect to C8 Legacy, but obviously, if you're going up against the second best team in Garena, I mean, you would really go for the favorite, Cali.
Yeah, you would really go for the team that would be putting themselves with time-to-time practice, and they have been pretty consistent, especially on the major tournaments. They are highly experienced, and C8 Legacy, they're more of that young guns, Coach Jay.
Yeah, the young guns indeed, but young is really good here. If you're really young and you know what to do, I feel like these kids, they're very cracked, as we would call it in Call of Duty terms. You're cracked. The young bloods are always cracked, and also if the veterans, can they still hang with the young bloods? And so far, Almighty, they're looking like they're unbeatable. Probably Blacklist International Ultimate is their kryptonite, but we yet to see that, Callie. It's gonna take some time first. But here we go, Callie. Maps and modes, bans and picks. Callie, take it away, my guy.
Okay, looks like C8 Legacy would be winning the toss coin against Almighty, so they would be able to ban first. Let's see what are they gonna ban. I feel like they should open up Hackney Yard or Takeoff, where Almighty has been banning all that group stages, Coach Jay.
Yeah, I mean, I agree, but at the same time, Almighty, they're masters of a lot of maps. Yes, Crossfire is a good pick, but you also want to ban Raid, Cali, because they're pretty good in Raid SMD.
Yeah.
It's really hard to choose. You just have to choose the Lesser Poison, and now State Legacy, they do ban Crossfire. Let's see what Almighty will ban against C8.
I mean, Almighty, they have been successful at Summit, but they would ban Takeoff. And do get this. Of all the group stages until now, they have banned it 7 times, and they are here to prove that. I don't know. What do you mean about Takeoff, Coach? Is it like a ritual, or is it some sort of like game that they're not really looking to play?
I feel like Takeoff is just a map that, even though these teams have mastered it, I feel like they've done their research on Sea Legacy. I'm pretty sure Sea Legacy, they really like Takeoff. It's gonna throw you off, Takeoff. It's a really hard map to master. A lot of these RNG spawns are not in your favor. So I feel like Almighty, they didn't want to take their chances. So Crossfire Takeoff is gonna be banned. Now let's take a look at map number 1. Where will Sea Legacy take us here, Cali? And Hackney Yard, Cali.
Ooh,
Surprising pick for me, Cali.
Well, it's so surprising for me as well, but this is actually a great map pick for Say Legacy because Almighty, they have lost one map against a team on that group stages. So they have a 0% win rate percentage here at Hackney Yard, and Say Legacy, they look to play Almighty on their weakness rather than their own strength. So let's see what this game is gonna pan out. But Almighty is they're gonna pick that map number 4 Hardpoint, and I feel like they could put us on standoff here. Oh, it's gonna be Summit, Coach Jay.
Ooh. Okay, well, if it does go to a game number 4, Cali, Summit Hardpoint against Almighty, very, very deadly. You have the Clutch King Irfan J as well.
Yep.
All these players can pop off at any moment, Cali. I feel like that's gonna be very important for State Legacy. I like that they pick Hackney Yard, a little bit more range, a little bit more teamwork. Let's get Summit. You could just wipe a whole team with your teammates. And if you die, the trade's gonna be there really fast, Malo. Let's take a look at map number 2, Cali. Map number 2, Search and Destroy Almighty. I think it's just
Raid.
gonna be Raid. They gotta
Yeah, I
stick
think,
with that
yeah.
Raid map. I mean, they've been the best. Okay.
Okay.
Firing range by Almighty. Not a surprise because they've also mastered this one. So Almighty, they're pulling out all the stops here.
And I can already feel what Heaven could do here at this map number 2. Firing range, you already know, a lot of full bangable spots to play in, and Heaven could be the prize possession here for Almighty. But again, Irfan J is also going to be that big factor for this team. But now, map number 5 is going to be Search and Destroy. C8 Legacy gets to pick their map, and I feel like they could use standoff here. They could open up standoff, or yeah, there we go, standoff. Close range engagement. It's going to be fast-paced, Coach Jay. And we got map number 3 at Raid. And wow, this is just great maps lineup up ahead.
Yeah, great maps indeed. Saint Legacy, they're gonna pick Raid for domination. Standoff game 5 if it has to go there. And I mean, I'm liking the map picks here, but that Hackney Yard, Kelly, I feel like that's the one where I'm kind of skeptical with Saint Legacy because I don't know if they can hang with Almighty here. But if they win that Hackney Yard, that's gonna be such a huge boost of momentum.
Yeah, already right off the bat, map number 1. That's going to be the turning point for C8 Legacy. If they could get their engines oiled up already at map number 1, we might see Almighty take a nil here. But again, Almighty is Almighty. We know what they can do, and they could execute up to perfection, Coach Jay. And now we got the banned operator skills. I feel like Annihilator, and Purifier would be banned. And here we go. Purifier first to ban that machine. So Sparrow and Annihilator is going to be open here for use. What do you think about that?
I like the Annihilator pick here because if you look at the respawn maps, Cali, got Hackney Yard, a lot of range, a lot of cover as well. So the Sparrow, it would be good, but you might be taking out yourself as well. At the same time in Raid, very long map, very huge map. So Annihilator would be really good. I think the best way to use the Sparrow is going to be in that Summit. But I feel like you don't want to run 5 Sparrows here, Cali. You want to have diverse. You want to have 3 Sparrows, probably 2 Annihilators, or even bring out the Equalizer, even the Gravity Vortex. A lot of these things are ready. Even the Tempest, if you still want to use it. You have a lot of these stuff. But, if you want to stick to that meta, I feel like the Sparrow. And in the hands of Almighty, that's a walking Terminator there. And for C8, They have to use it properly and very efficiently to actually, try winning this game number 1.
Yeah, they need to invest that properly and timely for them to gain an edge, especially when it comes to defending that hard point. You already know Almighty, they're not just great at holding the positions, but they're also known to be quite feisty. But here we go. This is going to be the first C8 Legacy at Almighty, already playing here at map number 1. Let's see what these guys can do.
Here we go. Almighty starting things off. They're going to get some kills back and forth, Cali. And I like this from the side of C8. Yes, they send some players in, but they just want to hold that spawn, Cali. They want to get that spawn for P2. And so far, Almighty, they're just slowing things down. They don't really care if they don't get much time here. And C8 Legacy, I like it. They're putting pressure here, but they got to start pushing through to get that spawn.
Here we go. C8, so they have been playing all over this hard point. Now we're going to see some action. So Almighty, here from Jay, the play that we're going to be looking for today. Fans the first. Also attacks the second, but to get taken down. So 30 seconds left inside that hard point, and still C8 Legacy collecting all those times. But still, again, the teams here, C8 United or C8 Legacy, they need to prioritize splitting that spawns already because AMP, they would push extended, and now we get a split spawn situation.
Yeah, split spawn indeed. We do see C8 Legacy already pushing through that back. Useless, they're going to get that spawn, but they do have 2 players there from Almighty. So that's going to be 2v2 at the back. And here, Irfan J just grabbing that scrap time. But 2 players from the back, Hit X as well as Freezy. They're going to be at the back. There's going to be a 1v1 shut up, trying to make the player. Hit X, what can he do? He's going to go down. That's 3 down. They get the spawn. 1 more player to beat Dre. What can he do? He does get 1. But there you go, Almighty. They break the spawn, and this is where this is where they're gonna start getting those points, Cali.
This is gonna be a tough battle if you're C8 Legacy. It's hard to get that break, especially when Almighty is zoned up inside the hard point. Irfan J still collecting all this time. He's got 31 seconds in the hard point already. Now life here, C8 Legacy trying to push multiple angles, and we see that work. Number 2. Number 4, that's going to be up on that right side of the minimap. They're going to make the pusher. Number 3, and Dre now creating the play, able to get this hard point break, but Shot Up comes in here with a deny. And I believe that final 20 seconds, C8 Legacy could score that scrap time because they might be trying to push themselves to the next rotation already.
Yeah, next rotation indeed. And just like that, Cali, like I said, Almighty, they didn't care about that first kill. They just got that scrap time, and look now, they still have somewhat of a good time here. Both tied up, and now it's going to be down for P3. Look at this setup from the side of Almighty. They have yellow top L as well as 3rd floor. I love this setup. They have all the angles covered. All you have to do if you're that player on the hill, just stay down, put your head down as well. And now, C8 Legacy, if you want to break this, okay, you have to bring out somewhat of, use your smokes, use your stunts. You got to push at the back, stop pushing at the forward, because smokes are very important here. But now, as you can see, Almighty, their setup is unbreakable.
This is just a zone defense that Almighty has put up, and they can score this full 60. But, C8 Legacy trying to create some plays here. They're going to see Jeff Throw here. 7 kills now. Trying to remove the player in the warehouse. There's going to be a 1v1 situation here, but nope. Now look at the 9. Hardpoint remains to be uncontested by both ends. And it seems like they are trying to prioritize, or for me though, C8 Legacy, they're trying to prioritize the next hardpoint kill rotation already because Almighty, they would be collecting all this time. What do you think, O'Shea?
Yeah, I think they're just trying to get that time as well. They're always going for the scrap time, and if Almighty always rotating first, always winning those entry gunfights. And as we can see, Irfan Dre trying to make the play here on his own. We'll spot one, we'll take him out as well. And now just gonna be a 1v1 in front of him. Can he? There's a big gunfight here. He does take out Justin. 1 more player to beat, but Dre takes him out, and that just might be the opening they need. Dre, he has to hold on. Can he win more gunfights here? Where is his teammates? Dre on a 5-kill spree. Going to be very, very important. If he does get some kills here, brings out the Annihilator, it's going to be very huge. He does miss that first shot, and unfortunately, does not even try to pull out anything. That is very unfortunate. C8, they bring out a Pred, does not even get anything, but Justin fully streaked out, though. So let's see how they use these score streaks, Cali.
Yeah, it's really all going down to how well they invest that 7. Finds the first, going in for the wall banks. No connections whatsoever, but Freezy already making that break inside his hills, and 36 seconds, that's plenty of time for them to soak. And now C8-7, C8 Legacy, they are scoring the points here. Almighty pushed out so far back inside his hard point, and they're trying to create the break, but so far, C8 Legacy's defense, pretty solid, I can say.
Yeah, pretty solid defense. They managed to get that. It's going to be huge time. So they tie up the score here. Irfan Dre trying to break the hill. He's going to get taken by Hit X, and the boys of C8 Legacy finally gaining the lead in for the first time in his hardpoint. And Hit X actually 1 away from a sentry gun. Very, very huge if he can get it. And Hit X trying to get that kill. Will not get it, but doesn't matter. fully streaked out already. The Goliath's already inside the hard point, Cali, and this just might be it. C8 Legacy trying to make the play. The Fred comes through. They stop the first line of push, and here we go. Incendio, first one in. What can you do? The Kilo in hand as well. We'll spot one. Nothing is happening at the moment, but so far, C8 Legacy, they have control of the spawns. Can they get the kills?
Yeah, they can get that kills. I feel like Almighty, they don't have any investments. They don't have that operator skills that can back them up and remove this XS1 Goliath and save Legacy. This is going to be their winning condition. Final 20 points. Can they take Almighty down? And here we go. The break now opening through. Justin finds the first. He's going to have the XS1 Goliath. Lots of max HP, but now that gets neutralized and Almighty's inside that hard point. Is going to be an all-out battle inside this hill. And C8 Legacy, they would find themselves inside, but Heaven creates the break, finds the first, goes in the thumper, would not connect a kill. But again, they are fighting for this hill. 10 seconds for the win for Almighty against C8 Legacy, but hey, they would be extending this hard point rotation to the next hill. But can they break it?
Yeah, can they break it into 140 to 105? Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. C8 Legacy, they can take this game number one. And this just might be the final push for the side of Almighty. What can and they find? Justin takes one down, brings out the Sparrow, takes two as well. 7 more points. Can anyone from Almighty contest? Justin still with the Sparrow. 7 gets 2. That's going to be game number one. And C8 Legacy winning Hackney Yard. Very, very great. A very good job coming here for C8 Legacy and Almighty. I mean, a little bit sloppy there, Cali.
Yeah, a little bit sloppy. They were not able to get any breaks at all when it comes to them contesting for the hills. C8 Legacy just snowballed that hard point, soaking all those time and just rinse and repeat. And you already know Almighty coming into this match, they have 0% in win rate at that Hackney Yard, and C8 totally used that to their advantage. Yes, it was a risk, but it was rewarded here with the win.
Yeah, rewarded here with the win indeed. But I mean, that's very good. That's the momentum shift that we need, Cal. You're gonna be hyped up. We took down Almighty in that map number one. But then again, Callie, it's only map number one. You don't know what's gonna happen next. You might just lose 3 straight in a row. But let's look at the scoreboard here. Hit X with 18, Justin with 15, Dre with 16, Freezy with 17, 7 with 16. Everyone slaying, everyone doing their job, right? And for the side of Almighty, yes, you do have Shadow with 18 and Earphone J with 15, but Incendio and Heaven not really doing well here. No, we expect Heaven to be that top frag for the team. Incendio also doing a lot of stuff here for the other team, but they need to step it up here. And I feel like in this S&D, that's where Almighty really shows their prowess. They are one of the best S&D teams here. So I feel like, C8, they have to be prepared here. Let's see if they can make those mid-round adjustments, Callie.
Yeah, I feel like they could make that mid-round adjustments, but it's going to take a total team effort for them to take down Almighty on Search and Destroy, because Almighty, they are untouchable, undefeated when it comes to playing the Search and Destroy game mode. And it really all boils down to how would they respond to AMT on that Search and Destroy.
Yeah, it really all boils down to that one indeed, Callie. They really need to step it up because so far both teams are equal in the gunfights, except for Incendio and Heaven. Now maybe it's just that first game jitters. I mean, I don't really want to say that because they've been into so many tournaments. Probably just something off, it's just that momentum. But I feel like I'm pretty sure they're gonna bounce back, and they're gonna bounce back with a vengeance here. But C8 just gotta put the pedal. They just have to step it again, step on that gas, just keep on going indeed. Let's see if what can they do here in this S&D. But so far, already to a great start. This is going to be a long day, Callie, and I'm loving it already.
We could see upsets, but we could see the games decided before it even starts. But here this time, C8 proving that they could hang against AMT, especially on a hard point. But you already know it's going to be Hackney Yard. C8 Heat Hacks, they did a great job at map number 1. But we need to see more from them here at map number 2, where Almighty would be picking the map.
Yeah, Almighty going to be picking the map here. Map number 2. Guys, remember, Hacking Yard 150-106. Now, firing range and Search and Destroy. Callie, this is where, that game number 2 is going to really slow down. We're going to see all those delay plays, those rush plays. And this is where we're going to see Heaven and Shut Up really shine with those double snipers. Can the side of C8 Legacy counter that? What kind of counter are you going to do? Are you going to go for picks? Are you going to just rush them, play for trades? A lot of possibilities here in firing range because, very small map. So if you just go in that open area, you're going to get taken out immediately. So you really have to be careful, precise and concise in your strategy.
Yeah, and if you would like to plant that bomb at the A bomb side, if you're the attacking side, yes, it's gonna be easy for you to plant it there. But as soon as that bomb gets planted, it's really hard for it to be defended. So the question here is, will Almighty bounce back? Because C8 Legacy, they have tickled the bear, and probably Almighty would be furious to come back here at map number 2.
Yeah, they're gonna definitely be furious. Almighty, they're not gonna go out doing 0-2. They want to get this tie up, and now here we go, Cali. Game number 2, Cali. Search and destroy and firing range. Let's start things off with the winners of game 1. C8 here. Hit X gonna be that #1 player for their team, and we do see a 3-1. Actually, no, they're gonna give up A, and wow, I like this play for them already. Very aggressive. The flank. But will they get that timing? Freeze, he's gonna get spotted. Unfortunately, he's gonna get taken up as Hit X is there for the trade. Gets 2 players. The trades are coming through. And I like this from C8. Just play trade on trade. Now it's gonna be 2 versus 3. Bomb is down as well. Mark spots 1, misses that shot as well. Brings out the sniper, misses it as well. No trades from his teammate. It's all up to Dre. He's gonna spot 1, misses that first shot as well. But Shut Up is there with a thumper. I like the play, but the execution wasn't there.
Yeah, the execution wasn't there because Almighty know what they have to do. They can go for the counter plays here. This is their map, and you already know the strategies that they have here. It's gonna be a plethora of strats. But now, a nice strike for C8 Legacy. But now this time they're gonna play this one passively, and you already see Almighty trying to play this one slow as well. You got Mark trying to hit the shot here. Shut Up on the other end. Now we see some connections. Nope,
Yeah, let's.
none whatsoever. 20 seconds already passing by, and we have not yet seen any move just yet for both ends.
Yeah, any move as well. Nothing. Now it's gonna be a delay push. I like it. Say that they didn't want to go for the same play again, but it's sort of a similar one in Cali. They gave up A. They want to play for that retake, Cali, but nothing is happening yet. It's gonna be a free plan for Almighty, and for the side of C8, no one's gonna be even there to try to use a thumper, try to stun check that, Cali. But so far, you see number 5 there on your map, Cali. Incendio though on the flank, and the timing. Incendio, he spots him. The trigger discipline is there. He does take one down. He's gonna spot another one. 2 kills for Incendio, and just like that, that one flank changed this round. And they are gonna try to get this W, but Mark gets a hit marker. Irfan J takes out Dre, and Mark finally gets Heaven, but it's a 2v4.
This is gonna be a long battle, but now with Mark being the only player alive, he picks the wrong angle, and Irfan J with the kill, and that's gonna be putting Almighty having a great cushion already, 2-0. And I have to say, has to be said, Incendio with the play around the B bomb side made that win possible.
Yeah, make that win possible indeed. Now let's see what happens in this round number 3. Almighty. 2 rounds to go. I told you, Cali, these boys, they don't want to lose. They are gonna try to make that 1-1 immediately. Mark going for that same shot. Oh my God, he gets a hit marker. You hate to see it. That's very unfortunate, but he does get that information that they are just really waking. And so far, I like this from C8. They did the same strategy here, but are they going to give up A again? And so far, that is the answer here. And just gonna be mid-map control. I like this from them, and Almighty just trying to find a pick with their snipers as well.
And now, looks like we are going to see another pre-plant for Almighty at these A bombs set. And I feel like C8 Legacy, they're trying to force a 5v5 retake here intentionally. And now you already see it here. JetPro is going to put that bomb down. And number 5 in Incendio, locking things down at that wood house. Meanwhile, 4 players of Almighty all lined up on this back trailers. And now you're going to see it. Bomb gets planted. Now we see something sliding up for C8 Legacy. They're making that move. And Freezy, the first to contest, chose in the utilities. And right now, they're opening it up. JetPro finds Heaven on the kill feed. And right now, Heaven trying to line up some shots, but C8 already pushing towards these barrels. The bomb site has now been retaken by C8 Legacy, and Heaven would get shot down. This is going to be a 3v1, and what a nice execution with Dre leading up the team with 3 kills. And look at him, very, very happy to secure this first round win already for C8 Legacy.
Yeah, that retake worked out for them. I thought they were going to do it, but I thought they were going to fail, actually, Cali, but they actually executed well, and that's what you have to do against Almighty. A team very sound, very, very methodical. You really have to take your time here. You have to execute it very well, and that's what CA did. But let's see if they can string more rounds here in this next round. Heaven gonna be the first one on your screen. Gonna make this push. Gonna be very aggressive here, Cali. And so far, he does get one, and that's gonna be the opening they need. The bomb will be planted. Another retake for the side of CA.
Yeah, Scope's now out for C8 Legacy, and they will be forced for a 4v5 retake where Almighty has already that trailer control, so they get eyes on the middle of the map. And the only way for them to counterattack is throw smokes, throws those utilities, and Freezy missing that shot. and missing that throw, and this is gonna be a pretty doable if they can get a pick here. Number 3 and Dre going in for that trailer control. Now, you're gonna see Irfan J gets flushed out. That's gonna be Dre getting shot down on the trailers and bodies dropping. Heaven with the 2Ps, and they would be getting that 2-round cushion once again. Nice response against C8 Legacy on that 5v5 retake.
Yeah, nice response indeed. And that is why they are that team, Cali. Almighty, showing why they are one of the best teams in SD as well, in Garena. Let's see it, Legacy. Yes, they did get that one round, but the rush comes through. This is going to be a Russian trailer. They're going to go head on first. 7 gets 2. Mark gets 1 as well.
Whoa!
That's going to be last player alive. One more player to beat. Shut Up gets 2 in a row. But can he clutch it up? 1 versus 3. But what a play by CA Legacy, Cali.
Bro, that was just back and forth actions from the scopes. Mark taking shots, Shadop responding back. But this first 30 seconds, a lot has happened, and Shadop probably thinking, what happened to his teammates? And now he's gonna do everything on his own. The bomb drop at this A-bomb site. Not the friendliest sight to see, but now he's trying to make this move. Shadop finds the information. He spots him, but the timing will not be there for him. And Mark got the lick on. The lock on that shot. Shadop gets traded. And the first half looking to be very close, but Almighty, they got their gas on that pedal. They got that lead 3-2.
I love it, dude. The way that they rushed that trailer was just perfect, Cali. You know, they were just like, let's just face them head on. And I love it. The trades came there. 7 got 2 kills. One, I feel like Dre did get 1 as well, Cali. And now look at this. They're adjusting it down. Now in offense, they're slowing things down. They're making Almighty second guess their place. And so far, Mark trying to find a pick here as well. Shut Up on the other side. So slowing things down again. But we do see a little bit of a spread out from Almighty. Not really giving up A, but it just has a player near that barrels.
Yeah, this default defense could actually score you some information all across the map. And you do see it here, Shot Up having eyes on that window at the wood house, but still no information yet to be given. And C8 Legacy, 30 seconds, 40 seconds to be exact, already passing by. And they're trying to really turtle it out here, playing it slow and trying to mess Almighty's rhythm. But now, seems to be they're still in the middle. They're still not decided to where they would plant that bomb.
Yeah, still not decided, but Freezy, he's going to take down Incendio. That's going to be the opening pick. They need mad advantage. Goes to C8 Legacy. Mark trying to get that wall bang. Will not spot anything, but there's that player on the other side. Watching over already. That slide peek. That's going to be very huge because it prevents Shut Up from actually getting a pick and trying to follow you. But he does spot another player. Does he have a thumper? Oh my god, that head popped out.
Oh my god.
But that's so close there. But they have the information. Bomb is down, slides out, and now the retake for Almighty. It begins now.
It begins now, but look at this. Number 5 and 3 able to cut down mid. And now Almighty is stuck on the command center. 4v3. Crazy finds 1. Mark gets the follow-up. Jethro tries to trade, but Dre's got the eyes on the man and is going to score the flank. And that's going to be C8 Legacy hanging against Almighty.
Yeah, Almighty indeed. And now we do see 3-3. They tie it up. Let's see if they can take the lead. Almighty been struggling in the past rounds here. What can they make something out of this? But look at this. They're gonna rush through. Mark, they're gonna try to do the same play, just like Almighty. Mark, spot someone. He's gonna get stunned. He might just get taken out here. Hasn't peaked yet. But they have that information. They got those stun checks as well as those nade checks. Shut Up. Trying to find a player, trying to hit those wall bangs. Will not get anything. Irfan J! And that's what you get for Jiggle peeking. Mark takes him out. First blood for the side of State. Bomb will go down. And here we go. C8 Legacy again on the prowl. We'll get the bomb down. And the retake is going to start for Almighty.
The retake is now 1 of 4v5. It starts with the first pick. Oh, Jet Pro with the popcorn. Mark gets traded, but Freezy follows up with 2. What a nice response. And we got a 4v2 here. And somehow Heat X, they got the control of this trailer, and right now they got eyes on that middle. Heat X finds 1. That's the real position. See, finds the other player up on the corner end, but Drake gets the follow-up. And man, Drake has continued to be the dagger and has been the bane of C8 Legacy.
I mean, Dre, it's Dre. He's the young blood. Look at it. Mark and Dre with 7. Freezy with 6 as well. Huge plays coming in for individual plays again, Cali. But 4-3 now. C8, they're riding on that momentum. And here we go. Another rush towards B. They're going to play for change, but they do get tagged up by the nades, Cali. So that's going to be information immediately for the side of Almighty. But they want to face this head on. I believe they could just rotate here, but they don't want to do it. Hitdex, he's going to get naded out. Incendio, very near. 7 gets 1. Incendio Will he get the time with Dre? He's gonna get spotted. Spots that suppressor. 7 takes him out as well. Huge kills coming in from players. Individual Freezy gets one as well. 3 versus 1. C8 Legacy. But Irfan J, the Clutch King, he does get one. Bomb is down as well. He has that advantage here. Let's see what the Clutch King can do.
Yeah, you got 2 players to work around here to speed bomb side. Bomb drop exactly at this very side. And Irfan J now trying to reposition.
Oof.
If he can pick up that bomb. No, Mark has the head glitch. He's gonna fire the shot. Trades back and forth. He's gonna secure the bench. And that's gonna be a successful shot. Got 1 minute to play with. It's gonna be a game called Cat and Mouse, but one thing to be aware of. Mark has got the scope. And Irfan J, he's gonna be good at the close range. But can we see it on here? Mark throwing in that grenade. 8 pops, but no cooks. Irfan J hiding on that. Yeah, the bomb is down too, but Irfan J up on the barrels. I don't think he spots him. He spots him, and now Mark gets damaged. But this time, Irfan J would back down. He respects. I feel like he's gonna go for reposition here, trying to wrap around this middle statues. This is gonna be an exchange of hands. It's gonna be Irfan J, the Clutch King, taking it in, scoring this tie game 4-4.
I mean, he 1v3. He killed Dre. A guy got turned on from behind. And then after that, he didn't get the easy kill, but he got the kill in that timing. That was beautiful played. Irfan J keeping Almighty alive in this S&D. 4-4 now. That's gonna break the momentum of CA. But Almighty, they're gonna be rushing A. Will not spot anything CA. They're just gonna be turtled back up in their base.
Up in their base indeed, Almighty. Really playing passively here as well. No overextensions made yet whatsoever. But you already know, Coach Jay, when it's down to 4v4, the tendency for teams to slow it down is really high because whoever gets this next win would get that match point advantage. And if you're C8, I believe if you want to score an upset, this is going to be the round for you to win. But you know, Almighty, they know how to respond. We see that in Irfan J earlier in that last round. But still, 1 minute about to pass, and it seems like nobody moving an inch.
Yeah, no, shut up, he spots him. Trying to get shot, but Heaven is there. The double sniper setup, that's what I'm talking about, Cali. The double sniper setup and Incendio on the flank will get the first 2 kills. Mad advantage goes to the side of Almighty. See it, Legacy asking questions. Do they have any answers for that? Let's see if they can try to retake this one. Shut up. We'll try to find something. No, shut up, trying to hit that wall bang, and that player almost gets taken out. The lineup, but the nade will try to spot. I think that's gonna hit on number 3. Trade, is he still alive? But now here comes the push on Say Legacy. They're gonna go for trades here.
Oh, number 2 in Jeffro. He's really on a cheeky position. If that guy does not get that, well, that's gonna be a problem. Now here we go, Jeffro making it a workout. 2 Ps now for AMT, and they would cut down C8 Legacy's number. It's all down to Dre. Incendio spots the player. Thumper, true. Dre, it's a thumper, and I wonder how that tastes. And Almighty, they got the match point.
Yeah, match point indeed. And later, if Almighty wins, it's just all because of Irfan J with that one round, that very important round last round when he clutched it up, Cali. And now match point for Almighty. Can they close it out, or will CA Legacy force a round 11? Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Almighty again trying to make that double push towards A. And Mark finally spots Irfan J. They take out the Clutch King. And now Incendio, he's going to get tagged up, trying to push back as well. Now we do see Almighty. They have 1 man down, and CA Legacy, they can go for a push here, but so far, oh my god, Evan almost spotting him as well. Mark, thankfully, is prone down. And so far, 1 minute and 30 seconds left. A lot of time here to work here. And C8 Legacy, they already got the first blood.
They got the first blood, and you already know what happens if C8 Legacy got the first blood. They have the tendency to win the round. But here, as we come through this match, it looks like we are going to see that bomb push at A. Mark pulls the trigger, but no, it won't connect. But they now know that there's going to be a player inside that trailer. It's going to be Mark bringing up that scope here at this long A. Incendio throws a thumper. No information is made whatsoever, but now it's going to be on the close range challenge, and he's going to win the 1 against HeatX. And now we get a 4v4. Number 5 in Freezy. He's going to be all over the enemy base. This is going to be a huge for the team, but so far, Freezy, the timing finds the first. Again, he's going to play this one disciplinedly. Bomb has been dropped at the trailer.
Yeah, 2 versus 3. Dre and Freezy, you gotta clutch it up. Your bomb is down already in the trailer, and Almighty, they're just gonna turtle it up. They're just gonna stack it here. I think Freezy spots that one in the... Ooh, that timing, beautiful timing there. Just unfortunate timing, but now Freezy, he's gonna go in here. I don't... Whoa! He does get... What? How do you... That's the beautiful timing right there, but it's gonna be another play in the back.
Shut
Both
up.
having
Shut
1v1s.
Whoa.
Shut up, trying to get the play, but we'll just tag him up. 2v2. They both know they're gonna be trailing. And Senio takes out Freezy. And Shut Up takes out Dre. Almighty take game number 2. 6-4. They tie up the series 1-1, Cali. And it's all because of that 1 versus 3 of Irfan J. It's not even just because that was just super important, Cali, but it was a great team effort. But you know, C8, they showed so much promise their age. Cali, it's just very unfortunate that they couldn't execute some of those rounds, Cali.
Yeah, and at the end of the late games, you already know Almighty, the experience that they have put up on the majors and the major stage really worked to their advantage. It's something that's going to be their winning condition here. And you do see it now. Jeffro scores 9 kills. Incendio with 11. The guy can score frags. But, you know, Irfan J really was the key factor. He was the person that snowballed the match in AMT's side on this firing range.
Yeah, pretty much they were the one who made the huge plays. I mean, Irfan, yes, he has 7, but those 3 kills in that one round was very, very important. You know, on the side of C8, you know, Mark and Freezy and Dre, they were leading the charge by hit X. And I think 7 also had good kills there. So unfortunately, there was just some rounds at Almighty. They just played a little bit better there. And they were going to be the ones taking this game number 2. But you know, valiant effort for the side of C8, Cali. But now you've awakened the beast, Cali. You beat them in that game number 1. Now Almighty, they got that first game. Let's see what happens now if this will be that start of the 3-1 for Almighty.
Oh, you know, AMT, once they get up and going, they could just win straight back to back. And with C8, you know, tickling that bear, map number 2, AMT really responded back. And now I feel like they're going to be responding back with even more great strategies on that next match. But, you know, it was really close at the middle of the game here for Search and Destroy firing range. It really all went down to the latter stage where Irfan J was the key factor for AMT.
Yeah, Irfan J was the key factor. But Cali, it's just the whole team. It was pretty much individual
Gunfight,
plays.
yeah.
Mechanical supremacy as well. But they can hang. C8 can hang. But then again, in S&D, you only have 1 life per round, Cali.
Yeah, but, you know, it really pains me to see State Legacy go down like that. We could have seen a 5v4 or we could have seen a round 11, but now this first 2 maps already down at the history books. You got map number 1, Hackney Yard 150 to 106 at Hackney Yard, and Almighty taking a piece of that pie here at map number 2 at 4 to 6. And now we go to raid and Coach J. Legacy, I think this was on purpose. Almighty, they have a 0 win rate percentage here at map number 3, and I feel like say Legacy, they could score a win here. But again, Almighty, they now have their engines oiled up as well, so they got that 1-1.
Yeah, they have their engines oiled up and ready. Now it's gonna be raid domination. Yes, I haven't seen them play raid domination in a while. It's always been raid S&D or probably raid a hard point. But let's see what Legacy can bring here. They did choose this map, Cali, and this is where those operator skills might just come in handy. Are you going to use Annihilator? Are you going to use the Sparrow, the Gravity Vortex, or the Equalizer? A lot of those songs as well. And also, what flags are you going to go for? Are you going to go for the overextensions immediately? The score checks as well. When are you going to use the Preds? A lot of these questions, you really have to just use it well if you're that player. And Almighty, they do have that experience. And C8, are they calm? Are they composed? Do they have that triple C in them? But here we go, Cali. Game number 3. Domination in raid.
Here we go. State Legacy and Almighty now battling here for match number 3 or map number 3, and you already see that the Charlie and Alpha flag would get picked up by both ends, and now it's going to be a battle for this B flag capture. You already see it here. Number 2, number 3, number 4 from AMT looking to flip that flag at Charlie already in this early game, and somehow they're going to be all their attention, but somehow they will get the Charlie flag here, Coach J.
The Charlie flag immediately just going for it. Distraction. Gameplay comes through. Big gunfight here. Justin will shut him down, and that's gonna stop it. That's gonna stop the C cap as well. But that's distraction. He spawned over at B, and look at that. But
Whoa,
Dre with 3 kills in a row. Make it 4 in a row. 4 down for Almighty. 1 more play. It's gonna be happen. And Dre, he was that 5-piece with Freezy steals it, but it doesn't matter. That play right there opened things up for C and Legacy, and now they captured B and C.
Now that's a nice defense play there from Dre, and with Almighty taking a nil on the altercation, C8 Legacy, they got this Charlie and B now. So they got a good, solid defense here as well at this circle. And it all down to their mechanical skills once again. Shot up going down 7 with the car explosion. And it's 21-15. Still a lot of more points to garner up, but one thing to be aware of, 7 slays 1. And now AMT looking to respond back. They're putting all their numbers here at this circle, and they would be clearing it up. They got full clearance. C8 Legacy away from this flag, and now Incendio trying to make this work, but then gets traded. C8 Legacy, they got corners, they got defense on the middle of the map, but they need to strengthen it up here at this circle.
Yeah, they did strengthen it up. Indeed, Heaven trying to make a play here. Will try to help his teammates, but he's shooting a kill feed. He finally gets 3 in a row. Make that 4 in a row. Heaven finally heating up in this fight. They're gonna hop on that B flag. They're gonna get stunned, but C8, is anyone near from contesting it? The nades come through. He captured it. Gets his Predator missile. That's gonna be very, very huge, but Almighty finally capturing that B flag. Starting to get some time here. 43-30. Here we go, but C8 as well. Overextending into A, just distracting them, making them second guess, and Freezy just running away. He's gonna get spotted on the left, unfortunately. That's gonna be a free A and B for Almighty, and now this just might be the beginning of the spawn trap.
Oh boy, ALMGHTY making it work here, finds the first, also gets the second, but HeatX comes in with the trade. And now Almighty having that A and B flag influence, they're gonna be having the middle of the map here on their side. They also got the boundaries in their control, but Freezy now looking for the overextension. He slides, but Heaven now coming in with the investments. Incendio going down, and C8, you do see the numbers inside this B flag. They get the player down on the power position at the laundries. They're gonna try to tomper out Heaven as well, but this guy is operating. He's got 12 kills now already inside a match. He's definitely trying to defend it. 20 more points here in the first half, and it's looking like Almighty having this control at this B flag.
Yeah, they finally managed to make that comeback. Now they're gonna take that lead as well. Heaven finally turning up, and this is the Almighty that we know, Kelly. The Almighty that can take you down, but HeatX with 3, Freeze even 4. That's gonna be a 4 down for Almighty. It's just gonna be Heaven all alone there. He's gonna get taken down. Another decap for C8 Legacy. Just when we were starting to talk about Almighty, C8 Legacy, they make a play.
Oh, bro, this is just a really back and forth action for C8 Legacy and Almighty. You don't know who's gonna get this win, and I could definitely feel this could happen as well in the second half, but Shot Up now has 3 in a row. They got control at the middle of the map, trying to make this work once again, but you know, first half about to be over, and it seems like C8 Legacy, their flag would get influenced by Almighty, but Justin operating and would get to get that defense on. And for the meantime, C8 Legacy, they're gonna get that first half, 75-71, and Almighty looks like they're really having a rough time here, Coach Jay.
Rough time, yes, you could say, but the score is close, Cali. Very close, 75-71. Jeff Pro, though, not doing well. 4 and 9 as well. Their new addition, not doing a lot here, but Incendio gonna be the first one here with the SVD, trying to make a play with that toxic skin. He's gonna try to trying to do something. He's gonna get tagged up. 75-71. But C8 Legacy just hopping on the flag immediately, using that Lambo as cover, and just like that, he's gonna try to get it, but he prevents it. But it doesn't matter. C8 Legacy, they get the A and B as well, and they bring out their Sparrows. Here comes C8 Legacy.
Yeah, they got total map control right now. Freezy holding the galleries, finds the first, also gets the second with Heaven down. We are going to see Almighty push so far back on the spawns. And Freezy, being the total game player he is, has just been a great plays overall, man. I mean, 91 to 80. I mean, Almighty really having a slow start here, but now they're starting to things alike. But Incendio using that Annihilator, no value on that as he gets down.
Yeah, he gets down indeed. Justin now will spot 2. C8 Legacy slowly climbing the leader, about to reach that 100-point mark. Almighty right behind them. They can still make the comeback here at 7. He's gonna spot 1 on the right as well. Trying to make it. Look at the position here, Cal. They're just really holding it down on the circle as well. No one's overextending the pool side. Almighty, they want to just fight for this B flag, and that's what they're doing. Finally kills 3. They're gonna make them spot in pool side. That's gonna be a B cap for Almighty, and now they're gonna get the points here, slowly making that comeback.
Slowly making the comeback, but beware of 5 and 3. That's gonna be Freezy and Dre going in for the flip of flag. Let's see how they work. ALMGHTY tries to trade it off, but again, only managed to take 1. And we're gonna see Almighty gets distracted here. They're putting all their attention to the Charlie flag now. And here you see it here. Dre with his bot up, HeatX, they're gonna be capturing this Charlie flag, and they would get this 2 flag in play. And Almighty lost in the middle, and this is gonna be a triple capture. AMT nowhere seen right now in the gunfight. Trey popping off, 3 kills abound, And this is just utterly absolute perfection. Dre against shot up. Spiral burst Annie. Oh, goodness gracious. 3 more for that cluster strike, Coach Jay. 20 points for C8 Legacy.
Fred.
And they're showing what they can do. A statement done by Dre. 18 kills already inside this game. Almighty manages to get 1 A flag insecured, but C8 Legacy, they have 2. The only way for Almighty to come back is get 3 flags on their side, which is utterly impossible. AMT trying to do all their best to get this game in their side, but they would get flushed down. But hey, B flag on their side. Only needs to work with a Charlie flag, but Dre, C8 Legacy, they will be securing this kill. And this is gonna be C8 Legacy trying to hold this game down to the last absolute second.
Beautiful.
They will be getting this game.
Beautiful execution towards the end. They managed to get those 3 flags in a row, win all their gunfights. Dre popping off with the Annihilator, 3 kills in a row with that one. Just crispy, juicy, delicious shots, Callie.
Woo.
I mean, these kids are real. The young bloods are in town. The cracks, they're just cracked, as we would say it. And now they're up to 1. It could have been a 3-0, Callie. It was such a 3-0, but hey, 2-1. Now can they close it out in game number 4? And Almighty, what is happening? I mean, I know it's only that day 1, but we're in round 1. If you lose this, you're gonna go to the losers bracket, Callie.
Yeah, and you don't want to be on that loser's bracket, especially because if you go down there, you are 1 lose away from getting eliminated in the brackets. But again, Coach Che, AMT, they have a rough patch here at Domination Raid. And I mean, they had, coming into this game, they have played 1 match at group stage at Domination Raid. And it's the only map that they lost, and it's Raid. And C8, they just like really crushed down the battle. They got the strategies. They know what they're gonna have to do. They can improvise correctly. And Dre, the main guy, along with Freezy, making the capture at the Charlie flag. And AMT was just lost in the middle. With the triple capture on, I mean, that was just a great statement. And I absolutely felt like that was the dagger.
That was pretty much the dagger there. And I mean, look at this. Dre with 20. Freezy with 20 as well. Justin with 18. 7 with 12, and Hitex with 10. Just everyone just making huge plays. And for the side, yes, Heaven finally stepping up as well as Incendio. But I mean, Irfan J with 13, Jeffro with 6 and 16, and Jeffro was from DG. And you don't really see that from him. So I mean, very, very unfortunate. But now it is what it is. 2-1, Cali. Game 4, Summit Hardpoint. That's gonna be the map for Almighty. Can they make the comeback there?
They could absolutely take a comeback here at map number 4 because Summit has been one of their main things, especially at the hardpoints. They are 3-0 coming into this playoffs. They have 100% win rate percentages, and I feel like if Almighty wants to win, this is the absolute map that they want for their map number 4.
Yeah, map number 4 indeed. Now we do see. This is going to be very interesting because if C8 wins this, they're moving on to the second round. Almighty going down to the loser bracket. That's just going to be very, very crazy because we both had Almighty winning this. I mean, obviously, no disrespect to C8. I know they can play, but I'm going with the second best team in Garena. But so far, they're just really struggling so far in the respawn. In the S&D, they almost lost it as well. And now in Summit, will they force a game number 5 or will C8 close this out, Cali?
I feel like this could be a closeout for State Legacy. If they could get the hard point early, if they could manage to zone out that hard point and early break rotations, they're going to get this victory. But, that's Almighty. This is Almighty. They have faced 2 once before, and I highly feel like they could respond a lot stronger than that domination.
Yeah, a lot stronger indeed. I feel like they had their ideas, but they just kept on losing those individual gunfights. But the team fights was on point with Almighty. They were pushing together. They were working as a team. But when the C8 players spread it out, when they trusted each other, they got the points that they need. They just kept on killing. But now in Summit, one-sided map, Cali. So 1 and 2, it's going to be an all-out war. But 3 and 4, that's where the money hills comes through. But here we go. Game number 4, Summit Hardpoint.
Here we go. AMT putting their investments, putting the numbers up on the second floor. trying to work on the pinch, and they would get the advantage to this successful play stun. Look at this, 5 members in blue surrounding this hardpoint number 1 already. See it, Legacy pushed in a split spawn situation. Heaven trying to find some exit kills. He finds the first, and Legacy laying into middle right now. They have to win this gunfight because they're pushed so far away from each other.
Push far away each other indeed, but ALMGHTY is up with a very early lead. But now CA Legacy, they managed to break it, and here comes Justin, gonna be the first one to try to take him out. He will take him out. Shut Up is there with a shotgun, but Freezy is there for the trade, and back and forth we go. And CA Legacy again, just very aggressive, you know, bashing their heads and using brute force, Cali, and just pretty much trading with each other. They don't care how many deaths they get, as long as you get that kill and get that time. CA Legacy, that's what we're gonna do. And ALMGHTY finally rotating over that P2 as well to P3. They just want to secure that backside of the map. But so far, CA 35 already to the 18 of ALMGHTY.
Yo, that's a lot of time collected here at P1, where you're supposed to say it's gonna be a scrappy hard point. But you do see it here, Legacy, they get their gunfights tick already right off the bat, and AMT needs to step up right now because P1 about to open soon. Ray finds another kill right on the barrels, and AMT, they would get control over that green spawns for the meantime. But look at number 47 trying to secure the pinch here at the back, but would then get traded. So far, see Legacy still on the hills, and I feel like ALMGHTY has been playing roughly now on this first 2 hard points.
It's not I think they are playing roughly. They're just losing all the gunfights back and forth. It's all CA Legacy on the kill feed, Cali, and so far they're just struggling. Incendio finally gets one, but they need to find something here. Look at them, they're just pushing in one. Working as a team, yes, but they're just losing to one player. Trade all the others. HitX gonna get one. Finally, Jeffro gets a kill. But what can you do? Finally, ALMGHTY, they break the hill, but it doesn't matter. CA, all they needed was at least 20 to 25 seconds. They're gonna rotate on that back P3, and the setup is on.
And the setup is on, and they're just playing ALMGHTY like a film. See, Legacy's rotations are on point today, and it's definitely stinging ALMGHTY. But now Shut Up trying to make this work. They got to find they find the first kill now. Also tags the second with the help of his teammate, and they would be breaking the spawn, and they will get the good spawn. This is gonna be a monohill, and if they could win the gunfights here, I mean, they would get a lot of points here. It's 52-61, but CA Legacy trying to get the first break initiated. Right now, they need to push on multiple angles, but he gets the break. 2 Ps, and they would get this huge break.
Yeah, that's what they needed. I mean, ALMGHTY, they broke it for a while, but now we do see HitX just staying alive, just making the play. Brings out the Sparrow. What can you find? He does get one. One more player to beat. Actually runs out of the Sparrow, but it doesn't matter. CB is there. Spread is down as well. And then this is huge plays here coming in from HitX. CA Legacy holding it down as well. Spots 2 more players. Gets one, but finally gets taken out. But it doesn't matter. Heaven, he brought his Annihilator, but he only got 1 kill from there. And HitX fully streaked out as well. And look at that. C8 again, they get 20 to 25. They don't care about that time. They can just rotate, fully streaked out, ready to operators, and the setup is ready. And now ALMGHTY, they're the one catching up.
Yeah, this is a very good pickup from C8 Legacy. You know, ALMGHTY, they would see Legacy, they would lose the back 18 seconds, but here they have a chance to get a full 60 here at P4 rotation. It's great now. Going down, Irfan J creating that break, but still C8, they got the good spawn, they got the numbers inside the hill. They can really reinforce themselves fast, and right now ALMGHTY is going down. C8 Justin trying to make this work on fight. He slays one, and here we see him slays another. Shot up, gets shot down. 71 to 107. ALMGHTY, what's happening?
I have no idea what's happening, but now Jeff Pro trying to make a play, but HitX, he is a thumper. The noob tube comes through. Incendio trying to make a play with the CBR. What can you do? Just gonna go in there. They're just on panic mode right now, and ALMGHTY struggling to find something here. Irfan J finally brings out the Sparrow. Does that guy anything? But we'll get 2 kills in a row. Finally breaks the hill, but there's gonna be a play right behind him. He's gonna get tagged up. Dre slams and grabs him. That's gonna be a grab slam. 128. They're about to win the game. 20 more points in ALMGHTY. They need to catch up.
Need to really catch up right now. They're going into the reset. Someone has to step up. Someone has to stay in massively, play a huge role inside the game. Now though, Dre trying to make it work out. He's gonna drop 2 players with the KRM. He's got turned it inside his game. 15 more points to end the match. ALMGHTY pushed so far away from this hill.
Oh my god.
A lot of time for CA Legacy, but now the break is on. AMP, they get shot down, but they got 3 players inside a hard point. Incendio needs to stay alive.
Last player!
7 with the Annihilator. They would get the point they need to go back and win against ALMGHTY. 3-1. An upset right off the get-go at match number 1.
They're gonna send Almighty to the losers bracket. Oh my goodness gracious! It's what a I'm lost for words. We all chose Almighty, but they were like, you know what, Cali, AJ, Jericho, and Beef, we're gonna show you what we're capable of. And CA Legacy, they showed up and they're moving on to the next round. Oh my! I don't know.
What just happened? What just happened? I mean, the
C8
stats-
Legacy happened.
Well, yeah, C8 Legacy happened, but look at the stats. It's similar, but the hard point rotations, the early rotations by C8 did them a favor, and they get this 74 to 150. And it's just not. It's not just a victory. It's a dominant victory here, Coach Jay.
Dominant victory, 150 to 74. I mean, great teamwork, great individual plays, perfect rotations, perfect usage of operator skills, perfect usage of score tricks as well. And for the side of Almighty, I saw the ideation. They kept on trying to do it, but just wasn't feeling right for me. There was something wrong. Like, was it the gunfights? Was it something? I don't know. Something was really off for Almighty. But we know that they're a top team, but they just couldn't find something in that series.
This is just total questions right now ringing to my head. But upsets like this happens, and fortunately, C8 would be advancing to the next stage of the winners bracket. AMT gets sent down, but they still have a chance here to prove themselves, Coach Jay. But here, they would lose early, so this is gonna be a rough patch that they need to work on. But here, it's just C8. It's just C8. C8 happened here, Coach Jay.
I mean, yeah, if you're Almighty, what just happened? You went undefeated in the group stage. You were one of the top teams coming in here, and you immediately used the first series. So that's just it's just really hard to wrap it around my head. But I mean, it is what it is, Cali. But Almighty, they gotta polish what they have. They have to turn it up. They have to switch something here, because if you look at the scores, Cali, 150 to 106, pretty somewhat of a close game. That was for Hackney Yard Hardpoint. For Search and Destroy, Almighty, very close as well, but 6-4, they managed to pull it out in domination. They got triple capped towards the end, couldn't do anything anymore. In the Hardpoint, they got throttled, they got sent down to the losers bracket. I mean, this is just amazing from the side of State Legacy. The way that they countered everything, the way that they played it as a team, individual gameplay as well, just perfect. They matched up with Almighty perfectly here. And Almighty, they got to look themselves in the mirror. What is happening in this day one?
Yeah, really. I mean, see it happen. If they look in the mirror, they're going to see the face of C8 Legacy's logo, and C8 Legacy happen. Well, for me, though, Coach Shea, I feel like map number 1 and map number 3 was a great map that was lined up. I mean, Hackney Yard and Raid Domination is Almighty's kryptonite on the group stage, and Legacy was able to just execute, and they just only need one more game mode to win, and they did that here at map number 4. Almighty's best map. C8 Legacy took them down with a huge lead. What does that say from this team that we have today?
They're just here to play. They want to win this. That is C8 Legacy and Almighty. I didn't really see that fire besides in that Search and Destroy. I didn't really see that Irfan J, that Heaven, the dominance of Heaven, because we usually see him, 30 kills, 25 kills per game in Respawn, but we did not see it in this series. I mean, it's just very, very unfortunate for the side of Almighty. But first, let's take a look at the highlights here. Callie, take it away.
Well, I mean, C8 Legacy, they're going up against a team that's highly experienced, but they did really put on a show. You see here, C87, they're just able to get the breaks here. And AMT actually did great on the first 3 hills. It all went down to the latter stage where I believe C8 Legacy had as XS1 Goliath, and of course a Sentry turret that would back them up inside his hill. And map number 1, it really belonged to C8 Legacy. Almighty was looking lost on the battlefield.
Yeah, they were looking lost indeed. Just nothing was happening. C8, the way they brought out everything that they need at the start, it worked out for that hard point. They won that one. And in game number 2, we thought it was going to be Almighty. They won 3 straight. But after that, that's when C8 Legacy tied it up. They took the lead 4-3. But this round right here, Callie, this is the one where things really changed.
Yeah.
Irfan J, he clutched the 1v3. And then after that, they just really much pushed it forward to the end until they won it.
Yeah, Irfan J, the clutch king. You do see it here. He played this one to absolute perfection. He fired a shot up front, but then guessed that there's going to be a player right off the back, and that pinch was made by C8 Legacy. But again, this guy is clutch, and he knows what he's got to do. He's got the eyes, and there we go. I mean, Irfan J, that round victory snowballed them to victory. And here you see Incendio taking Dre a thumper into the face. Wow. 4-6 here. Well, Almighty just really get the score here.
Yeah, 4-6 here. This was the final one, the 2v2 here. I mean, Freezy, he did get a big kill here. But, proud, valiant effort there coming in from the side of a C8 Legacy there. But here in this domination, that momentum from Dre after that quad feed, I feel like it just really bounced off there. First half was so close, Cali, 75-71. Both teams are just doing everything that they can, trying to find scrap, claw, whatever they could do on the flag, get the scorching that they need. But once that second half switched over, Cali, it was just all C8 towards the end. Almighty, they had tried to hang, but it was just C8. Dre was the one who sealed the deal for them with that annihilate. Right here, this was the player.
Yeah,
he just pretty much, he flicked on that guy, flick on you as well. It was a nasty, nasty shot. But I mean,
Eddie.
that triple cap pretty much sealed the deal.
Yeah, and here, with Dre locking things down at the Alpha, Almighty was so lost on the spawns. And say Legacy, they had control at Charlie, B, and A. And with the Predator missile there from Dre, that was the dagger. But here we move into Summit, where it's supposed to be Almighty that would get this victory from the stats that we have. But say Legacy's break attempts are just too good for Almighty. And they're just able to really secure breaks after breaks, rotations after rotations. This was just poetry in motion for C8 Legacy, especially up against Almighty, the top two in Codem Eastern champs, and going here 6-0 on this playoffs.
Yeah, 6 and I mean, yeah, they went undefeated the group stage.
Yeah, in the group stage. Yeah,
the group stage, Cali. But here in this, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you.
God. Yeah.
It doesn't matter in the playoffs because it's a clean slate for everyone. And now they're going to be in the losers bracket. And here, take a look at this game number 4. It was just C8. They knew what to do. They kept on getting early time. After that, the scrap time would be given to Almighty. But the P4 was where things really changed. Hitx, he got the streaks in P3, but P4, that's when they used it. That's when they brought out everything they need. And that's how they won the game. Just brute force, teamwork. That's the C8 way. It's the only way. And then our soldier of the game is going to be Dre with 14 kills and a KD ratio of a 1.22. This kid is on fire. This guy is just amazing right now.
Yeah, you can say, since he's young, we can say that he is really crack, Coach Jay. And able to really head against Almighty, win those gunfights, and create place after place in every game mode. The man, Trey, he is just really an absolute... I mean, yeah, this is just great perfection for Trey.
They just played perfection there indeed. Dre, like I said, he was the one who sealed the deal in that domination. After that triple cap, he took down 3 in a row with that annihilator. But it's not only that. You also got to give out to HitX, the whole team. It's a team MVP for me. It's not even just Dre. It's just everyone making it work. And I mean, I'm just in shock. Say Legacy. What a shocker of the first round.
Yeah, we predicted Almighty to win this best of 5 series, but C8 Legacy proved us wrong. And really, guys, we need to really look out forward to this team as they push in this winners bracket playoffs.
Yeah, I mean, that's gonna be it for this first series, guys. Almighty again losing. They're gonna be in the losers bracket. But when we come back, guys, now Beef and AJ are gonna be back, guys. So we'll be right back after this quick short break.
No present. No future.
See you in hell.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, my name is AJ and I am the Mustachio, and with the help of Garena Call of Duty Mobile, I'm here to give you all of the information you'll be needing to know about the latest season. Season 2, Task Force 141, and its all new Battle Pass. Let's get into it. Five new things are coming your way in this new update. First being the new multiplayer map, Hard Hat. This new map is situated at a construction site, and because of this, the map is filled with different corners and narrow terrain. So you all better be prepared for intense short-distance combat when this map drops later this season. Like with most updates, we'll be getting a new gun to test out on the battlefield. And gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to the Call of Duty Mobile Garena Masters. My name's AJ, I'm the Mustachio down here with the one and only Beef Mommy to bring you guys all of the action. And thank you guys. Thank you so very much for looking for us on the first series. It was very touching. You guys actually made me cry as I was looking through all of the comments. You guys are really sweet, but I think Kelly and Jericho really crushed it on that series #1. And in the exact same way, so did C8 Legacy Beef.
Oh, what an explosive start. I mean, honestly, my jaw was just dropped. If you guys could see me and AJ a while ago watching the whole series, you were just like, what is actually happening?
Yeah.
Now, this begs the question, is it going to be the underdog run that we really like to see, or we'll be seeing Blacklist International fall the same way like Almighty did? But obviously, you have to stay put. You have to comment over there, show your support to the teams. And obviously, C8, the brother of C8 Legacy right now, let's see if they can do as well as they did.
You know, here's the problem, right? In the comment section, as I was looking through earlier on, it was just the Filipino pride all the way through. You know, support all Filipino teams. But here's the problem now. Both teams from the Philippines, both going up against each other. Like you said, one is an underdog. The other one, the Kings, the Eastern Kings, your champions, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, those who have represented Garena and also brought the trophy right back home to your country. Who will you support? Let us know in the comment section. Either way, it's gonna be a heartbreaker, just like what series #1 was. Any of those teams move on down to the lower brackets, it is gonna be quite saddening to watch, because each and every single one of them have had tremendous series all throughout the group stages to get here, and it wasn't an easy road, Beef.
You're absolutely right. These teams had to, honestly, the teams who probably had a good run, 6-0, they had a breeze, but now they had to meet up other teams that they haven't really had a chance to go up against, and now they're scratching and clawing their way, and finally they met their match. Blacklist International versus C8 United, that is going to be one mission that we need to see, because, okay, a while ago, we did not expect that. Here we had our predictions, right, AJ? Blacklist International, I think all across the board. But from the first series, I think we might get proven wrong.
Yeah, but this is C8 United, the sister group of the C8 clan itself. The main one, C8 Legacy, they had what was required in order to take down one of the best in the Garena scene right now. The C8 United have the exact same fire in them. That's exactly what we are here to find out. But against the Eastern Gems, I think we may be just asking for a little too much, right? Because I have not seen a single moment of weakness from the side of Blacklist International Ultimate, even though they did drop a couple of matches, but none of those series were lost. Some moments of weakness were seen, but that in itself was against the C8 clan. Remember that standoff match where they got beaten 150 to 134? But apart from that, it's just been all throughout a dominant side of Blacklist as usual.
You're absolutely right. Yeah. And you can see over here, from what you said, I just want to put out there, we saw Almighty drop a while ago against C8 Legacy, and you brought a really good point. Blacklist International, flawless except for stand off the map. So if you're a Blacklist International, just try to stay away from that map. C8 United, they're going to be going up against each other. And later on, M420 LOWKINGS versus AGUILA Esports, Smart Omega and Sem9. Trying to see what is going to happen. Once that point happens in the fourth matchup, then we'll see the loser bracket run. We already know Almighty is going to be sitting down there. That's going to be very uncomfortable for them.
Yeah, but today we get to find out whether or not Almighty goes home or whether they will still be on in here. Who will be their challengers, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? We will be able to spot in a little bit. But of course, we focus in on match number 2, series number 2. This is for upper bracket number 3. Blacklist International Ultimate takes on C8 United. And the C8 clan has most definitely been in focus all throughout the Garena Masters because this clan came absolutely out of nowhere. Very, very new to the scene, but they have been on a non-stop grind. And quite honestly, one of the most inspiring runs in the Call of Duty mobile scene right now.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. It's like you see young bloods just appear out of nowhere, and it makes your heart really warm, right? Because you get to see really names that are famous. You have Blacklist International, you have Almighty, and you get to see people absolutely just pop off. You see Dre a while ago from C8, he just came out of nowhere. And for him to just bring his team, and I feel like I want to bring this up again. He was a one-man show back in the group stages, but his team showed up. And now we need C8 United be like their name, be a united team, and go up against a giant of a team that has so much experience already.
Yeah, in the pro scene, they came out of absolutely nowhere. But I've had my eyes on the C8 clan for a bit now, and they have just been grinding off screen, right? In their own scrims, they set up their own tournaments. They try to challenge as many of those teams out there as possible. And we see how far all of that hard work has brought the entire clan. But C8 Legacy is one. C8 United is what we will have this time around. But they take on your Eastern champs, Jabin, AG, Yobobs, Yato, Din, as well as Skurd, representing Blacklist International Ultimate Beef.
Ooh, how overwhelming is that introduction for this team? If you are the person that will go up against it, right? Like Eastern champions. They are the kings of Garena at the moment. And honestly, a lot of these other teams look up to these guys because of how well they run. Fairly new team, actually. So with Jabin just leading the pack, with him being like a really solid player, that is going to be really immense for this team. Obviously, they had a fantastic run, 6-0, only dropping ever 2 maps in standoff. So if you were going to be this team, they are the ones to put your money on. But like what we saw a while ago, C8 United, it's still very possible for them to do so.
Absolutely correct. And Blacklist International Ultimate, they will not be as soft as Almighty because they have already had those warning bells ringing right in front of their faces, as those warning bells were rung in front of the whole of COD community as C8 Legacy took the knife to the throats of Almighty and unfortunately for the Singaporeans, slayed them where they stood. Blacklist International Ultimate will not be looking to be taken down by some underdogs. underdogs, they need to defend not just their brand's name, but of course, the title of the Eastern champs. But the underdogs of the day, IXFI, Sage, Ron, Riz, Toy, as well as Fluffy, they represent the C8 clan. They represent C8 United. And just like their brothers in C8 Legacy, we can bet they will be giving everything out there on the battlefield.
United, they stand, but we'll see at the end of the day if United, they will fall. And now these teams, especially for the underdogs, they have the immense job to try and pick up all of the pieces, all of the mistakes that they had in the group stages, and really just polish it just in time for the playoffs. And now we get to see 3 players right now of C8 United. Yes, the other 2, you might not see them, but obviously they're definitely really good. And so far, I feel like, AJ, you've been like casting the group stages for a while now, and there's only so much that you can see and so much information. Who stands out the most out of these guys?
Oh, that's just such a tough one to answer because all of them put out equal amounts of effort out there on the battlefield, which is so rare to see within a team. Usually you have one, star, right? This is like the almighty in the making where you have your Clutch King Irfan J, you've got your insane Dio. I mean, Fluffy stands his own ground. IXFI as well. You cannot take him on in any of those battles. You know he will come out of absolutely nowhere and shut you down. C8 United is a well-oiled rig that has been put through many a test, and all of these tests were not thrown onto them. They went out seeking for all of these tests. They went out seeking for all of this competition to just sharpen their own skills for this stage. And that's why the C8 clan as a whole is making such a huge impact. But C8 United, they've had the unfortunate situation of being grouped together with Almighty, but that unfortunate situation as well helped them go up against one of the best, and they did manage to take away a couple of matches from the great Almighty themselves. So, and no small team, no underdog team has been able to do something like that against the Almighty.
You're absolutely right. And the brackets really do matter. And this is the first time that these teams are seeing each other. And so, yes, maybe they shined in their bracket, but you see just the match a while ago, it just flipped everything around. Yeah. And now I feel like the story goes here is how well will they do seeing what happened a while ago? And they basically had enough time to study each other, watch the group stages, and try to see where they went wrong in the first place.
Absolutely right. And now we want to go in and look at as to who Lady Luck looks and smiles at, because it's all about the coin toss that's waiting for us, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Both of us have predicted that Blacklist International Ultimate will be able to take the W and move on, and they will be pushing C8 United down to the loser brackets. But just like C8 Legacy, their brothers, can they prove the caster predictions wrong? Can they stand up against not one of the best, but the best in Garena right now and slay them where they stand? It's not going to be easy at all, Beef, but just like their brothers, maybe they might get the coin toss and they will be able to dictate the pace. But even if they are able to do so, right, I mean, just going back, looking at through all the data, it's just so hard to read exactly where does Blacklist International Ultimate not like to dance.
At this point, I'm throwing all of the data out the window. Like my notebook right now, this doesn't matter because group stages, there's honestly different teams already. We are seeing growth. And that's why, yes, it's a good guide. But when you see teams pop off just out of nowhere, then that is something that Blacklist International themselves experienced last year. They weren't the top dogs going into stage 5, and out of nowhere, they just beat Almighty in a very convincing fashion. And now you get to see people like, C8 Legacy, C8 United, Sem9, and the lot just try to go and grab the crown. And you made a really good point a while ago where it's basically a team who has been flourishing, and new teams that try to reach out for the crown. It's basically like a baton, right? You're passing it through. Like you're passing the skills and the skill set.
Absolutely right. And, as I say all of that, there is also one map where the Doctor actually won over Blacklist International Ultimate. And I just wonder
yes.
whether, oh my goodness, as I
They,
was
they should
wondering
ban
that.
it.
Yeah,
They
but
should ban
here's the
it.
thing. Blacklist International Ultimate has been banning all sorts of maps so far. If they are going to ban the map that they actually took losses on, that should be standoff. But let's see exactly what the Eastern Champs bring on in here, because they've just been on a road of banning of Takeoff, Hackney Yard, Crossfire, always keeping it special. But this time, it's Hackney Yard where they do not want to dance. C8 United, on the other hand, can step on in. They don't like to play on Crossfire as well as Summit, so it could be one of those two, Beef.
Yeah, I mean, for C8 United standoff, they also lost that against Almighty in a pretty convincing fashion, 42 and 150. So for them, if they want to ban standoff, knowing very well that Blacklist International is weak there as well, that's also something you can take advantage of. But they do eventually step out Crossfire. It's not going to be played here. They don't want anything to do with that. Good choice, because Crossfire, they've been having I don't think they were able to play this, so it's still a pretty open story here.
Yeah, absolutely. Or it could just be Blacklist International Ultimate just throwing the curveball, making it seem like they're not good at standoff, just to keep that as the secret map for the grand finals itself, and then smash whichever team they meet there, right? It's all about the mind game sometimes when you're a top flight team, when everybody's got their eyes on you. Everybody wants to analyze each and every single move you make out there on the battlefield. What will be the deal for Blacklist International Ultimate here, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? It could be Summit, a one-sided map where they can most definitely guarantee a win for themselves. It could even be at firing range, a small map, very easy to handle, but they want to take the fight straight to the doors of C8 United. My dear young ones, you think you've mastered Takeoff? Let us show you mastery of Takeoff. Will that statement backfire? We will see, Beef.
Ooh, Takeoff has a really good map right now for C8 United. They had 2 wins there against Rampage, and as well, I mean, it's like 2 wins against Rampage, actually, so the same team. So maybe, yes, Rampage is probably not an equal equivalent to Blacklist International, but still, it's a good start. But for Blacklist International, they have so much... Oh, they did win against the Doctor. This is where they were able to pull things around. So that's going to be a really tricky spot for C8 United.
Yeah, absolutely right. And Blacklist International Ultimate, I've been talking about the Eastern Champs. They're the Eastern Champs for a reason. Takeoff was most definitely played on the way there as well. And they showed us that they have got 100% mastery of all of those rotations, locking down those power positions as well, holding down to the spawns, because you know that is key in order to win hardpoint at Takeoff. You need to manage your spawns really well. But of course, the response from the side of C8 United, let's see exactly where they drag us through, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Standoff is that map that, you know, we have talked about in terms of Blacklist International Ultimate losing, but instead of that, they drag us into Raid. Now, this one is a personal surprise to me, Beef.
Yeah, it is honestly a really big surprise, because Raid, oh man, Blacklist International, they're so good here. It's just no joke. I mean, if you have a team like, let's say, Almighty really be good at firing range, now Blacklist International here, it's their playground, and it's a really big deal for C8 United to try and pull this off. And not only that, hardpoint, you need to go in for the money hill. If you are having a hard time in the first and second hill, just go straight there, get all of the points, save your score streaks for the times where you can go into P5, where it's a really open space. So it's all up to those really solid and crisp last-second decisions.
Oh, yeah, absolutely right. Your money hill on P3, if you are already losing it on the first 2 rounds because of the tenacity of your opponents, you really want to lock it down early. But there are all of those open angles, which just makes Raid such a tough map to kind of wrap around in terms of hardpoint. But let's move on to S&D, because C8 United, if at all they do lose Takeoff, they will be able to change the momentum right back by winning that second game in S&D. Let's see exactly where they can bring us. Standoff might be a great choice in here. Firing range as well, just to keep it straightforward, Beef.
Yeah, firing range is actually a really good map right now for Blacklist International. Like I said, it's like kind of similar with Almighty, where they're very comfortable in that map, obviously. And it's a good map because I think for C8 United, they haven't played in firing range just yet. So I'm really looking forward to see standoff being played here. And you know what? I don't know what for C8. This is going to be very difficult for them.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, when you talk about standoff S&D, absolutely standard in terms of all of those approaches. But I really like the play, which C8, quite honestly, is absolutely proficient at. The Granny's Welcome, where they drop back, they allow the access into the private backyard bomb site, and then go in there for the retake, constantly surprising opponents. Whether or not C8 United has perfected this movement, just like C8 Legacy, we will have to wait and see. In terms of their response for the side of Blacklist International Ultimate, SND for map number 5. Let's see exactly where they bring us. Firing range most definitely can be a good choice in here, or they could even leave it for domination. We still have got 2 more maps in. Summit has not been picked just yet. And if Summit domination is the point, hopefully C8 United will be able to use the fact that they did not win the coin toss to choose the better side, because we know how one-sided it can be, especially in domination when you bring it to Summit.
Oh yeah, you're absolutely right. And for Domination Summit, you'd always want to choose a place, especially into 2F, into control room. You need to have that power position. And there you go. I mean, Summit is going to be in search and destroy. So I guess that's a little bit better for them, right? Firing range, domination, that's going to be a little bit more equal. So, but let's talk about Summit first, right? Search and destroy in Summit. It's a little bit more doable, I think, for C8 United. A little bit better than, let's say, going into firing range, because obviously Blacklist International and firing range, unbeatable, 3 games already. And Summit is their best bet for S&D.
Yeah, Summit, you want to be able to have that sniper on your side, especially on your when you're on the defense first. But as C8 United has the opportunity to pick the side, they go ahead and take the bombs first. They get to dictate the pace. I really like the response coming out of C8 United. But my main concern here is firing range. My bigger concern is whether or not we'll even get to match number 5. I really hope we do for the sake of C8 United. But let's take our eyes and put it on the band operator skills here. Will we get to see a purifier? We might.
Oh no, oh, it's too soon. You jinxed it, my man.
It
Annihilator,
was close, right?
done.
But yeah, we still have got the Sparrow, not as dominant of a play as what it used to provide us from the past, but it's still a good operator nonetheless. It has got the range, but you have to be really careful with it. If you are a noob like me, you'll probably kill yourself a couple of times every time you pull it out. But this is C8 United that we're talking about. Blacklist as well. Mistakes, very few. Supremacy all the time.
I mean, yeah, they know how to engage. And even though, let's say, they don't have their operator skills, I'm pretty sure they can try to find a way to take them out. We've seen it already a while ago in Summit. I believe it was Dre going up against Heaven with the Annihilator. It's just like he was just out. It was gone. But now, speaking of, here we go. Take off hard point. And this is going to be very difficult as the map is huge. But you know what? It doesn't really matter because these teams know how to rotate and go into the first hard point.
Yeah, absolutely. The players of we have to change the nameplates. There you go. The C8 United jumping on straight towards the hard point, but snuffed out by Blacklist International Ultimate as they win gunfight after gunfight. A very straightforward fight in terms of the Eastern champs. They are not taking control of those power positions. Nobody's on scaffolding. Nobody's on the Aurora launch. But as I say that one player takes the backstab, it is going to be none other than Yato. Yato, he does find a couple of kills up onto that scaffolding, but no, he just goes in here for a long rotation round. Blacklist International. This is a very unique way of playing that first hard point, but it seems to be working out in their favor because of their mechanical skills.
Absolutely, and they can basically do all of those skills and all of those rotations because they know they will win it, but they need to get scaffolding, and even though they don't have it, they still got the hard point. There's just no contest whatsoever, and finally we get to see player 5 try to go in there, get 1 kill. That's good, that's a really good start, has a really prime position to get 1 more, gets 1, has another opportunity, but absolutely gets shut down.
Yeah, 34-6, C8 United doing quite well. They themselves were a little confused, but the early rotation to hold on to the spawns. Here comes Hunter Killer Drone, who finds absolutely nobody. Thankfully for the side of C8 United, because if that Hunter Killer had gotten to player number 3 in the name of Sage, that would have been a GG for their spawns. Blacklist International Ultimate, once again, unorthodox in terms of their approach. They are butting their head straight in here for launch and not going in there for the spawn. The player from the side of C8 United letting go of the spawn. Very bad idea here, but they need to manage all of the numbers that Blacklist International Ultimate is throwing in here. here. They finally break the hill, but will they be able to take over the spawn? If they are, next 19 seconds on the side of Blacklist International Ultimate. No approach just yet, and C8 United still has a chance here, B.
Beautiful backstab by Jabin here. The pinch ensues, and he was the final nail in the coffin here in P2. And now the rotation needs to come through. C8 United already primed and positioned right there. But unfortunately, Toy loses that gunfight. Generators in the hold of Blacklist International right now. But it's a good thing they're in position. But no, they're just losing all of their gunfights, AJ.
Now let's see if or not they will pick up a little bit here, because the players of C8 United, they had the spawn just until moments ago before Yobab stepped on out. If Yobab wins his gunfight now, it is going to be all over. The players of Blacklist International Ultimate now being challenged at the hard point. The players of C8 United on the other hand with the weaker spawn, and the more of those gunfights they do, the further away they will be spawning out of Health Center. That's not going to be good for them at all. Pred Missile comes out of nowhere. Sage gets taken down 86 to 18. Blacklist International Ultimate is dominating this takeoff hardpoint, and C8 United can't seem to find a way. Finally they break the hill, but can they hold on to it? A pincer challenge coming through from Houston Jams. They do not win all of their gunfights, but this is still a viable option for them. 10 more seconds in here. Early rotations from C8 into P4 should start happening now, B.
Yeah, the rotation and the scrap points already coming through from C8 United, and now we can see a very early push going into the next hard point, and now it's all up to Blacklist International to go and break the hill yet again. But like what we saw a while ago, C8 United was actually into P3 early on. Blacklist International is just too good right now with their gun skills. But again, really important point here. You can see all the score streaks ready right now for C8, and they should just use it in this final hill and try to go and make up for all the points. It's 45 and 91. That is a far range already.
Oh, this is perfect. C8 United doing exactly what they need to do. Generators, the spawn is still being held onto. The players all just snuffing themselves into the hard point. 58 to 91. A comeback is still possible. Yato tries to go in there for the break. Gets one kill. Gets shut down by Toy. A good backup coming through from the boys of C8 United. But the spawn out of cranes gets all of the momentum for the side of Blacklist International Ultimate. But as they step on, they lose gunfight after gunfight. What a play by C8 United.
Very beautiful hold, and you can see it's very solid. They only can contest, but then just as I said, that really big gunfight being won right now in the staircase. But you can see scrap points already, but it's not going to be that big. So that's a really good point right now for C8 United. And now they need to go and find a play into hard point number 1, because they didn't do so well a while ago. And you can see it's going to be a different story where Blacklist International has a hold of a power position up in scaffolding, and C8 United, you have no chance to win this hard point without that.
108 to 66 now. The unorthodox method of Blacklist International Ultimate butting their heads in straight, going on in for that hard point, just confusing C8 United as they step on up to the hill. They seem to be getting snuffed out one after the other. Riz brings it out, and that's what I'm talking about, Riz. Riz, unfortunately, Butterfingers, just like me, takes himself out with the Sparrow, and that's why I hate the Sparrow.
I know, man. I mean, you just have to be careful with that thing, because with great power comes great responsibility. But speaking of responsibility, one player in the name of player number 2, which I absolutely can read, Miz, trying to find a way to get a lot more points. Holds it down. There you go. But Yato finishes the job.
Yeah, 126 to 70 now. C8 United got quite a bit to work for, but they're holding on to the first hard point with their dear lives. But no one's going in there for the early rotations for PG. If you want to stay alive, keep this fight up, you need to hold on to cranes first before you step on out. But the moment you step on out, you got to meet an XS1 Goliath. Will there be a Pred that can save them? Will Blacklist International Ultimate be taken down? Yobabs on top of everything else brings out the Sparrow as well. And this is just an absolute GG for C8 United. But they're not giving up. They go in there for the contest against an XS1 Goliath. But they do not care, because they have got absolutely nothing to lose. 6 more points now. Eastern Champ about to shut this down. But C8 United still not giving it up. And they win the hill. Can they continue? Yes, they do. But Tin now shows up. Sage with the backstep. Can he turn around? Yato comes around. And the thumper does not help them. Eastern Champs gets match 1.
What a very convincing match number 1 by Blacklist International Ultimate, where we thought C8 could maybe pick up a few points going into the reset into P1, but unfortunately for them, Blacklist knows this map at the back of their hand. They've played it so many times, they've flourished so many times. And now, with that, I feel like it wasn't that big of a point difference. 78-150. Yes, they didn't join the 100-point club, but it was a very impressive run in P4.
Oh, yeah. I mean, an impressive run, most definitely. Blacklist International Ultimate, they have had quite a bit of momentum from the start. That unorthodox approach just seemed to have thrown C8 United a little bit off their play in that first hard point. Second hard point, yes, we did see a little bit of life from C8 United. They tried to string it on for P3, but P3 was unfortunately a little bit too slow of a showing. I expected those early rotations. I expected them to take the spawns first, but it was the players of Blacklist International Ultimate getting the hurt put on them. They did manage to break the hill towards the end. Early rotations into P4, absolutely stunning of a comeback, or almost a comeback. But of course, Blacklist International Ultimate, as expected, they turned things around as usual. And it is all down to those mechanical capabilities, right? Because each and every single name on the Blacklist side, they're just so good at Call of Duty Mobile.
You're right. I've always really admired Blacklist International, and from the teams that they were at before, I know Yobabs and Yato, they were a pretty new addition to this. They weren't part of the Eastern Championships, but Yato and Yobabs having a really great run in PDR as well.
Yeah.
They are one of the members that I was really looking forward to. Really talented players, and they really show that they are a really good pair, a really great pairing for Blacklist International. But now moving on from Hardpoint, 150-78. That's kind of rough, okay? But it's in a map like Takeover. I'm not really that surprised that has happened. But this is where C8 United can definitely try to turn things around and stand off Search and Destroy.
Oh, yeah, absolutely right. But of course, it is most definitely a disappointment to C8 United nonetheless, because that was one of their favorite maps. That's one of the maps that they most definitely have been putting in a lot of effort, a lot of time into mastering. And now with that loss, I'm just afraid it might just be knocking down on their confidence a little bit. They need each and every single member 100% on every single one of these matches, or they're not going to stand a chance against the Eastern champs. Standoff SND, it's not going to get any easier, but Standoff is the map that Blacklist International has dropped twice now in here so far, albeit at hardpoint.
Yeah, and it's actually really good for C8 United because they went up against Almighty here and just barely lost. Just like it was a round 11 and they lost by just one round. So they're really good here. They did win against Tyrant Finesse. So again, like what we said a while ago, this is the map for them to try and pick things back up. Like what happened a while ago with Almighty versus C8 Legacy, where Almighty wasn't doing too hot in Hardpoint, but was able to turn things around in Search and Destroy. And now that's, if you're new here to COD M, you can definitely see here, if you're not good at the respawns in the first matchup, you can definitely change things around with the rhythm and all of that Search and Destroy, because it is going to be slowed down.
Oh, yeah, absolutely right. And, you know, or at the very least, we hope it's slowed down, because some of the teams, they're just so pumped with adrenaline. They step out there onto the battlefield, they rush through to their deaths, and, you know, it's not going to be such a great game overall, right? And that's unfortunately what we started to see with C8 Legacy as well as Almighty at the start of the match. But C8 Legacy, they caught themselves making that mistake. They pulled it back a little bit. They took a few steps back. They slowed down the pace. And when they did, we saw that phenomenal stump out of nowhere. Yes, Almighty did manage to kind of close off the game towards the end, but it is those mistakes that C8 United now needs to learn from. Take it slow from the get-go. You are going up against not one of the best, but in fact, the very best within Garena. One small mistake is all you need. As a matter of fact, you don't even need to make a mistake, and you're still probably going to lose, right? You need to be on your best.
You need to go 100, maybe even 200%. And now, speaking of a map that has been very tricky for both of these teams, Standoff, Search and Destroy. Can we do this? Can C8 United pull it off? That's a really good sight line right now for AGUILA.
Yeah.
Let's see if he can get one.
This is exactly what I was talking about, right? AGUILA. When you do not expect the guy just pops you immediately, the angles that he holds onto, he never wants to take those CQs. He's always looking far. Ron with beautiful takedown. CBR onto Skirt. AGUILA. Good grenade. Yato just moves away. No hit mark as well, so not much information there. Yato steps up in front. Yobabs gets the gloves out. Punches Rich down to the ground, but Toy and Brown will be able to pull this right back for the C8 United side. And the first round it is looks strong. J-Bin does not get it as the defending side of C8 United pull off the defusal. Greatly done by the underdogs.
IXFI had a really good sideline. He saw 2 people from Blacklist International going and flush through into boxes. That was enough information to give to his team, and that's why it's so important to have a sniper in your search and destroys, because they will be the givers of information early game.
Yeah, absolutely. And of course, early game, you expect them to step up to the plate as well, thin down those numbers. Both sides doing well. Riz brings out the MX9. He's got one of the best DPS out there. But you also have the Peacemaker kind of just stepping up to the exact same level as well. Yeah, what a snipe! That was just back to back to back, angling, taking those wall bangs. IXFI steps in front of the free aim, and that's a GG right there. C8 United, 2 more players to take this right back. Gets shut down. Blacklist only has Void to depend on, but AG punches him to the ground. Back on for the reset. Blacklist International Ultimate takes round 2.
I'm still trying to recover from that snipe from Yato. Like he barely saw him, barely. And look at the flick of the wrist. My goodness. I wonder what his sensitivity is. Like, that is just absolutely crazy reaction times. And now we need to see a reaction from, speaking of Yato yet again, gets another snipe.
Yeah, Yato Yobab, the deadly man. I'm just so glad to see them back in action together against CBR. Copy with the first take, pushed out by Skirt from afar. 4v3. United in trouble. Riz with the CBR. Has got the angle, but does not spot his opponent. AG with a good jump on top of the tank, and now turns around in front of Hotel Yard. Almost taking down a player. Tags him up well. Tags him up good. And Ron, final survivor, but information on the side of Blacklist International Ultimate. They know exactly where he is. Good movements coming through, but Ron will be able to punish Yato. 2v1. It's still on the side of Blacklist.
Blacklist International, they just need to defend the bomb and stay there. It's all up to Ron to try to figure out how he can take down a 2-man group from Blacklist International. Spots one. AG spots him as well. And now Ron needs to go in zigzag, but no, it doesn't really work. AG with a head glitch finally closes out the round at 2-1. And now Blacklist International on fire, and you need to take a break. You need to put on a little bit of a passive approach if you are C8 United, because being aggressive is just not working out for them so far.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And IXFI needs to start hitting those snipes. I mean, he pops out of absolutely nowhere so far. He's been popping out and shooting absolutely no one. Yobab with the early grenade onto Ron. You know that's a heartbreaker. Skirt finds IXFI. Riz takes down Skirt. It's a good trade right back, but IXFI still sticking to the 0 kills so far. 4v3. Blacklist International Ultimate. Your Eastern champs, they have got the numbers advantage, and on top of that, the pressure on the shoulders of C8 United as Jobabs and Jabin strike back to back. AG finishes off Fluffy. What a round.
It's just, the rounds are going a little bit too fast for my liking, and C8 United needs to find a way to just put the brakes on and just try to gather the information like what happened in that first round. But now it's just, they're not learning from their past mistakes, and now backside push going into back alley. That's a really good sign, but Yobabs is just right there trying to go in for one more scope. Spots one, doesn't quite get the shot.
Yato, on the other hand, will be able to punish Riz off screen by Xify. Katana in hand, will be able to find anyone together with Ron. I mean, they're moving the other way around, and I don't think this is the best idea of them all, but just 2 more players left in the mix here. Skirt shuts down 2 for himself. Yobabs finds IXFI and shuts down Ron as well. This is just way too easy. The boys of Blacklist International Ultimate having a ball of a time.
It's like C8 United is having a hard time trying to figure out what rotation they really want to do. And yes, they slowed things down there, but that basically gave confidence in those last 3 rounds of Blacklist International 1 to just go in there very aggressively, knowing very well that they are going to win it. And now we need to find a way to see IXFI pop up, and there you go, gets one. Jaben says bye-bye. And now they just need to sit back and look pretty.
Yes, boy. Good takedown, but AG will be able to find 2 for himself. And 1 more spot will hurt the players of C8 United. It's a 3v3 now, and AG most definitely on fire. Grenade does not find him, does not get the hit mark as well, and therefore Riz has got absolutely no information whatsoever. Onto the 2nd floor of Bakery. AG, this can be a decider, and Riz, the timing is really bad, but AG does not take advantage. Goes in with the stun first and doesn't even need to use it. Gets his kill. Riz taken down. IXFI still alive, and he goes in there for the shutdown. 2v1 now. It's all up to the CBR.
They need to stick together at this moment, AXFI and Ron as well, because it's going to be very difficult for AG. He can definitely go and clutch this up. 2v1 situation, obviously in the favor of C8 United. Bomb is going to be going down though, so he needs to find a way to pick it back up. Try to go and wrap around. He has 50 seconds to play with, so that's very good that he's checking every corner.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And now pulls off the long flank around as the attacking side C8 United have not picked up the bomb just yet. AG tags one up, but information flows back as he's not able to find the kill from those tags. And now he repositions totally to the back of Warehouse. Moves on for the shortcut, finds Ron. What a reposition by AG. This guy just running circles around C8 United. But Ron, beautiful play as he backs out, pulls out the thumper. C8 United, what a round for them.
Good movement by Ron. He was just like peeking all the way through. This is like the third time. That guy, he's like a cat with 9 lives and he just couldn't die. And it's a good thing that the bomb was with him. He was distracting him. But that was pretty ballsy, honestly, because 30 seconds after the clock with them trying to go and pick up the bomb, really good. Ron, speaking of the guy himself, gets one pick, gets rid of AG.
Look at the wall back from Riz. Kilo 141. Does not get a kill. 2 players all tagged up. No advantage taken by the rest of the C8 United players. A couple of grenades can really hurt Blacklist International Ultimate. Yato, look at him, already on that pre-scope, waiting for Riz to make one mistake. Comes out for the slide. What a duck by Riz, but unfortunately goes in there for the challenge when it was not needed. Yato, quick scope, does not find Fluffy. Fluffy shuts him down. Gets the katana kill onto Javen as well. AXFI pops off as C8 United try to make a comeback. 3-4, one more round to equalize.
Equalizing, and it's very possible because they are doing so much better now that they're going to be at the attacker's side. Yes, they were a little bit too aggressive in the defender side, but it's a good thing that they know how to handle fire with fire as well. And now Blacklist International staying very put, and that's a good thing because you don't want to make the same mistake as the last round where they overpushed just a little bit. And now it's a good thing that AXFI is having his eyesight, not quite getting any shots, so no information yet whatsoever from both of these teams.
See exactly how slow they can take this C8 United with the bomb in hand. Cannot make a mistake, but it's the grandest welcome set up by Blacklist International Ultimate. And this is a retake that I don't think C8 United will be able to take on. But Ron, it's a double, still alive. Can he punish? Finds Yobab, tags him all up, goes in for the slide, does not finish it. Yes, he does. Yobab's taken down. Ron still alive. Can he get the 4th one? Quad kill. Almost goes in for the wall bag, almost taking him down, and Toy finishes it off. Ron, this was his round. C8 United with the equalizer.
C8 United finally goes pulling through at the very last second. 4-4. Finally, we equalize things together. Blacklist International needs to find a way to not try to be passive, because what happened in that last round is we saw Ron just overpush just a little bit. This guy is absolutely cracked here on Search and Destroy.
Oh yeah, absolutely right. And holding on all of those angles, rushing in through the hotel yard. But this time, the round right after, not pulling off the exact same moves as he anticipates Blacklist International Ultimate waiting for him. Yobabs finds Ron, and that's not going to be a CBR rush for the guy anymore. Riz, on the other hand, KRM, one quick slide, but Yato punishes him. What a great counter. It's a 2-player setup on the side of Blacklist International Ultimate as Yato finds yet another. Can he find the 3rd one? On for the slide, right above Tank, but AG will be able to finish off AXFI, and now a 5v1. Boy all alone. Holger can't do much as AG CBR sprays him down. Match point for Blacklist International Ultimate.
Oh, that was a beautiful bait and switch. It's just like, are you gonna do it? Are you gonna do it? Over pushing, just peek just one more. If you show 1 pixel to Yato, it's just done. And that's exactly what happened. And those are the kind of trash that I really love to see, where you get to see like one sniper tries to go in there, whoa, gets a hit marker. That was very close. That could have been really big.
Oh, no finisher coming through. AXFI. What's up with those misses? Gets punished by Skirt with a Kilo 141. That's just really unfortunate. But he knew exactly where the player was. He had his crosshairs on him. But unfortunately, I guess he needs to tweak the sensitivity because just bad luck on his side. Why, Holger gets punished by Jamin, who was hiding behind the trash can. That's unfortunate for him as well. 4v2 now, and the players of Blacklist International Ultimate almost wrapping things up already. C8 United just with Ron and Riz. If anyone's going to be able to do this, it is Ron. Can he find someone? CBR and Kilo. Yes, Ron finds one, but Jamin responds. Counter on his own with the thumper. What a play.
That was a really good play from Blacklist International. They knew they had the numbers to them. And unfortunately for C8 United, they were just a little bit too far apart. And now Ron just pays the price. Riz, bomb in hand, has the magnitude of a job to try and go and clutch up a 1v3 situation, which we've seen already before in this competition so far, Yato. Guess what? There you go, Riz. That was a really good start here. Really good combination of weapons where he can definitely go and pull it off. 2v1 situation. And now he needs to spot one with 37 seconds left on the clock. He needs to make a move.
Yeah, Riz, every single opportunity he gets goes in for a plant at the B side instead. And this is most definitely going to confuse the players of Blacklist International. Ultimate repositions himself. Goes out. AG Quick Scope does not get it. AG CBR on the other hand nails him to the ground as Blacklist International Ultimate take that well-deserved defusal and wraps up this game. 2-0 now for the Eastern Champs.
Ooh, I was kind of scared for Blacklist International at that point because you wouldn't want to be stuck in a situation where you're even things out, especially after a really good run. But obviously, they know this map very well, and especially with Yobabs and Yato absolutely just smashing all the way through into that search and destroy. I feel like for C8 United, IXify just couldn't really get all of those shots. Not only that, having another sniper in your team will definitely be really handy going up against the two absolute monsters for Blacklist.
Oh yeah, absolutely right. And you know, each and every single opportunity that these players got for themselves, they stepped it up and they went out there and tried to put up a great fight against the Eastern Champs. C8 United, they put up a united front and they were doing quite solid, right? Ron picking up 12 kills, but the backup from the rest of his team members just were not there. And you know, if they can't fly with Ron and his space, there's just no possible way they're going to take down Blacklist International Ultimate. This has been the signs that have been warning these boys from the get-go, from that hard point. They need to find the fixes before they step on into domination. It doesn't get any easier from here on.
Oh, yeah. I mean, from the show that we saw in Hardpoint, and it was a pretty far range of points. You got 78 and also 150, and now you got us 4 and 6, which is a little bit better, as we thought that C8 United was going to be united enough to try and pick up all of the points going into that search and destroy. But unfortunately for them, Blacklist International just a little bit too much for them, especially with a double sniper setup with Yato and Yobabs. And now we're going into domination, where it's going to be hard because fire. It makes me really sad.
Yeah, firing range domination, when you step on in there, it's a very tactical map in terms of you're not going to be able to hold or grab any one of those flags unless you've got your players on those power positions. And one of the most toughest flags to pick up is going to be the B flag. And here's where I want to see the variation of strategy come through from C8 United. Of course, they need to go in there for the home flag, but instead of hyper-focusing on ripping the B flag away, I want to see the overextensions. I want to see them take away the home flag of Blacklist International Ultimate. Let's see if they can, you know, just hang around with those boys. It's a really tough strategy to execute because you need a very, very high level of mechanical capability to win all of your gunfights, because obviously halfway through running across the map, you are going to get challenged. You are going to get shut down in many of those instances. So it just needs to focus. The whole team needs to focus as one mind as they step on there. They need to approach the match in a different way, Beef.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, you made just so much amazing points. Like, you need to really pick it up because you are about to get sent into the lower bracket, and that is a position that you don't want to be in. And yes, Almighty is going to be there, which is, speaking of, another really hard team to go and beat. And so now we are going to firing range domination, where Blacklist International won it really convincingly against Nervo, 150 and 50. And C8 United lost that, actually. They won one, but they did lose another. So 50%, that's not going to be good points. So what you need to be, if you're C8 Legacy, is to just forget about what happened in the last 2 rounds, pick things up, tunnel vision into your way, see the trophy right there, and hopefully, because we've seen really good moments from them, really bright spots, but this is go time. This is like do or die.
Oh yeah, absolutely right. C8 United now picking up their home flag straight up on the B flag as well, winning a couple of the gunfights. I love the smokes that are coming through, just blocking off the vision from the players of Blacklist International Ultimate, winning their gunfights at the same time as well. Will give them the opportunity to pick up the B flag very early on. One player, IXify, getting it done all on his own. But look at this, the overextension that I was expecting C8 United to do. Blacklist International Ultimate with the play, stealing away the home flag of their opponents, just going in there with the 2-7, throwing in 2 players with the gunfights. And yes, the home flag of C8 United will be ripped away. And flags now on the side of Blacklist International Ultimate. And C8 United, they trade out the barracks hut. Predator missile will be able to find Luffy. Now all eyes on that B flag. Will C8 United be able to protect it?
Yeah, they are. They're basically able to protect it right now, but they just left it a little bit too open. Blacklist International gets a B flag really easily without any contest, and just one more player as well goes in there. Player number 3 tries to go in just to have a little bit of points in A, a little bit of a distraction for the boys of C8 United to see if they will get the bait. And yes, they are going to be getting that, really just clearing out all of the spots. But then one player right now is going to be AGUILA going in for the solo captaincy.
All smart plays coming through, but AGUILA not able to execute that to perfection. Backup is most desperately needed, but look at Ron. Ron's not over-aggressing. Ron's waiting for his opportunity to execute, and yes, they take away the C flag, but unfortunately for them, they trade one out. Hunter Killer Drone gets used, but Ron unfortunately throws it right into the steel house, and it gets absolutely wasted. AGUILA needs to win his gunfight. Kilo 141 still loses it, and Yato now making a play for the C flag. 2-man play, and they should be able to wrap this up as Din shuts down Sage. Triple cap by your Eastern champs.
Triple cap already early on, but it's going to be taken away just like that by C8 United. So they're having a hard time getting 2 points at the same time, and they need to go and rotate and just evenly spread if they want to go and get more points. And granted, yes, 45 and 34, it's still not a big margin in between, but they need to find a way to just not engage individually, because like what we're seeing now, Ron, he's all alone up there with no kind of support whatsoever for his team.
Oh yeah, absolutely right. And now with the triple cap on standby once again, brings out the Freddy and doesn't even protect himself, quite honestly. Sees absolutely no one around him. The clearing area needs to be protected. A double by Tin. This guy is on absolute fire. Clearing area, no protection coming through. And yes, Jabin is there, but just a little too late to the party. He loses the C flag, but annihilates everybody else who is on point with the Sparrow. And now Cluster on standby for Skirk. He should have pulled it out, but now with the triple cap right back in their hands, there's nothing much for Blacklist International Ultimate to worry about because they hit the halfway point. Round number 2 is gonna be absolutely ballistic with all of those score streaks already.
I'm already really excited to see all of the chaos ensue here in the second half of the game. C8 United had a struggle in round number 1, not able to hold down a power position for too long as Blacklist International just winning all of those gunfights. And now we get to see them bunched all around here through mid, and that's going to be a really good start as no one is actually going to be there, but no one's getting trailer for the side of C8 United here, AJ.
Oh yeah, absolutely right. And now if they step on into that power position, it is going to be tough. But look, Blacklist International Ultimate absolutely not disturbed at all. One Mad Sparrow comes through mid, and that is Ron. Unfortunately for him, he does not bag anyone, gets taken down, back and forth straight, but Blacklist International Ultimate still there. Sentry on that setup just to watch warehouse number 4 as the players of C8 United spawn from the back. That is one of the greatest placement of the sentry you can figure out, because you need to know exactly where those spawns will be, and that sentry is more than enough. The other players will double back towards clearing area and shut down trails and container. This is the perfect setup from the side of Blacklist International Ultimate, and they go and send one player for the extension for the triple cap. Will they be able to pull this off? Javen still holding on to the cluster, hasn't brought it out for the play just yet, and when they get the triple cap, that's exactly when we can anticipate the play.
And here we go, pressure on already going up against C8 United. They're having such a hard time even going in through jungle, not even getting a lot of points. And now we can see Blacklist International kind of going for the triple cap as well. It's all up to 1 Tin. 22 kills already to his name, not being able to go in for the cap. But if you are C8 United, you need to go in for a triple cap right now because the points are already really far in between.
And I don't think that's going to be possible for the players of C8 United unless they start winning a majority of their gunfights all throughout. Ron, once again, needs to go a little crazy. Here comes the Freddy. Is he going to find one? Finds absolutely none. That's a waste by Riz, but wins his gunfight and brings on the sentry on activation for himself. C8 United still has an opportunity, but they need to get a triple cap right now to stop the bleeding. And on top of that, hold on to the triple for quite a while, because if they don't, just with one flag alone, Blacklist International Ultimate can win this. No pressure.
Oh, taking a look at that. That cluster strike really good on their time. And now all they need to do is go for Bravo while A is going to be defended. They need to go in power positions. But just like that, 2 players already going through B. They need to get Charlie as well. Oh, it takes the one. Fluffy. It's all up to you to try to stop the push. Will he do it? Yes, he does. Just by a little bit though. And just like that, Charlie gets infiltrated by Blacklist International.
C8 United doing exactly what was needed, but they need yet another triple cap, ladies and gentlemen. Boys, girls, Skirt brings out the cluster. That's gonna be timely. Do they have enough time? Yes, they do have enough time. But unfortunately for the players of Blacklist International Ultimate, they're gonna get challenged, triple challenge. They win their gunfights. Here comes the double cluster. Blacklist now protecting their barracks hut as well. C8 United forced to rotate all the way back. It's a game over, unfortunately. They need a triple XS1 Goliath. Just an overkill from Blacklist. But you know what? You might as well bring it out right now. The game is about to be over either way.
They're just trying to put on a show, man. I mean, it's like, if we're going to dominate, yeah, we're going to be showing you what we can use, and we're not even going to use it. And that's how dominant they can be, where they don't even need an XS1 Goliath. And now, 3-0. We finally finished the second matchup. And you know what? You were right, AJ. We were talking about this for everyone listening at home. We were talking, okay, since we did have such a matchup in match number 1, match number 2, AJ was like, no, it's going to be a 3-0.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want it to be a 3-0. I didn't want it to be.
Absolutely, yeah.
But, you know, it's just Blacklist International Ultimate. It's your Eastern champs. They know exactly what to do. Their rotations are on point. And, you know, it just takes it a step beyond the understanding of exactly where you need to be, exactly what you need to do. It is the ability to execute those plans, right? Mechanical capability, very, very important. And if you look at the kills, if you look at the slays from the side of Blacklist International Ultimate, every single player is on point. Every single player is slaying. And Yato, all the way down at the bottom, together with Jabin, 17 kills each. That's a lot on firing range domination. And when you've got Skirt and Tin just truly popping off close to 28, 27 kills, it's just impossible for you to go in there and contest for any one of those flags.
You're right. And you can see on the right side, Riz being the only in the positive, 24 and 20, everyone else double negative across the board. That's going to be very difficult. It just means that they're losing all their gunfights. And that's probably one of the most essential things that you need. That is like primary things that you need to win your gunfights in order to execute a certain play.
Yeah.
And now I feel like for C8, the choice of domination being in firing range, that is probably one of the hardest things to go and pull through. I feel like it would be a different story if the domination round was going to be in raid and standoff, because they were good there. They would have a chance, but going up against Blacklist International firing range is a feat in and of itself.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, man. And, you know, it was an expected outcome, but I would have preferred it if the players of C8 United would have been able to at least pull away one match. They didn't. I'm not disappointed because I know exactly what the opponents are capable of. The Eastern champs, I mean, it is what it is at the end of the day. Unfortunately for the players of C8 United, they get kicked down into the losers bracket. It does not mean game over just yet. They have one more opportunity, and that will come through later on in the day, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. But for series number 2, it's a perfect donut served up for the day.
A very nice glazed donut. What kind of donut do you like, AJ? Because I like mine with jelly and also probably a little frosting on top.
I am embarrassed with my donut choices. I always make fun of. I love those pink donuts, you know, the strawberry flavored ones with the sprinkles. Yeah, anything pink, anything strawberry, yeah, it's mine.
Don't worry, I feel the same way. And now for you guys at home, if you're watching right now, please spam some donuts for AJ, some pink little donuts, because that's his favorite. But yeah, I mean, like what you said a while ago, I am not disappointed with C8's run because they really gave a fight, especially for me. I think my favorite would be Search and Destroy because they were able to even things up against the Kings of Garena.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at all of the matches across the board, there is a little bit of similarity, right, in the way they have taken this loss. They were almost there, but just could not go the full distance. And it's expected when you've got the strategies, you just do not have the ability to execute them. And you are already winning 60% of the fight, quite honestly, in comparison to a lot of the other teams out there within the pro scene who feel like they've got individual capabilities to go out there and be absolute slayers. But as one unit, as a team executing those strategies, that's exactly where they fail. And without a proper solid strategy, you're not going to be able to go the distance. And that is why, although C8 United's very new to this whole pro scene, they are still able to hang with the best. As a matter of fact, they have beaten all of the other teams and made it through to the playoffs of the Garena Masters. That in itself is something for them to be extremely proud of.
Yes, there's a reason why they are here going up against Blacklist International. And that in itself is already a proud thing for them. And this is not the end of the road for them. They can actually go down into the lower bracket and go up against possibly Almighty. And that's going to be very difficult to actually go and get. And now, taking a look at what happened a while ago here in Hardpoint and Takeoff, you get to see things kind of falter into the beginning of the match. But I think for them, where they absolutely just shine is probably P2, just a little bit, and the rotation going into P4.
Yeah, absolutely right. Rotation into P4, they did kind of get a few points towards the end of that P3. And I feel like they could have done a little bit more if they had focused on that P2. And I feel like that was just an absolute waste because obviously you were losing the battle at P1. No matter what you tried, no matter what rotation you went in for, you held on to scaffolding, you held on to Aurora Launch second floor, you still weren't able to win those fights and get the points. I mean, set up P2. But instead of doing that, they just continued going on for the exact same story. And that was the greatest failing of C8 United, which I hope they can kind of recover and learn from. In the S&D, though, we saw them make a stellar comeback almost. But of course, your Eastern champs just wrapping it up purely with the gun skills.
They shined so much when they were at the attacker's side, and they were just a little bit too aggressive being into the defensive side of things. So there's still so much passion and so much strategy that really worked out for them at the very end. But, you know, you just can't make mistakes like that. Little mistakes where you just peek one little bit and you try to keep engaging in a gunfight, you know that you will lose. Because if you take shots, if you peek and you peek again, best believe you won't get it. But that's a nasty shot from Riz.
Oh, yeah, absolutely right. And I mean, that's one of the reasons why I absolutely love Garena. Their highlight reels are absolutely solid. But you know what? C8 United, they had their moments. But they had to deal with some triple caps in this domination matchup, right? And there was just, there was just no way they were going to step out there and win. And the way you can see Jabin fully streaked out here, that was the situation, that was the case that they had to deal with, losing gunfight after gunfight. We can't hold it against them, but we most definitely can ask of them to go back to the drawing board, get into way more scrims after Garena Masters, and try to take on the best of the best of the best, like they have usually been doing. I mean, now that they have reached up to this stage, I'm very sure all of the other aspiring teams out there want to skirmish against C8 United, want to skirmish against the whole of the C8 clan, and they can use that to their advantage to just sharpen up their gun skills. Speaking of gun skills, here's a player who has got absolute mastery of all of the weaponry out there. 1.62 on the KD against C8 United is most definitely something to shout about. 18.33 average kills, Beef.
I mean, there's a reason why he was the MVP in the Eastern Champs, and he's still very consistent up to this day with an average death as well of 18, average assist of 10, and score of 2,945, and a KDA ratio of 1.62. So this guy does not play around. The smile on his face, yeah, he may look like a friendly neighborhood Spider-Man that can probably, you know, kick your butt in the battlefield.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely right. And, you know, this is something that we wish upon everybody else out there on the battlefield for the whole of COD community, especially when they're stepping into the pro scene, to be blessed with, you know, the mechanical capability like Skirt to step on out there and really hold his own. And he's not the only player that delivers right within the team. You still have Yato, you still have Yobabs, and you still have each and every single member just going in there and doing their own parts and allowing Skirt to be the supreme player that he is, allowing him to confidently step out there on the battlefield and face some of the opponents without having to worry to look at his back and make sure that he's not getting backstabbed or whatever. And that is one of the key points of Blacklist International Ultimate. They always have each other's backs.
Yeah, and that's the most important thing when it comes to a team, right? It's maybe, yes, you are going to be mechanically skilled, but you need to have the chemistry within the players, and they know each other very well. They've played with each other in the past few years that this game has come out. And now that they're unified again as a team, they just made like one super team already become even better. And now with the guidance of Jabin and Skirt as well, winning from the championship last Eastern Finals, it's going to provide Yato and Yobabs an even greater view because they were already really good players in the beginning, but
Oh, yeah.
they're just magnified so much right now.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I kind of feel like without Yato and Yobabs, the Blacklist International Ultimate Team was kind of nerfed in the World Championship. Yes, I just said that, right? They were nerfed and they still became the Eastern champs. With Yato and Yobabs, they not only would have been able to go the distance, but I think they would have been able to really crack it out there and stun the whole world and be able to just garner so much more love, right? Because, the team as the way it is right now is perfection for me when it comes to the pro scene for Call of Duty Mobile Beef.
It is chef's kiss, and for you to beat a team like this is going to be a really big deal. But I believe, I will hope that it's not going to be a clean run for them because I want a team to give them a little bit of fire. I want them to sweat.
Absolutely right. That's exactly what we want. Sorry for that cough, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Still recovering from the vid, just like Beef
The
here.
vid, we don't like the vid.
Yeah, our lungs are dying. If you guys are still safe from the vid, please make sure you continue staying safe. It's not safe to go out there like a hooligan just yet. I have been locking myself at home every single day. It still got me, so I'm still flabbergasted as to how that happened. But please, whilst we patients rest our lungs, give all of your love to Callie as well as Jericho as they come back in here for series number 3. Beef and I are gonna take a quick, short, kind of a long break. We'll be back in 5 minutes.
No past, no present, no future.
See you in hell.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, my name is AJ and I am the Mustachio. And with the help of Garena Call of Duty Mobile, I'm here to give you all of the information you'll be needing to know about the latest season. Season 2, Task Force 141, and its all new Battle Pass. Let's get into it. Five new things are coming your way in this new update. First being the new multiplayer map, Hard Hat. This new map is situated at a construction site, and because of this, the map is filled with different corners and narrow terrain. So you all better be prepared for intense short-distance combat when this map drops later this season. Like with most updates, we'll be getting a new gun to test out on the battlefield. On top of that, we'll also be getting a brand new score streak. Coming in this season is the new JAK-12 shotgun. Having one of the fastest fire rates amongst the shotgun class, this gun will be something to
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty Mobile Garena Masters Playoffs Day number 1. I am VVV Jericho down here with Cali Gaming, and we just witnessed a 3-0. Our first donor for today, BLACKLIST International Ultimate, taking it to C8 United. They're moving on to the next round, and for C8 United, they're going back down to the losers bracket.
Yeah, now we had our first donut for today, but are we going to see more? Or are we going to see some breadsticks here? Now, coming up ahead, it's going to be a great match ahead. It's going to be Emperor 20 LOWKINGS versus AGUILA ESPORTS. Coach Jay, I feel like these guys are the gatekeepers of the community tournaments, and they're here to try and bring a light to this major competition.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you. The gatekeepers of the community tournament, you've known them for a long time in the local scene. You've been casting them. So I feel like them stepping up to the group stage is already an achievement on its own, but them making a name for themselves in this playoffs, I think it's going to be even better in the long run.
Yeah, in the long run, indeed. But the team that I'm going to look forward to here today could probably be both ends because they had the firepower to back them up. So it's just really all going down to the maps and picks here for this team. But what do you think about that, Coach Jay?
I think I definitely agree with you. The maps and picks, as well as just individual greatness. You know, sometimes you see someone, he gets a lot of kills, but he's not a smart player. Sometimes you're smart, you don't have the aim. But sometimes there's that one player that's just that superstar that can just pop off at any time. He's gonna do everything for you. He's gonna change the game. I feel like any of these players from both teams can just make that happen. But you know, M420, that team right there, the dark horse of Group B from the group stage, made it out. They beat VVV, they beat Gaijin, they beat Sem9. So I mean, that track record alone, you went against the veterans of the scene. And for the side of AGUILA, they stayed up again. They beat the Huntsmen as well. So also AGUILA, they're both just young rising stars from this for this tournament, Cali. I'm really excited what these teams have here to offer.
Yeah, they are just trying to break and hatch to come and be one of the best teams that we're going to see here at the Call of Duty Mobile competition that called them Garena Masters. But, you know, here you're going to expect, of course, you're wanting to be sure of, there's going to be a winner and there's going to be a loser here at the next game. And I already feel like whoever gets dropped down on that loser's bracket, it's going to be pretty tough for them.
It's definitely going to be tough but that's your extra life. But from there, you're going to have to work your way through a lot of rounds just to get back to the grand finals, to even get a chance to the grand final. So this first round is very, very important. And now let's take a look at our schedule, what happened throughout the day. And so far, it's been really such a great day. You know, like you said, Cali, Almighty 1-3 versus C8 Legacy. They win that one. Blacks International Ultimate giving the donut to C8 United. And coming right up, it's going to be M420 LOWKINGS versus AGUILA ESPORTS. And for our match number 4, it's going to be Smart Omega versus Sem9. And then we're still waiting for the others to fill it out. But we do see our match number 6. It's going to be C8 United versus Almighty. Loser goes home. And for match number 8, it's going to be semifinals for Blacks International Ultimate and C8 Legacy. Winner goes to the winners finals.
Yeah, but here, you know, on that lower bracket, you only got one chance now. So you got to make everything worth. And if C8 United and Almighty can put up a good show, I won't be surprised. But coming up ahead, match 3, upper bracket 2, is going to be M420 LOWKINGS and AGUILA ESPORTS. And we did see the games happen earlier. The match number 1 is really unexpected. C8 Legacy upsetting Almighty on this best of 5 series. Well, at match number 2, Blacklist International Ultimate, they just what they have to do. They got that Codem Eastern Finals buff, and they do work to manage to defeat CH United, dropping them down on that losers bracket. But yeah, Emperor 20 Low Kings, Aguila Esports, Smart Omega, and Sam 9 at match number 4. I feel like it's gonna be close from here on out, Coach Jay.
It's gonna be close from here. I agree with you. From this match to the next one, it's gonna be definitely close. But now let's take a look at the lineup. Oh, actually, guys, production. Sorry, we do have. We're not yet. We're gonna be back to us first, guys. But back to your to what we were saying, Callie. I feel like match 3 and 4 definitely gonna be a grudge match. 1 and 2 very close to the number 1. Shocker of the day. Immediately.
Yeah, shocker.
See United just. I say Legacy. They won that. And the second series, it was just 3-0. But here we go. Let's take a look at M420, the Low Kings. It's the M420 Low Kings, Bulalo, Clock, Luffy, PJ, Raph, and Yopi. These kids, they made a name for themselves in the local scene, but it's now their time to shine in the biggest stage right now for them.
Yeah, and I feel like for Emperor 20 Low Kings, again, they're one of the gatekeepers in the community tournaments. They have the strength to stand beyond that gates, but still lack the strength to push them. And right here, they're gaining that strength, and I feel like they could put in a good show. A player that I'm going to look out forward to here is everybody, but I believe it's going to be PJ and Yopi, the man that's going to be able to stand out here the most for Emperor 20 Low Kings.
Yeah, Yopi is very impressive as well. I feel like PJ as well. His gameplay is just it's unpredictable. You don't know what he's gonna bring into the game, but most of the time it's always huge plays for him. And I'm I really love this lineup. But here we go. Looking at Aguila Esports, we have Captain, Jarps, Mickey, Shadow SV, Yuki, and Zunex. These boys, they made a name for themselves in the local scene as well as them, just like M420. But now it's their time to shine. Here they are there in the boot camp getting ready. Let's see if it will, change the things here, being with your teammates, making a difference there. Let's see if that chemistry can even grow bigger in this playoffs.
And you are going to see here, Captain Coach Jay, I feel like would be the most, his captain is going to be the key player here for the team. But again, having to be in a boot camp, it heightens up that communication a lot better. So I feel like Aguila Esports can also put in a good show here. And again, I've been building up this story. I believe this is going to go down to map up number 5. But, it's up to them to decide that, Coach Jay.
It's up to them to decide that indeed if they really want to make it happen. But I do agree with you. Having a boot camp with no really much delay, just hear your teammates there. It feels better because you're with your gang, you're with your teammates, riding in on this momentum. Hopefully they can make it through. But it's not going to be very easy because both of these teams just very up and coming. They just know what to do. They love what to do. Now let's take a look at the maps and modes, the bans and picks. It's going to be very important because both of these teams very crucial in here. Now we do see the M420 Low Kings winning the coin toss. Lady Luck's on their side. What's going to be that first map they are banning?
Well, I feel like they would ban the most prized possession of Aguila Esports. It could be standoff, but we could also see a takeoff that could be banner. Let's see what they would ban. Low Kings, let us see that. Okay, standoff. See, standoff. They would remove Aguila Esports fast-paced action on the map, especially on that hard point. And now Aguila Esports, time for you to ban. I feel like it's gonna be either Hackney Yard or could also become a Summit. Well, let's see, Coach Jay.
Yeah, let's see what happens here. Standoff and Hackney are going to be banned. Aguila, they don't want to take their chances there. So Takeoff definitely in the mix as well as Crossfire. Now let's see where Lowkings bring us to that hard point. And this just might be a Takeoff, Callie. Like I said, they love Takeoff. Lowkings, are they going to bring it out on that first? There we go. Okay, we got that one right, Callie. And there you go. That's that's the curveball there for me because the Lowkings, they've mastered this map. Does Aguila have that counter strategy to actually work on this Takeoff?
Well, if they could have early rotations, that's a great counter strategy. If you find yourself down in that hard point, but Takeoff really a lot of verticalities into play. You got to get that second floor on your side to get an even better advantage against the enemy. But that's Low King's map pick, map number 4. That should be hard point map for Aguila. I feel like it could be a Summit, but Coach Jay, we have Guess 3 in a row now. Can we see a 4 in a row? Oh, Raid.
Ooh, Raid.
Great.
There you go. I love that pick. I love that pick. Just removing the S&D on Raid. They're confident that I feel like if they lose that game number 1, they're confident they can win that game number 2 because it's gonna be their map pick as well. I'm not saying they're gonna lose that game number 1, but they have something to fall back if it does go to a map number 4. Raid Hardpoint. Very, very. I love this pick. It's one of my favorite maps all time. And it's just the battle of rotations here. P3 and P4, the money hills. How can you get there? Where can you get that? And how will you defend it? But now let's take a look at the game number 2, Cali. AGUILA Esports. They're going to be taking this S&D. Probably a firing range now.
Firing
I really
range.
love that firing range. It should be that one. You know, Yuki with that sniper. Very, very deadly.
Oh, you got it correct once again, Coach Jay. Firing range is going to be that long range. That could favor AGUILA Esports, especially Captain, the sniper. And I feel like LOWKINGS is going to be having a rough time here. But again, this is AGUILA's map pick, and I feel like this could be great.
And yeah, I do agree. I do agree with you. And now, Cali, you know, game number 5, LOWKINGS. What will they pick for map number 5? It's gonna be Crossfire. S&D. Both teams like this map, so it's not really a difference. You know, I was saying, but now we do see Crossfire S&D, and for Domination Summit, anybody's game. You know, I really feel like this summit is gonna be anybody's game. And guys, if you guys are hearing beef in the background, she did forget to mute her mic in Discord. So very sorry for that one stream. But Summit, that's gonna be the one. Annihilator is gonna be banned as well, and Sparrow banned. So Purifier in the mix, but it's not gonna be good for takeoff for my liking, Cali.
But it could potentially be good at Summit and Raid. But you already know we could see Death Machines at takeoff and equalizers. It could shred on the mid-range action, but you already know you got takeoff. That's going to be a pretty slow pace, hard point compared to a firing range or a standoff. And Emperor 20 LOWKINGS, this is their map pick, so this should be a map pick for them to win. But you know, already know AGUILA Esports, they could take it up a notch here, Coach Shea.
Yeah, they could really do something here in this game number. I definitely agree with you, Cali. But the operators, I feel like such a huge thing for me. You know, the gravity vortex might come through, the equalizer might also come through. We don't know what's going to be using here, but it's also when do you want to use it? Do you want to use it early? Do you want to use it late? And also your score shakes, your Preds. You don't just throw it in. You got to use it for the open hill. So a lot of fast decisions. So I feel like we really have to look at that.
Yeah, really have to look at that. And by the way, I feel like this could be a pretty close match, and here you have it. Emperor 20 LOWKINGS and AGUILA Esports, the battle of the gatekeepers. We start here. Hardpoint number 1 at takeoff, and the battle about to start exactly at the middle of the map is where we go. Verticalities and close range engagements are gonna happen, and now Yopi able to slide on first. He finds the first kill here to kickstart the way for LOWKINGS.
Yeah, first play gonna come through here. We do see Captain trying to make a play here. 6-1 at the moment. Sunix trying to make a play as well, but you do see the rotations here at LOWKINGS. Not early rotations, I mean, they're just trying to get some kills here, as well as AGUILA. They're getting control of that second floor scaffolding immediately, Cali, and I like this from them. They're not really trying to throw their bodies in, not feeding LOWKINGS as well. So far, just a back and forth gun fight.
Yeah, AGUILA Esports, I love the intention. As much as possible, they try to play things calculatedly. You see number 4, Mickey, just anchoring the team's position. Not only are they prepared to take the gunfights at P1, but they're also P2 rotation ready. So this could potentially set off for them on a good rotation at this next hill, because scrap time now getting picked up by LOWKINGS. It's 20-12. The game is pretty much close, but you already see a 50-50 battle on rotation here at P2. Raph goes down, and it seems like AGUILA Esports, they will find numbers in the hill, but Shadow now able to counterattack, but Yopi comes in with the pinch, a player that we're going to see a lot more forward to today because he is a highlight maker. But then we are going to see AGUILA Esports having that good spawn, and they get this break. They got the hill.
Yeah, we got the hill indeed, and now 26-22. Here we go. AGUILA Esports finally manages to get that P2, but as soon as you see that, LOWKINGS still inside. Shadow trying to make a play as well. Raph on the flank as well, just back and forth. Just look what's happening here, Cali. Just really back and forth. Gunfights are ensuing, and now we do see AGUILA just struggling, but finally managed to get the hill. Every time we try to see them get in the hill, it's always LOWKINGS breaking it, Cali.
Yeah, I mean, the guys can just really improvise in every situation that they were put in. I think that's one of their personalities, especially playing at Hardpoint, where they have been pretty untouchable on the group stage. But here at the playoffs, AGUILA Esports definitely hanging in there. You get Zunex able to get that hard point rotation done, but unfortunately he was going to get traded. And now off to the next hard point we go. We got 15 seconds left. About to end here, P2 rotation. We're moving into the next hill, and it seems like Amper20 LOWKINGS, they got a pretty solid defense here. Can AGUILA Esports create that break?
Yeah, can AGUILA Esports make that break? Such a close game at the moment, but LOWKINGS, this is what they want. They wipe this P3, but there you go. The slide challenge comes through. 3 go down, but Yopi with the Purifier makes a play, but Captain is there for the trade. And beautiful trades coming through from AGUILA. They are just showing up in this hard point, where in LOWKINGS, this is their map, and I love this from the side of AGUILA. There's aggression on the next level, but Raph takes down Captain. No more Purifier, but here comes more players from AGUILA. They're just gonna barge in here, but LOWKINGS as well. The trades, it's just a call-out war here, Kali.
It's going to be an all-out war. Mickey trying to make this work with the death machine that runs out of bullets. The timing is not there to begin with, but he gets to manage to get 1 kill. And AGUILA Esports pushing on multiple angles. Amper20 LOWKINGS, they are on their toes, but they are able to really quickly reinforce inside his hard point, because you already know they got the good spawn in their hands. Final 10 seconds, Amper20 LOWKINGS, they still got that lead. But I feel like if AGUILA Esports could turn the game around, it starts with them taking that lead.
Yeah, he started taking that lead indeed. 68 to 51, still such a close game, but LOWKINGS already set up in the new one. But look at number 4, Kali Mickey on the flank. The pitch is gonna come through. Here comes the pitch. Captain pushing through as well. That's gonna be the break. Last man alive, Chloe and Luffy. 2 players inside as well. Back and forth we go. Zunex takes him out. Huge kills from AGUILA, and now LOWKINGS, they're gonna be struggling, but it doesn't matter. They're still holding it down. Just great defense from them. And finally, AGUILA make it, but PJ has that Purifier. Takes one down. Takes one, 3 down in a row. And PJ breaks the hill on his own, and that's how you use the Purifier.
And there we go. The break is on for Amper20 now. Our boys from AGUILA Esports daring to contest. Zunex gets traded down, and so far in this one, Bud is dropping inside this hard point, but Raph now on a peak end. It's going to be staying alive, but AGUILA Esports able to get that contest here, 81 to 63. We have seen Amper20 take that lead, but we haven't seen AGUILA Esports take that step once again. With that 15 seconds on their time, they're gonna get this crap time, but LOWKINGS looking to contest. Captain finds the first, he also gets the second, but Luffy trades, but back and forth action we go. AGUILA Esports, they get that break, crap time is on. They got this push to make this game single digits, 82 to 77, back to the reset we go, and this is gonna be interesting.
Yes, interesting indeed, and I like this from LOWKINGS. You know, they're applying so much pressure, but AGUILA, they're just right behind them, Kali. No streak jet whatsoever, but here we go. LOWKINGS about to hop on the hill. Shadow on your screen, trying to make the play. Will spot one player, takes him down, and they get control of it. This is just huge gunfights back and forth. I just love it. It's just an all-out war. No one's getting control for power positions. Everyone's just hopping on the hill. And LOWKINGS, they're just finally losing their gunfights. But Chloe, still alive. Every time someone dies, there's a trade. And if you're AGUILA, you want to get control of that P2. Get that power position set up for new, but there's so much time on that P1.
Yeah, AGUILA is just too smart to play this one calculatedly. They always manage to get that P2 rotation on their hands here, even if we are playing on this middle of the map, which is going to be hard point number 1. But you're going to see it here. Amper20 LOWKINGS starts to lose their gunfights, and AGUILA Esports is stepping on that gas. But this final 10 seconds would be belonging to Amper20 LOWKINGS as they surround this hard point. Now, we will go to the P2 rotation, and again, if you get an early rotation here and you get the zone up early, this is probably a money hill that you can cash. It's now gonna be 97 to 82, and it seems like Amper20 LOWKINGS, they would flush out AGUILA Esports, spawning them all the way back. And now, as this hard point pops off, Amper20 LOWKINGS getting that initial time.
Yeah, they need to break it right here. Shadow with that Purifier, what can you do? He's gonna push through with that. Oh my god, this is gonna be perfect. He spots one, but Yopi just faster with the Purifier. That goes to waste. And there you go. This is such a huge hill right here for LOWKINGS. They could just end it here, but for the side of AGUILA, they need to break it down. Mickey open things up with one, brings out the death machine. What can you find? He finds one, he finds two, it doesn't matter. Luffy shuts him down, and LOWKINGS, they're running away with this, but the contest comes through. Yopi gets away from the hill, brings out his CBR, 122 to 85. AGUILA Esports, what can he find? The bread comes through, will not find anything, and AGUILA, they break the hill, but the damage has been done, Kali. Now rotation is going to be very, very huge. You got to break this one in P3. This is such a huge hill right here, and here we go. LOWKINGS set up in the new one. They have a sentry gun, but AGUILA, they all have their operating skills. One good push is all you need, Kali.
One good push indeed. This is going to be the first Shadow able to get that break early on. Number 2 and number 5 crushing that hard point up front. But now we are starting to see some light afar from Jarps. He's going to have the Purifier, 29 on that sucker. And now he's going to be moving in. He's going to burn one. Another player on this staircase, but he managed to go down. But
Trades.
Aguila able to get the trade. 49 seconds is plenty of time for you to come back, and this is going to be the turning point of the game.
Oh my
Final
God.
20 more points for F20 Low Kings, but the break is on for Aguila Esports. Number 5 and number 3 solely crushing the game, but now Raph decides to enter one with the Thumper again with the
Knock it
kill
over.
1-for-1. But the Fury Fire from Zunex, he's got 22 already. He's going to secure the perimeter once again, and this game is still on. We might see a next rotation because this is not yet totally over at this rotation. Final
Zunex!
20 seconds,
Oh my God!
130 to 125, and right now Aguila Esports hanging around, and they can almost take that lead
Oh my
here, Coach
God!
Jay.
The rotation's gonna come through. They win everything. Zunik makes a huge play of his game. 130 to 132. Here we go. Zunik
Whoa!
kicks one more, but 5 seconds. It doesn't matter. Rotation's gonna come through. Mickey in the power position. He takes down one. One more in the left. But if you look at the map, Kelly, number 4 and number 1, they get RNG spawns. Here we go. The biggest gunfights of your life. Mickey just
Whoa!
spraying down. Has a Pred. Gonna pull out the Predator missile. Finds
Whoa!
two. Can he get it?
Whoa!
Yes, he can. And Aguila, they're gonna take the lead. 136 to 135. Here we go, making just spraying down. Players just going back and forth. But LOWKINGS, they have control. And Aguila, they get it as well. Yobi making the play. He does get one. Big 1v1 gunfight. Here we go. 141 to 140. The contest comes through. Back and forth, Captain with the purifier. Not yet over Aguila. They get control. 4 more points. 2 more points. Kelly gets taken out. The contest comes through. And LOWKINGS, they secure it. But Mickey, he gets it. He wins the gunfight. And Aguila, they win game number 1.
They get that with a crushing defeat against Emperor 20 LOWKINGS. What a great response. Remain to be calm, collected until the very end, and they're happy they get that map number 1.
I'm just shaking, man. P3
Well-
to P4, man. That was the play right there. Zunex, he got a 6 kill spree in that P3, Cali. The purifier was perfect. Rotation was on point. And LOWKINGS, they had the spawns, Cali. But Mickey with the dead machine, when it mattered the most, it was there. And Aguila, they won that by a sliver. 7 points, Cali. But beautiful
Man.
gameplay from both. Yopi almost dropping a 40 bomb, but it didn't matter. 39 for him. Raf with 30, and for the side of Aguila, Captain with 31. Everyone was just fighting for their lives, Cali. And this
It
is
was
why
ju-
we told you it's going to be a possible game number 5, Cali.
Yeah, it's gonna be a passable map number 5. Judging from this first game, look at the stats, Coach Jay. Insane kills, but also insane deaths. But yeah, but of course, at the end of the day, if you got the composure to end the match, you're gonna get that win. I don't care if you get an early start. What matters the most for me and of course for everybody is how you end the game. In Aguila Esports
Yeah.
showed us why they are one heck of a team.
I mean, I gotta give it to Zunex, man. If we can rewatch that later in the highlights, Zunex really made that play. That P3, Cali, remember, they already had the sentry gun set up, but Jarps destroyed that immediately. He did his job. He took down one, and the Zunex came out of nowhere with the purifier, and I was just the execution, the timing was impeccable. It was just perfection. But that momentum is gonna swing towards Aguila because the next map is gonna be S&D on firing range.
But you know, before we go to firing range, I really have to give a shout out to the coach, whoever the coach of Aguila Esports. It really reflected. But hey, map number 2, firing range. Where are we gonna go? This is gonna be a map pick for Aguila Esports. So this is gonna be their best chance to remove Emperor 20 LOWKINGS and advance with a 2-0 on this best of 5 series. But you already know firing range, double sniper setup is what we might see. But what do you think about that, Coach Jay?
I'm sorry, Cali. I'm still in shock with that game number 1. But
Well, you can take your
Firing
time.
Range yeah, I agree. You know, firing range S&D. We've seen what happened in that first series against C8 and ALMGHTY. They really slowed it down. The snipers, but the rushes also came through. So a lot of things might be happening there. But let's see. You know, Aguila, they like to be really slow. They like to play coordinated. And for LOWKINGS, they play through PJ as Yopi as well. Like you said, the MVPs, they make the plays. They start the things for them. So I feel like it's just going to be those players doing those kinds of plays. But let's see if they do some rushes, some delays, some nade spots. Any of this, they can bring it out here.
Well, I feel like of course, for Emperor 20 Low Kings, I believe Search and Destroy is gonna be their fourth day here on a best of 5 series because they have been untouchable when it comes to these stats, and adding the factor that these guys can improvise again and again and again, this could be a map that they could win. But we are gonna see some players living, so we are gonna go back to the caster deck, and yeah, a little bit of pressure and a little bit of technical difficulty, but yeah, we're gonna go through that. But Emperor 20 Low Kings, as I've said, they're good at improvising, your Coach Shay.
Improvising, you know them more than I do. I know Aguila more than we both pick. I picked Aguila, you picked M420, so it's the battle of that one. But yeah, I mean, like you said, improvising. Can you? What else? In what way can they improvise, Cali?
Well, of course, they will not just try to attack you or attack at you, which is the same strats. They try as much as possible. They try and push through in different angles, different multiple angles. Yes, you're gonna see them attack at A, but they do it dynamically.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, and yeah, Coach Shay, how about Aguila Esports though?
Cali. Okay, but Aguila Esports, yeah, they play through captain. He is the captain. His name's Captain. He's the captain of the team. But I feel like with him being in there, he's that aggressor. He's that young kid that just wants to go in there. I'm gonna take you down. I have the best gun. I have the best gun skill in the game. That's him, and I like it. But he also has teammates that are very smart as well that can actually help him. So if he plays well, the team plays well. If the others play well, they just bounce off each other's energies, which is really good because that's what you want. And I feel like that boot camp, Cali, that you're right, it does.
Yeah.
It pays dividend to that one. But now here we go, Cali. SND and firing range. Game number 2, Cali. Let's go.
Here we go. We're going to kickstart this first half. Emperor 20 Low King starting on the defensive side. Aguila Esports going to be the attackers here. They're going to be the early aggressors, so they get to dictate where that bomb would get put. And so far in this one, they would be evenly distributing the players, but Yuki now finding information at the A bomb site, and that should be enough for them to relate to the teammate.
Yeah, relate to the teammate indeed. 5 versus 4 here. Now Luffy, he does take down Shadow. That's the opening they need. PJ, they take down Captain, and the split push is done for Aguila. Now they're going to try to hold it down, but man advantage goes to the side of LOWKINGS.
Yeah, man advantage indeed, and LOWKINGS, they got this 5v3. Only they have to do here is just try to execute, but Yuki responds, dropping Luffy down, and this is going to be a 4v3. Still a doable situation for Aguila Esports, and what they have to do here is try and create a pick that could open up one of these bombs that we have the firing range.
Yeah, that's true. They have to find something here. I mean, Yuki did find one. Can they equalize? Can they get one more to equalize this S&D? But so far, nothing's happened. Trailer control is going to be given to the side of LOWKINGS though. But Yuki, he does spot one. But Mickey takes down Raph. Okay, now it's going to be a 3v3, Cali. Now things are just interesting. Now I love it. It was a 5 versus 3, Cali. But the over rush, the over push for the side of LOWKINGS, they got picked up. Yopi trying to find a play here, but he's just missing all his shots. He does get one more player. The Thumper doesn't take him out actually.
What?
He's still alive, but he's just going to spray him down, and Jarps goes down. That's going to be a 1 versus 3 all alone to the side of Mickey. Can he clutch it up? He's going to get taken down from behind. PJ, they get that round number 1, but you see that round, Cali. It was such a super slow round, grit and grind.
Yeah, it was grit and grind. And Aguila Esports really giving Emperor 20 Low Kings a run for their money with that response at round number 1. And I can wait to see what they can try and show here at this round number 2. Now that they know that Emperor 20 Low Kings can lock down the defense at the A side, I feel like the B side here is going to be pretty open. And you only see Raph, number 2, in Emperor 20 Low Kings at that B bomb site. But now first blood shoot, PJ dropping Shadow SV.
Another first blood for the side of LOWKINGS. They love being those first bloods. They really like getting in your face. Just getting that first blood, and after that backing away. Raph, a little bit aggressive here, might be punished. And number 4, Chloe, he does see that laser. Oh my goodness, Cali, Call of Duty timing at its finest. The moment he scopes out, he pushes through, but it is what it is, Cali. But so far, look at that number 1, Cali. That's gonna be PJ. Blue dot number 1. Very, very aggressive shot, but Yopi takes down Yuki. Now again, another 5 versus 3.
And again, Aguila Esports is put into a rough situation. Can they respond? But PJ able to get that denied. The captain is down, able to push out on this Woodhouse, finds the bullet, and now he's gonna go in with the exchange. But PJ gets dropped in. Yopi trades a 4v1. It's all going down to our boy Mickey. Is gonna be pinched here in a moment, and there you go. Luffy from the back securing that shot, and LOWKINGS going up 2-0.
Yeah, 2-0 indeed, but it's the same story. You know, if you're Aguila, gotta switch it up. Maybe go for a faster rush. You know, play for trades. It's okay if you die. Get into trailer. Get into that A side, or even try to go for middle. Also, you know, just have to stick with your teammates because the picks aren't working, and so far, that's what they're gonna do. Here we go. The 4-man push going to be.
Woo!
Let's see what happens here. Yuki, the first one in as well. Oh, what is gonna be at the back, and that's gonna be a free side for them. But so far, BJ still alive. Gets one. Gets destroyed the trophy. Gets 2 players. But Yuki gets 1, Luffy gets captain as well, 2 versus 4.
Well, okay, Mickey tried to make this work. He finds PJ, so now we get a dual situation, a 3v2. That bomb drop at this B bomb side. So Aguila Esports, you know what to do. You gotta pick that up. But LOWKINGS trying to lock this down. Kalo dropping Yuki, finding another player on the other end, but Luffy able to get that final shot to kick in. Low 1-0, but for Aguila Esports, they tried to attack at the B side. And it seems like Emperor with the LOWKINGS, they got that defense rotation lockdown as well.
Yeah, they have that lockdown indeed. Now, you know, so far, LOWKINGS flawless in this S&D, Kali. And we thought this was going to be a, you know, a good map for the side of Aguila, but Luffy does take down Jarp. Again, Kali, M420 LOWKINGS, always getting the first blood for the start of the round all the time. They have to switch out, but finally, Mickey trades it out. 4v4. And B is clear here, and I feel like the rotations have come through here. And here we go. It's going to be a fast one, but they bait it out with the smoke in the middle. They're going to meet one player, which is going to be Luffy. Can they take him out? The double challenge. Shadow trying to find something, but Luffy, will he get the timing?
Well, he's looking at the scope right now. He finds the trophy system, trying to knock it down, but that bomb is getting planted. He spots the push, but Halo jumping, Shadow SV down. So we got a 4v3. Aguila Esports, they got this firing range on the back in control, but they need to secure kills, and now Yuki trying to connect. He's gonna miss all of his shots, and right now close range engagement. He drops Kalo at 3v1, but they get flushed once again. The A side did not work, the B side did not work. M420 LOWKINGS is locking down Aguila Esports on this firing range.
And I just want to point out, Kali, they lost that hard point, but look, it didn't phase them, Kali. Calm, cool, collected in this game number 2. They're just focusing, and this is what you have to do. Look at Luffy, 6-1. They're 4-0 at the moment. Now, and look at the same story. Yuki trying to find a spot, trying to find something. He's gonna get taken. Another first blood for the side of LOWKINGS. Low gets 2, and Aguila, they have no answer in this S&D.
And somehow, they're falling to pieces, and M420 LOWKINGS is just having an easy time knocking them down. But now we are going to see Captain making this work. He drops PJ. And for the first time, we are going to see M420 LOWKINGS down in numbers, and Aguila Esports getting that number into their advantage. But now, Captain is going to be repositioning, going all over the enemy base. He's way behind the enemy lines. And number 5, Luffy, could potentially spot him out. But so far on this one, Luffy still playing this one passively. He's gonna stop Captain SB. And this is now a 2v2 here, Coach Shay. And now a doable situation for both ends. But that bomb down at A side. 45 seconds for that retake.
Yeah, 45 seconds for that retake. It turned into a 2 versus 2 now. Ref will try to find a way here. Let's have a sniper. Ooh, almost gets his head taken out, but misses that second shot. But information is there. And they're both watching the same thing. Luffy from the back. And just like that, why are you looking at the same thing? Aguila, last player alive. It's gonna be Mickey. Does get 1, but he eats another thumper. 5-0 match point for the LOWKINGS.
Yo, that guy got karma with a thumper to the face, and M420 LOWKINGS winning 5 in a row. They're completely flawless on that round wins. And all they need 1 more to advance here and tie the game at this best of 5 series. But Aguila Esports, we were now going to switch the sides. Can we see them come back here? Because the roles are now switched up.
Yeah, the roles are now switched up. It's 5-0. Can they close it out, Kelly? Or are we going to see another comeback? Mickey starts things off with the first blood. Here we go.
Okay, now number 3, Captain SP going in for the flank. YamX9 will find one. He's going to reposition, backing away. Got that discipline correctly now. He's going for the pincher for the second time. Gets punched by Luffy to the face. He's going to get a black eye. And we got a 3v4 here. 30 seconds has passed. And a lot of engagements happening right off the bat. Raph up on this command center. He's going to find PJ going in with the scope. And Shadow with that double challenge. And now Aguila Esports picking up that pace. We got a 2v4.
2v4 indeed. So far, nothing's happening at the moment. Luffy takes down Yuki. So winnable if you are on the side of LOWKINGS. Shadow, he spots 1. He's gonna get double challenge, but the thumper does get a hit marker. Are they gonna push down? You don't need to push up, but Shadow, he's gonna decide to go up. He meets 2. And if you're Aguila, why are you challenging alone? You have a lot of your teammates. 2 versus 4 now. Here we go. Luffy And PJ trying to find a way here. He's spot! Oh my god! What? What's that?
just happened?
They both got a kill
In the same time.
at the same time. LOWKINGS 6 and oh my god. Unfazed. They don't care about they lose game number 1. They're gonna go and take game number 2 in convincing fashion.
They were pissed that they lost at map number 1. It was supposed to be their round win, but AGUILA Esports coming in with that comeback. Now, here, where the game started slow at Search and Destroy, they put in the work, and AGUILA Esports, they got a great workout against M420 LOWKINGS. Look at this, 6-0. Luffy with this scope, 11 kills. Truly dominating this field. And PJ backing him up with 8. Combining them, they got 19 kills overall. 2 individuals for LOWKINGS.
Yeah, 11, 8, 4, 5, and 2. It doesn't even matter if you have Luffy and PJ turning it up. Yes, you will do it. And for the side of AGUILA, yes, for the side of Mickey, 7 kills, but Jarps and Shadow just not having the best of games. They better bounce back in that domination. But they just lost in their map pick, Kelly.
And yeah, and if you're AGUILA Esports, you're probably devastated that this is a map pick that you pick and you feel the most confident at. And with you going down against LOWKINGS, that could existentially be devastating for them. But you for sure, you already know AGUILA Esports, they can bounce back. That's one thing that I can agree on. I've seen them play on community tournaments, and what I can say, they're really good at bouncing back.
Yeah, that is true. But here, this is not a community tournament, Kelly. This is the Garena playoffs, and you can't be getting 6-0 just like that, Kelly. You know that. I mean, you at least have to put up a fight, but all of a sudden they just look really lost there in that last round. I mean, they had a 4 versus 2, and all of a sudden a 2-on-2 fight, and then they just got a trade on trade, and AGUILA really struggling at SD. Hopefully they can bounce back into that domination, but so far, LOWKINGS, they seem ready to get that domination as well.
Well, for LOWKINGS here, Search and Destroy, one thing we can really commend, the accuracy. Luffy's, he can really connect with the shot. And PJ, with 8, the guys can just flat out kill with accuracy. But, domination is going to be a total game mode. It's going to be a fast pace. And I feel like AGUILA Esports and LOWKINGS, they could give us another good match despite this Search and Destroy firing range where LOWKINGS just karate chop AGUILA Esports to the neck, and they got this 6-0. And now here's Coach Jay, map number 3, Summit. It's going to be the turning point for both this team. Winner gets to have the match point on the Best of 5 series.
Yeah, match point indeed. But, I mean, Summit domination now, Cali. This is where the Purifier might just be that game changer. We already saw it in Takeoff. It did its damage. But here in Summit, smaller map, Cali, more open space for the Purifier to just burn a lot. But let's see who's going to be the one to actually get that working. But Special Forces side is going to be given to AGUILA. They want the good side. And let's see if they can hold it down. But for the side of LOWKINGS, it's an equal fight, Cali. Like, honestly, the respawns, it all came down to the end, individual plays again. And that's what we talked about. If strive for greatness, if you're gonna make a name for yourself, you better do it at those kinds of moments. Let's see if we're gonna see another close game where we're gonna both lose our breaths again, Cali.
Well, I feel like composure is gonna be the key here for both this team, especially when it comes to ending the series. It's easy to take the lead at the start, but it's hard to end the match. So as much as possible, if the teams could potentially find composure and just be objective at what's the point of the game, I feel like they're gonna give us a pretty good match here. But here we go, AGUILA Esports and M420 LOWKINGS playing at match number 3. Summit is where we are gonna see this team fight head to head. Coach Jay, take it away.
Yeah, here we go. Gonna be Summit, and now we do see Raft. They're gonna be going for that C flag, and AGUILA going immediately to be fast as they can. They're actually gonna try to get that one more second. I do believe Zudik's still alive. They finally managed to get it, and just like that, they have control. And Mickey gonna be controlling beyond his own. He spots one, but PJ with the KRM takes him down. And just like that, you see the map. Cali. They managed to get that flip. That's what they needed, Cali. And now they're gonna be getting that C and M420. They get 3 flags for a while, but A and B in their control.
the A and B in their control, and LOWKINGS trying to put in a good work. But AGUILA Esports now, they would find success. They flush Emperor 20 LOWKINGS, and they could potentially get this B flag. But now you're gonna see some light. LOWKINGS attacking on multiple angles, and we're gonna see a deny on that B flag. AGUILA Esports, they were able to influence, but they cannot get this flag just yet. But now Captain stepping up huge, and this solo capture could just do it. Now, with the punching glove, he moves side to side, but still, Emperor 20 LOWKINGS save it to the last absolute second, and they would get the deny for the second time.
Yeah, denied for the second time. The pressure from LOWKINGS. They got 3 CBRs just pushing up, just applying a lot of pressure, doing individual kills, getting double kills, triple kills, just having fun with these guys. But so far, now they're gonna try to flip it. They're gonna lose that home flag. But AGUILA again, they get that A flag, and now another B cap for them, a free cap. Again, but Jarvis, what can he do with a shotgun? He does spot one. Takes him. No, he does not take him down. But his teammates is there. Hit marker again. Finally gets one. And here we go. AGUILA trades sides again, but the split spawn comes through for the side of LOWKINGS.
Yeah, the split spawns now in the side of LOWKINGS. They're trying to flip this, but Mickey doing a great job at just holding the attackers out of this perimeter. But now you're gonna see some light there. 5 and 3, Luffy and Yopi locking things down at the Alpha, and we're gonna see this flag traded once again. But AGUILA Esports is very persistent. Though they got this B flag, they need to find another home flag. But again, Emperor 20 LOWKINGS spawning all over the place, and they locked down. They locked down two flags already.
Yeah, and about to get that triple cap. Here we go, but AGUILA, they haven't gotten a flag, and the trip cap is ensuing. And here we go. M420 LOWKINGS, triple lockdown. And PJ, he has something to say. He takes one down, fully streaked out as well. And Luffy, he's gonna try to spray that with a death machine. Prevents it. Gets another kill, but is he gonna try to get that player? He's gonna eat a thumper, still alive. Finally gets taken out, but the damage has been done. It gives that delay, and Raph trying to make a play as well. They just delay it. The bread comes through. They're gonna take one down, and the pressure is on.
The pressure is on indeed. Emperor 20 LOWKINGS, they got map control right exactly in the middle of the map, and AGUILA Esports struggling to break through. And this total lockdown defense giving Emperor 20 LOWKINGS that time to get this hill, or to get this flags up and going. Now for PJ, he has something to say once again. He's looking down at the enemy base, just really pressuring AGUILA Esports right off the get-go as soon as they spawn. But this first half about to be over, and AGUILA Esports, they're fighting back, but Emperor 20 LOWKINGS is able to really respond better with the gunfights.
Yeah, I mean, they are struggling. They're really struggling here, Cali. I know you are right. They are fighting back, but they need something. They need to start slaying. They need that kind of fire that they had in a hard point, because if you're looking at the side of LOWKINGS, PJ, Chloe, and Luffy, 10, 11, and another 11, they're just really, really being confident here for the side of AGUILA. Nothing's been happening so far, but here we go. Captain trying to make the play for his team. Will spot 2 plays, brings out the Purifier. This early, he's just gonna get taken out by another Purifier, and Raph takes down 2. That's gonna be 3 down, but Jarb's still alive there, but that hasn't prevented B. B will be captured for the side of LOWKINGS.
And so far, we will not see split spawn situation. So AGUILA Esports, this is gonna be them just needing to get that kills locked down. But now the Scented Turret fortifying the defense even more at this middle of the map is gonna give AGUILA Esports a very bad beating. Someone has to take that down, and Yopi just investing the Fury Fire, finding enough value on that as he gets those kills locked in. But now we are gonna see some light here. Mickey lighting things out with a Death Machine. He's gonna help his team remove one player, but they need to buy some time to get their positions exactly into this middle of the map. But Kalo denies one, and so far, AGUILA Esports, they need to win the gunfights now.
Yeah, they need to win the gunfights now. They need to get that flag as well, but the flip test comes through. Shadow gonna be the first one to try to make the play for B. He's gonna get 1. He's gonna try to get 2, but Raph is there for the trade. AGUILA actually managed to get A here, but for how long can they hold it down? Because they're gonna get pinched from both sides. A's gonna be captured as well. Mickey trying to defend C. He's gonna get taken out. Yopi, he's trying to do something here. He does spot 1. And there you go. LOWKINGS again going for another triple cap, but not yet. Just A and B so far. AGUILA still has a chance to make the comeback here.
Yes, they still have the chance, but they need to work now. They need to find some place that could benefit them. And this starts here with this B flag capture. They got 3 players. They got the numbers inside this hill, but PJ torching them out, burning them, and spawning them away from this hard point in this flag. And it seems like the guys from AGUILA Esports, they're getting massacred. LOWKINGS, PJ dropping 3 with that Purifier, but now they got this game locked down as well. They got this mid capture, but Emperor 20 LOWKINGS only needing 30 more kills, 30 more points here. They're gonna get this win.
Yeah, this is looking like a GG already for the side of They're gonna win this one, but not yet. Just maybe if they can get a triple cap here, but it's really hard. It's a really hard map to make a comeback here, Cali. And so far, look at this, the positioning of the Lokings. They know what to hold. They know what to look at. And for the side of Aguila, they're kind of in panic mode. You know, they're losing their composure. They kept on going for B. I feel like they should have just tried to go for A, overextend, and from there work your way through. But here we go, 137 to 87. This is gonna be a GG, Cali.
And yeah, and now right now LOWKINGS just trying to get the final few kills and the final few points here. 9 more points for the win. And AGUILA Esports, their chances of winning is far ahead now because Effort with the LOWKINGS able to outrace them in the battle. 92 to 147. Yes, this is it. The final few kills getting allocated. And we got Emperor 20 LOWKINGS taking the lead on this best of 5 series, winning Summit Domination.
Yeah, Summit Domination indeed. And now, one game away before they move on. But can Aguila do it again? Can they win game number 4? Force a game number 5. But if it's a game number 5, S&D, they got 6-0'd. Cali, and you know this, S&D wins you championships. So this is going to be a very, very interesting series for the side of both teams. But LOWKINGS, they just need one more. It's going to be a hard point, but it's going to be Aguila's map pick.
Yeah, it's going to be Aguila's map pick, and it's going to be their last stance. But here we have the stats, 93 to 150. Everybody in the side of LOWKINGS, they just put in the work. They secured kills, do what they got to do, control the map, and they're able to find success onto it. I mean, for AGUILA Esports, yes, they are able to get those flag trades. They do it multiple times, but their gunfights, they were just overpowered by LOWKINGS at this point in time, and LOWKINGS just able to get this win, and they done it in a dominant manner.
A dominant manner indeed. But I mean, look at it. PJ, 26 and 14. Luffy with 17. Yopi with 22. Everyone was positive, Cali. And for the side of Aguila, nothing was really happening.
Whoa.
You know, the player captain, remember, we talked about him being that star player, just not really working out in this domination.
And if you're having 4 negative KTs inside the match, that's gonna be building up, and that's gonna be speeding up the operator skills of the other team, and of course build up that score streak. And that translated here, LOWKINGS really able to put their investments in the game, able to make it work, and they dropped those center turrets right in the middle of the map where they just got control even more. The defense went and became much stronger compared to this vanilla weapon gunfights that we had earlier in the first half. And with this game said and done, I mean, the only way for Aguila to win now is win hardpoint, and of course take it to a map number 5. And here you do see it, map number 4 raid, a map pick by AGUILA Esports, Guerrilla Squad. That's where LOWKINGS would start. Let's see how is this game gonna be panning out.
That is true. But raid hardpoint, that is their map pick. Aguila, can they force a game number 5? But then again, if you do win that game number 4, how are you going to play in S&D in Crossfire? Because remember, they got 6-0 in firing range, Cali. So very, very unfortunate there. But let's see what happens here. Game number 4 coming right up. But the LOWKINGS look unstoppable right now. After that game 1 loss, they just, you know, calm, cool, collected, Cali. And from there, they ran away with it. 2 games straight. Can they make it 3 to send Aguila to the losers bracket?
I highly doubt that, but because AGUILA Esports, they won that first hardpoint, but it was close. But if they can find that consistency here at this map number 4, we could potentially see them force a map number 5 where it's going to be a challenge at search and destroy. But here for now, before we predict that it's going to be a map number 5, let's start here at match number 4, because AGUILA Esports, to play map number 5, they need to win this first. And right now, we're starting on their POV. They're moving into the power positions. They're getting inside his hardpoint utilities. Thumper is getting shown inside a hardpoint, and it seems like AGUILA Esports trying to make this work. But LOWKINGS able to respond back and forth trades inside a kill feed. But for now, AGUILA Esports getting that break.
Yeah, getting that break in. Indeed, they're going to get the early kills as well as the early points. But contest comes through, doesn't matter. AGL, they're going to get that time as well. LOWKINGS struggling at the moment. It's just the start of the hill. But look at that. They have the better side, though, if you are on the side of LOWKINGS. But Aguila just coming out a different person here, a different team. And the consistency you were saying, Cali, this is what they need. Just really being more consistent, getting more gunfights here, just winning everything that they need. And so far, they are doing it. But finally, the LOWKINGS, they managed to break the hill.
Yeah, they managed to break that kill, and that final 20 seconds could be a time under their belt. Should they get this final 20 seconds, they're looking to get that lead or possibly an equal match coming up to this next rotation. But you already see here, AGUILA Esports setting down the defense early. They got 2 players locking down that spawn. So this is looking good for them as we open up this hard point. Jarps now finding one on the mid streets is going to go down, and this is going to be an Emperor 20 LOWKINGS trying to create that break.
Yeah, Emperor 20 LOWKINGS trying to make that break in indeed, but here we go, 30-12. Kitchen is in, but AGUILA finally showing signs of life again, just like in that first hard point. They like this fast-paced action. Let's see if they can keep it up. About to hit that 40-point mark. LOWKINGS struggling at the moment, but it's only an early game. So here comes Shadow. He does try to get one, but the trades comes through. More players, they're gonna all take it down, and LOWKINGS, they get control of it. They break the hill, and now they are trying to get back on that lead.
Yeah, they break that hill, and now AGUILA Esports, they have a problem. They're pushed so far back away from this hill, and that's going to score Emperor 20 LOWKINGS a lot of time. But now AGUILA Esports attacking on multiple angles, managed to get this breakthrough. Scrap time on their hands, but LOWKINGS trying to contest. Captain on a very tricky spot, close range engagement. His teammate would help him, but LOWKINGS get that win. And now, final 15 seconds. This is a good pickup for Emperor 20 LOWKINGS, but eyes on the minimap. AGUILA Esports having 3 players already at that P2 rotation. They're looking to score money hill at that next hill.
Yeah, they're trying to score into that next hill, 45-37. B3, this is the money hill right here. Let's see the setup of AGUILA here, but Luffy, it's going to be a 1v1. He's going to get pitched by every player, and just like that, here we go. This is the setup that they want. They have 3 players inside, and they're just going to let everyone go in, and I like this from AGUILA. Just let them go in one by one, and here we go. Shadow trying to make the play as well, and AGUILA all spotting on one side. LOWKINGS all spotting on one side as well, but this is huge time for the side of AGUILA.
And yes, this huge time is actually picking up. Emperor 20
Oh my
LOWKINGS
God.
are panicking, and Jarps
Wow.
able to invest, but he gets traded. Now Raph trying to make this break. He's finds
Whoa.
one off on the other end. And now if only he could pick at the other corner, he's gonna get another pick, but no, he's gonna get D9, but Kalo manages to get the final kill, enough for them to get full clearance. AGUILA Esports all the way out of the hard point, and they're looking to already get to the next hill. Look at this, 20 seconds left in this hill. They're looking to give that up, and they got early rotations up next, but Emperor 20 LOWKINGS, they're also moving there as well.
Yeah, we're also moving there as well. LOWKINGS finally getting the lead, 65 points, probably 66 here. And again, the rotation from the side of AGUILA. First one again, can they manage to find something here? They have 3 players in the hill. The jungle player is going to get taken on top. Mickey, he's going to get traded out. 3 more players there, but look at the spawns. Where are they going to spawn? They're all spawning near poolside. That's amazing spawns for the side of AGUILA. But the cluster strike comes through, and now here comes the push from the LOWKINGS.
And now, they would not push at the staircase, they would push right in front of the doorway, but AGUILA Esports really able to back them away at this hill, and they're buying some time to reinforce that hard point right in time. LOWKINGS exactly at the
Wow.
swimming pool, and at this point, you're supposed to see AGUILA Esports spawning out, but they get to be composed, and they would be getting this hard point still on their hands, and LOWKINGS having a rough time to get this break. They would need
Oh my God.
the operator skills to back them out, but still AGUILA Esports getting this defense done correctly. This is just perfection for AGUILA Esports. This basketball court, they broke LOWKINGS' ankles, and now LOWKINGS already setting up to the next one.
Yeah, they need to find something. Luffy goes down. Captain gets another one. Shadow trying to make the play. He's going to get hit by PJ. 105. About to hit. They already reached a 100-point mark. And there you go, Captain. This is the Captain that we need. Just very aggressive. They take him out. They get control of the square. Hardpoint P5. And look at that. LOWKINGS. They set up first, but they all lost their gunfights. And this is looking like a game number 5, but not yet over. Very winnable for both sides. Here we go. Chloe trying to make the play. Getting some players down. The trade comes through. Mickey gets 2 in a row, but the contest is still on. And LOWKINGS, they get it. PJ with the Purifier making the play, and LOWKINGS have it for the time being.
Yeah, LOWKINGS, they know this is the end, so they get to get this hard point, and they done it with their investments. Free Fire was invested properly as it scored a lot of kills, and right now it's scoring a little bit more. Finds the first, also burns the second. I mean, that's not burn it. He's gonna freeze the players with that H2O. But you know, 25 seconds. AGUILA Esports is collecting this time, and you don't want to get this time for AGUILA Esports because LOWKINGS, you're on the trailing end. You need to score those times. You need to get those contests. But I feel like AGUILA Esports just stepping up huge here. The gas on the pedal has been stepped on.
Yeah, that is true, and that huge kills here. Jarvis here with the Purify might be making the play here. He's gonna take one down, but it's one more player. PJ gonna be the last player alive near that hill. Can he try to make a play? He does take down Mickey, and two more players. And Aguila, they have the spawn. They have all the spawns here. They're gonna be pinching from all the sides here. Huge kills, but PJ still alive, trying to keep his team winning this game. But here we go. Mickey as well in Laundry, and Aguila, they have everything that they need. Captain, huge plays with the Purifier. Gets 3. Can he get 4? He does have help from his teammate. It doesn't matter. And Aguila, they clear out P1, and they might just win here. The bread comes through. A triple kill with the bread takes him down, and Aguila 140 to 88. They're about to take this and force a game number 5.
This is the end, LOWKINGS. You got to get inside the seal. You got to get that break. But right now, AGUILA Esports stepping up huge.
The contest!
It's going to be the Purifier. The contest will not be successful. And AGUILA Esports,
Game 5.
will be pushing a map number 5.
Map number 5. Here we go. Our first game 5 today. Aguila versus LOWKINGS. Aguila taking that game number 4, 150 to 88. I'm gonna tell you, they were quite lucky in that raid of Harpin because of that P4. Did you see where they were they were spotting inside the hill? Like, it was just crazy. But now, here we go. Callie, you finished game 4. Let's talk about the scores before we go talk about game number 5, Callie.
And now let's talk about the score here. Pretty even numbers, but LOWKINGS had a 4 worse KT here. Look at this. Kalo's got 21 deaths. Yopi's got 24. Yes, they were scoring the early rotations, but they're not winning most of the gunfights, and Aguila Esports able to take advantage of that, scores the kills, speed up that operator skill, invest it at the moment, right in time, and they got this victory.
Yeah, they got this victory indeed. Aguila, Captain 25, Jarvis 23. Both teams were just, it was really on fire. It was just really the RNG. I'm telling you, a lot of luck there for the side of Aguila. And when they use their purifiers, it was always on point, Callie. And for the side of LOWKINGS, I saw that push, that cluster strike. Actually, I thought it was going to be a huge thing, but it didn't matter. It didn't actually take out anyone. They just moved on the side of that small box, Callie. And after that, they were already ready on the pre-aim. And that's going to be at 150 to 88. But now, here we go, Callie. Game number 5. It's going to be S&D and Crossfire. LOWKINGS, they picked this map. Is it going to be the same, or will it be a different kind of Aguila? Remember, they got 6-0 here. That is one of their weakest game modes here. Can Yuki step up? Can all of these players step up in this S&D? Because if they don't, all their efforts are going to be wasted. They're going to go to the loser's bracket.
But as much as possible, they need to really fight every round. Don't worry about what's going to happen in the future. Just focus on what's at the present. And for Aguila Esports, yes, this is going to be a map pick for Emperor 20 LOWKINGS. Crossfire, one of their best search and destroy maps. They're 2-0. They have a 100% win rate, but I absolutely don't feel like they're going to be able to dominate that easily because Aguila Esports, Captain SP, everybody was stepping up at map number 4. They got momentum. They got momentum moving here to the map number 5, and I feel like they could score a comeback here, Coach Jay.
They could definitely score a comeback here, but it has to start from all the players. They really need to step it up. They need to work together as a team, Callie. And if they don't do that, they're just going to lose this one. But, the same for the LOWKINGS. Stick to what you guys did. Just always switch up your plays. Apply that pressure and just get the W, because you've won 6-0. You're in their heads technically in S&D. But then again, game 5 is going to be very different. Nerves are going to be there. The pressure is going to be there. It's just going to be whoever's going to make the play.
Yeah, it's all going down to a map number 5. And, Crossfire is going to be a very slow-paced map. So I believe it's going to be long range. Of course, it's going to be long range. So the snipers are going to do their thing here, finding those initial picks. And I feel like Captain, Luffy, they're going to be scoring a good load of kills here, especially if this Crossfire.
I definitely agree with you. Both those players, Luffy, he was really popping off. Also, Captain as well. Those two players, we better watch out for them. But here we go. Game number 5. Callie, S&D and Crossfire.
Now, the first pick running true. Luffy missing the first shot, but Raft able to get that first kill against Captain SP. And we're looking at the 5v4 right off the bat. And LOWKINGS, they like to play aggressive on the defense, and it's already showing here. PJ, number 4, right beside at B bomb side, and Aguila Esports fighting themselves down with one player. They need to play perfects.
Yeah, they need to play for picks. And now we do see Yuki Trying to find one to spot that leg. Takes down PJ. That's gonna be the first blood from Aguila. And Bomb should be able to go down in one, but Raph trades him out for Shadow.
And there we go, back and forth trades with this Copes. Jarps finds one, Raph finds one, and we got a 3v2 here. Number is still looking great for Emperor 20 Low Kings as they continue to go up with the rally, but Jarps able to create that push. Or not the push, but the shot. Dropping Kalo. This is now be a 2v2, but that bomb, they need to plant it. 1 minute left before this first round ends.
Yeah, 1v1, but 2v2, sorry. Bomb is down. Both players of Low Kings inside that middle building. We have Aguila on the side of Bus, 45 seconds. I think they have an angle on the bomb. And Jarps just picks up the bomb. Doesn't have to plant it yet, but time is not their friend here. Ref, he's trying to spot someone. But nothing so far. Ref. Sneaky. Oh my goodness. What a nasty snipe coming in from Raf. And Jarps, he's stuck in a 1 versus 2 with 20 seconds left. And he hasn't even dropped the bomb yet. About to plant it, but he might just get taken out.
Yeah, Yopi securing in the pinch. He finds the player right exactly on the bomb. And there we go. Low Kings getting this first defuse. And that shot from Raf all the way to the corner end made this win possible for Low Kings.
Yeah, made this one possible for the Low Kings. Now, let's see what happens here again. It's just the first round, but remember the last time when the Low Kings won that first round, Aguila, they just lost everything. But they were a different kind of Aguila in that first round, Cali. You know, it's probably because of the crossfire map. You know, just different kinds of maps here. Yopi takes down Captain. That's the first blood. That's going to shut him down. And now they're going to slow things down. But Jarps takes down Luffy. That's a trade. Good trade coming through from them. But Raf is there for the re-peak. The trade is through. 4 versus 3.
Yo, the snipers are doing their thing, but now here we go. Time for more shotgun action for BJ. Oh, there's gonna be a grenade right in front of him, and luckily he was able to back away. And now we're gonna see Yuki chase the shot there. Kalo expose himself to open, and that's gonna be an easy shot for Yuki. And now this is the time for AGUILA Esports to plant that bomb. A good smoke could potentially cancel out the players on the crossroads, but now PJ is the one that threw the smoke and is trying to go for the distraction. Now about to enter, is gonna find the first. Breaking this depot is gonna find another right in front of him, and he's trying to win a gunfight. A shotgun battle. It's like Kill House, but Shadow wins it. A 2v1 now, and Emperor 20 Low Kings. They got the numbers, but Shadow trying to make this work. He needs to find the first kill, but he gets stumpered. And there we have it, Low Kings getting this victory once again, 2-0.
Yeah, 2-0 indeed. And the Low Kings, they managed to secure that second round, but it's not an easy round. Both teams are really fighting back and forth. They're really, you know, finding something here. Everyone's just getting picks and picks and picks. But when it comes to the end, that's where the Low Kings come through. The clutch gene, as we would say, Cali. The Low Kings looking good right now.
Yeah, I mean, for Low Kings, they're really good at going in with the first bloods. But AGUILA Esports, they're also good at exchanging that first blood. So it's just really close on the opening rounds of the Search and Destroy. And the only thing that's going to be mattering the most here is the difference at the late stage. Emperor 20 Low Kings, they're good at sealing the close game. But now Yuki, battle of the course here with that scope. Who's going to get that shot? They see each other, and
oh my god.
Rough takes that kill. We got a 4v4 here. That first blood exchange here once again, Coach Jay.
Yeah, first blood exchange indeed. Yopi has a thumper. Will he find someone? Will get anyone, but Raf takes down Shadow. Now it's going to be a 4 versus 3. Jarps with the sniper. What can he find? We'll find nothing at the moment, but if you look at it, they're so near. He's going to spot one player on his left. Whoa! Gets a hit marker, unfortunately. That's just unfortunate. 2 versus 4 now. And PJ, they hear the bomb. They hear it. They're going to take him down. Last player alive. Not going to be even near the bomb. They take down Captain, and Low Kings 3-0. Even if Aguila is in that side, that's more favorable.
And it's really hurting the odds of AGUILA Esports winning this game. They have no momentum despite winning that map number 4. And right now, I think for them, I mean, crossing the road is an advisable play, but I think they need to get those first bloods. Let Low Kings have the numbers disadvantage early on. They need to secure picks here right now for them to get up and going and plant that bomb.
That's true, but you know, at the same time, if you're trying to get those picks off, you know, there you go. Mickey does get one, but he gets scared out by PJ. Jarps finally gets one. That's what you need. You need to be a little bit more assertive here. Now it's a 3 versus 4. They have the man advantage. Let's see if they can get their first round in S&D. Here we go. Yuki again with the sniper. Trying to find something. Jarbs finds Ref. Now that's a 4 versus 2. If they lose this, it doesn't matter. Jarbs takes one. PJ, he gets one as well. Now it's a 1 versus 4. And just like that, the adjustment, it took a while. But now it pays off. They finally get their first round.
Yeah, change up pace, and probably Aguila Esports are probably very happy that they get that 4th round on their side, because they're going to be able to stick it up close. Now that they found the formula, can they be consistent at it and drop M420 LOWKINGS once again before we switch the sides? And here you go. Snipers. Yuki with his scope. Ruff with his coat on the other end. And this first 20 seconds, it's going to be tough. And those snipers are going to be the important players to secure those early frags.
Yes, that is true. Secure the early flag. The frags, indeed, Callie. But now, it's going to be one last round here. Yuki, finally, there you go. Stop going for those easy shots. Go for like a little bit more contested, and it's going to be a little bit better for you. But Yuki, that's spot one. It's going to be Yopi. Is he going to give him the punch? Mix up with MX9, but he's going to eat a thumper. The car bomb is going to work out for him. 3 versus 4 here. Aguila, they have a player very near their spawn, but no one traded him out. But Raf takes down Mickey, and just like that, 2 versus 4 again.
Yo, at 2v4, Aguila Esports, they got their first round already, but LOWKINGS is just really able to improvise on the situations that they are really put in. And BJ, he knows that there's a player right up top, and he's crossing some stirrup, trying to distract Aguila Esports and let his teammates on the other end do all that rotations. But again, this could be possible if Aguila Esports can remove 2 players to even out that number and plant that bomb. But here you do see it. Luffy, he's got angles. Yopi fighting Jars. Information has been reloaded. PJ now securing the pinch. And there you go. LOWKINGS taking that one with the win. 4-1. They have been dominating the search and destroy. And I feel like if we don't see Aguila Esports create their plays now, this could totally snowball with M420 LOWKINGS winning.
Yeah, M420 LOWKINGS winning so far. And now, switch of sides now. Now offense is going to be the side of M420. And we know how they like playing very aggressively. It's going to be very, very it's going to work out for them very well. They do some darks with that sniper. He does get 1 kill. So far, nothing else is happening at the moment.
Yo, the first blood exchange, once again, that bomb would get planted. So Aguila Esports, they got 40 seconds to work on that rotation. And what a way to kickstart here. Jarps has a very insane angle. He finds a player, but unfortunately misses the shot. But Yuki on the kill feed drops Raf. All smokes in the middle of the map. And this is going to be interesting. Aguila Esports pushing in every way possible. And they would get picked. I mean, the aggressiveness is there, but LOWKINGS are just really able to get those kills. And right now, Kalo trying to make the final kill to connect. And with Jarps down, LOWKINGS takes a match point, 5-1.
Yeah, match point indeed. Aguila, they only managed to get 1 round at that last time. But now, can they make the comeback? Here we go, Callie. 1 more round for the side of LOWKINGS. Aguila, they need 5 more in a row. Can they do? Whoa, trying to find someone. 2 players do go down. Jarps and 3J, but Mickey gets 1. Bomb is gonna go down. They spot 1 on the right side. Now it's gonna be 3 versus 4. Raf takes down Mickey, 3 versus 3.
Now you get number 2 here on the minimap, trying to make this gunfight to work. Right now, Fiopi is gonna be going in for the battle right exactly in the middle of the map, and he's gonna find success. And now M420 LOWKINGS 1 kill away from taking map number 5 and advancing to the next round on the winner's bracket. 20 seconds to play with. Yuki now needs to make this work. He finds the first, dropping Kalo. But again, Raf on the other end with his scope gets that to work, and M420 LOWKINGS drops Aguila Esports on the loser's bracket.
Yeah, they get a game number 5. All smiles coming through here from the side of LOWKINGS. Huge shout out to Coach Olea. This guy has been grinding since the PDR days. Now he's with his boys from the M420. Congratulations to you guys. Moving on to the next round. Congrats to the boys. And a valiant effort for the side of Aguila Esports. I mean, they showed up in the hard point, Cali, but the S&D and the domination, that was their kryptonite there. Very, very unfortunate. But, you know, I feel like if Aguila can play like that, if they can play that well in hardpoint, and they can transfer over to the domination S&D, I think they're going to be such a great team, Cali. Consistency.
Yeah, consistency is what they need to find here, especially at these playoffs. Well, they find success on that hard point. They only need to just find success on either a one search and destroy or one domination map. But here you have it, 6-1. A lopsided victory favoring Low Kings. You got Yopi with 8 kills, Raph with 11. This guy is the poison that just remove Aguila Esports every round. And yeah, it worked. 6-1 on the scoreboard.
Yeah, 6-1 to the scoreboard. Indeed, the kills were just coming through. Raf again and Yopi 8 and 11. You have Chloe with 5, 4, and Luffy with 3. I mean, other than that, Captain with 1. We expected him to step up, but it's just not there. It's not there for him. Just very unfortunate for the side of the boys of Aguila. But they are not yet out of the tournament. They have one more life. They're gonna be fighting their lives in the losers bracket. And now let's take a look at our highlights. Oh, before we go to the highlights, the maps and modes, guys, if you did miss, game 1, Cali 142 to 150. Aguila took that. And the firing range, fast. It was such a fast S&D Cali. 6-0 for the Low Kings. Summit 150 to 93. The Low Kings take it. And for game number 4, Aguila, they won it 150 to 88. They forced a game number 5, but the Low Kings just too strong at S&D, 6-1.
Yeah, and as you said, Coach Shea, I have to agree on you. Search and Destroy wins the championship, and Low Kings, they put that in here. They put up a great performance at this Search and Destroy, but one thing that they gotta improve since they advance to the next stage, they need to work on these hard points because Aguila Esports, they were far better on those rotations and they were more calculated.
Yeah, they were more calculated indeed. You know, just really great coordination from the side of Low Kings. And for Aguila, hardpoint was good, but domination S&D a whole different story.
And yeah, we see the difference between these two personalities. Remember, these are the gatekeepers, and they're looking to shine. But for now, and for 20 Low Kings, able to seal this victory on a map number 5. It really had to go to a map number 5.
Yeah, you really had to go another 5. I mean, if that's what happened, it really is gonna go on map number 5. Both these teams just really fighting for it, just pretty much doing everything that they can. And now we're gonna take a look at our highlights. If you guys did miss it, we and Cali, we lost our breaths in the first series, in the first game.
And yeah, we really lost. It was breathtaking right from P3 to P4. But on the early stage, it was really, really scrappy. And we did see Low Kings really win most of the gunfights. But one thing that Aguila Esports really did the most is securing the good spawns. And you do see them have and found success on it. But, moving into those P3 rotations, investments were really prioritized by Low Kings. And it worked as they got that lead. But Aguila Esports, they were just really persistent to try and break the confidence that M420 Low Kings has when it comes to playing here at this hard point.
Yeah, they just really changed what they needed to do. It really came down to the end, the heroics of every single player there from the side, from both sides actually. Sorry with Zunex with that 6 kill spree, with the Purifier as well, just staying up there. Just really, really impressive plays coming through. And then after that, the rotation was just there. It was just on point, Cali. Like Aguila, they had the setup, and Mickey started things off with just spraying it down with the Holger. And the RNG gods for the side of Low Kings, they had it, but they just couldn't do it. They just couldn't break it. Once Mickey had that machine, it was just the game winner right there.
And yeah, the composure from Aguila Esports to play under pressure was really recommendable. They're just really able to respond back to Emperor 20 Low Kings on that hard point. But now we do see it here. Map number 2 at firing range. It was fast. Low Kings was just able to really dominate on with the gunfights. They did play strats, but what matters the most, I believe, was the gunfights. They were just dropping Aguila Esports round by round.
Yeah, round by round, and it was just really fast-paced action. At Low Kings, they just had everything that they needed, right? You're on point with that. Cali just pretty much just winning all their gunfights, and Aguila, they almost won that last round. This right here, the 5-0, they were supposed to win it. It was a 2 versus 4, and all of a sudden, they all just fell down one by one. They started pushing one by one. They ended up losing the round. This beautiful, beautiful takedown by both players at the same time. Just synchronized.
It really is.
Beautiful. It is. It was really, right?
It really is. And now we move into match number 3. It was really close at the start, but as soon as Aguila Esports went down, they lose 3 flags in a row. That's where Emperor 20 Low Kings built up that momentum, and they hold on to it till the very end of the game. And they were just really doing their thing. The map control, PJ with this burning purifier, it was really great.
Yeah, the purifier investments were really good. But that second half, I feel like once Low Kings got a hang of it, once they reached a 100 point mark, they just wanted to end it really fast with the triple cap. And and for the side of Aguila, had no answer. But here in Hardpoint, different story. Aguila, they stepped it up. I know if it's Hardpoint, I feel like they just really love that Hardpoint. They're such a great Hardpoint team. But S&D and domination wise, very inconsistent.
Yeah, I mean, Hardpoint was probably one of their pieces that could score them this win, especially on this best of fives. Everything was absolutely played perfectly. And F420 Low Kings, they're known for those gunfights, but Aguila Esports, they just really shine at this Hardpoint. And with that Predator missile chopped in by Captain, that was the dagger. And they were really able to secure this one with total team effort.
Yeah, total team effort indeed. But here in the S&D Cali, one-sided. It was just one-sided. I mean, that's it. Low Kings, they pretty much brought it from the start. Yes, Aguila got one round, but that was it.
Yeah, really, that was it. They were able to exchange those first bloods to give them that equal match. But Emperor 20 is just really good at closing rounds. And gunfight-wise, again, it really showed. Aguila Esports, they really needed to step it up on Search and Destroy. This could be a problem. But now, here we go. Soldier of the game, Loki. LOWKINGS PJ. He's got 17.60 kills. He's got a 1.35 KD ratio. The guy can just do everything inside the map.
Yeah, pretty much they could do everything in the map. This guy, we talked about him. It's either gonna be PJ or
Yuppie.
Or Yuppie, yeah. But PJ taking the reins here. But both of those guys just really doing so much for the team. I really love this team. This team, they can go a long way here after this one. But game 5, they forced a game 5. The Aguila, they forced LOWKINGS to a game 5, but it was just really, really great, Cali. I mean, I'm excited to see what's next for them. But with that being said, guys, coming right up, it's gonna be the grudge match, guys. Omega and 7-9, Beef and AJ got you guys. We'll be back after the short break. What's up, Miss?
No past, no present, no future. See you in hell.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, my name is AJ and I am the Mustachio, and with the help of Garena Call of Duty Mobile, I'm here to give you all of the information you'll be needing to know about the latest season. Season 2, Task Force 141, and its all new Battle Pass. Let's get into it. Five new things are coming your way in this new update. First being the new multiplayer map, Hard Hat. This new map is situated at a construction site, and because of this, the map is filled with different corners and narrow terrain. So you all better be prepared for intense short-distance combat when this map drops later this season. Like with most updates, we'll be getting a new gun to test out on the battlefield. On top of that, we'll also be getting a brand new score streak.
Welcome back, COD fam. This is the COD Garena Masters. If you didn't check out the matchup a while ago, best believe just press replay because it was absolutely hot. Game number 5. But best believe this matchup right now is going to be even hotter. It is me, Beef Mommy, here with me today. It's the mustache man himself, AJ Mustachio. Dude, we were watching that and we were just hyping them up so bad.
Absolutely right. That was just such a crazy match that went down all the way to game number 5. But I don't know why, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, but I think I am lagging the heck out of here. So please do allow us to fix this in a little bit. I'm pretty sure we will be able to get down to it. But in the meantime, it is time for series number 4. And Smart Omega, they are suiting up to take on one of the best in Malaysia, Sem9.
Ooh, this one is going to be a tricky one because what we saw a while ago with M420 LOWKINGS and also AGUILA, we were talking about that they're probably going to have like an easier time with each other because we don't know what is going to happen. So good for us because it's going to keep us hyped. But this is going to be very difficult. We got the best of Malaysia, one of the best in the Philippines, try to battle it out. And maybe, yeah, Sem9, they had a rocky start in the group stages, but Smart Omega, perfect score here so far. But I'm hoping that Sem9 will bring things to the table and give Omega a hard time.
Oh yeah, absolutely right. And that's exactly what we hope for them to do. They have known each other for quite a long time now. Took up a couple of skirmishes against each other as well in order to learn from each other. But Smart Omega, they have got vengeance on their plate. They want to take back the title of Kings of Call of Duty Mobile. Is that going to happen through Garena Call of Duty Mobile Masters? I don't know, but that's exactly what we are all here to witness, Beef.
Well, this is the hottest tournament right now for Call of Duty Mobile, so all eyes are on them. Now, taking a look back into the past, ALMGHTY versus C8 Legacy, 1-3. This is probably the surprising game that we've seen here so far, knowing that ALMGHTY has absolutely been crazy into the group stages. And going down over here, BLACKLIST International 3-0 against C8 United. M420 LOWKINGS going up against AGUILA ESPORTS in such a heated match, and I absolutely was so entertained. Callie and Jericho were just like popping off with their casting. Honestly, shout out to you guys. Like, comment everything that you need to just recommend to these casters because they need some positive, and reinforcement because they did so well there. Smart Omega versus Sem9 though, this is where we get to see the magic happen.
It is the most anticipated match of the day because everybody wants to know whether or not Smart Omega is going to make the cut. You know, what will most definitely break a lot of hearts if Smart Omega gets kicked down to the lower brackets, but that's exactly what Sem9 is capable of pulling off. But Sem9 in their own accord have not really been in the brightest of moods ever since they met M420 LOWKINGS. That was that one series that got pushed all the way down into match number 5. They kind of exposed a lot of these areas where Sem9 was lacking at, Beef.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And for them to have like a few days off and try to just kind of like recollect all of the mistakes that they had, because I feel like it was just by the little tiny hair that where they were able to beat VVV Esports and eventually do get into this particular competition, this part of the competition. And now, but speaking of, let's take a look at the team that we are absolutely just, been raving about.
Yeah.
Smart Omega they did such a good job into the group stages. And they were really rocky last year, right? But speaking of the man himself, Smart Omega, Crush, Idra, Jay-Z, Candy, Kevs, and Whoopi. Let's see if the comeback kings can really take the crown yet again here in this competition.
Oh, yeah, absolutely right. This is that lineup that we have all been waiting to see. Crush, as usual, whether or not he will step up to the plate and absolutely annihilate his opponents with his shotguns. We want to see exactly what he has picked up recently, because it has also been a play of those peacemakers, right? Which has very conveniently replaced the MX-9 in the current meta. Jay-Z, Kendi, they all want to step up to the plate, but you know Kevs will not be letting them steal away a lot of those skills. The guy has been bucking up in his own accord. And Whoopi, from Slayer to objective player, from the best sniper in the Philippines, he's still shining bright like the North Star.
I mean, Whoopi's always been that well-rounded player, kind of like similar to what Heaven was before. But we saw today that Heaven was actually struggling. So it's time right now that a guy like Whoopi that has such gifted mechanical skills can go and pull through. And I'm pretty sure they've been probably watching the tournament here so far, so they need to know the competition and really not let their guard down, because like what we saw a while ago from ALMGHTY going up against C8 Legacy, you shouldn't put your guard down, because anytime all of these new bloods can definitely go and snatch the win.
And of course, what it'll all depend now on is exactly who wins that coin toss, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. But before we move on that far, let's take a peek and see exactly how the lineup of Sem9 is. Bingo, Concept, Surti, Smokey, X3 Jasmine, as well as Zegu, the star-studded lineup. Can X3 Jasmine pick up those snipes and shut down all of those players round after round in that SND? Will Surti be able to meet Crush face-to-face and shut down all of his stellar plays with his own? It is all up for the question. It's all lying in the balance. 50-50. It can go either way in here, Beef.
Always 50-50 when it comes to all of this, especially when you do go down to those map picks and bans. But you did make a great point. You get to see players like Sir T just really pop off and go up against a person like Crush, then hopefully they do get their rhythm. And one more player that I really want to commend here is Smokey. We've seen him all throughout the years, and he's probably one of the best Malaysian players that we've seen here so far. And for him to just spearhead his way through the competition, this team, just by a little bit, was able to hang on. But we already know that teams that hang on just a little bit, don't underestimate them, because they'll pull the rug from underneath you.
Oh, yeah, absolutely right. And of course, speaking of pulling the rug from underneath you, who's going to be the one who makes those stellar plays? Who's going to be the one who steps up to the plate and grabs the MVP title out of this? Is it going to be from Sem9 or Omega Esports? Either way, this is bound to be one cracker of a matchup. We have seen the progress of Smart Omega in the competition so far, and surprisingly, the Huntsmen have been able to push them the distance during the group stages, Beef.
Oh yeah, the Huntsman kind of like really applied pressure to that. 32 and 150 in standoff, that is not unheard of. It's like hard point. But I feel like maybe there was some sort of miscommunication on Smart Omega's end, because after that, it was like pretty close as well. I mean, it's like 150 and 109 Summit hardpoint as well. It took them to game number 5 and around 11 in SND as well. So with that in mind, maybe Sem9 can make a way to study what happened, what 21 Huntsmen did, and apply it to today's matchup.
Yeah, and just when you thought that Crossfire SND was one of the best maps from the side of Smart Omega, Huntsman also took the victory against them there. So, that has just been that one team that has proven that Smart Omega does have some of Kings within their links as well. Let's see, with Sem9 winning that coin toss, exactly how will they swing this momentum their way. Raid is that one ban I'm pretty sure Sem9 will want to be bringing in, because SND Raid against Smart Omega, not the best of ideas. Beef.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. And just to probably be really straightforward with it, they've always banned Raid every single game that they have. So Smart Omega will know that it's probably going to be that. But for Sem9, they already know that standoff is going to be off the plate. But this is the perfect opportunity for these teams to really just go in and probably surprise them. And speaking of a surprise, Crossfire is up in the ban maps. None of these teams have banned this in the group stages so far. So Crossfire already know that Smart Omega, they love this map. So that's a good thing that they've banned this Sem9.
Question is, will Smart Omega continue banning of standoff? Because after the meeting with Huntsman and they ate that 150-32 defeat, they have been on a constant ban as far as standoff is concerned. But against Sem9, anywhere could be a good map, right? Takeoff, or even when we drop into firing range, Sem9 most definitely knows it in and out. But it is going to be Takeoff above everything else. Perhaps it was after the victory that Sem9 took over VVV that Smart Omega does not want to dance with them there. So that means standoff is available. Now we get the answer to the earlier question I posed, whether or not it was a decoy by Smart Omega to show others that standoff hardpoint really isn't their jazz. And if Sem9 steps into that play, they might just get got.
Oh, well, I'm really interested to see what is going to happen for Sem9 in standoff because they haven't played it yet here for hardpoint. So, I mean, hardpoint maybe? Okay, good. Raid. I was kind of concerned if it was going to be standoff, but Raid, yet again, a really great map that we like to see. Balanced map. Jericho always raves about it. He fangirls over this map, and there's a reason why. Smart Omega won Raid 150 and 79 against 21 Huntsmen, which I think is going to be the kryptonite that they have in the team, but unfortunately for them, they're out of the competition. But they are going up against Sem9 right now, which it's not their best game mode here so far.
And of course, Smart Omega can respond with a draw into Summit for their own hardpoint at game number 4, keeping it one-sided, keeping the pressure on. Or they could also bring it into firing range. We've seen exactly how dominant they are at that hardpoint. But since Sem9 is throwing curveballs out there, I wonder if Smart Omega will be doing the same. The answer is no. They keep it straightforward. Summit, one-sided. Let's see who gets that.
Ooh, Summit here in Search and Destroy. Now, both of these teams haven't really played this map, so we don't really have information when it comes to Search and Destroy. So, like what you said, it's going to be a one-sided map, and it's going to be very difficult because you are going up against a team like, you know, Smart Omega, which is very, very comfortable in the hard points and also into, you know, the corners that they have here. So for Summit hardpoint, very good for Smart Omega. They can be comfortable here because of all of the close range engagement that they perfected already.
Yeah, they better be careful though, because it was the game mode as well as map that Sem9 took the victory over VVV to close off their series. And Sem9 most definitely will be excited to bring it to game number 4. But the question is, will we get to game number 4? Smart Omega gets to pick the S&D map for game number 2. Let's see exactly where they bring us, and it is going to be Hackney Yard. Now, this is not one that is a favorite for many, but Smart Omega most definitely knows how to go out there and dominate whenever we drop by this S&D at Hackney.
Ooh, now this is like the surprise that we like to see here. This is like that air of mystery in the side of Smart Omega, right? Hackney Yard, both of these teams haven't played in Search and Destroy. So we don't know what will happen here because Hackney Yard is such a tricky little map where one little mistake can just snowball so fast, especially if you have a sniper like Whoopi trying to see the really long sight lines and get one. Sem9 needs to go and respond to that.
That just leaves us with 2 more maps, standoff as well as firing range. Depending on which map is picked by Sem9 for game number 5, S&D, that'll decide our domination game. And between standoff and firing range, if you ask me, S&D, I would stick to standoff. There you go. That's what Sem9 picks. Smart Omega might be in trouble if we get to game number 5. Ooh. But Raid, Hackney Yard, as well as firing range for the first 3 games surely does put the momentum as well as the favorites towards the side of Smart Omega. In terms of the operator skills that are banned, the biggest question here is, will either side allow the Purifier to be played?
Well, knowing them, probably not, because it's just absolutely broken. Good thing. Spiral's also going to be off the table, so obviously it's going to be a lot of Annihilators all over the place. So Purifier, goodbye. But I just want to say, with all of these maps already just lined up and ready for all of these teams to go and play, I think there's a really good chance that Sem9 might actually take this maybe even into a game number 4 or even 5, because firing range, I think that might be the turning point for Sem9 because they absolutely perfected this match, all the domination match, and they have like 4 firing range maps, 1 absolutely perfect.
Yeah, absolutely right. And, you know, to think that Smart Omega is going to be going down, it is quite difficult because they've just been so dominant whenever they come across any Malaysian teams. And so far, the only ones who have been able to hold them back just a little bit have been the Huntsmen, but Sem9 weren't really in their group, so we don't really know exactly how they fare. And whenever Sem9 take on Huntsmen, it's pretty much a one-sided affair. So this is most definitely going to be pushing both teams all the way to the edge. But, you know, I still wonder if or not all of that chaos, all of the confusions enough to push it into game number 4 and 5 because of how hungry Smart Omega is. The last thing that they want is to drop down into the lower brackets, and their mechanical capabilities most definitely will allow them to prevent that. But as we jump on into the very first hard point of the game, Beef, it looks like it's a contest from both sides. Sem9 picking up the first few points as they win all of their gunfights. That one is a shocker, which will be putting Smart Omega on notice.
Oh, that's going to be very surprising. And Omega already has a power position in top laundry, but still losing all of their gunfights, unfortunately. And here we go. They need to go in there very aggressively. The rest of the squad going in there from Garden, going in there from the pillars. This is a really good smoke, by the way. But unfortunately for them, it was 7-9 smoke that covered everything and gave Jay-Z the kill.
Oh, smart plays by Smart Omega, nonetheless by Sem9 as well as they try to take this away. But it's those gunfights that they do not win. Certi drops a early threat on Kevs. That's good enough in terms of a hard point. But was it a little too early? Because it gave them absolutely no advantage whatsoever as they are going in for an early rotation towards Kitchen. But look at Smart Omega. They come in there for the rotation as well. Just on point. 4 more seconds. They need to clear out everything. Idra loses his gunfight. But Smart Omega still manages it with just one final player left in the mix. This is just absolutely fantastic from the Filipinos.
But Sem9 spawns are in their favor. Concept has a double kill. Can he take one more? He's doing such a good job at the OBJ. 5 kills already to his name. Doesn't quite get that kill already. His teammate doing a good job at the backup. Nice positioning here so far. And there you go. The points are racking up. They are evened out.
How are they going to be able to make a comeback from this again? So far, it's been back and forth, and now in the favor of the Malaysians. Just with that spawn alone, they managed to make a short comeback. But of course, the early rotations by Smart Omega now very, very dangerous to deal with. Hunter Killer drone gets sent out. Let's see if on a concept will be able to bag anything off of that. And the early rotations into this money hill will be everything that Smart Omega needs to fight for. 2 players backing away towards the blue van, and if they can win all of their gunfights, which they should be able to since Sem9 comes in and trickling in one after the other. We did see a good play coming through from the in-game leader of Sem9, Smokey, but unfortunately for him, Smart Omega, they are hunters. They step on out of their hard point and they look for their kills, and now everybody sneaked in. This is a full lockdown beat.
Oh, Concept with a missed opportunity with that Predator missile. You don't really use that here in this hill because it's so well covered that you're not going to get anything. And it looks like Smart Omega getting that full 60 on. And there's a reason why you need to go and rotate early into this money hill because it's so easy to defend. And now the break finally comes through for the side of Sem9. They finally go and get a lot of points. But then one person, Idra, is going to be absolutely annoying right here by the Lambos, where he can definitely just contest all of the points, all doing by himself. And this guy, he's been known to just absolutely crush it and get multi-kills after multi-kills. And yes, it actually happens to be a really good spot for them. Not only did Sem9 not get a lot of those points, but Idra with a freaking amazing solid hold here in the Lambo.
Oh, Jay-Z, Annihilator still managing to pop all of those players, but Smokey sends a thumper his way, taking the captain out of the equation. Sem9 now needs to play catch-up, but Smart Omega already in the basketball court. And you know the Filipinos, they absolutely love to play basketball. It is Sem9 with the challenge. They managed to break it through the lockers. Now a pincer maneuver coming through from Smart Omega. No way, Jose says Smokey as he smokes all of them out. Idra from beyond the smoke. Can they send in the thumper just to prevent this hold by Smokey? But blind shots coming through, and Captain Smokey does absolutely well, whilst the rest of his team members holds his back. 72-86. They are on the road to come back, and it looks like it's impossible for Smart Omega to break this. They do not need a miracle. They just need a solid play with those tacticals. Throw those grenades out a little bit as well. When the lethals go in, Sem9 will most definitely have a tough time. But with 14 seconds on the clock, it's decision-making time. The Smart Omega back away to Central Garden, or they continue fighting? The decision is to back away. Let's see if they can get P5.
Well, you know what? Sem9 was like, okay, we can shoot hoops too. We can get a full 60 over here. Maybe a little bit of a contest, but most of the points there into P4 is definitely going to be very important for them. But the rotation, a little bit too late going into Garden. And yes, they sent over 2 people, but they did lose those gunfights. And now we get to see Smart Omega setting up already for this hill, which is going to be very, very hard to go and defend because of how many entrances there are.
Zheng Yu, unfortunate for him, he gets shut down, and Smart Omega right back inside of the hard point. B5, super open. You need to play all of your lethals, all of your tacticals, all around you. Just play a little bit of cover with those smokes as well, if possible. Just close off all of those long access, force your opponents as close as possible, and then shut them down with all of the angles that you can hold from within the hard point in itself. And it looks like Smart Omega is just playing that tactic to the T, but unfortunately broken by Concept now and his CBR. Backstab's not going to come through because the time is running out. The setup needs to come through for that reset of hardpoint. As you can see, early rotations by the rest of the players of Sem9, and a solo play by Zheng Yu and his Annihilator just makes sure that the Malaysians do not fall too far behind.
Not only did Sem9 get the scrap points here in the last kill, they rotated early enough to go in there for the next hard point. And now it's all up to Smart Omega to try and go and break the hill. But it's going to be hard because you see number 2 over there, Smokey. Yeah, he's going to be a very difficult opponent to go and beat because he does have that power position, but he does leave that. He gets to see it, but no, he turns his back away. And unfortunately for him, it's just right there. Whoopi all the way in the back wraps around, and that helps his team anchor up the point.
Oh, Whoopi now equalizing all of the points, has got the CBR in hand. KRM CBR, you leave it to this flex player, from the best sniper in the Philippines to one of the best Call of Duty mobile players in the whole country. 137 to 123. Smart Omega now in the finishing moments. Can they close this off with the final 10 seconds, final 10 points? Idra just slaying from Laundry, holding the power position, but nobody else on point. Here comes the contest as well from the one and only Captain Jay-Z, not allowing Sem9 to pick up more points. 6 more to go, and it looks like Smart Omega will be able to do it, but no, the final break just extends the lifeline of Sem9, and it needs to be cooked in the kitchen.
Oh, it needs to be tight here for Sem9. They only have a few points left. 4 points for Smart Omega to go and win this hard point. But then for the rest of the Sem9 gang, they're all right there. But then you go big kills by Whoopi. 1 more point left for them. 147, 133. There you go, Kevs, with a really big kill. And there you go. Smart Omega, just by a little bit, wins this hardpoint matchup in Raid, but Sem9 was so impressive here, AJ.
Oh yeah, absolutely right. And Sem9 just proving to the world that they are not an easy team to beat, not an easy team to take down. They have the rotations on point. I mean, we see clearly as to why they dragged Smart Omega into Raid, but at the end of the day, what matters is who gets the dub. And it is the one and only Smart Omega. 150 to 133. They bag out the Malaysians. Will a comeback be possible on the SND? On the map pick of Smart Omega themselves, it's going to be a tough road. It's going to be a tough path for Sem9 to fight back. But look, from this hard point alone, we know one thing, Beef. They have got the fire in them.
Oh, yeah, most definitely. The display that they had, there were so many bright spots. I was just so sure that they were going to get so many points going into that rotation. I feel like it was Smokey losing that gunfight into Laundry and Whoopi just doing such a good job. And you'd like to see Whoopi absolutely pop off. One moment, you just turn your back and you're just, boom, you're gone. So it's really just small moments like that where you have to consider, okay, you're going to be in Laundry. You need to find a way to just, that's supposed to be a safe place, right? Because you have your eyes on into the spawn. And if you just take your eyes just away like that, and that's how the play falls apart. And now this is going to be important for Sem9 going into Search and Destroy, because this is Omega's pick, right? Hackney Yard is not an easy map to go and perfect, especially up against Omega.
You know, when you drop into Hackney Yard for an S&D, it's just number one, a toss of the coin if you're on the defense to see exactly where your opponents wants to bring this. And it's such a huge map that you really need to close down the approach towards that bomb site even before your opponents get there. And, you know, in order to be able to do that, you got to go into a 3-2 split. When you get down into a 3-2 split, and if the attacking side piles on a 5-man rush, it's going to be quite a GG in that situation. You really need to play Hackney Yard tactically. You need to know all of those positions. And the one saving grace here is we've seen Sem9 dance on Hackney Yard. It's not one of their weakest maps. In fact, it's one of the maps that they are very confident on. And as they take this fight up against Smart Omega, as close as Hardpoint at Raid was, I'm pretty sure they'll be trying to achieve the exact same thing, but with a small change, this time with a W on their side.
You're absolutely right. I mean, Hackney Yard is definitely a very hard map to go and perfect just because of how complicated it can be, even though, yes, it's a small map. But you need to know when to go and retake. I feel like a lot of the times when we do see teams play Search and Destroy, they don't know what to do when a retake happens and when a play happens. So you need to have just at least one person. If you are on the defensive side, right, you need to go and stay at least one person, a sniper most likely, if you are going to be into the guerrilla side, and really just see if you can find any kind of information. Because if you leave a site that open, it's going to be really hard to go and rotate going into, let's say, the Bravo side. So AJ, I think with this in mind, Search and Destroy, how close do you think it's going to be?
I think it's going to go down all the way to a round 11 here. Sem9 making a beeline towards that bomb site. And I really like the approach by Concept, right? He takes the backstab. He goes on towards that B side instead. And he wants to cut off all of those players who go into the 3-2 split. Because like I said, the map is big enough for you to really go on and cover both sides. And if you take that 5-man rush, that's when the defending side will be in a lot of trouble. And Smart Omega, they were most definitely in trouble there, even though it was not a 5-man stack. With Concept taking that backstab, it just caught them off guard. And now that's round number 1, but you cannot play the same trick against the Kings of All more than once.
That was a really fast round and really aggressive play. But speaking of aggressive play, Whoopi gets that double kill. Smokey and Surti goes down just like that. And that's what we like to see. Whoopi, one of the best snipers of the Philippines at the moment, had always been a triple. Is he going to get one more? He gets another one. A quad feed for Whoopi. And there's a reason why he's the best sniper of the Philippines. And what a way to get round number 2 just like that.
Oh yeah, absolutely. At the moment, unfortunately, one of the best snipers in the Philippines. Can't give him the title back just yet because he's just been such a flex player in the recent past. Constantly changing up those guns, constantly playing the objectives as well. Whoopi, hit mark. Couldn't finish that off just yet. Surti sneaks away, Keps with a backstab, gets Concept, but Whoopi punishes either way, finds Smokey in his crosshairs. 3v3 now. Surti from the bottom. KRM, can he find the sniper? Keps gets spotted. What a slide and a double challenge. Surti immediately steps on right back, leaving only one player on the side of Smart Omega now.
Ooh, Jasmine having a really good time, but Scandy gets one more. 1v2 situation. Can he go and clutch this up? Surti and Bingo is going to be the only people left up for Sem9, and he's going to be in a prime position to spot the both of them. But unfortunately for him, they probably know where he is. But if he's quick enough, he can probably go and do his stun check. Yes, that's good. Surti gets all the shots, but no, it's just so too good.
Yeah, so smart, right? You see that stun flying in. What do? You do not crouch. You do not wait. You step away. And the best thing that you can do is step out of your defense, double challenge your opponent. And that was just played so well by the boys of Sem9. Now, let's see exactly what Smart Omega has for us. Jasmine punishes Whoopi this time round. And he will not be able to get no quad feed for himself. Traded out by Jay-Z. Smokey finds Skendi, and it's still a numbers advantage for the Malaysian. Sem9, bomb in hand. They approach that A bomb site yet again.
Ooh, Jasmine doing such a good job at doing a retaliation up against Whoopi. So that's a really good sign that we have a very reliable sniper going up to the side of Sem9. But here we go. Going in for the push, going into that A site. Top L controlled by Smart Omega, bottom L as well. And that's going to be a very good spot to see. But if we see Sem9 try to go and make a rotation for B, that's probably going to be the best spot that they can have. But yes, they do have the numbers advantage. But just like that, Smart Omega can actually just change that.
Oh, look at this. An over-aggressive play coming through. Kevs, and he gets punished now. The easy plant coming through. 2v4. Idra already tagged up. Jay-Z from the back. Can they find some? Kilo 141 in the hands of Idra. One of the meta guns at the moment in the season, but it's not as quick as the CBR now. But it does have the ability to engage long range and absolutely slay. Jay-Z, on the other hand, will be caught out by Jasmine, all in the hands of the one and only Idra. I can say not just one of the best, but the best player in Call of Duty Mobile, but the numbers game will still catch up.
Sam9 doing such a good job, knowing very well that the aggressive nature of Smart Omega there, it was just warranted. I feel like for Smart Omega, they shouldn't have pushed that much. And all Sam9 had to do was kind of wait for a mistake, and that did happen. Kevs just couldn't really find it. Jay-Z going in for the backstab didn't really help as well, but here we go. Very aggressive yet again, going into that ace side. Surti gives him a taste of their own medicine, and here we go. That's going to be a 2v4 situation.
And now Sam9 on the way already to a victory, but can they pick up the final win before we switch sides? They desperately need it, because when the ball goes into the hands of Smart Omega, the story will change. Whoopi about to get stunned. Let's see if he can. But Smokey, what a thumper on Whoopi. Indra gets shut down. Sam9 4-1 at the switch of sides.
There is no reason why Smart Omega should have went in there so aggressively, knowing very well that Sam9 can respond fire with fire. And now, hopefully we get to see a different play going in from the attacker's side for Smart Omega, because the play that they had for the defense just wasn't working out for them.
Yeah, the timing was bad for Whoopi at that moment, but Indra is one of the best players, in fact, the best player out there. He needs to find kills for himself. At the moment, sitting down on 0 and still stays on 0 as Smokey smokes him out. Concept waiting for the backstab. Is someone gonna over-aggress? Is he gonna find them? Concept holds one of the best positions right now, and he calls for a little bit of backup as well. X3 Jasmine just on the standby. Can Concept find this? He plays the trigger discipline. He plays the back foot. He does not rush on in there. He waits for the backup from the rest of his team members, but it's a little bit too late as Jay-Z and Whoopi find one. He takes himself out after he thumps one out. 2v1 all now in the hands of Bingo as well as Smokey. Whoopi, can he get this clutch with sniper in hand? Gets tagged up as well. Beef not gonna be easy. Quick scope misses Bingo, and that is pretty much a GG.
That was just so difficult to go and watch. Smart Omega, they had the idea of going into Bravo. That should have worked out already. They had 3 stacks there, but unfortunately, they didn't really have any kind of backup into the back end of the map. And that just made Sam9 have like an open door and get rid of Candy. That was the only protector there. But now moving on, 5-1. We are on match point. It's all up to Smart Omega to see if they can go 4 rounds straight.
It's quite the big ask. Sam9, no small squad. So confident in taking this Hackney S&D. We thought it would be tough. We thought it would be close, but no, it's just pretty much one-sided at the moment. But with the hands, with the bomb in their hands, you would think that Smart Omega will be able to step it up a little bit. The answer is no. They drop the ball. Sam9 picks it up and shoves it in their faces. They take a 6-1 victory in this S&D to stay alive.
That was a beautiful win by Sam9 and a well-needed win for them after that loss in Hardpoint. And yes, it was a close one into Hardpoint, but this one is just so far away. It's miles apart. And it's just so surprising to see, because the gunfights they were winning into every single game. It was like in the defensive side, they were doing so well, and also at the attacker side. At Smart Omega, I thought they were going to be able to pull through once they did get a hold of the bomb. But I feel like it was just, they just left it a little bit too open. The rotations and the plays weren't tight.
Yeah, I feel like Sam9 played it so well as the attacking side. Remember the point that I made at Hackney Yard? It's a big map. You kind of go in there for the split as the defensive 3-2. The problem here is if you pull that maneuver off and your opponents are rushing towards that bomb site, like what we saw Sam9 do time and time again, it's going to get quite hard to deal with the numbers. And mechanically, Sam9 is a very sound squad. Now, the one curveball that Sam9 kind of threw above and beyond whatever they were already doing right with the rushes towards A was sending Concept towards the B bomb site. Now, this guy was constantly finding the backs of the players of Smart Omega, and that was just so tough to handle. They did send out Captain Jay-Z to deal with him. Jay-Z had the CBR, but you know, it was just a couple of times. Apart from that, Concept, he was just flying through this game, not touched at all. Now, the another issue here is not just M9 was doing really well, but Smart Omega, they did pretty bad. This was their map pick. I'm not so sure what's happening. I'm a little disappointed with their approach. Kevs and Idra especially not picking up a single kill is absolutely shocking.
Whoopi was the only person in Smart Omega that was really getting those kills. And take a look at the right side. You have 10, 6, 5, 5, and 4 already. That's like most out of everyone. The only person that can go and retaliate is Whoopi. Now, this is the situation that I'm kind of scared for Smart Omega. Sam9 won in a very convincing fashion in Hackney Yard, which is what you said, the pick of Omega. And now firing range is going to be the pick of Sam9, which they had an absolutely perfect score, 4 firing ranges, domination, all good. And now Omega needs to find a way to pick up from that loss, forget about it, and try to find another way to go and win this. Because Hardpoint, that was a close call. And now that search and destroy wasn't even close at all. And now domination, they need to find a way to just, stop the momentum.
I love domination because domination makes you use your brain a little bit more than hardpoint, especially when it comes to decision making as to which flag you want to take, which part of the map do you want to approach, how do you want to pull your flanks off, because they all make such huge differences. Now, when you want to play those flags, your own home flag, it gets easy, but the B flag, that's where it gets tough. And when you've got your opponents holding on to these power positions that you don't clear off, it just gets even worse for you. SVD is going to be pulled out by Zheng Yu. Sem9 will be having one heck of a day out there with the SVD plays, and Zheng Yu very recently has been absolutely stellar with that weapon.
Yeah, it's going to be a weapon that you can definitely go utilize because of the fast fire rate that it really just can unmatched, basically, if you can use it well. But here we go, power position trying to go and play, but then Bingo gets one. Bingo! He's going to try to see if he can get some off of Bravo, but doesn't quite see one. Sem9 in a really good position to really just hold off of A and B.
Oh, Bingo now, Cavs! Ooh, managing to punish him. Smart play. CBR on for the thump. And yes, the thumper does find Sir T. Kendi, but he immediately gets straightened out by the exact guy that he thumped out. Sem9 now losing 2 of those, losing their flag. Let's see if or not they will be able to hold on to that Bravo flag at the very least. Home flag out of the hands is not a huge issue at all. Triple cap is a major issue, and it looks like that's exactly what they will have to not deal with as Smokey saves the day.
Smokey doing such a good job on stopping that B flag, but take a look at that. It's going to be too uncomfortable right now. As we can see here, number 4, Kev tries to go and pick it up, and there you go. Triple cap already with just 3 minutes here left in our counter, but it's going to be very hard. They're popping off. This is what it's going to take. A reverse sweep is going to be up in the midst.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. Kev's now with the CBR, B flag all on the hole for himself. Not picking up the power position just yet, just taking the straightforward fight, as it looks like a majority of these players out there are just taking the straightforward fights. Who's going to be holding on to the power position finally to run away with this? Nobody's on auto repair. Once you get on in there, it just gets a little bit more easier holding on to that C as well as B flag, but it just looks like the straightforward attempt, all of the usual jazz, is not gonna cut it when 2 of these kings step on out there, B.
And now we need to see some sort of retaliation coming in from the side of Sem9. They don't have any power position at all. Trying to go for that A flag, but then 2 players from Smart Omega going up there. They need to go and defend, but then they take their backs off away from it. And just like that, it's going to be very hard for them to go and defend, especially with Kevs popping off.
And now it's M9 almost losing that barracks. Hard Sir T, can he prevent it? Ooh, 1 more second, and yes, he does. But the rest of the players now coming in to clear off the markers. 1v1, Sir T manages to win his gunfight. Big gunfights for Sem9, and this is the road to comeback before Smart Omega wraps things up towards that 75-point mark. Kendi just getting that B flag on hold. The barracks are in a lot of trouble right now, and Smart Omega finally wins back that flag for themselves. C flag being taken away as well. Is this the triple cap all the way down to the 75-point mark? It looks like it will be that way. Barracks are on for the takeover for Sem9, but too late, sir. Smart Omega reaches that halfway point.
It's really that lack of power positions that Sem9 just really lacked in that round. You get to see Smart Omega always in top barracks hut, trailer, and also in tin. That's going to be a very crucial spot for you to have. And now for Sem9, this reset, you need to take a hold of those positions. And now, finally, they're trying to get a hold of A, and now we get to see B try to go in for the contest. But again, it's going to be Omega into trailer.
A flag picked up by Sem9, but the approach towards Bravo is just a little bit soft, a little bit slow. Look at this pincer maneuver. Sem9! Such a straightforward attempt. Once again, just one player jumping on into the power position. But the reason why he jumped on into the power position was just to make sure nobody can prevent the B flag takeover. This is Sem9 playing firing range domination to perfection. A and B flag in hand right now. They need to make a strong comeback. Bingo making his way up into the scout tower as well. The biggest question here is, what weapon does he have in hand? You need a huge mag size to be able to control the game from that spot.
Kev's Annihilator up in hand. He's already gone on a crazy streak at the moment, 16 to his name. And now they need to go in for what they did a while ago, is to get those 5 positions. What we see here, Sem9 going in for the triple cap. Can we see it stopped? Yes, stopped by Kevs. It's a good thing that he's been doing great here so far. So the denial of that triple cap is going to be very crucial for Smart Omega, because just like that, the points are still pretty, it's not that big.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Sem9 still can make a comeback in here. 75 to 93. Smart Omega slowly trickling on in terms of the points. They're looking for yet another flag, but prevention after prevention from the side of Sem9. Captain JZ, Kilo 141. Can they now pull away that Barracks Hut as well? Will be solo play. Thumper does not find him, but the backstab will most definitely do. Smokey, captain for the side of Sem9, makes the play work, but Kev's now all alone. Smokes out Barracks Hut as well, and he should be able to secure this flag for his team.
Kevs is just so phenomenal in this domination round. He's been doing everything right. And now Bingo goes in there for the Annihilator as well. Tries to go for Bravo. Doesn't quite gets the shots finally. That is a really good spot to be in. A and B needs to be taken right now by Sem9. They keep spawning off of bathrooms and they keep having a very difficult time at holding it A. And now C seems to be like a really viable option. But with a lot of these players spawning out here, Omega just dropping like flies.
Oh, smart play by Smokey, just going in there and focusing on the right flag. Smokey now finally holding on to the second floor of auto repair, will be able to play the defense on both of those flags. Smart plays as he sneaks in and out. Can he stay alive? Yes, he will. All those players now jumping onto that B flag, but Zheng Yu gets the job done. Captain Smokey doesn't even need to do much at all. 106 to 117. Smart Omega trying to run away, but Sem9, the Malaysians, just holding them back. This comeback is still possible, Beef.
You're absolutely right. The gap is closing. Such a good recovery from the side of Sem9. And mind you, if you guys didn't see a while ago the first half, Smart Omega gave him such a long triple cap. And now Sem9 finally learning from their mistakes from the previous round, goes in for such a solid defense. But Smart Omega has something up in their hands, the Dragonfire up in the air, trying to get that information. But it's still too much to handle. This is finally, they can go in path B right now. Smart Omega doing good plays, but the cluster strike might actually go and deny that. Denies it. Just half a second could be left here, and that is the difference between Smart Omega winning this domination round and Sem9 just going and taking everything for themselves.
I think that was it. I think that was the play. The cluster was the play. Zheng Yu now SVD straight to the face, going in there for the prevention. B flag now taken away by Smart Omega, but Sem9 fighting through the nail to pull it right back. Concept's not able to do anything. Barracks Hut already on the tees, but being cleared off now by the rest of the players by Smart Omega. 138 to 137. Sem9, if they can pull away the B flag, which they do, and hold on to it, that might be a GGWP. Smart Omega now in the fight of their lives, jumping on in. Can they take that A flag? Yes, they play prevention. No triple cap for you, Sem9. But even without the triple cap, it might be good enough for the Malaysians.
Concept with the Annihilator can be so dangerous right now for Omega. Triple cap is in order. Is he going to be able to utilize that? Yes, triple cap is in order. 149 and 144. It's not possible. Sem9 having a clean record here. Domination, firing range, even up against a giant like Smart Omega.
Oh, what a play. What a game.
Whew.
What a comeback. Sem9. SND perfection. Domination was a tough fight, but they took it up against the kings of all. And these kings have been dominant in Call of Duty Mobile for so long now. Sem9, they clearly showed us through their plays and how much they struggled out there that it was a super tough fight. But it's ideation. Remember what I said, Beef? It is in domination that we get to see a little bit more of those brainy plays, because you need to make a decision. Which flag do you want to go for? How do you flank? When do you use your score streaks? This was played so well by the Malaysians. I'm just mind blown. Sir T living up to his awesome status in the competition. Just absolutely rampaging through 26 kills the guy picks up for himself.
Such an impressive run from Sem9. And I thought that it was going to be Smart Omega for hardpoint, Smart Omega for search and destroy. And I was not going to doubt that Sem9 can definitely go and pull off firing range. But I didn't even know they were going to be that good in search and destroy Hackney Yard. But I think one of the reasons why Omega is just having such a hard time, Idra is going to be at the bottom yet again, 12 and 9. And a while ago in search and destroy, he had 0 kills. So I feel like that's such a big loss from such a talented guy like him.
Is my brother Idra having like some tummy ache or something that's not allowing him to play? Like, I mean, Idra, all of the players within Smart Omega, they are good in their own accord. But Idra is, the glue that binds them together. He holds them together with all of his tremendous stellar plays. If only Idra had been, at least 50% better than whatever he was playing earlier on, we would have seen a huge difference. Yes, he was playing the objectives quite a bit as well, but it is unacceptable that Idra is struggling in this way. He needs to find his momentum again, because if he doesn't, Sem9 will take full advantage. And now we move to Summit, the map that I know Sem9 is extremely confident on. Sem9, it was a tough match, but they beat VVV here. It was not an easy play at all. Against Gaijin, they snuffed them out way too easily. Smart Omega, they might be in trouble.
Yeah, I'm honestly really scared for Smart Omega at the moment, but I know that Summit can be the map that they can go and take, right? Because they did win this against 21 Huntsmen, which I thought is going to be the kryptonite for this team. They had a really convincing win, 150 and 109. So, but then they're not going up against 21 Huntsmen. They're going up against Sem9, where they are very confident in this map. But coming in from that loss, we already know that the psychology of Smart Omega is if they are going at a disadvantage, they usually take that energy. That's the magic of this team. They take that energy and make it into something really good.
Prioritization. Earlier, it was which flag do you want to pick up. Now, it's how soon do you want to go in and which spawn do you want to capture for yourself. The first hard point does not really matter. It's just bashing your head in, getting as many points as you can. From the second points, 50% mark, that's when it really will matter. When you can hold on to the green radar station, it gives you the early access into the third hard point as well, which can be a money hill, and you need to be able to string as many as you can and then drop by the blue radar station. That fourth hill, that is an even bigger money hill. If you are able to string it along in that process, win your gunfights as well, you are just going to be a happy team at the end of the day. But going up against a squad like Smart Omega, mechanically super sound. Look at Bingo, a winding Cavs and stopping him out. Nobody does that to Cavs. Bingo, what a play.
Movement of Bingo is just absolutely crazy. He gets down though, but that was just absolutely nuts. He wasn't supposed to be alive there, but there you go. That's the magic of Sem9. They're getting a lot of points, 25 and 15, but there's still a lot of time for Smart Omega to go and pull through. But the display of dominance that we've seen with Sem9 here so far, they're utilizing that wins that they had a while ago.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Candy Thumper manages to find a kill for himself. Concept taken out of the equation. And now the players of Smart Omega moving on, trying to get the green radar station for themselves. The better spawn for this hard point. Winning all of their gunfights at the same time as well. Equalizing the points. And now to run away with it, Whoopi manages to take down Bingo. But the backstab by Sergi is perfect. 28 to 28. Equalized once again. The Malaysians not allowing Smart Omega to run away with this match.
There you go. That's the break that they needed. Smart Omega gathering all of the points, and finally, after so long, they are at an advantage right now. But the rotation needs to come through really soon. By that 15-second mark, they need to go and rotate already to P3. Nasty shots by Kevs yet again. And now it's all this guy. It's all about him.
Come on, come on. That's way too early of a rotation. Come on. This needs to be a win here. Concept. There you go. They get scrap points as well. Early rotation plus scrap points. And the players of Sem9, they've got the spawn out for P3 as well. That was just brilliant 3,000 IQ plays from the Malaysians that I really was concerned initially. And I most definitely do not agree with Smart Omega backing out of that second point so early on. They've got the mechanical capabilities to deal with the 6-second cooldown of the hard point to win it right back. That was such a waste for the side of the Philippines.
You're so right. That losing that hard point and just basically leaving an opening for Sem9 to just go and grab was just probably a wrong move on their end, but it's a good thing. They have the next hard point left, but then being surrounded by all those Sem9 members, obviously it's going to be very, very hard, but it's still very, very close. Sem9, 60 to 52. Smart Omega needs to go and make a pinch. 32 seconds left on the clock, and now the hard point is going to be very far off. Smart Omega is going to be a little bit closer to the hard point, so it's a good thing we see Idra going for the rotation.
Oh, 73 now. This is the halfway point of this hard point, and Smart Omega, they do not look like they're going to be able to win the cable car platform at all. What a beautifully played money hill on the side of the Malaysians. They just absolutely demolished Smart Omega at that P3. Now, super early rotations by Smart Omega towards that P4. In order for Sem9 to get this, they need to first of all break the spawn. And the spawn is being held down by King Idra. Not so much of a king today. So this job should be pretty easy for Sem9B.
Now, even though the early rotation coming in for Smart Omega, they still couldn't get a hand on the next hard point. And now we get to see both of these teams fight it out. It's a good thing. Concept though, having a double, that's going to be very big for them. And even though the spawns are going to be in their favor, ooh, Smart Omega is still giving a really good chance for them to go and fight.
Look at this Zheng Yu, sneaky little guy, sitting down in the grass, just still holding the spawns for the rest of the team. Yes, they lose it. Zheng Yu goes in and clonks himself out. 30 seconds to go. The rest of the players of Sem9 jumping on into the hill. The challenge, the contest will come through from Smart Omega, but they win all of their gunfights, and Sem9 still holds on to it. Final break coming through from Smart Omega, but that's exactly how tricky this hill is. Because of the small little space that you all have to fight for, it will not be easy. The spawn is the win, and neither team now focusing on it. It's just panic time for the Filipinos. Smart Omega just throwing in body after body after body to win this, and now they break away, they disengage, they want to go in there for the reset down into control room number 2. They need to win every single gunfight, but by the way things have been going, with the Annihilator being popped out as well, it should be possible because adrenaline's pumping through their veins, mate.
And there you go, finally, the reset has finally gone and reset their playstyle. They are having a pretty solid hold here, especially with the Annihilators in hand. They're using everything that they can in this hill, but it's going to be difficult because this hill is so hard to go and defend, even when you do have all of these operator skills. But it's a good thing so far. They are racking up the points, 122 and 80, but still into the favor of Sem9 as well. But then they are giving a really tough time for Smart Omega at the moment.
Yeah, Smart Omega not allowing the ball to drop at all. 25 seconds to go. They won every single point out of this hill. It's not an easy one, which just blows my mind because what was supposed to be slightly easier than this, the money hill on P3, they blew that chance, and now they fight for their lives. If they had just pulled off the right decisions back then, they wouldn't be in this situation right now. Surti needs to win it all. He doesn't. Caps from the back as well. KRM to the chest. He gets that for himself. And the player on towards the left. Can he find Bingo? Bingo off the hard point. He gets slain, but Smart Omega still staying alive, not allowing Sem9 to run away just yet.
Just a little bit more. They all need to go and retake. But it's a good thing that Smart Omega went in there very early, winning all their gunfights into Catwalk, and Sem9 needs to go and scramble to go in for the contest. Just a little bit of points left in between them, and all they need to do is just hold down the power position, get to F, because that is the most important point where you can just go and look down and get rid of everyone. So far, Sem9 tried to go in there for the contest, but Smart Omega just doing such a good job with their gunfights.
Yeah, but Bingo now annihilating all of them with his Annihilator, and CBR on for the pop. This guy's on absolute fire. Let's see if he can continue streaking himself out. 134 to 119. Smart Omega, they need to find a win somehow, but Bingo, he's just an absolute annihilator on his own right now, even without his operator skill. 122 to 140. 10 more seconds to finish this off. It has to be the money hill play once again for Sem9. They have the right to go in for an early rotation this time around because of how well they've done, but even so, they still pick up the scrap points because they know at Summit you cannot waste a single moment.
Not a single moment wasted by Sem9. They always get the scrap points, and that is going to be the Omega's weakness right now. They keep getting the hard point, but then they always give it away to Sem9 at the last. Well, 149, 129, it's just not even close. Smart Omega goes down to the lower brackets, just having a very difficult time up against Sem9, and it just seems to be like they're on another level right now.
Oh, absolutely, man. Sem9 has been on fire ever since that second match, and they just blazed it through all the way. And I am just flabbergasted by the mistakes made by Smart Omega. I am not seeing what's happening. Idra once again sitting down at the very bottom. Whoopi sitting down at the top. I definitely can see where that's coming from. He has been the player that has improved the most within Smart Omega. On the side of Sem9, everything was being done right. Every single rotation, every single decision making, even to contest for those final scrap points, it was all there and it was all done right. Bingo, he was the playmaker of this matchup, not focusing on the objectives, but focusing purely on the slays. And my, oh my, did he slay.
He just absolutely blazed the way through. I didn't even notice it was 31 kills already. His movement is just unmatched at the moment. And we're talking about, I feel like Omega just had such a hard time and just having questionable rotations. And I feel like we're going to see it later in the highlights, but I just really want to point it out right now because you made such a good point. It's not like them. How they're playing right now is very much unlike them, especially players that you are expecting to just pull through. But yes, granted, sometimes it's not your day, but obviously it's going to be pressure on you because you are at our day number 1 here into our playoffs. So Omega, you need to step it up once you do reach that lower bottom half.
Oh yeah, absolutely right. And this is a shocker, but it's such a pleasing shocker because, you know, being Malaysian, I like the boys being able to beat the kings of all and move on forth. But, you know, if you are a fan of Smart Omega, I'm pretty sure you're concerned. I'm pretty sure you're concerned because it wasn't even pushed down into a match number 5. It was an abysmal Hackney Yard S&D, a map pick of Smart Omega themselves. And Summit, the map pick of Smart Omega once again, they really couldn't hang. And the mistakes, I cannot accept the mistakes, Beef.
It's just, I feel like the biggest mistake that they had in Summit was that P2, remember that? You were talking about it.
Early
the rotation, leaving P2, the scrap points there, 15 seconds was left. No one from Omega was there. They should have just left one more person. And Sem9 saw it and took advantage of it, got 15 more seconds, which could have been a really crucial 15 seconds for them. 129 and 150, that is close. 150, 144, close. But it's just, you can't be that close enough. You need to find a way to just not make those little mistakes. Because even in firing range domination, they had a really good run. Omega had a really good run into the first half, having even a triple cap against Sem9. But Sem9 being such quick learners, they were able to utilize everything into the second half. And just that's the reason why we have this scoreline right now.
In terms of Summit and the rotation from P2 into P3, the first rule is you do not need to overcommit. You only need one anchor to hold on to the spot right behind the cable car platform, specifically the spawn of the Special Forces base. And as long as your player is there without the presence of your opponents, that spawn is automatically yours. And as long as your anchor can get it, you can continue to stay on P2. You can lose your gunfights in P2. What happens? You will spawn at P3. And this is something that Smart Omega knows. I'm in shock. I don't know what happened here, but that is where they lost the game. And it's mind-boggling to me that there was no adjustments coming through from that whatsoever. We did see the fire, and that fire was basically brought out in control room number 2. But it shouldn't have come out so last minute. It should have been a fight for the win from the get-go. And I mean, they should have really woken up. And I feel like, you know, all of those mistakes were basically in a way unforced because they were a little concerned with their usual anchor not being able to perform in the way that he usually does. And stepping on in for those gunfights, they kind of felt that they needed to throw the numbers, which was just unfortunately a bad call. It played against them. It gave them the L and the access to the lower brackets as well. It's not going to be an easy journey down there. And, you know, you might just come across Almighty. And Almighty is not going to be an easy squad to take down.
Imagine that, AJ. We have Almighty and Omega into the lower bracket. Never in a million years would I have thought that. But then at the same time, that's what makes it so exciting because you see all of these new teams. And yes, Sem9 has already been an established team, but still, you get to see all of these teams really just shine. And that's why I'm so excited for the next few matchups that we have because I absolutely have no idea what is going to happen, especially with this today. Sem9 going up on top in such a convincing fashion. Unheard of.
BINGO. Bingo is his name. What a play by the guy. I mean, the movements, absolutely solid, super crazy. Decision making in such a... I mean... When I first started shoutcasting for CODM, I wasn't playing multiplayer all that too much. When I started playing multiplayer and I went on in there, I tell you, one of the biggest things that you really want to master is your movements. Bingo has that all sorted out. But with a lot of players mastering their movements, the decision making is something that they don't pay a lot of attention to. And with Bingo, for example, in order to pull, hopefully we see that highlight play from him as well, he was taking on an Annihilator. His response to that was very simple. Throw in a concussion, and then the moment the Annihilator player goes in for the prone, he immediately switches his focus, repositions himself, still wins that gunfight. And it was moments like that that just repeated again and again and again throughout this whole series.
Yep, exactly. And we're seeing it over here in Hardpoint, where Sem9 was actually pretty close to winning this one as well. They had a really good run into Central Garden, and especially here in Basketball Court, where Smart Omega had like a full 60 here in Garage. So that was a really good fight. That's when we actually saw Idra really shine, because he held down Garage all to himself, where there were like 2-3 players from Sem9 going in for the infiltration. But there you go. It's like he had a really good fight there, but after that, it was just kind of downhill from there.
And it's just shocking to see, because you come from the land of the Philippines, which just gives birth to so many amazing Call of Duty mobile players. And this is the team that inspired them all. This is the team that showed everybody else that the dream is possible. And for them to fall down into the lower brackets in this manner, I find it a little unacceptable, but it is what is going to rekindle that fighting spirit, that warrior spirit within them all. And I feel like we are going to see a very different Smart Omega in the lower brackets. This S&D, it was so one-sided. It has my neck cracking and hurting, because I just have to like look towards the left all the way through.
Wait, we'll take a look at that highlight reel for Whoopi. I'm pretty sure he's going to be editing that, because for sure I want to rewatch that, because the guy got 4 to his name. But Jasmine also was really good. So it's such a perfectly balanced team, Sem9, because they can go up against a sniper like Whoopi, and Jasmine just delivered. And yes, maybe he didn't have as much kills as Whoopi did, but he didn't need to, because everyone else in his team delivered. And I feel like Whoopi right now is carrying his team on his back, and he needs to go and crack it because of how heavy it was.
Let's see exactly how they will be able to continue cracking at Sem9 as they hang in the upper brackets against the best of the best of the best in the Call of Duty mobile industry at the moment. And as painful as it was to see the breakdown of Smart Omega, them being pushed down into the lower brackets, it's also a testament to how the scene has grown, how the community just has new faces, new brands to look at, to be inspired by, and Sem9 is just one of those leading the forefront.
And that's how you know that Call of Duty has such a solid esports community, that you see new teams like these absolutely just flourish and really give a hard time to established teams like Almighty, BBB, Omega, Blacklist International. Maybe I feel like they had a little bit of more of a breeze, but I feel like if they go up against Sem9, or if they go up against C8 Legacy, that is going to be a different story, I believe. But this is probably one of the best moments that we've seen here so far. That cluster strike in Bravo, AJ, that stopped it and basically won them the whole thing.
Oh yeah, absolutely right. It was just an insane run for the Sem9 boys all the way through. And at this hard point, you know, we talked about how at domination you need that extra brain power, the brain juice. In hard point, it's a little bit more straightforward. You go in there, you win your gunfights, you lock down these corners, and you go in for the early rotation, but not too early, not 20 seconds early. You know, you wait like maybe 15 seconds away from the activation of the next hard point. You stop by. But you know, all of that aside, the in-game leader for the side of Sem9, Smokey, smoking his opponents, and his opponents being Smart Omega, and through all that picking up a KD of 1.63 is nothing short of impressive. 19.5 average kills. This guy was popping off all throughout this series.
And that's why we mentioned him a while ago, because this guy, he's experienced. He knows how to go down and he knows how to lead his team. With an average score of 2,875, that is no joke. I mean, KD ratio is around in the average that you get to see with our MVPs. But it's not only just about the kills, but it's the guidance that he gives his team members. The knowledge that he knows from the years that he's been in the competitive scene is really what makes it a pretty solid team, a well-rounded team, which they did kind of struggle into the group stages. But you can see here, it doesn't really really matter, because this is basically a game changer here. It's all about how you think as a team. If you're too comfortable, like what we said a while ago, then that's when you kind of falter. And right now, Omega, they need to really just pull everything out of the hat, because lower brackets, that's going to be very uncomfortable to be in.
Oh yeah, super uncomfortable as it is for Almighty. And what makes it even more uncomfortable that these two might have to meet each other down at the lower brackets, which just
I'm
makes
excited
it
for that, though.
yeah, a little bit crazy, Aviv.
I mean, we expected Omega and Almighty, because we didn't do our caster predictions, but I feel like we were just like pulling out from their performance into the group stages, right? But you know what? I'm just so excited to see what is going to happen there.
Well, let's take a quick short break, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And don't forget, give all of your love to Callie and Jericho when they reopen the show. 5 minutes, Garena Call of Duty Masters will be right back.
In the morning. It's time for you to experience true fear. No past, no present, no future. See you in hell.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Garena Masters. We are back in action. I'm Cali Gaming. I'm down here with VVV Jericho. Last match was a chiller. Sem 9 able to defeat Omega, and they would be dropped here at the lower bracket. How do you feel about this, Coach Jay?
Um, you got it right. Me, Beef, and AJ, we all chose Omega, and you played Devil's Advocate, and they end up moving to the next round. And now Omega, they have to play a back-to-back up against Aguila Esports. They also lost to M420 in a best of in a game 5. But my initial reaction when I was watching, I was like, "Wow, what happened there?" Because they started really strong at the hard point. S&D very shaky. After that, game 3. Last time I looked at it, they were up. When I went back from the CR, they lost. So I'm like, what's happening? Inconsistency is the story about these two teams, Aguila and Omega.
And yeah, and I do have to point out, Aguila Esports, they are very inconsistent at that search and destroy. That's why they
Very.
found themselves here at the lower bracket. And for Smart Omega, it could be the gunfights, but it could also be that search and destroy that threw them off on that upper bracket. But now we are going to see it here, the playoffs bracket. So far in this one, you see it. Sem 9, Emperor 20, Low Kings, Blacklist International Ultimate, State Legacy advancing to the top bracket. Meanwhile, 4 teams drop below at the lower bracket.
Yeah, 4 teams on the lower bracket. They have their one last life remaining. Omega, Aguila, United Almighty. Very, very interesting what's going to happen there, Cali. I mean, it's just weird. I mean, if you look at it, Almighty, Smart Omega in the lower bracket, Cali.
Well, it seems like it's a change of guards, but I also feel like maybe the teams are just not really having their good time at all when it comes to the maps and picks. I think that's where it all went down, especially for Smart Omega and Almighty. They were playing back-to-back maps where it was their weakness. So I feel like that's where we see State Legacy and Sem 9 able to advance on this upper brackets because of the maps and modes.
Yeah, that is true. Maps and modes very, very huge here. I feel like, for Omega, that last series, that Hackney really threw them off there. I feel like they should have just switched it to a raid, honestly. Not even going for a hardpoint raid. Probably a hardpoint S&D would have been better there. But unfortunately, it is what it is. And now we're going to move through to Smart Omega versus Aguila Esports. A winner moves on to the lower bracket to the next round. Loser goes home.
And yeah, and now you're on your toes. You gotta play for every map. It's not just about one map. You have to finish everything until you get this win. And I feel like for Smart Omega and Aguila Esports, I'm kind of feeling that it could be one-sided here.
I don't want to say it because, okay, here it is. M420 LOWKINGS, when they were in the group stage, they beat Sem 9. Sem 9 didn't have a chance against them. And for Aguila versus Omega, they got Omega 3-0'd Aguila. So if Aguila can take LOWKINGS to a game number 5, what can they do against Smart Omega? So it's like, it's very, very weird. It's like, it's whoever has that momentum can really just shift it towards here. But let's see what happens here, Cali. If it is Smart Omega's time, it is their time, right? We do have Crush, Idra, Jay-Z, Candy, Kevs, and Whoopi. One of the former best team in Garena, now facing elimination in this lower bracket round 1.
Yeah, they are the kings of old, relegated once again to the lower bracket. Again, they have only one chance, and I feel like if Kevs and Either could step up here huge, they could win this match against Aguila Esports. But, it's all really coming down to how would they execute as a team here because, of course, call them esports. It's a 5v5 after all. So you got to play here as a team, and you got to coordinate as fast as possible.
Yeah, that is true. And not only that, everyone has to step it up. I mean, I saw Candy. He got welcomed to the agency. I think he dropped zero kills and 7 deaths, unfortunately. So that's that can't happen. You're a top tier team. Everybody respects you. Everybody knows what you're capable of. But you need to step up, get that momentum, grab that energy, and just you really have to wing it here and just play as a team. But here, look at Aguila Esports, Cali, Captain, Jarps, Mickey, Shadow, Yuki, and Zunex. These boys, they managed to go to a game number 5 against the LOWKINGS. What can they do against Smart Omega?
If they could pull off another consistent hard point, I feel like it would all go down
Yeah.
with them having this victory because hard point is one of their best things. But again, Coach J, S&D, they need to work that out here. They need to find some adjustments here, especially on this lower bracket, because if they don't, Aguila Esports or Smart Omega could potentially use that to their advantage.
Yeah, they definitely have that advantage. I feel like Cali, if they want to win the series, win that hard point, play the S&D properly, and then you can probably use a domination, win another hard point because their hard points against LOWKINGS very very good. But then again, Omega, we know when they are losing, they are a different team. Cali and Cali picked up Omega. I play Devil's Advocate. I'll be picking Aguila.
And yeah, for me though, I feel like Omega would have a slighter advantage when it comes to playing Search and Destroys. And again, but again, they lose against M9 at Hackney Yard, so they need to step up on Search and Destroys here and pick up one or two spawn games to eventually win against Aguila Esports.
Yeah, they really have to do something here in this respawn, Cali. I mean, they really have to change it up. I just feel the maps. That's the biggest thing
Yeah.
that we keep on reiterating. The maps are just so important here now because we saw what happened in the last series for both teams. You know, Omega, they picked the wrong maps. They ended up losing it. For
Yeah.
Aguila, they did win some of their maps, but they also lost the SND. Their SND is their biggest question mark. So it's the battle of the inconsistent teams, and I feel like this is the series where, okay, if we see this kind of, if they whoever wins this, they have to keep on playing the same way until the end of the grand. If they make it to the grand finals.
And yeah, we can just eventually just call this one a battle of whoever adjusts to their inconsistency. Because, yes, they found themselves down here at this lower bracket, so they need to do what they're gonna have to do, find adjustments on the weakness that they showed at this winners bracket. And I feel like this is gonna be a great match that could be pulled off by both ends. But what do you think, O'Shea?
It's just gonna be very, very it's gonna be a crazy game. I mean, look at the head-to-head. Whoopi and Captain both negative 0.86, 0.83. Not the best numbers you're seeing from both teams. You know, Whoopi, he is one of the best players here in the Philippines. Not only as a sniper, but also as one of he adjusted his game. He adapted to a flex role. And for Captain, this is not Captain, guys. This is Jarbs. Wrong picture production. But yeah, also Captain. We know him as the very aggressive player, very young. But unfortunately, both of their scores are not doing really great here. But expect this to change it up.
Yeah, I expect it to change because as soon as we get into the battlefield, for sure, someone would step up here. But I feel like for Aguila Esports, Captain is gonna be that glue guy. If he plays great, the team would play great. But if he underperforms, I feel like Aguila Esports would underperform. But how do you feel about that, Coach?
Honestly, I can't really say who's gonna underperform or not. Both are great teams. Both are in great orgs. It's just the players. They just need to find that same energy. They need to be on the same page. Cali. It's really hard to say. I think once we get that game number one, I think that's when we could say, okay, this player needs to step it up. This player is underperforming.
Ooh, so yeah, basically Smart Omega and Aguila Esports, they came here and now they need to prove something. They need to show us what they can really do inside this game. And again, it's really all going down to that maps and modes where we might see Aguila Esports actually exploit the recent losses of Omega earlier at the battle. But now here we go though. The cost coin, Omega wins it. So this is gonna be huge against Aguila Esports to see what would they ban. I'm feeling it could be Hackney Yard. That's where they struggle, but Takeoff.
Take off.
A nice
All
pickup.
right. They also did their research. You know, they saw Aguila beat M420 LOWKINGS on that takeoff map. That's going to be banned. No more hard point for that one. For the second map, it's going to be Aguila choosing the ban. What are they going to ban? And I believe it should be a firing range here. They've been struggling, or even a crossfire. Let's see what Aguila bans right here. Hackney
Hackney
Yard. Okay,
Yard.
so they saved each other's. They saved each other's back there because Omega, I'm pretty sure they didn't want to play that anymore in that S&D. And Aguila, they banned it for themselves. And now, here we go. Smart Omega, first map. They're going to be picking first. Hard point on. Are they going to pull a standoff? And Summit, it is okay. They want to repeat what they did in that game number 4. But this time, they want to destroy Aguila Esports here. And Aguila, let's see what they pick for map number 4.
Bro, I feel like map number 4 could potentially be a standoff map or could potentially be raid where they found success against our boys on the winners bracket. But here we go. Map number 4, raid. It's gonna be Aguila Esports map pick and a Smart Omega. They would pick Guerrilla Squad. But now here we go. Search and destroy. This is gonna be a map pick for Smart Omega. And I feel like we could bring us the Crossfire. Here we go. Crossfire for Aguila Esports.
Wow, Aguila Esports want to take to Crossfire again. Remember what happened to them? They got 6-1 by the LOWKINGS, and this is Omega's favorite map. And then
Yeah.
game 5, it's gonna be firing range if it has to go there. Raid hardpoint as well, and then standoff. Game number 3, Omega, one of their best maps as well. I like this map pool, but it's leaning towards Omega. That those first 3 maps, Cali, it's a potential 3-0.
Yeah, it could potentially be a trio if we don't see Aguila Esports rev on the Jets here. And already looking at the map, we got the classics on, and for sure, Smart Omega, they would have their map mastery. Might have a little bit more advantage against Aguila Esports. But again, ban operator skills. This is gonna matter. What would they ban? Fury Fire. Okay, cancels
All right,
out the
there you
close
go.
range. Sparrow would be closing out that long range, and now available. Up for use, Annihilator and Smart Omega. You already know what they can pull off with these mechanical skills, especially when they wield that Annihilator.
Yeah, and that Annihilator is gonna be very, very useful. But and if you're Aguila, why I would have banned the Annihilator, because remember we talked about this, Cali. If you give an Annihilator to any person, yes, they're good at it. But if you give it to Smart Omega, that's a different story. So I feel like that this whole maps and modes lean towards Smart Omega.
Oh boy. But we do want some surprises here, Coach Jay.
Yes,
We
I
would
agree.
like to see Aguila Esports try to take a map that favors our favorite Smart Omega. But again, it really leans on Smart Omega, especially on that operator skills. You know what these guys can do with an Annihilator, and now we get to start the game. Smart Omega versus Aguila Esports. This is going to be the first match on the lowers bracket. Let's see what these guys can do as this Summit Hardpoint opens up. Let's get it on.
Here we go. Game number 1, Summit Hardpoint. Cali, start things off with Omega. They're going to be pushing through that P for that second floor. Just trying to get those gunfights, but Aguila, they want to hop on the hill immediately, get that early time. And Omega hasn't found anyone yet, but they're about to drop down to that P1. Just get those early engagements, get some, get a feel for it. But so far, remember, Omega, they're playing a back-to-back, so they're still feeling hot from that one. And Aguila, it took a long break.
Yeah, they took a long break, and now we're starting to feel it. Omega already inside his hard point, but Aguila Esports, they know what they're gonna have to do. Stick to the corners and try to pick Omega in there. Now they get to get that full clearance, and Omega spawning on the top where Mickey would have the solid angle, finds the first, also gets the second, and Mickey already got that credit available. 2 more for that Axis 1, but then would get traded. And so far, Aguila Esports 2-26. This is how dominating it can get, and Smart Omega needs to get their gunfight fixed here
this is what
immediately.
you really want to step it up as fast as you can, and that is what Aguila's doing. They made a statement at the start, 36 seconds, immediately kept missing his shots as well. He's gonna get taken down. But look at Aguila. They have 40 points or 39 points already. Omega only in 2 points. Nothing is happening. Do they still feel that demoralization from the last game? You are Smart Omega. You need to turn it up now. You need to work together, start communicating well, and just like that, they're gonna control that P2. But look at that at the back of the map, Cali, 5 and 4. You do see that player try to pick that gunfight. Omega wins that one. Now, Aguila, they're on the back end here, but still a big lead.
Yeah, still a big lead here that they have. And Smart Omega trying to do whatever it takes for them to lower that one. But again, reinforcements back and forth for Aguila Esports would be there on the first break attempt, but now they would fail. And now Omega skipping, soaking all this time, but Candy now would get flushed down. Shadow with the slide. He finds the nifty shot, helped his teammate to get that kill. And now we see it. Smart Omega fighting back. But Aguila Esports looking totally lost right now. They're spawning away, and it's buying Smart Omega some time to decrease that lead. And you already see here, Aguila Esports able to get that break, but Smart Omega already onto the next rotation. Number 5 in Idra really knows what to prioritize. They got that early rotation at P3, though we are still near P2.
Yeah, Whoopi with a triple kill. Huge kills coming through. Yeah, Edra holding down that anchor spot, and this is where Smart Omega wants to make the comeback. That B3 hill. Remember this hill, right? The money hill. But here we go. Whoopi with the shotgun. Gets the 4th kill. 4 kills in a row for Whoopi, playing for those streaks. But so far, Aguila Esports, they're just pressuring it. Whoopi making the play, missing those shots. It doesn't matter. 5 for him. Can he make it 6? Whoopi on a roll. Whoopi makes it 6, doesn't have to, misses the shot, but he's still gonna be alive. Whoopi's still alive, finally gets taken out by Shadow, but Kennedy is there for the trade, and Omega finally nearing to tying the score, and this is the Omega that we need, but Aguila, they break the hill.
And now the All-Star trying to break the spawns, Coach Jay. Captain fighting 2Ps, but then he would get traded on the mid-range, and Omega trying to push in multiple angles. He got Caps up front. He finds the first, also gets the second. 3 more, and there it goes. The clean is made. Scrap time. Final 20 seconds will probably belong in this Smart Omega's belt. But Aguila Esports, they manage to get this early rotation at P4, and again, this is a one-sided hard point. If you get this early rotation, chances of you scoring and reinforcing in the hill is going to be huge. But right now, we are going to see some fight for spawns. Shadow finds the first, trying to spray against Whoopi, and he's going to get the second as well. And now, hard point about to pop up soon. Smart Omega number 4 Capsto having that anchor.
Yeah, he pushed back all the way to the back now, but he's gonna get spotted. Just went through snow, actually. I don't really like that, but it worked out in the end. Kept still alive, finally gets taken out. But with that play alone, he actually flipped the spawns for them. Huge play coming through from Kebs, but now 72-69. Fred comes through, and here comes Unix with the equalizer. He's gonna get taken by Kendi with the Annihilator, and that's what we're talking about, the Annihilator in the hands of the Omega players. Just really, really different. And now Kebs with a quad feed. He gets 4 in a row, and now Omega about to tie it up. Gonna take the lead as well. Aguila asking some questions. Here's what can they do here, Callie?
I believe they need to step up right now. I mean, Omega, the shotguns are definitely hurting Aguila Esports on the close range. Whoopi and Gabs has been lighting up the kill feed, and backing them up would be it on that perimeter. It has been a great plays back-to-back for Smart Omega, able to get this break, and now final 5 seconds, and Omega still scoring that scrap time, and now we're moving into this reset, and I feel like Smart Omega, they got the lead, and I feel like this could snowball.
It could definitely snowball. They finally reached that 100-point mark. Aguila stuck in that 7-8. Even though they rotated early, Kebs made that huge play. And now, this is the Omega that we need. Cali just pretty much dominating every. Kendi with 4 in a row. Kendi on fire. 115-78. Aguila Esports, they are stuck at 78, not even moving a single point now. And this is the one that we need, the Omega that we know, the consistent one. If they can keep on playing like this, they can win this series. But so far, not yet over. The contest comes through. Omega struggling now. Jay-Z, last player alive. Aguila breaks the hill.
Yeah, they get the break and they get full clearance. All 5 members surrounding this hard point right now for Aguila Esports. They got the power position locked in, and right now we're gonna see Cavs dropping 2 players on the kill feed. That's gonna be huge. They would get the hard point break. Final 20 seconds. They're soaking all this time. Whoopi finds the annihilator in his hands. He finds the first, and again, Smart Omega balling out right now on this P1. But final exact 8 seconds, it's gonna belong to Aguila Esports. But still, we are gonna see this hard point contested by Smart Omega. But you already see top side of the minimap. You got an XS1 glide for Smart Omega. The cluster strike is also available, and this is it. The winning condition. This is gonna be it. Aguila Esports, this is the end. You gotta get inside the seal. You got to remove every factors out against Omega. But again, the Kings of Old showing what they can do. Final 10 points. This is gonna be 4 to win. They secure the kills. They secure the shots. Everybody is falling through, but the XS1 Glenn gets neutralized in Aguila Esports. They would be inside the seal. The game is still not over. Final 40 seconds in this P2 rotation.
Yeah, final 40 seconds, but 7 more points to go. Here comes Kendi with the Annihilator, trying to make a play. Whoopi does get 1. 3 more points. The contest comes through. 2 more points. 1 more play. Last player to kill. Zunix still alive. He's gonna survive the Hunter Killer. But there you go. The contest comes through. Last point. They break it. They win it. Smart Omega takes game number 1.
Whoa! What an explosive second rotation. And as you can see, Coach Shea, the Annihilator really proved to be in good use when Smart Omega uses it, and they were just able to really remove the boys of Aguila Esports when it comes to breaking those spawns.
Yeah, that is true. Like we both agree on it. If you give the Annihilator to the Smart Omega players, it's gonna be very, very different. And I thought Mickey was supposed to play the play there. Callie, you saw that, right? He pulled out his gravity vortex.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it didn't hit the Goliath. Might have changed it, but the cluster was there as well. So I mean, pretty much it was just really hard for them. You know, Aguila started very strong. Omega, they finished stronger. And I feel like this is, if they can keep on playing like this, Callie, they can just get this 3-0 immediately. But now it's gonna be SND. And you know, you're gonna go with Omega here because Aguila, they got, remember in Crossfire, they got 6-1.
Yeah, and Aguila, they struggle at SND, and if they don't find any sort of adjustments, I mean, Omega, especially Whoopi with that scope, is gonna get you. And followed up with Cavs working on those slaying capabilities on the close range. These guys are the run and gun, and they can calculate all their defense and offense strategy at search and destroy. But here we have it, Coach Jay, 150-99. Cavs, X Factor, 30 bomb, 14 deaths, and 4 assists.
I mean, he was pretty much everywhere with a shotgun. And he also had Whoopi with a shotgun, 17 as well. But he also had those support players, Kendi, Jay-Z, and Idra, just doing a lot. Idra, the anger of the player, just at the back, doing his job, letting his teammates do everything. That's the trust that you needed for the side of Aguila. Shadow Just 11 and 21. You can't be doing as well as Jarge at 14. You need to have great aggressive players with the shotguns as well. They really need to step it up here. Unfortunately, that's going to be game number 1. Now we focus our eyes on S&D, Cali. We're going to slow things down here. And I feel like Aguila, if they really want to try to make it back here, they need to win that game number 2.
And yeah, being search and destroy, this is the only kryptonite that they found themselves against Emperor 20 Low Kings. And one thing to be aware of, what was the map? I forgot the map. Oh, my bad. Koshi, what was the map?
It's going to be S&D on Crossfire.
Oh, boy. You don't want to play Omega. You don't want to play Omega on Crossfire. We see what Emperor 20 Low Kings did to Aguila Esports. They were 6-1. And what more can Omega did? These guys are... They are an operator when it comes to playing on that search and destroy Crossfire.
Yeah, we all know that. They've been in the Masters. They're the masters of Crossfire S&D. So I feel like this is just very, very good for them. And for the side of Aguila, what kind of changes have you done? They've probably done their homework. They've probably done a lot of stuff here, but they need to step it up. And this map that the Omega picked, they finally won it. But now, if you're Aguila, let's win our map pick. Let's get that energy going. Let's get the hype in. You really need to have it, but I don't really see it from the boys of Aguila right now.
And I mean, it only needs one refresh. They need to just bounce back, just get every single round that they would need on that search and destroy. But I feel like, again, they're going up against Omega, who would be having this momentum swinging at this map number 2. Look at this. Map number 1, 150-99 in the hands of Omega. And here at map number 2, you already know the snipers are going to be a huge factor. You got Whoopi, X Factor earlier on the search and destroy, but unfortunately, Smart Omega was not able to remove Sem9 down with a win at Hackney Yard. But here this time, Crossfire, it's not going to be an unconventional map. It's a traditional map. And I feel like Aguila Esports, if they don't find adjustments, again, they would struggle here at map number 2.
Yeah, they really need to get that mid. They have to adjust. They really have to adjust. Like what you said, Cali, it's going to be very, very important for them to actually try to do it. And now, here we go. Crossfire S&D, Cali. And another thing that we should point out, Cali, the Purifier and Sparrow again being banned. Why we should have, if you banned the Annihilator, I just feel like Aguila could have made it even closer and probably even won map number 1.
Yeah, because earlier, Aguila Esports, they were successful at hardpoint because of those purifiers. They were able to flush out every single player that they encountered on the hardpoints that they played against Emperor 20 Low Kings. And I believe with that purifier down, it reduces their firepower. Mm-hmm. And it affected them here.
Yeah, it really, really did. A flamethrower is easier than a single shot revolver, so I feel like that's a huge difference. But not only that, the rotations were a point for Omega. Even though they were late, they were always there to break the hill as fast as they can. But now here we go, Cali, Aguila Esports versus Smart Omega, game number 2, S&D and Crossfire. Let's see who gets that first pick. Whoopi with the sniper, Yuki as well with the sniper. Let's see who's going to get that first snipe.
Okay, this is gonna be the first blood battle between those scopes, but you see a very unfamiliar play here. I mean, Smart Omega pushing at the A side, right at this on side. And Jay-Z getting that first blood smoke drop on this A side. This is quite a risky play, but it's currently working. I mean, Aguila Esports got caught off guarded, and Smart Omega planning that bomb 40 seconds right off the bat.
Yeah, 40 seconds right off the bat. And now we do see Smart Omega. Bomb is down. 3v3 though. Captain managed to get 1. We'll spot another player. So 25 seconds left. 2 versus 3 now. Whoopi gets 1. Does Captain spot him? He does spot him, but he's going to be one shot. He's going to get hit by Idra. Last player alive is going to be Yuki. What can you find? Whoopi gets a hit marker. It's a 1v1 quick scope battle in Kill House right here, but it doesn't matter. Idra takes him out. And that's going to be first round for Smart Omega in a very unconventional play, but it worked out.
It threw off Aguila Esports defense there. They were expecting that the B-bomb was going to get pushed. But here this time, you do love those plays to happen. And that was a curveball shown by Smart Omega and Aguila Esports. Fell for it.
Yeah, they fell for it. And I mean, you don't really see that much. And Smart Omega, they're not going to repeat that. You can only do that once a round, or probably in the middle of the round, Cali. But now we do see. There you go. Whoopi gets 1 on Captain. That's going to be the first blood. And Yuki trades him out. That's what you need. You need that early picks coming in from Yuki. But at the cost of your teammate, it's all right. Edra takes down Shadow. Now it's going to be a 4 versus 3.
Okay, now 37 seconds here. They got AGUILA Esports. They got the control of the Butchers. Scabs gets wall bang, and Mickey able to equalize the numbers inside this game. Now they can push here without even worrying about the numbers and trades. But one thing to be aware of, number one, that's gonna be Jay-Z holding down the power angle on that countertop. He gets comfort. He needs to reposition, but now Mickey decides to contest. He's gonna get tagged. Now a 1v3. It's all down to Jarps. He finds the first. He gets the second. One more on that countertop, second floor. That's gonna be where Idra is. 7 seconds to play with. And now he's gonna get tagged.
No time.
No more time left. And there we have it. Smart Omega playing this one smart, but Jarps scores 3 kills.
It doesn't matter. If you get that kill, it's all right. You need the round win, but Jarpso, beautiful snipes coming through. You need that. They took too much time there, Cali, for the retake, but it doesn't matter. Smart Omega, they want to get through this as fast as they can, and that is what they're doing. And AGUILA, they played good in that second round, but I feel like they need to do something else. Now, Jarps has lots of information again. The timing is very, very unfortunate. Very unfortunate, Cali. 3 players cross already. Now you do see number 4, Kebs. Kebs, guys. It's gonna be the middle building. 1v1 against Shadow. He takes out Shadow. Now it's gonna be a 5 versus 4, and Whoopi spot that foot, and the bomb is down.
And the bomb is down again. Smart Omega, they have pressured AGUILA Esports in planting that bomb for these 3 rounds already. And Candy able to extend. He finds the first, but then gets traded. Nice response, but AGUILA Esports finds themselves down by 2 players, but Jarp stepping up huge once again. He finds 1. Jay-Z on the corner end, but now Yuki close range engagement. Kevs manages to get the kill. I don't think Kevs spotted the player on that Butchers, but now we are going to see Jay-Z cleaned it up. And we are seeing the same pattern once again, Coach Jace. AGUILA Esports falling for the same fate, just like they did against M420 LOWKINGS. Smart Omega, 3 in a row.
Yeah, 3 in a row. Indeed, Cali, and AGUILA. No counter whatsoever. They need to find something here. This is going to be very, very important for them. This is their map pick, Cali. Remember that, and Kev's already being a menace on the side on A, but there's going to be a player inside the middle. Captain takes out the Z. That's going to be a huge kill. Idra trades him out. 4 versus 4. So much time in AGUILA. They can just slow it down. Let the bomb go down and play a retake from your spawn.
Yeah, they got a great positioning here at this A bomb side. The only thing that's separating them against Smart Omega is that smoke. And that's a nice counter play, but Yuki now dropping Whoopi. Stun check on that bomb side, and Shadow able to get that workout. Finds the first, slides and repositions, but then Idra with the insane hold. He's gonna get 1, but now Kev's finding 2 players. This guy has been a chaotic man. He's been able to do most of the kills here for Omega, but now we get a 1v1. 22 seconds to play, and I feel like if I'm the one playing for AGUILA Esports, I'm gonna pressure that bomb and stick to that head glitch. But again, a battle between cat and mouse. 8 seconds, and Smart Omega is playing time. Idra really knows what to do on this late games. You can't teach that. That's just experience. And there you go, Smart Omega winning that gunfight. 4-0. You really can't teach those intangibles, Coach Jay.
Yeah, you really can. I mean, if I was AGUILA, I would have just stuck the bomb there because, you know, if you're going up against Omega that has so much experience, they're going to check that bomb every 5 seconds, jiggle, peek it, and unfortunately for AGUILA, 4-0, and it's the same story. It's the same story in the last series, but they find someone, they're going to rush this a bomb site, but the stun comes through, and Kev's already inside the middle building. He's going to be a menace here. If he spots whoa. Does he spot him? Gets a hit marker, very unfortunate, but the Thumper cleans it up. That's going to be the first blood, and just like that, if you're Kebs, that's all you need. He's going to run away already and slow things down, but that's all you need. He's going to get data by Captain. The trade comes through, though, but bomb is down. The amount of space that Kebs did for Omega allowed Omega to actually plant the bomb.
And yeah, and Omega just playing this game like a film, and AGUILA Esports, they're falling for the trap. And again, this is their map pick, and they picked their poison, but Captain SB able to get that work on the trash can. Sanctuary by the way of the trash can, but here we go. He's going for the push. He has a sign in hand. He's going to get this gunfight, but again, Thumper to the face. Yuki were able to respond back at 3v2. 15 seconds. The clock is ticking. Omega's playing time once again. They're milking it out, and the only way for AGUILA to win this one is to get this final 2 kills, but I believe that's about to be it. Candy.
No time.
Going for the work. No time.
No time again, Cali. This is just very unfortunate for the side of AGUILA Esports. Match point for Smart Omega and AGUILA. Like, we both said, consistent in hardpoint, inconsistent in S&D. They really have to fix something in S&D. Shadow 1 and 5. You can't be having that. And look at this now. Whoopi gonna be very aggressive. Spots one as well. And Omega, they might just want to run through this one. Whoopi just very aggressive. Beautiful quick scope coming through. LCAM's in the house. Captain trades out Kevs. Edra trying to make a play as well. But he's getting taken by Yuki. 4 versus 3 now. Smart Omega trying to slow things down.
Trying to slow things down indeed. And now we are going to see some break in the action. You're going to see the teams here evenly spread out, try to get some informations done and dealt with, but one thing to be aware of, that bomb has been dropped on this depot. And number 3 and Whoopi really being aggressive here. Look at this, jumping up and down on this corner end. We're going to see some sniper actions, but we are going to see some repositions as well. 1 minute and 15 seconds left. Whoopi, so aggressive right now, trying to find the information. Close range engagement. Whoopi drops Yuki, and now he's gonna get traded as well. 2v1 now. AGUILA Esports showing some life here now, Coach Jay. But again, Jay-Z.
1v1.
1v1.
Oh my god, not yet. Not
One
gets away
more.
with his life. It's gonna be a 1v1. Jay-Z's one shot. The region comes through. Cali, this is it. Oh, he spots him.
Oh my god.
Does Jay-Z know? Does Jay-Z, Captain Jay-Z's gonna get so... Oh, the trigger discipline, Jay-Z. Jay-Z doesn't see him, but Jay-Z, he destroys Captain. Ooh, get out of my S&D. That's what Captain Jay-Z said. Turns and burns, sends it to game number 3. 2-0, Captain Jay-Z with the play.
And you already know the captain takes down Captain, no pun intended. Smart, Omega, Jay-Z, Coach, you see it. He was late to react, but still manages to get that win. Was that accuracy, or was that a better pick?
That's just, I think Jay-Z was just, that's him. That's all everything. That's Smart Omega. You can't do anything, but you had first shot, but Jay-Z, that's just mechanical capability there, Cali. He just got turned on, flicked on, whatever you want to call it. That was the one there. Huge win coming in from Smart Omega. 6-0 again, Cali.
AGUILA did not learn from their mistakes earlier at the last series. Earlier against M420 LOWKINGS, 6-1. Now here this time, they did it actually much worse. 6-0, no response whatsoever. Omega was just great at executing the late game. And I feel like for AGUILA Esports, one thing to be aware of, they really need to bounce back because Omega now winning this Search and Destroy Crossfire, it's going to be 2-0. And we don't need any more underperformance. We need some sort of bounce back, especially as we play that domination.
Yeah, the domination, but it's going to be Smart Omega's map as well. Standoff, Cali. It's, like I said, potential 3-0. So Omega, they want revenge. This is revenge season right here, Cali. I mean, they lost to Sem9, and at AGUILA, they have to bear witness the destruction of AGUILA here in this series. And Omega, they were like, all right, you know what? We're sorry, AGUILA. You know, we're brothers in the Philippines, but we just want to get through this. We want to face the other teams and be back in their grand finals. 150-99, 6-0. And then now domination and standoff, a pick by Omega, which we know they did lose to Huntsman here by a lot in hardpoint, but that was hardpoint. And now AGUILA, you know, their mental's broken here if you're AGUILA. But, you know, like I said, Kelly, triple C's, calm, cool, collected. That's what you need. Top tier composure as well. Can they bounce back? Can they force a game 4? Can they force a game 5? Can they make the reverse sweep?
Yeah, actually, I have to agree on that. Before they working for the reverse sweep, they need to take this next map head on. Yeah, focus on the first map. Standoff, AGUILA, Esports. This is going to be a best map for Smart Omega. So they really need to play as a team, avoid individualistic play, and just try to work from there. Take what Smart Omega gives on this standoff domination.
That is true. I mean, I just, you know, I'm a fan of both teams. I just didn't like what I'm seeing. I don't like what I'm seeing from the side of AGUILA. You know, we saw them as a up-and-coming team during the group stage. They were really good, but here it's just everything's falling off. I feel like that game 5 against M420 LOWKINGS really, you know, it hit them hard. But I feel like if they want to do something, they should do it now in this domination. Round per round, life per life. Trust your teammates. Get the momentum. Get that confidence flowing. You know, scream if you want to scream. Hype up your teammates. Don't be down. You're fighting for your life here. If they lose, they are going to be eliminated. Omega, they're moving on to the loser bracket, to the next lower bracket if they win this.
Now, here we go. As much as I want Smart Omega to win this one, between AGUILA Esports. They have been within the community scene, and I want them to fight back. Here we go. This first half opening up, Omega already securing in the middle statue. Another power position added now on their sleeve, and they're looking to slay things out. But AGUILA on the kill feed, having 3 kills down, that should be enough for them to open up this domination standoff. But again, Smart Omega just really all over the map right now.
All over the map indeed. Just have to get the kills before he hopped on that B flag, but one player can be in front of it. Number 5, he actually still alive.
Whoa!
Almost captures B, but Whoopi making that jump up his money hill right here. But 9 to 8 here now. B is not yet captured, but Whoopi just gonna be staying there. Look at this spot. This is just a crazy spot. No one really, you wouldn't expect someone to be there. Probably gets taken down. Whoopi a little bit sneaky there, but Zunek's gonna be hopping on that B flag. You see the map, everything's just spread it out, Cali. Everyone's just trying to get kills at the moment. No one's really hopping on that B flag.
Yeah, little angles like that held by Whoopi could potentially just throw off AGUILA Esports when it comes to putting that hardpoint influence, or the influence inside of the B flag. Oh my god, I'm losing my words. The game just happened so fast right now, but AGUILA Esports now putting influence not only at this B flag, but Captain making the play at this Alpha, and it is not yet done here. He's looking for the work. Whoopi tries to win the gunfight. He gets shot down. Number 4 influencing that Alpha flag, and Smart Omega able to defend, and now they secure it.
Yeah, this here, but B's being captured, actually hops off it. AGUILA gets that 0.5% through that. Whoopi still on that jump up, trying to make the play with the thumper. Will not get anything, but Captain spots him, gets him out. If I was Whoopi, I would stop going there. Over push, overextend actually. Look at 3 and 1 on the map. There's going to be people from the side of Smart Omega trying to overset a C. B about to be captured by AGUILA. Yes, they did, but for how long can they hold it down?
And now here we go, Omega slowly pick up the pace, but they would get taken down, so they would spawn at top right side of the minimap away from this B flag, and AGUILA Esports, they got a solid positioning all over the map. You got number 5 located there at this A side, but now as you can see here, they're gonna be dropping in. AGUILA McGee holding this power position is gonna fire, but he's gonna lose that gunfight, and now AGUILA Esports nowhere to be seen. Spawning away, you got 2 players from Smart Omega locking this B flag side down, and the Charlie flag held by number 1 and Jay-Z. We got a triple lockdown here this first half.
Yeah, triple lockdown indeed in Omega. They finally made the comeback here. I mean, that's what happens there, you know, it's gonna snowball. So far, 42, 44 to 40, and now we do see Smart Omega getting that triple cap for a while. They managed to get the lead, but AGUILA, they cap C, but it doesn't matter. Here comes Smart with a double pred that'll come down on them. And another triple cap. Cali, Whoopi fully streaked down. He's gonna get taken down, but the damage has been done.
This is just highlights after highlights, but we now see AGUILA Esports trying to recover. Captain SB here at this Charlie flag. B flag influence all over, 2/3 away from getting captured, but Smart Omega somehow manages to keep this in, but Captain SB stepping inside still gets denied by Kendi on that tax. Everywhere we see AGUILA Esports, Smart Omega chases them and they take them down, and this is just pure improvisations from Smart. They get total map control here at this A and B.
Total map control A and B indeed. And now, let's see what's going to happen in this first half. 75 to 49, Whoopi fully streaked down. 75 to 49, Cali. And Smart Omega, you see how they swung in that game, Cali? Pretty much 1 good play turned out to be 10 good plays, Cali.
And the 10 good plays about to turn into 100 good plays as we move into the second half. Let's see though if AGUILA Esports can bounce back on that triple capture again. They have to remove the fact that they got triple capture on the first half. Play here like it's just the start of the game. They just need to bounce back, but now Whoopi on that kill feed finding 2 players. Skeps add in a little bit more. Jay-Z working, operating, finds the first, also gets the second, and that's why you don't want to give Omega this annihilator. Jay-Z already finding himself 3 kills, 1 more for that Pred, and this is another triple capture. This is a nightmare produced by Smart Omega.
Another nightmare indeed. Just at the 42nd mark, the triple cap came through. AGUILA has no answers. Yes, Chao's gonna try to cap it. He's gonna take it by Kebs. Jay-Z just doing everything that he can as well. Indra fully sneaked out as well. Double cluster strike. What is happening? Cluster comes down, and AGUILA, no answer whatsoever. This is just Smart Omega dominating. Revenge tour has begun.
And here, it's where it starts. Smart Omega doing the dirty work. AGUILA Esports nowhere to be seen on that gunfight. It's been Smart Omega since the start of this second half. And another cluster strike to aid that Charlie flag. Aguila Esports, they are dropped in that gas station. There's Pawn Shop and everybody from Smart Omega just dropping the kills. Cats with the 3K. Candy on this power position. He takes Shadow down 120 to 54. And it's looking to be one-sided right from the start. And Smart Omega, they will be closing this game with a very convincing win.
Very convincing win indeed. 2 minutes already into the triple cap. We haven't seen this in a long time. And now we do see Smart Omega about to take this 3-0.
Now you go here. 10 more points for the win. Only lucky teams down here. It would take only a few more seconds. Aguila Esports doing all what they can do, but I believe it's about to be over. They will be removed. Smart Omega advances to the next stage of the lower bracket, and Aguila Esports eliminated here at the Garena Masters playoffs.
I mean, I told you, revenge season has begun. The revenge tour is on. For one down, they need to go through more. They wanted to win that winner's bracket, but they are in the loser's bracket. They are going to be in the lower bracket, and they have to fight their way. But level 1 is complete. Let's see if they can go through.
Yeah, lock in, level 1 complete. Off to the next level they go. And wow, I was just really surprised how well they win those confights. They overshowed the boys of Aguila Esports, locked them down at the gas station for, I believe, on the second half. I believe it was 3 minutes. Everybody was locked down there, and it totally looked like a COVID lockdown. And everything was just isolated, man.
Yeah, isolated indeed. That domination was just pure domination. That's what you call the game mode. That's what happened. Annihilation, decimation, obliteration, whatever you want to call it. And I know, props to Aguila. Unfortunately, they will be eliminated from the tournament. I mean, they had a great group stage run, but once you get to the playoff, that group stage run is going to be scrapped away. You're going to have a new one, but they're going to be placing 8th here in this tournament. But you know what? I am still proud of that team because I think it's their first major, I do believe, Kali, and one of their first majors, and placing top 8 out of 256 teams. That's not bad.
And yeah, I mean, going to lose against Smart Omega, that's not bad as well, because Smart Omega is one of those top tier teams. But again, Aguila Esports, you win some, you lose some, and now you have to go back to the drawing board and see what they're gonna have to do. Maybe try to review this match and see what they can improve on. And again, here we see it on your screen. Maps and modes, Smart Omega claiming the second 3-0 for today, and doing that against Aguila Esports at map number 1, Summit, 150 to 99. Map number 2 at Crossfire, 6-0, a map picked by Aguila Esports. But then these 2 map wins translated to an even dominated match, 150 to 54, not even giving Aguila Esports that 100-point mark.
Yeah, not even. Both hard points and stand-up 100-point club.
Oh yeah, nice point out.
And the Crossfire, the donut, and then they got a donut in the series as well. You really hate to see it, but Kali, it is what it is. It happens to the best of us, and Aguila Esports wasn't their day today, but I'm still proud of that team. They should, they just keep on improving as a team, honestly. They just have to work together, put more effort into it. But top 8 out of 256, better than being the last place.
Yeah, better than being the last place. In Aguila Esports, they really show out on that group stages. But unfortunately, at these playoffs, they find themselves having problems on that Crossfire. Or not the Crossfire, but the Search and Destroy. But I believe they can bounce back even stronger. Losing is part of success, and Aguila Esports, I believe when the next major comes, I believe they would be shining at this majors. But hey, Smart Omega, they advanced to level 2.
They advanced to level 2, but still a long way indeed, Kali. And if you are Smart Omega, you got to get back to that drawing. What went wrong in that 7-9? Look at that. Watch what happens in the next tournament. I mean, in the next day. But you really have to be focused here. You got to, because if they can play like this against the other teams, they could win the whole tournament, Kali.
Yeah, and they could be headlining the news with the way they play here at this match against Aguila Esports. I mean, I believe Kebs was one of the bigger factor why they found success earlier on, because the guy was just a one-man wrecking crew, scoring kills after kills, not only at map 1, but until the very end here at map number 3. Yes, it's a total team effort, but with Kebs, adding that firepower here, it adds a bit more spice.
Just a bit more spice indeed. But much respect to the side of Aguila Esports. Please show them some love to those Omega fans as well. GG's in the chat indeed. But Omega, they are built different right now. But if this was the Omega in Sem versus M9, I mean, it would have been such a great story for Omega. But now, I for some reason, every time they're sent down to the lower bracket, they're always a different kind of team, Cali.
I think they really like to be put on the edge. I mean, I think that's where their ultra instincts follows up. They evolve and became a different beast. And you already know, Smart Omega, former NRX Jeremiah, they're known for their comebacks. Coach Shane, having this double elimination stage, it could probably start something here. It could probably light a spark. And Omega might snowball this one at this loser's bracket.
Yeah, they might snowball it to the losers bracket, but now let's see what happens here. I mean, it's just Omega just pretty much, they ran through this one. Aguila's S&D was really hard for me to watch. 6-0, 6-1, 6-0 as well. Just they couldn't find and they couldn't catch a break, Cali, honestly. And I feel like what they have to do is get back to that drawing board, focus on what they went wrong, watch this again, and then from there, individually they have to really, grind for it, dedicate more time into it.
And yeah, and now we see Smart Omega now advancing to the next stage. Aguila Esports, GG's, they would be facing 8, and still that's a huge achievement. And we're just basically asking, what are they going to show up on the next event? But here we go. Let's take a look at our highlights for the game. Here we do see Aguila Mickey locking things down on this corner, and he was able to find 2 players. And the first half, it was great for Aguila Esports.
Yeah, it was a great half for Aguila at the start. The first three hills really was really good for them. But once that P4 came through, I mean, I don't know what happened there. That's when Smart Omega pretty much took over, got everything that they need, and then from there they just started running away. But this was the one. Remember that play from Kevs, that number 4 on your screen, Cal. He was the one who pushed through, forced the respawn, and then after that it was a snowball to the victory. S&D, it was just a Smart Omega show. I mean,
yeah, but
that one, Jorps, yeah, the highlight was there, but it didn't matter. Score was 6-0.
Yeah, 6-0. Kills doesn't matter if you don't get this win, especially on this playoffs. But yeah, it was a fast search and destroy. And now it was also a domination here at map number 3, where Omega showed full dominance right off the get-go, locking things down on the first 3 minutes. It was just a clinic out there. Fundamentals showed by Smart. They really teach Aguila Esports how to play this domination.
Yeah, they really just showed everyone like, hey, you think we're gonna lose? You think we're gonna eliminate? No, we are not. We are Smart Omega. We're gonna be here for a longer time here. They want to win this tournament. They want to prove that they could still hang with the best, Cali. I mean, they are so far. Let's see what's gonna happen here. But for now, I mean, that's the first eliminated team, Cali.
And we did see it. It's going to be 3-0. So here at this lower bracket, could we see even more 3-0s? Are we going to be served donuts, or are we going to get breadsticks?
We don't know. But with that being said, we're going to take a short break. And when we come back, show some love for Beef Mommy and the Mustachio AJ. We'll be right back. Oh, not yet right back. The production said to keep talking. We'll keep talking, guys. But now, yes. So after that, so, Aguila gone. Got 7 more. Cali, since we, some of our predictions are gone, who do you have winning the whole team? I'm going to put you on the spot.
Well, for me, though, that's a tough question. But this is one of my fantasy. I believe Emperor 20 LOWKINGS could win this one.
Wow, over BLACKLIST International Ultimate.
I highly so, because they were able to, in the community tournaments, they were able to remove BLACKLIST on a best of 5, and that's with Yobabs and the current lineup that they have here today. But hey, it was just my fantasy. How about you, Coach? I'm going to put you on the spot as well.
I'm going with BLACKLIST. That was my first choice from the start. They're going to win this. But if not BLACKLIST, I would love to see Smart Omega win this as well. Those two teams, I think the rematch of the Philippines, the best of the best of the best. I think that'd be really, really great. But if I had to pick a dark horse, I think
AMT.
Sem9 or AMT. Both of those
Yeah.
teams are just they're right there. But the LOWKINGS as well, they're right there as well. Anybody can win this. It's the top 8. Anybody
Yeah.
can do it. This is the best of the best.
Everybody can do it, and it really all boils down to those maps and modes. We've seen that on that group stage. We've seen that here at this upper bracket, and here we do see it. We are going to be taking some breaks, and Coach Jay, we're going to see more actions later on. It's going to be Bib, Mammy, and AJ bringing in the show. Once again, I'm your boy, Cali Gaming. I'm down here with Jericho. This is the Gotham Green Masters. We'll be right back.
I'm Air.
Carnage and chaos. Reminds me of home. I love the smell of blood and guts in the morning. It's time for you to experience true fear.
No past, no present, no future.
See you in hell.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, my name is AJ and I am the Mustachio, and with the help of Garena Call of Duty Mobile, I'm here to give you all of the information you'll be needing to know about the latest season. Season 2, Task Force 141, and its all new Battle Pass. Let's get into it. Five new things are coming your way in this new update. First being the new multiplayer map, Hard Hat. This new map is situated at a construction site, and because of this, the map is filled with different corners and narrow terrain. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. This is the Call of Duty Mobile Garena Masters. My name is AJ. I'm the Mustachio, down here once again with Beef Mommy. And what a cracking 3-0 Smart Omega made there just in time to just revive all of that hype that their fans kind of felt dying off. Unfortunately, AGUILA Esports had to receive the other end of the stick and make their way towards the exit door. But now it is a similar situation for two more teams, Beef.
Well, this is their wake-up call right now. Smart Omega definitely, with a snap of the finger, just this is the team that we were talking about. This is the team that has been bringing it on since the very beginning, and now finally they have woken up. But this is going to be another team that is still needing to, wake up, open their eyes. Almighty versus C8 United. Both of these teams have struggled today. I feel like C8 United mostly. But you know what, AJ? There's a lot of expectations to be met here, especially for the side of Almighty.
Oh yeah, absolutely right. For the side of Almighty, yes, but C8 United, no matter what they do, if they manage to pull away a couple of matches, everybody will say, good job, guys. First time breaking into the pro scene, and you guys have managed to push this all the way here. But if they actually manage to take down Almighty, if they can kick out the greatest, one of the greatest of the Garena scene, the greatest within SGMY, that would most definitely be a solid way to make a name for yourself.
I mean, I would like to say they're probably one of the best teams in the world, period. So it's just a matter of time that they kind of wake up from their slumber and try to figure out what went wrong in the first matchup, because obviously C8 Legacy is going to be a team that's going to be hard to beat. But then, you know what, forget about it. This team knows how to handle pressure, and best believe they will bring it to the table. C8 United, on the other hand, like what we keep saying, they are the new kids in the block right now. So they don't have much pressure, but at the same time, they need to pressure themselves, because if they settle for, okay, yeah, we're just here in this competition, we're glad to make it here. You shouldn't think that way, because even though, yes, that is a really good mindset, you have a chance to be one of the best teams in the world. And if you do so, if you pull that off, then hats off to you, because you can just have everything in your hands.
Absolutely right. No doubt about them being able to push it all the way through. But is it going to end up on a flat 3-0, just like the game that Smart Omega took on? Because AGUILA Esports, they're no small squad. They have been surviving through the competition, putting up such strong fights. But, when you tickle the monsters, when you go in there and you wake up the sleeping, slumbering monsters, you are about to get bitten. There's just no other ways about it. Almighty being kicked down to the lower brackets, probably be feeling the exact same way. So it's not going to be an easy matchup. They have to stay on guard. No room for any errors whatsoever this time around.
No errors should be made at this moment, because once you do make those tiny mistakes, that what we've seen a while ago from Omega, that's basically bye-bye for you. And if we say bye to Almighty at this point, that's probably one of the biggest shockers, because we were really expecting them. And that's probably one of the biggest pressures of being such a well-established team, that everyone expects you to be great. And without a doubt, they will probably pull through. But I want to be surprised with this one. Like, I don't want to say it's going to be a 3-0, like kind of like what we saw a while ago with BLACKLIST International going up against AGUILA. C8 United, we've seen some bright spots, but it just needs a little bit of polishing.
Oh yeah, absolutely right. And C8 United, in terms of the way they approach their matches, they have been stellar all throughout the group stages. It's just on the day of playoffs, they kind of faltered just a little bit, but taking on their opponents earlier on, obviously it was a no-brainer that it was going to be a tough fight, but it's still going to be yet another tough fight against the players of Almighty. Earlier on against the Eastern champions, they did put up a really, really good stand, right? But it is, at the end of the day, the Eastern champions champions that we're talking about. But let's see whether or not their brothers will be able to take a little bit of revenge. Let's take a quick recap of the day as well. We started off with a 3-1 victory for C8 Legacy over Almighty, which set up this lower brackets matchup. And with the Eastern champions beating C8 United, this is exactly what we have for match 6 in the lower bracket 2. C8 United now have to take on Almighty. The loser looks for the exit door. The winner stays on to fight for their lives.
Now, speaking of a fight for your lives, M420 LOWKINGS versus AGUILA Esports. That is probably the closest matchup that we've seen here today. The only match that has reached that 5 games. And now going right below them, Smart Omega going up against Sem9. Now, that is probably one of the biggest shockers as well in this tournament. Sem9 absolutely just popping off. They're a different team at the moment. And now, with all of that, even though with that loss that they got against Sem9, they did so well up against AGUILA Esports, a 3-0, really just showing everyone that they can really make it to the top when it is needed.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And, no doubt at all that they will be able to go the distance. That's most definitely going to be one match you guys do not want to miss. But do you want to miss the chance of catching the Eastern champions dropping a couple of games? Because C8 Legacy, I believe they have got the quality, they have got the mechanical capabilities, as well as very clearly the perfect stellar strategies to take the fight up against the Eastern champs. And I feel like it's going to be way, way, way tougher in comparison to the matchup that they took against C8 United earlier on.
Absolutely right. And I mean, not only that, but after this, we're going to be seeing BLACKLIST International go up against C8 Legacy. And also after that, M420 LOWKINGS going up against Sem9, a completely different team, which we saw into the group stages. So, I mean, if you guys are still here, like and also comment, please, because honestly, this is one of the most intense matchups that we've seen here in a long time. A lot of upsets. It's everything that you want in the tournament, and I'm living for it. So yeah, comment down below who your favorite team is and also who your favorite member is, because they really wanted your support. And yes, we love some support as well as casters.
Speaking of down below, check this out. The caster predictions is out, and we have got Almighty having a little bit of support from yours truly, and C8 United, she has got their back. Either way, I mean, we just play devil's advocate. We just want to support all of the teams out there. But, I'm pretty sure this is not going to be a easy setup for either one of these teams. A potential match number 5 series on our hands, unless the Almighty of all just decide to wake up, just like what Smart Omega did.
Yeah, it just takes every single one of the members of Almighty to just go and finally do their job really correctly. Because if one member doesn't really do a good job, let's say, I think a really good example would be, I think, Dre from C8 Legacy, where if he has a hard time, then everyone else, or from Omega, if Whoopi doesn't do a good job, then his members kind of have a hard time. But speaking of these boys, they'll definitely not have a hard time because of how good that they can be. Almighty, Alep, Heaven, Shut Up, Incendio, Irfan J, and Jeff Pro. Now, Jeff Pro, I think for me, stands up the most out of here because he did come in from another rival team, and being just involved into Almighty, that is going to be a really good spot for them. And so far, they're still trying to find their footing today, but maybe today's the day for them to go and deliver.
Oh, yeah, absolutely right. Because Jeff Pro, the moment he dropped in, he didn't get brought in as a sub. He got brought in as one of the main roster players, and he has most definitely been making a name for himself. Even more so last time as the opponents of Almighty, this time as one of their strongest slayers out there on the battlefield. We saw his performance earlier on today as well, and it is a testament as to how strong Almighty and how far they've come. But, the moment they sit down in the lower brackets, something's wrong with the team. They need to figure out exactly where they're slacking off on so that they can patch up all of those works before they step on in against C8 United. Albeit C8 United, a newer team, a junior team in comparison to Almighty, you never know when the underdogs will strike. Speaking of the underdogs, IXFI, Sage, Ron, Riz, Toy, as well as Fluffy. We saw Ron and his CBR. We know he will be itching to go out there and shut down all of those players. That's their close range combat master. IXFI with all of his stellar snipes. The biggest question here is, will he be able to tame one of the best snipers that he's going to take on, the one and only Heaven?
Yeah, that's going to be a really big plate to go and fill because you have such an established player already, well-rounded, but probably not really have the best of days today. So maybe that is one thing that you can really take advantage of, knowing very well that your opponent's not feeling so hot. So that might be a little bit of a confidence boost for them. But you made a good point a while ago with Ron being the person that can really just take his team to the top, especially going into that search and destroy where we saw him a while ago. He was on fire. Like, even, yes, they lost, but not by a huge margin.
Yeah. Yeah. And, you know, in terms of all of the excitement that you see out there on the cam at the moment, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, yes, they are pumping themselves up. Yes, they want to be on the best shape of their lives, but not just physically, mentally, as well as they step on up against one of the best in the Call of Duty mobile scene. But as far as the KDs go, Riz takes the cake against Incendio, and now that is a huge shocker, Beef.
Yeah, it's a really huge shocker. I mean, speaking of best of the best, Riz having that 17 against Incendio's 11, that's how you kind of find out that Almighty really was struggling a while ago. And I mean, yes, the KDA is probably a little bit better for Incendio because look at that. It's kind of evened out. The average deaths of Riz is 23, but you know he's going to be the slayer for his team. Average score is even unmatched. It's not even close. 2,496 for Riz and 1,663 for Incendio. So those are good numbers. But at the end of the day, it didn't really translate from their performance a while ago into the early stages. But Almighty need to go and find out if they can go and probably handle things even with or without their captain.
Yeah, we are looking to find out if or not they can go the distance against C8 United here. The bigger question is how quickly will they be able to put this to sleep, or will C8 United not only be able to fight it back and extend it, but also be able to take the cake at the end of the day? If Almighty gets kicked out of the competition at this point, it will be one of the biggest upsets. But with them winning the coin toss, things change a little bit towards their direction. They have now the upper hand here, Beef.
Wow, C8 United just having not the best of luck today when it comes to the coin tosses. And Almighty, maybe this is one little step that they need just to get inching closer and closer going into our day number 2. And now banned maps. Okay, a while ago, it was like, okay, predictable, all of that. But for now, I feel like with Almighty, they need to step it up when it comes to their map choices. I feel like that's where they kind of faltered just a tiny bit because they struggled so much to the point where I don't even know what went wrong. The rotations were wrong. The map choices were probably wrong. And it's all up to the banned maps that they choose here. Probably not banning the same maps from a while ago.
Yeah, we've seen this happen in the past already, and they banned Crossfire the last time they stepped into a fray like this. This time, they removed Takeoff from the equation. They noticed and acknowledged the prowess of C8 United on that map, and I feel like that's all the due respect that they deserve. And now, with one of the better maps taken away from C8 United, they need to take a strong map away from Almighty as well. Standoff might be a good pick here, Beef.
Standoff might actually be a really good pick, and it's pretty predictable that Takeoff is going to be banned from Almighty because they've been banning that ever since. I think they only not banned that once. They did ban Hackney Yard going up against Tyrant Finesse. So for C8 United, you're trying to figure out, okay, do we play to the strengths of our maps or do we try to ban the map that Almighty is just really good at? So for them, I feel like the ban them they might do is Crossfire there. I was about to say Crossfire because you do not want to go up against a team like Almighty. It's kind of the same with Smart Omega. If you go up against them in Crossfire, it's basically GG's.
Well, since Standoff has not been removed from the equation here, it could be played. It could also go into a one-sided summit where Almighty will be able to run away with the matchup from the get-go in a dominant fashion because of the one-sided nature of the map. Either way, hardpoint, you really want to focus down on locking your spawns. Regardless of whichever map you go on, it's all going to be about the strategy as well as, to a certain degree, the mechanical capabilities. But if they do go ahead and maneuver around and lock down those positions, anchor them down smartly with one anchor player, they should be able to hang with the best, even Almighty. But let's see exactly how this proceeds. Almighty, the Singaporeans, map number 1 hardpoint will be none other than...
Drum roll, please. Hackney. Third. Okay,
Oh.
I like what I'm seeing over here. C8 United did win this against Almighty, 150-86 for day number 4 into our group stages. So that's a really good sign. But you know what? It's going to be very hard for Almighty now because they know they're not really the best here in this particular map. But knowing them, Hackney Yard, they do pretty well from the past. But let's see what is going to happen here. It's going to be a repeat in history.
I have no idea exactly what they were thinking when they went in there, but I guess they want to prove themselves on Hackney Yard. Hardpoint, it's not going to be the easiest of places to play Hardpoint because of how wide the map is, and the rotations will pull you back and forth. The open areas, I expect to see an SVD out there potentially by those snipers. But of course, the response from C8 United, Hardpoint, can go into Summit. They are quite comfortable there, but firing range is another good option for them. When you drop into this firing range Hardpoint, things can get a little easy, but it's also the place where some of these teams take advantage of the fact that they're so used to the map, right? And they don't cover some of these important angles, especially with the spawns. This is the one map that not a lot of those teams focus on the spawns, and if you are a team that knows this by heart, you will be able to play your score streaks to perfection, and the rotations will be easily cut off. So I think this map might be going the way of Almighty. So it's a tough one here for C8 United. I hope to see something up their sleeves.
You're right. And Almighty knows this map in the back of their hand. They probably know where the spawns go. Like if you go spawn into bathrooms right by P2, that's going to be one of the best positions that you can have. P3, because trailer is already there. And if you spawn right in bathrooms, you can quickly recover and go in for the defense. Not only that, you can also go in for the rotation into the next hardpoint, which is going to be Barracks Hut. So again, Almighty already knows this. C8 United, we still have to see if they do master this map. So hardpoint done. And now it's going to be a question of search and destroy now. Search and destroy is definitely going to be a different ballpark because we already know that C8, they kind of struggle there just a little bit, but I feel like that could be a little bit of hope depending on what kind of map that we get.
Yeah, and let's see exactly what we have for our S&D standoff. And this is the pick from C8 United. I do not know how sound this pick is because you are taking the fight up against one of the best maps on the side of Almighty. And S&D at this spot isn't going to be too tough for them at all. Heaven will have all of those angles covered. IXFI is going to have his hands full. Almighty will be able to make that response for their own S&D pick, and that's going to be game number 5.
Oh, that's going to be a very tough pick because they did lose this up against, guess who? Almighty, 5-6. It was a really close game. Now I'm starting to kind of figure out, is this kind of like an ego chow going on over here? Because
I think so.
Almighty lost in Hackney Yard, and C8 knows that that's their strength, and the same with Almighty. C8 United now chooses standoff where they lost 5-6 against Almighty. So this is going to be very interesting, especially going into search and destroy raid as well. And you can see Summit for domination. Oh, I think this is going to be a really good match.
I mean, I don't know. I don't like ego contests here because, sometimes when you let your ego get the best of you, you pay a big price. But let's see whether or not the ego challenge will continue as someone might leave the purifier. Oh, goodness me, C8 United save themselves from death there. But of course, the Annihilator as well as Sparrow, we expect to see both of it out for activation. I most definitely will like to see the Annihilator spammed out on that Hackney Yard. You've got those long angles to cover. It's the perfect tool to use, and if you are able to cut off all of those rotations early on, guarding and pulling off all full 60 points off of these hard points, not going to be an issue at all. But we have seen C8 United shine a few times on Hackney Yard as well, so there is a little bit of a viability here. But I don't know, Beef. It's most definitely going to be a very, very steep hill for them to climb.
Oh yeah, well, speaking of hills, it's a really good point where C8 United chose a hill, chose a side and spawn where they can comfortably, if they play it right, go to P1 and then just have someone just stay back and spawn. And because you know that P2 is going to be that money hill, it's so hard to infiltrate that.
Correct.
But knowing Almighty, it's very possible for them to do so.
Yeah. And I think the flip of spawns is most definitely what these teams will have to go in here and focus when we drop into Hackney Yard, just like you have pointed out, Beef, that P2 is going to be your money hill. So halfway through P1 in itself, if you are spawning off from the Special Forces base, you really want to focus on going in for the overextension through office, see if you can flip them out and try to spawn out of the car park. And if you are able to do so, then maybe you will have all of that momentum on your side. And that's exactly what I expect to see Almighty do from the get-go.
Exactly, and here we go. Finally, Hackney Yard hard point, and let's see if we're gonna see Almighty go in for that revenge that they took from the L from a while ago from the brothers of C8 United. Here we go. It's going to be the battle for P1, and so far C8 United is going to be there really comfortably, but it's not going to be easy. As we can see here, number 2 Heaven is right there for the defense.
Yeah, 9 points so far. C8 United raking up those early points inside of the hard point. Jeff Pro jumping up onto the scaffolding area, looking out the window, seeing if he can bag one, and the timing is just perfect from the rest of the players of Almighty as they provide the backup that he desperately needs. Looking over towards Toy. Toy doesn't stand a chance against the Kilo 141. Jeff Pro with a perfect position as he plays the head glitch, and he will be able to streak himself up. 2 kills back to back now, 1 stolen away from him. A little unfortunate as he gets shut down by Ron. CBR supremacy still from the back, but Almighty should be able to wrap this up now. And look at that spawn flip that we were talking about, Beef. Pulled off just so nonchalant about the whole procedure, and Almighty now, they've got the strong side and an easy rumble on through for them to roll it into P2, but now they lose a bunch of their gunfights though.
Oh, and just like that, the spawns have flipped and C8 United is back at home. And you can see here, it's going to be very easy for him to go for the defense. It's a good thing that they left one person going into back useless just right there by the car. It's going to be hard though because the rest of the Almighty gang, they are ready to go in there for one big push. Doesn't really quite follow through though. This is what we keep saying. It's so hard to go and break this hill because it's just so heavily dependent on all of these walls. And plus that window that you see Jeff Pro is going to be going on. There you go, gets a kill. He needs to find another one. He gets another one. He flushes it all by himself. You know what? I just forget what I said in the past few seconds because all you need to infiltrate this P2 is one Jeff Pro.
Oh yeah, and of course a thumper as well. Shut up with a CBR. Beautiful play. Toy right in front of him. Is he gonna get him? Yes, he does. 47-47. Almighty equalize and pull in front as well. This is that money hill that we were talking about, and it was quite the surprise that they dropped the ball towards the opening of the hard point, but an amazing recovery, all thanks to their newest acquisition, Jeff Pro. And now they just need to continue swimming on through because P3 is all the way on the other side, and as they travel on through for the takeover, it is most definitely gonna be a tough one because this P3, it is the most open hard point of them all, and in order to control it, you just need one objective player, and the rest of those players need to survive as slayers, and they need to lock down each and every single access point in there. Ron brings out the Annihilator at the perfect timing, but with the distance, he could not shut down Incendio, who catches him from the back. A little unfortunate, and look at the players go. Such an open hard point, neither one picking up those points.
Top L needs to be controlled by C8 United, and right now Almighty is just absolutely holding it down to a T. And now they come back in for the points as well. And yes, there's going to be a little bit of margin in between those points, but it doesn't really matter for them. 22 seconds left on the clock, and the scrap points need to go being picked up. So far, no one is going to be in that hard point. We need to see number 1 just go and step on it. Just go and step on the hard point. You just need a little bit more because every point counts. And just like that, the rotation from both of these teams going in for the next hard point.
Oh, smart play by Toy. The thumper doesn't find one, but his quick slide most definitely does. And now setting up the office as C8 United wants to pull a little bit of an overtime here. Not only do they want to win this game, they want to use this hard point to pull on in front. But Jeff Bro makes it hard as usual. Thumper, ooh, gets the hit mark, and Ron punishes him with the CBR. Smart play. Shut up comes in. Thumper does not find anyone, but his CBR most definitely will be able to shut down Ron. That's unfortunate for the side of C8 United as it was a good hole initially, but the backup most definitely comes through. Here comes Sage now with the Sparrow holding every single player back, but unfortunately for him from across, he gets shut down. 86-81 now. Almighty right back in it with Clutch King Irfan J.
Irfan J doing such a good job here so far. Probably one of the best players that we've seen here for Almighty. His growth is honestly just so amazing to see. And now, C8 United doing such a good job on holding this hardpoint. The defense is just unmatched and finally going up. 13 seconds left on the clock. They also get scrap points. But just like that, Irfan J, yet again, like what we said, doing an important job at getting a lot of those points. And now the rotation going into the last hardpoint is going to be essential. And C8 United not going in for that early rotation is going to be very dire, because not only is P2 going to be that money hill, but P5 as well.
Yeah, 102 to 94 now. C8 United almost with the win already, but it's just a little bit too close for comfort. Almighty dropping back towards Doghouse. And now this is the P5 before we go in there for the reset. Doghouse is going to be easy to hold on to if you have got mechanically sound players who are able to hold on 1v2 situations all without an issue at all. And that's exactly what Clutch King Irfan J is. Holding on to the hard point as the objective player. Riz drops by, gets stunned halfway through. CBR's not going to save him as Irfan J sacrifices himself in the process of shutting down those players. And this player of C8 United steps on into the hard point. He steps right back out. Ron with the crazy plays, waiting for backup, but backup's just taking way too long.
Oh, that's a lot of points already going into C8 United. They're just catching up little by little. They're just toe-to-toe at this point. And now the rotation to P1 comes through. It's always Almighty going in for the really good rotations. And unfortunately for them, Shut Up loses that gunfight, loses that anchor. But it's a good thing. All of his teammates are right there for the backup. Everyone else from C8 United, they're still playing catch-up right now just because of Heaven. He's just doing a lot of good shots over here, just trying to delay the push.
Yeah, Almighty keeping this neck and neck, 122 to 121. Right back in here at the warehouse for the reset. Roy needs to win all of the fights together with Irfan J as well. Clutch King gets it happen. 129 turns around, snuffs out. Yet another player. Backup is there from the rest of his squad. 135 now, 15 more seconds to finish this off. Irfan J, what a slide out. But Riz drops by with the Sparrow just to make that comeback. But Solo as he stands on in here. Shut Up, is he going to be able to challenge? Yes, he does, but gets shut down with the Sparrow either way. Riz now on a run. Heaven plays the head glitch. No way, sir. Drops the thumper on him just before dropping out. But here comes C8 United. Here's the comeback. Now 9 more seconds in. They're about to do this.
Oh, just no, it's not there. Heaven is right there. All he needs is just to stay. They need to contest. C8 United need at least one person to go and steps in, but there's no one there. There you go. Almighty is going to win it 150 and 142. It's such a close call. C8 United, that was a really good shot. They tried, but then unfortunately for them, Almighty just flushed out a little bit too much.
The confidence is one thing, but the nerves that they were holding together as C8 United continuously pressured them, that was admirable. The fact that they did not let it discourage them and continuously threw bodies in. Irfan J, Clutch King doing so much, holding on to the side all on his own quite a number of times together with Incendio as well. Jeff Pro, he may not be the top fragger, but the efficacy of his kills, the importance of each and every single one of his takeover was just so impactful throughout the whole game. Almighty, they had a well-oiled squad, every single player doing something out there which benefited the squad. In terms of C8 United, we do see Toy as well as Sage kind of trickling off the edge, not performing as well as the rest of the team would want. And that's the biggest complaint that I have. And that was most definitely the reason as to why the team could not really finish off this match. 142 to 150 was way too close, and C8 United almost had it in the bag.
The recovery from both of these teams is just amazing. You got to see Almighty infiltrate P2 when we thought that it was going to be impenetrable. Same thing happened with P5, where you thought Almighty had a solid hold, but C8 also was able to go in there. It was just really the last few moments of that game. Heaven doing such an amazing job at just stopping, getting multi-kills after multi-kills. It was that thumper kill that he had when he also died was probably that was the pivotal moment for them. He won it for his team at that particular moment. Even though he's bottom fragging, it doesn't matter. Even though he's 19 kills, 19 deaths, it doesn't matter, because at one moment that he got rid of one person into that hardpoint, that was basically their win.
Yeah, early rotations were sound for both sides, and it was just so neck and neck all throughout the game, right? It wasn't like one team just ran away with the matchup and then there was a stellar comeback. It was just back and forth all throughout in such a huge map. You hold it out wide. Even at P3, I was just so shocked at how C8 United were handling Almighty, not making the rookie mistake of just throwing bodies in one after the other, but purely focusing on the slays first. And that one objective player that could not sneak on in, it didn't really matter. They played their calculations right. They knew that they would be able to step back into office and they will still be able to make a good play there. Just always understanding their strength and weaknesses as they continue to manage Almighty and their supreme gunfights. Right now, as we drop into S&D, I truly believe the players of C8 United can make a strong comeback, but that's provided IXify steps up for the team and gets those early frags.
Yeah, and speaking of AXify, a while ago, we saw them play in Standoff Search and Destroy as well, where he kind of struggled just a little bit against Blacklist International. The double sniper, Yato and Yobabs, that just was a little bit overwhelming. And now, if he had like a little bit of time to think about it, he is the most essential player right now to give that information, to get those opening frags. And if you're going up against one of the best snipers out there, Heaven, that is going to be very hard to see.
Heaven holding on to the corner of Bakery Backyard first. Look at the Granny's welcome by the side of C8 United, waiting for the retake, but very aggressive on the hotel yard. Ron finds Incendio with a thump, and now going in for the setup of that backstab. Will Ron be able to find Shut Up as well? Shut Up knows exactly what may happen in here with the information that they have from hotel yard. He looks for that backstab. The rest of them hold on to the bomb site. Heaven almost gets one player. Quickscope does not find one, gets tagged up instead, and will not be able to perform against Roy, who gets a double. The Holger supremacy 3v2. No, make that 3v none as C8 United takes the first round.
I like that 3v none. That was really good. I think I'm going to start using that now. But anyway, C8 United, the recovery from that search and destroy. But I don't know if it's going to be a trend where they take that first round when it's going to be aggressive. But you know what? It works out for them. And hopefully in this round, they won't do the same type of rotation. And now they're going to be a little bit passive. Ron a while ago was a little bit overextending in hotel yard. And yes, it paid off just a little bit. Almighty, you know that they're going to be a team that goes and pulls through. But then Fluffy with a kill, Jeff Pro goes down.
Death Bro out of the equation. Heaven equalizes, but Ron shuts down Irfan J. Clutch King out of the equation from an S&D. You know Almighty will hurt. With C8 United also having a one-man advantage. Roy, wallbang, finds nobody. No hit mark as well, but very smart on all of the angles. Heaven might be able to punish as Roy continuously tags him up. The Thumper does not find one. Fluffy manages to, though. Incendio taken down. A two-piece for him. And C8 United almost now with the second round as well. Shut up. Can he stay alive and take this 1v3? It looks like it is impossible. But with C8 United now so sharp on the standby, IXify delivers.
He delivers and he serves. And that is another W, 2-0. Into the favor of C8 United, and that is what we like to see. They slow it down just a little bit, but when they know that Almighty was a little bit weak in their defense, they went in there for the aggression. And now this is a different team that we saw a while ago go up against Blacklist International. They're doing so well. And now for Almighty, you are going to be down 2, but then there's still a lot of time for you to go and recuperate.
Let's see how they recover from this situation. Heaven now with the snipes once again from Baker Backyard. Roy, wallbang, does not find anyone. Heaven punishes Ron. No CBR for user and steps onto the bomb site. Bomb already planted, very comfortable as Roy steps on forth. Holger once again, a lot of pressure onto Jeff Bro. No thumper for the play just yet, and Roy backs away. Holger, most definitely one of the meta weapons of this season, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, if you want to pick it up, but make sure you get all of your attachments right. Incendio with the two-piece. Roy still what the slay, and Heaven finally takes him out of the equation. C8 with one final man in here, makes it a 1v1. Riz versus Heaven, the sniper versus the CBR. Who's going to be able to get this? Tags him up. Is there a thumper on for that standby as well? No, the CBR finds Heaven. What a play by C8 United.
An ego chow from Riz, knowing very well that Heaven's going to be a sniper, so he tried to go side to side, applied that pressure, even though that Heaven might have had the advantage of the scope, eventually bit him back when Riz just went in there too close for comfort, and that's the confidence that we like to see. 3-0 in the favor of C8 United. That is the opening that we like to see from these guys.
When you crouch and stand up, it gets a little bit more difficult because the timing's just a little off. And when you have the CBR and the quick fire rate, what you want to do is you want to keep that fire. You want to keep that pressure on that sniper. And that was just played so well by Riz. Can they keep up this momentum? 3-0 against one of the best at standoff, S&D. Almighty, they are finding it really tough to keep up with the Filipinos.
Heaven gets one more shot. IXify out of the equation. It's a 1v4 situation, and this is the win that Almighty needs, unless we get to see one clutch, but unfortunately Fluffy goes down. And now, finally, we get to see Almighty with the first of their round, 3-1. But still, CA United still has the upper hand, but now Almighty is starting to learn. They're trying to figure out, okay, what can we do? And this is the team that we know that likes to calculate and doesn't really have any kind of, behaviors where, okay, we don't really care. This is a careful team at the moment. Heaven gets one off the smoke, and not only that, will he get another one? No, he doesn't.
Yeah, it's a great stun towards that bakery backyard. And Incendio extends, shuts down Riz after those players take down 2. One more player left on the side of Almighty, but it is the Clutch King. Clutch King now on the second floor of bakery. What can he bake up in here? Is he going to be able to make that bread? No, sir, says Toy and his Holga. 4-1 as we switch sides.
This is definitely an ego challenge. Both of these teams. Hackney Yard, CA United won it before. Almighty won that now. And it looks like CA United is very confident in standoff at the moment. And Almighty doesn't know how to respond to the gunfight. They're being outgunned at the moment. And now the switch finally has coming through. Almighty on the defense. So maybe they can do a little bit better than here.
Let's see what they pull off. IXify. Angle, what a wall bang on Clutch King Irfan J. IXify strikes, and that's exactly what CA United needs out of him. They're all traded out now with Fluffy down on the ground. Heaven looking for his own wall bangs will find absolutely none. Incendio shuts down Toy. A little bit over aggressive from the Holga player. IXify still holding on to that angle at convenience store, but he will find absolutely no one. Bomb on side already. That A-plan is going to come through, and that will cut down the time to 45 seconds. Incendio with the prevention. Thumper says hello, but no hit mark, no information. Riz shuts him down. Incendio burns up.
And now the bomb is going to be planted. It's all up to Almighty to try to figure out what kind of strat they want to pull off. And it looks like, you look at number 3. Heaven is going all the way around, but then he's going to be met by IXify. It's the battle of the snipers at the moment.
That thumper nearly got him, but it's a good move coming out of Riz, I believe, who backs away from that situation. IXify spots one player, repositions himself. Ron backs a double with the CBR. It's a 3v1. The attacking side most definitely should have this in the wrap. But Heaven spots IXify, who gets that Punisher instead. 5-1. C8 United. What a way to now make a comeback in the series.
We are at match point at Almighty's strongest game mode, strongest map, and it's just handed to them in a silver platter by C8 United. Now we're going to be seeing a really fast play going into A, very deep inside. Almighty being very aggressive at the moment, and one person just goes down.
Shut up. Smart play onto Ron. And now spots out Tank as well. Knows those players are there. Gets tagged up in the process. He does have the stun on him. Oh, timing! And Riz blows up the car and shut up together along with it. IXify on the other hand with the snipes from afar. What an angle to hold. Almost gets the shot, but does not manage to spot Incendio at all. Riz on the other hand will continue the pressure. Thumper finds Incendio. What an angle. Irfan J. Clutch King spots out Riz. CBR does not slide out, finally does, gets the kill, needs to be careful, gets tagged up from the back, but has a little bit of backup. 2v2.
2v2 situation. And bomb is going to be going down. 1 minute on the clock. There's still a lot of time for them to go and pick it up. So they should probably just slow it down, rethink everything that's going to happen right now. Because if you are Almighty, you need to be extra careful, because one little slip up will cost you this SND. Now Tuoy getting one more shot, gets one. Will he get the second? Yes, he does. And there you go. C8 United gets this search and destroy in such a convincing fashion. 6-1, AJ. 6-1, Jones. Oh my goodness. I cannot believe this.
6. They got 6-1. Almighty took one round. We needed IXify to step up. IXify stepped up. Ron, as usual, did Ron things out there with his CBR. That's exactly what the team needed. Yeah, and they were just so perfect all throughout. And, you know, we talked about this, right? C8 United, this could be a 5-game matchup, and we most definitely have guaranteed ourselves game number 4 in here. Incendio bagging those 6 kills together with Heaven, but it meant absolutely nothing as Troy and his Holger proved that no matter what the meta may be, as long as you go in there and you know your angles, you know exactly where you can wallbang and spray down your opponents, you are going to be able to keep the pressure on them. And the rest of the players of C8 United just stepped up and did their own parts. They played their own roles to perfection.
For me, the star player is probably going to be Riz. I mean, yes, Ron, Toy, everyone did their job in C8, but that one moment, the confidence that they needed, Riz was able to pull through against Heaven twice. So it's like you're going up against a sniper that barely even misses, but you know what? I don't mind. I don't care. I will go up close to you where you know you're going to have a hard time when I'm in your face. And that takes a lot of guts for him to actually go and pull off. And after that, it's like, okay, this guy's on fire. It's just a different team that we saw from a while ago go up against BLACKLIST International.
Yeah, to do that, you need the experience, you need the confidence. Confidence most definitely on his side, and the experience was proven through the results of those engagements. He knew exactly what he needed to do to keep the pressure onto a sniper. And a sniper, I mean, you get that one quick scope in there, that's it, done deal. But when that sniper is crouching down, by the time he stands right back up, there is going to be a moment of lag, and Riz does not waste a single second, continuously spraying down his opponent. And Heaven has this situation where if he does stand up, you are going to get taken down with a headshot. You play that glitch, and of course on the side of Riz, the accuracy most definitely needs to be perfect, and that's exactly what it was. His accuracy was on point. Heaven stood no chance. No head glitch is going to be able to touch Riz today. Summit domination as we move on back to a respawn. Could it now be taken by C8 United?
I think it's honestly very possible for them to take it. It was a very convincing search and destroy, and our hardpoint Hackney Yard, it was down to the T. It was very close. So this is definitely a different team that we saw from a while ago. And Summit, though, in domination, that's going to be definitely a little bit harder to go and pull off because of how small the map is and how one-sided it can be. And it's a good thing that they are able to choose what side they're actually going to be going up against.
Spawn management, very important on domination. Summit, the strong side held on by C8 United. Almighty will be desperate for the flip. Why do you want the flip? Because of the second floor at control room number 2. It gives you easy access to play defense on both that C flag as well as that B flag. And C8 United picking up their home flag first, moving on straight towards the control room number 2 alongside Almighty. Jeff Pro does not win his gunfight. It's all out C8, but Clutch King out of nowhere bags 2 for himself, and now the home flag for the side of C8 United wide open.
And wide open, but no one is going to be getting it from Almighty. Spawn still in the favor of C8 United, but you can see Almighty really wants that, and they will get it. Not only that, they're also going to be getting that B flag as well. So the flip is going to ensue, but pretty sure C8 United will want to do the same thing as well.
Oh, absolutely. Right now, C8 United, it's all about how they maneuver around and tease that C flag. One player is already there in the name of Fluffy. He just steps on and off Irfan. Jake Clutch King anticipates the situation, shuts him out of the equation. Triple cap by Almighty. But at that very moment, that B flag gets given away to C8 United. Here comes Shut Up now to take it right back, spotting out all of those important angles. And you really need to do that, right? That just shows the prowess of the one and only Shut Up, and manages to get the thump anticipation as well. Shut Up now, almost fully streaked out. He needs to be able to get 2 more kills for the XS1 Goliath, but gets slain instead.
Oh, Ron was in a really good spot to try to go and trap as much Almighty players into that Charlie flag, but unfortunately for him, everyone else from his team is so far away. He should have probably just stayed just a little bit longer in hiding. And now, only 1 flag coming in from C8 United, 36 and 25 is the score at the moment. And you can see that C8 United is going to be having a little bit of a hard time going in for that infiltration at C.
Almighty Heaven, Dread, as well as the Sentry. One more kill for the cluster. Is he going to be able to get it? Gets a double. Oh, single as another player backs away in towards the Green Radar Station, holding on to their spot. But Heaven now with that one more kill with the Annihilator brings on the cluster strike for the play. But it's not going to be played out just yet. 75-point mark into the second half. That's exactly where we can anticipate it. Fluffy now going on to tease. Could have gone in for the flagpole, but very smartly disengages because he knows that he has no backup from the rest of his team members. And that is one of the reasons why C8 United is in the competition until now.
Oh, it's going to be very hard for Fluffy because he's the only one there in his team and he didn't really wait for anyone else. If he stayed put just a little bit, then maybe waiting for another teammate, that's AXify, go in there for the backup. But then it's just, it's game over here into this first half because you have a very solid hold. Almighty has all the corners covered. They can even go in there just for a little bit.
Yeah, Riz was just a little too late spotting out the player. Finally manages to shut down Shut Up. B flag not even possible to be recovered as Almighty brings it to a close. Halfway point, 75 achieved. C8 United on 44. It's quite a long way to 150, but a comeback is not impossible. C8 United now starts off from the weaker side. They need to flip the spawns. They need to focus on playing that C and B flag, but they need to be careful as well. Why? Because of the fully streaked out Almighty players.
And the streaks are definitely going to be coming out, but then they're actually winning their gunfight. C8 United doing a good job at having the spawns over here, controlling it. With the Sparrow as well, AXify. He needs his teammates to go in there for the defense. He's the only one there. He can't take it all by himself and finally gets taken out by Incendio. And this is what you don't want to have. You've invested a Sparrow already there when you could have just saved it just a while ago. And that's going to be a very tricky spot to be in. But Incendio getting so many kills already. Might get one, but no, gets traded out.
Oh, Sage now drops in with his own Sparrow. Just perfect in terms of timing, making sure Almighty does not get to grab that flag away. But Irfan J with the Sparrow play of his own. Jeff Bro, on the other hand, brings out the Annihilator range in there. CBR for the tease as well. That C flag might get given away. Ron, already tagged up earlier, gets finished off by Jeff Bro, who pulls off the long flank, finishing off the other players first before he takes the flag to the C play. But unfortunately for him, it's just a little too late and scrappy. Sage manages to get the slay, finds a double as well. B flag still not taken by either side, but Fluffy gonna force the issue.
But then the spawns are going to be flipped right again. Almighty having that Charlie flag, and C8 United just pushes a little bit too far where they always just give away the C spawn going up to Almighty. And take a look at that. No one still has Bravo.
Just a teaser all the way through. The Almighty just going in there for a hold onto that C flag. Overextension was possible, but C8 United very quickly and smartly pulled away the A flag, right? And once again, the strong side on the side of Almighty, and they do not look like they want to let it go at all. They're focusing on locking down these positions. And as you can see, Incendio hanging behind. He wants to hold on to the spawns. If anybody comes in here to reset it, he's going to be the Slayer who sorts them out, leaving the responsibility of holding the flags to the rest of his players who are doing a stellar job out there.
Doing such a stellar job at holding down every single time, and this was as strong as we saw a while ago into that first half. It's so hard to go and battle all of the fronts that they were able to go and trap. And now, to try to go for a flip yet again, but it's going to be hard because we only see just one person trying to go in there very deep into spawn. AXify goes very deep when he didn't even have to go in there into the spawn.
Oh, and now brings out the cluster at B. Unfortunately, oh, it was on time. I thought they were going to be able to pick that up. What a timely defense for the side of Almighty. And now going in for the triple gap as well. They will lose that C flag, so the triple will not be held on for long. B flag now on the teaser as well for the side of C8 United, who manages to clutch it. The cluster after the nerf now doesn't really sustain for long enough. Not able to hold on to the defense. And the rest of the players on the side of Almighty now need to go in and hustle, almost getting triple cap as they flip out the flags once again.
Oh, that was almost a really good spot for them, but they need to make just 2-3 split over here. 2 at A, doesn't really matter. Are we going to be seeing it? No, we don't get to see it. Heaven takes down one more person. And Tendio as well doing such an amazing job at getting all these multi-kills. A recovered already from Almighty. Now B and C. That is not going to be enough for you if you are CA United. And if you are Almighty, you have to just stay by that alpha flag.
Oh yeah, absolutely right. All C8 United needs to do right now is pull a triple cap and hold it all the way through. Almighty, on the other hand, just needs to hold on to one flag. Obviously, C8 United has got the tougher job in here. Here comes the cluster as well as a backup. And the Brett Wolby drop gets one kill. Not a lot, but just enough. 147 to 107. A comeback is impossible now for C8 United as Almighty picks up the second match. And this is exactly what they need to motivate C8 United to once again step it up like that SND.
And just like that, the ball is back into Almighty's court. And it was pretty strong off the start already. And there were a little bit of good moments for the side of C8, but it kind of just faltered at the very end. They were able to get almost a triple cap, but it didn't really last for too long. Almighty and Summit is going to be a very scary team to go in front because they just memorize this map to the back of their heads. And also, if they do eventually have a spawn flip, if they eventually spawn into A, they always find a way to go back to C and just apply that pressure all through and through. And the problem with C8 was they just went into the Charlie flag when they tried to flip it back to their side just for one person. Only one person was there to do so.
Heaven was on blitz fire this time around. 31 kills. That's an insane performance from a sniper main on a respawn. Jeff Pro, of course, as anticipated, is your MVP. Not as many kills, but the amount of time he spent at those domination flags, the number of times he captured them for the squad as well, just tips it a little bit over Heaven. IXify doing really good, but as you guys can see, the numbers don't match up at all to the side of Almighty. But like I said, this was the perfect recipe that C8 needed to build up a little bit more of that angst in them that will bring out the anger along with, I believe, revenge in the next match.
And best believe they will probably go and deliver in hardpoint because we saw the scores a while ago. It wasn't that convincing of a win for Almighty, which was very surprising to me because it was like, I think, 7 points in between them or 8. And you're not supposed to lose by that much if you're a team that has been very confident in Hackney Yard and hardpoint. And now we're going to another hardpoint where C8 wants to go and probably get another win. Firing range is going to be the name of the game now. These two teams, I mean, obviously, every one of these teams love firing range, right? But with Almighty especially.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And of course, Almighty, as they step on forth to see if they can take the win 3-1. C8 United, just like that SND, they need to find within themselves the activation points of all of their players. They need to lock down those angles, just like how they held on to the angles at standoff. And it is going to be possible. But one thing on top of holding on to the angles, you know, perhaps mirroring what Almighty did earlier on, they need to manage their spawns. Without the right spawns, without the attack on those recoveries, you know, a little bit quick on enough, C8 United might just be playing a losing matchup in here.
They need to find a way to get those fire positions and just to lock it out. Because if you give just one little mistake, if you give it away, you're going to have a hard time pulling it back. Yeah. Because with a team like Almighty, they are mechanically gifted. But what we saw in that search and destroy matchup, they can definitely go and perform, especially for Ron and Riz. They can be really aggressive and definitely go up against the likes of, you know, Jeff Pro. But this guy is just on another level.
Oh, let's see whether or not they will be able to bring him down a few levels. Almighty taking on C8 United. C8 United now in a situation where they want to save themselves desperately, but in order to do that, they need to win all of their gunfights. They lose the first couple of ones, and stepping on into the first hardpoint itself proves to be a huge challenge. But spawning out of backyard, that gives them the perfect pincer maneuver by the gods of RNG. But once again, it is those gunfights that will decide if or not they can step up to the hardpoint. Jeff Bro playing it from long distance. The Kilo 141 will be able to secure the kill, and he still holds on to this hard point. Nobody else able to jump on forth. Auto repair, backstab now, but Riz gets taken out of the equation as well. Almighty, what a whole final break coming through. 20 seconds is a bit if they can hold on to it, Beef.
Shut up winning that trailer, getting that two-piece was probably one of the biggest plays that we've seen here so far. That really just initiated their win and their win over that trailer thing. And C8 United, they were supposed to get that hard point, but then the rotation needs to go in through. And American, that's going to be very hard point to go and defend right now. C8 United needs to go and come into the rotation, but guess who's there? Almighty is right there very early to the rotation, so everything is looking very perfect so far for this team.
Yeah, Almighty now, second hard point, backstab on the setup. Riz will be able to find a kill, but unfortunately for him, Clutch King Irfan J snuffs him out. Incendio tagged up from the back, but steps on into the hard point just as a double layer of defense. Troy managing to spot out Heaven, who was playing sneaky in the corner grass. Incendio with those shots. Kilo 141, even through the smoke. The pressure is there. The DPS is there. You need to use those meta guns. And Incendio just burning up the field with the Kilo 141.
And there's a reason why people abuse this gun, because it's just that good. Take a look at that. No recoil whatsoever. The recoil control from him is also pretty good. He was supposed to pull in the Pred missile, but then gets denied. 78 and 10. That is just an absolutely ridiculous score, and this is why they're angry. They did not want to lose 6-1 in that Search and Destroy standoff, and they're going to be doing the same thing here for Hardpoint to win the match.
Unfortunate wasted bread coming through from the side of Almighty, but it doesn't really matter the way they are playing right now. Heaven fully streaked out. Cluster can be played. XS1 Goliath can be brought. Bread missile can be dropped. This guy just dancing around all of his opponents, just teasing them right now. 101 to 10. C8 United saying that they are struggling will be an understatement.
It is quite the understatement. They can't even touch it. They're still 10. They've been 10 ever since, like, what? 1P1? So there you go. They're having such a hard time here. Not even winning all of their gunfights. Incendio getting a lot of kills with his Annihilator. And right now, it's basically just playing with their food. And now, if you're going to be C8 United, you need to push as one team. Be your name. Unite as a team. And yes, you're going to be getting scrap points finally. They're not going to be getting a lot of it, though, as the rotation needs to come through into Woodhouse.
IXify, good hole, all of the angles covered off. Nobody from the side of Almighty is going to be able to win this back from them. And the early rotations towards barracks needs to start happening right now. And they are a little bit too fast. C8 United, on the other hand, they are the ones who double back a little quickly. And yes, they should have at least remained one more player in there to play at least the scrap points. But it doesn't really matter if they can take away 60 from this spot. Incendio bringing out the Dragonfire will not be able to get anyone, but tags them up, and the information play for the side of Almighty should be able to give them the win in a couple of seconds. Jeff Pro holding on to the top of barracks. What a break. This is the time. Sparrow for the play now. Oh my goodness. Annihilator response from Shut Up shuts that down instantaneously.
Beautiful cluster right now going down, and that's probably one of the best plays that we've seen here so far, and that's gonna lock down the win of Almighty. There you go, 150 and a mere 27 points. C8 United, this is the biggest margin that we've seen here so far from this team. And there you go, the smiles in their face. Almighty is going to be going up a notch, and we're going to have to say bye-bye just a little bit. See you next time, C8 United.
Oh, sad to see you go, but it was a great show. I did not mean for that to rhyme, but it came out well. Ron did well, but the rest of his players, unfortunately, just could not find anyone at their crosshairs every time they went in there for the AD. Yes, Irfan J, on the other hand, Clutch King, as usual, doing Irfan J stuff. Heaven steps on out with the usual performance, bagging quite a number of kills for himself. Jeff Bro doing tremendous out there as well. All of those players just chipping on in, and it was the positions locked down by Irfan J and Jeff Bro playing that objective, and just dispersing these points between all of the team members of Almighty. Everybody interchangeable as they replace each other. They die off, another respawns, replacing him. It just functioned like a well-oiled rig. C8, on the other hand, struggled. They were nervous, and that nervousness showed all throughout their matchup. For a majority of the game, they held on to those 10 points, and just those 10 points. Yes, they could pick up a few from that white warehouse, but it's just way too little to motivate them.
Exactly. They also rotated early into Barracks Hut as well, but then unfortunately for them, Almighty was just a little bit too strong in terms of all of those gunfights. So again, that was such a great series because I was fully expecting at least one map, but I wasn't quite sure. I was pretty convinced it was going to probably be one of the hard points that C8 was going to be winning. I did not expect at all it was going to be a 6-1 in the favorite map of Almighty and Standoff.
And I did not expect it for it to be a 150 to 27. I mean, Almighty, they were pissed. Clearly, they wanted to prove a point. They stepped on out there. They wanted a little bit of revenge as well after the tremendous loss that C8 United had to make them, force them eat at that standoff S&D. But whatever it's worth, C8 United, I feel like they have already done enough in the competition to earn themselves all of the community's respect. Almighty, as usual, doing what they do best, winning in the series. Both teams did amazingly well in here, Beef.
They did amazingly well, and it's just really close points here, especially for that hard point in Hackney Yard. I feel like C8 United could have won that so easily if not for just one person, and it's Incendio going in for the back end, always being that surprise factor for Almighty. Standoff, obviously, we already know that AXFI really popped off. Riz with the Ego Chow run, being able to get those entry frags. Summit, on the other hand, was a little bit stronger for Almighty. The rotations was key. I feel like the problem for C8 at the moment was the fact that they only kept pushing one by one, try to capture the flag. And now, speaking of capturing all of our, past moments, we can see here, Hackney Yard, that was a very close game.
Oh, it was close, back to back. Neither one wanted to let it go. This was the amazing break from the side of Jeff Pro, getting the single one in there, all tagged up. But the thumper was the finisher for all of those players. Gets the double, gets the third one as well. Toy didn't stand a chance. And then from then on, you would think that C8 United would be broken, but no, the challenge just got hotter. It just got stronger from their side. P3 was played so well, and it had to be a reset towards the end. And C8 United, no matter how much they tried, no matter how much they did, at the very end, they were just forced to spawn way too far from the hard point, and it was a no comeback matchup. But they took their anger out on Almighty in this S&D for sure.
Oh, yeah. I mean, there's so many beautiful moments here. I'm pretty sure it was like IXFI's wall bang, just like a random blind wall bang that just dropped Urf and Jay. Probably one of my most favorite moments. And speaking of a favorite, here you go. Riz with the Ego Chow goes in there very aggressively, knowing very well that Heaven's going to have a hard time having that quick scope very easily. But then Heaven was also pretty much popping off in searches as well. He was the only one that was really making a lot of the kills too.
Oh, yeah. And, in terms of the kills, Heaven was perfect. In terms of those angles held on by IXFI, I feel like he really stepped up for the team as well. That's exactly what the squad needed. Ron, as usual, with the CBR and the rate of fire was just putting all of those Almighty players in their places. But when we moved on into domination, it was a little bit back and forth, but mainly controlled. The pace was controlled by Almighty here, Beef.
Yeah, the pace was dictated by Almighty the whole way through, without a doubt. I mean, there was only just the beginning would be C8 United. They would have the advantage, but they would always just lose it. They don't know how to figure out how to hold B and C together. They always lose their sights on Charlie. And just like that, Almighty is going to be swooping in very, very easily. And I think it's really just what I mentioned a while ago. Going into those in those domination points one by one is not going to work out for the best. And I think it was going to be Riz or Ron that pushed very deep into Charlie, trying to challenge that, but when you don't even have to.
Oh, yeah. And, when you make small mistakes like that, you are bound to pay for them. And Almighty, like, we just mentioned, they dictated the pace and they continued to pull that momentum. You want to flip the flags? No problem. We'll flip the flags. We'll keep the momentum on an all-time high. But no matter what, the strong side belongs to us. We are going to continuously focus on that first before we play any of the flags. In the second half, it was the exact same story with an addition of a few score streaks.
And the score streaks definitely was utilized so well by Almighty. These guys know when to use it. They know the perfect time. And just to add salt to the wound, they had like a pretty solid triple cap for the end. But then here we go. It just goes down to, speaking of salt in the wound, now this is just like a stab on the face where Almighty just gave them the L. 10 points CB United had until very late P3 rotation.
Oh, yeah. And, towards the end already, 10 points, like you said, C8 United, they couldn't take it themselves. They needed to break away from there. They made those plays. They managed to scrap up a few of it, pushed it all the way to 27, but that's as far as it would go because the comeback was just a little too late. And who else who deserves the title of Soldier of the Game? None other than the Clutch King of Almighty, Irfan J. 15.29 on the average kills, 11.86 average deaths, give him a KD of 1.29. It was an amazing match that they took against C8 United, and regardless of the retaliation at SND, they still went all out against them.
Irfan J has always just been so reliable lately. In the past few months, he has grown to be such a well-rounded person, and people always asked if Irfan J was a good fit for Almighty the moment that he went in. And this is the reason why he is. He not only deals really well under pressure, there's a reason why he's called the Clutch King, because he can really clutch up a 1v3 or 1v2. Just give it to him. He will take his time and figure out a way. You just can't figure out how smart this guy actually is. And it's really, really impressive to see. But yes, Speaking of an impressive thing, we are finally done with this matchup and we're down to 2 left, AJ. How are you feeling? We're finally here. There's sunlight right behind me. It means it's 6 a.m. already from where I live.
I have to salute C8 United. Good job. Well done. Well done on making it all the way through to this stage. But, as it is, there is a point where it gets a little too tough. And this was that point. Almighty was definitely a strong team to take on, but it was a valiant effort from their end. But to see their journey all over again from start all the way up to this point, we just had a flash of the tournament format as well. 256 teams, and they made it to the top 8, top 7 technically, because they're the second one to get kicked out. But either way, like you said, Beef, we are left with 6. We're going to take a quick short break. When we come back, you guys will be with Jericho as well as Cali. Beef and I will catch you for the final series.
No past, no present, no future.
See you in hell.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, my name is AJ and I am the Mustachio, and with the help of Garena Call of Duty Mobile, I'm here to give you all of the information you'll be needing to know about the latest season. Season 2, Task Force 141, and its all new Battle Pass. Let's get into it. Five new things are coming your way in this new update. First being the new multiplayer map, Hard Hat. This new map is situated at a construction site, and because of this, the map is filled with different corners and narrow terrain. So you all better be prepared for intense short-distance combat when this map drops later this season. Like with most updates, we'll be getting a new gun to test out on the battlefield. On top of that, we'll also be getting a brand new score streak. Coming in this season is the new JAK-12 shotgun. Having one of the fastest fire rates amongst the shotgun class, this gun will be something to fear at close range, whilst also giving the user the chance to reposition with its standard mobility. Give up this mobility and you can add large mag drums for longer lasting firepower or equipped ammo upgrades for even more strength in your shots. The JAK-12 is available in the free line of the Task Force 141 Battle Pass, but we'll get to that in a bit. Now the new score streak is the Chopper Gunner. Take to the skies and support your team with a minigun with unlimited ammo, but make sure to pace your shots through as the minigun can overheat. And keep yourself protected from the enemy attacks with the Chopper Gunner's decoy missiles. Like the JAK-12, the Chopper Gunner score streak will also be available in the free line of the Battle Pass. Before we get into the Battle Pass, let's first talk about one of our favorite Battle Royale maps, Alcatraz. We jump into the abandoned prison island a little earlier this season. With a smaller and compact layout, we all know how crazy every Battle Royale match will be in this map. The question is, will there be any new changes to this beloved map of ours? Well, that's for you to find out. You'll need to jump into Alcatraz when it drops tomorrow for you to see for yourself. And we're now finally at the part you've all been waiting for. And as with every single season, the main thing we all want to know about is the Battle Pass. And we have more than enough new content for you. The first few things I want to get into are the new epic gun skins available now in the Battle Pass. We'll be getting an epic gun skin for the BK-57, our favorite ASM-10, and an epic gun skin for the new JAK-12. A couple of more epic gun skins are also available in this season's Battle Pass, so make sure to check all of that out. The Battle Pass also comes with 4 epic character skins, as with every single season, with members of the Task Force 141 and some other classic characters returning in new skins. Sergeant Charlotte Eleanor Johnstone, or as we all know her, Charlie, comes in this season's Battle Pass in her new Striker skin. Along with her is the Task Force 141 member Gaz in his CT SFO skin. With this season's theme being the classic Task Force 141, we can't be surprised that these next 2 characters are part of the Battle Pass. Alex, the Call of Duty veteran, comes back this season in his new hardwired skin. And of course, we can't talk about Task Force 141 without bringing up our most popular character, Ghost. The fan favorite comes in with his brand new Task Force skin, available already at the first level of the Battle Pass. we have a lot of content already available for the second season of this year and a lot more coming for you. More characters, more skins, more crazy changes to the game that I know I'm super excited to discover with you guys all along the way. And I'm not going to keep you guys any longer. I think you've gotten enough of information here already. I'll leave you guys to jump into Garena Call of Duty Mobile to experience this new season on your own. I'll see you guys out there on the battlefield. Stay frosty and take care.
Carnage and chaos. Reminds me of home. I love the smell of blood and guts in the morning. It's time for you to experience true fear.
No past, no present, no future.
See you in hell.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the COD M Garena Masters. We are back here with me, Vivi Jericho, down here with Beef Mommy. She's doing a back-to-back, guys. As you can see in the background, it's very, very bright there.
On to, oh, I was muted the whole time. Just testing you out. But anyway, like what I was saying, what I was mouthing a while ago, I put through my body and soul into casting, and not only that, the players from Almighty, from Blacklist International, every one of these teams have been putting it through and through, and not only that, C8 United has said goodbye. So Jericho, that was an amazing matchup. I did not expect Search and Destroy would be that big of a margin.
Yeah, I was actually taking a break. I was cooking some food. I saw the hard point pretty close. When I went back, it was already 6-1 in S&D. I was like, what is happening with Almighty? They fell off. They went undefeated in the group stage. They lost to C8 Legacy. And then they almost lost to C8 United, and besides in the S&D, but the respawn, they were clean. They have to really fix it. But first, let's take a look at the schedule, Beef. Let's recap what happened today. We start off today with the Almighty losing to C8 Legacy 3-1. Match number 2 was Black International Ultimate giving the 3-0 to United. And for match number 3 was M420 LOWKINGS versus Aguila taking that 3-2. And for match number 4, Smart Omega losing to 7-9 3-1.
Ooh, again, a very spicy matchup. It's very similar to Almighty losing to C8 Legacy. Smart Omega just dropping off the map just like that. But they did quickly recover. Smart Omega going up against Aguila Esports, giving them our first donut of the day. And actually, that's the second donut, but wasn't expecting it was going to be a donut because Aguila Esports did so well up against M420 LOWKINGS. And now, C8 United going up against Almighty, the shocker that gave us that S&D matchup with a very comfortable lead, 1-6, like we kept mentioning a while ago. But this is where we're at right now up to this point. Match number 7, C8 Legacy going up against Blacklist International Ultimate. And right after that, M420 LOWKINGS going up against Sem9. Now, a question for you. I want to ask you, Coach Jay.
What's
C8
up?
Legacy versus Blacklist International. How far do you think this matchup is going to be?
It might go to a game 5. It did go to a game 4 during the group stage. C8 Legacy, they gave that loss to Black International Ultimate in that standoff hard point. It came down to that last hill, Beef. It was really about the score streaks and also the operator skills. So I feel like if C8 Legacy, if they can play how they played against Almighty, they might just do it. But this is not Almighty. This is the best team in Garena, the Eastern Champs, Black International Ultimate. And I'm still heavily favored towards the champs, Beef.
There's a reason why they're champs, and there's a reason why they had such a strong run today, one of the strongest runs that we've seen here. And obviously, I think it's definitely not going to be a 3-0, but I think that map number 5 is definitely up in the horizon. But if Blacklist International does such a good job, by the way, you lied. You said you wanted C8 Legacy to win. Why is that Blacklist International right there, huh, Jericho?
I picked Blacklist to win the whole thing. That was my prediction. I predicted them winning Eastern Champs. I predict them winning this. But anything can happen. It's only day number 1. And this one's actually a very, very important one because if you get this one, you're gonna go to the winners finals, then you're one step away from securing your spot and getting that extra live, meaning you'll get 2 best of 5. So actually try to win this tournament, Beef.
Their run a while ago was no joke. And the fact that they showed so much strength already, knowing very well that top teams like Almighty, M420 LOWKINGS, had the hardest time. Out of all of the top places that we had for today, it was Blacklist International just shown through all in all of the games that they've had here ever since the group stages. So undefeated, undeniable, and they might seem to do the same thing now. That's why we are strongly just choosing this team. But I want to be surprised because I feel like this is the day where we have so many surprises. We did have Sem9 absolutely just pop off. And yes, the team that beat Almighty a while ago, C8 Legacy, this is going to be the match for the ages.
Definitely match for the ages, but here we go. The lineup of C8 Legacy, we have Justin, Mark, Hit X, Dre, Freezy, and a 7. The Young Bloods making a run, and this is just the beginning. This is their second challenge. If they can get through Black International Ultimate, anything can happen. But can they manage to do it again? They did it to Almighty. Can they do it against Black International Ultimate? It starts with a hard point. I really believe if you set the tone right, you could just snowball that potential 3-0, but easier said than done.
And that's the thing you were saying a while ago. I think we were having discussion before the broadcast where we were asking like, okay, the playmaker for this team is going to be Dre, obviously. And if he pops off, then they will most likely have a pretty good W. But we've seen a while ago, it's not just him anymore. Everyone else in his team actually really just stepped up, huh?
Yeah, they really did step up, you know, and you made that point, and I agree with you. It was not only Dre, it was everyone. It was Itex. Everybody had their own moments, but against this team of Blacklist International Ultimate, we got Jabin, AG, Yobobs, Yato, Tin, and Skurd, the champs. It's definitely going to be a hard one. We have to see the individual gameplay really step it up. You know, no more. The game sense is still going to be there, Beef, but the mechanical gameplay, and that's going to be that one thing that we have to look at in this matchup.
You know, being in a lobby with these guys, it will scare me. I would want to go away, run away, and just quit the match because if you thought their team last year was a super team, the addition of Yato and Yobabs here is it's just hard because these guys, these two guys, yeah, this duo, everywhere they go, they absolutely just slay. And from former teammates as well, they were teammates before in PDR. It's just a refined version of that team and really proved to everyone how well they can prove. That's the reason why Blacklist International got them in the first place.
Yeah, they're pretty much a group of people that have been through a lot of great teams. You know, Scared from from NU Anarchy, Yobobs as well. You mentioned from PDR, Jabin and Tin from Ultimate as well. Just, you know, a collection of people, just really great players. But here's the head-to-head. We have Dre versus Skurd. Dre with 14 kills, Skurd with 18, and the one that really pops my eye is the KD ratio. Skurd with 1.62 and Dre with a 1.22. That's a pretty huge margin there, Beef.
Oh, yeah. Look at that average score. It's 2,945 versus 2,100. It's almost 1,000 points differential over there. So Skurd obviously going to be a very scary opponent to go and beat, but there's definitely going to be some sort of matchup going in here, right? We saw a while ago that Skurd, he performed really well. He was the MVP. Even for the Eastern Championships, he was also MVP. But Dre is actually going to be an MVP in the making as well because of how strong he is. But it's really more of the maturity that you need to see because you can be a really good player, but how well can you guide your team into the top? Because like I keep saying, it's a very cheesy line, but there's no I in team, right?
That is true. And I guess we can also point out the experience of Black International. They've been through the fires. They've been through everywhere. And see, Legacy coming into one of their first majors, is that going to play a part? Because, you know, all these players from Blacklist, they could just do something that is going to be like, what just happened there? And that's the difference that separates these guys. So I feel like if C8 wants to do it, they need to surprise us. That's what they did against ALMGHTY. And if they can do that against Black International Ultimate, the sky is the limit for them. And hopefully they can prove it here in this matchup.
Oh, it's very possible. I believe so. Sem9 going up against Blacklist International. It's just very hard to see a while. And you know what? Sorry, that was Omega. And Sem9, just giving that L to Omega, that was going to be very impressive as well. C8 Legacy giving the 3-1 to ALMGHTY. That is a big deal because ALMGHTY, like what we keep saying, is one of the best teams that we have here so far. They did go up against Blacklist International back in the Eastern Champs. Almost coveting the title. I feel like it was so close. But anyway, it all goes down into the banned maps that they choose to do. That is the most crucial part of this moment because the maps is the edge that you will definitely have for this next few matches that we can, you know, predict.
Yeah, that's true. And now we do see Blacklist gaining that Lady Luck. They're going to ban Hackney Yard. Say it Legacy probably will ban Takeoff here, question mark, or even Crossfire could also be a good one, but Takeoff is going to be banned, so Crossfire going to be in the mix as well. So now let's see, Hardpoint first map, Blacklist, where do they want to take us? And I feel like I'm feeling a raid here or even a firing range. Just start things off very, very hot, very small, just CQC combat.
Ooh, it's funny because Blacklist International has a really wide range of hard points that they've been playing, and firing range is going to be the name of the game where they absolutely just slid from a while ago. And I think they haven't really lost a firing range map just yet. So far, very clean record amongst everyone that is playing here. And now the Blacklist International winning that coin toss will give them even more of an edge. So that is spelling trouble from C8.
Very in trouble indeed. So Blacklist Fire Range C8 Legacy, their map number 4. I'm gonna guess it. It's probably Summit here. If it's not, it's gonna be a raid. But let's see. Crossfire. Okay. Haven't seen a Crossfire in a long time, Beef. It's a
Me
very,
too. I'm
very...
excited for that.
I'm excited at the same time scared because every time I see people choose Crossfire, they usually lose that map. But if it does go to map number 4, it's going to be Crossfire. And now they're going to choose map number 2. Will they take us to Raid or will they take us to a different kind of map here in SND? Say Legacy, what will they pick for map number 2? Let's take a look.
I am most definitely looking forward to Raid here because that is their. They shouldn't make it past Hardpoint Crossfire because going up against Blacklist International, they're very good here. Search and Destroy. Raid is going to be their best map. They did get a lot of wins here. Going up against the likes of the Doctors and Nervo as well. Pretty talented teams. So I am looking forward to it. If it's not Raid, I don't know what else they should choose.
Oh, okay.
Oof.
I already see this, Beef. They wanted to pick Standoff so that they can prevent Game 3 Standoff from Blacklist. So very smart. I like it. I like it from say a little bit of mind games there. But now Blacklist, map number 5. What are they going to bring us if it does go to map number 5? It's going to be Summit and then Raid Domination. Okay. So all these maps, it's a potential 3-0 for both teams. But the biggest question mark for me is that Standoff S&D. See Legacy, they chose this map. They didn't want to do a respawn anymore. That's where they beat them. But now it's going to be a slower one, Beef. So I don't know if C8 Legacy is prepared for the place of Blacklist, or maybe they have something that we just don't know.
Yeah, going in for that Raid, not quite sure because they don't really have much info when it comes to playing that because a lot of the maps that they play is either going to be Takeoff, Crossfire,
The usuals.
Standoff, the usuals, yes. And now we have a very interesting form here. And we have the classic maps that we love to see here in Call of Duty, Firing Range, Standoff, and Raid. And that's why I like to see it because there's no gimmick. There's no way that you can pull off a gimmick here. It's straightforward. All you have to do is have a tight rotation, and especially here in Domination as well. And you need to get those power positions going into a Bravo because if you don't have top laundry, if you don't have mid, then you'll be having a very hard time in getting a lot of those points.
Yes, that is true. But now, this is very important too. The operator skills. Will you ban the Purify? Will they throw the bait? Blacklist. What will they ban? First, Annihilator. The bait has been thrown. The Sparrow. And now the Purifier is in. Ladies and gentlemen, 10 Purifiers coming through Fire Range. That's not even, that's a statement. That's a fact. You're not going to use a Death Machine. You're not going to use a Gravity Vortex. It's just a Purifier. It's a one-man wrecking crew, Beef. And especially for Fire Range, that's... all these games are important. But I feel like Game 1 is the most important one just because the Purifier, it's so easy to use it in such a small map.
Why do I feel like Purifier wasn't going to be banned in the first place? That is such a smart way to go and play. And now that I'm thinking, C8 might actually have more of a chance to win with the Purifier in hand because they use that operator skills so well. They can do well close range. And now I feel like it's going to be a little bit difficult for Search and Destroy just because Search and Destroy for Blacklist International, that is their bread and butter. Every single game that they've played here so far didn't even come close. No one has ever come close. And for C8 Legacy, they've lost it a few times already. Three times. And
yeah,
it's just, you know what? It's okay. It doesn't matter. It is a new dawn. It's a new day. And I feel like it's time for C8 Legacy to show us what they have in the bag.
Yeah, they really have to show it up here. You know, I feel like, but also a fact here for me, both teams haven't really played for a long time. I mean, they C8 Legacy, they took such a long break, Beef, and that might just affect some of these players. But like Blacklist, even if they take a break, if you put them back in, they're just going to be out here wrecking people. And look at how focused they are, all these players. But here we go, Beef. Game number 1, Black International Ultimate versus C8 Legacy. Hardpoint in firing range. We're starting things off with Hit X from the boys of C8. They're going to be hopping on it immediately. They get trailer control as fast as they can, Beef. And Blacklist, they're a bit slow to this.
A bit slow into the rotation, but maybe they're trying to set up in for the power positions. So we can see Blacklist International winning a lot of their gunfights, but no, number 5, doesn't quite get the kill. Freezy potatoes it, but it doesn't really matter because he's done enough damage already. And now it's anyone's ball game. It's all up to number 1 to go in for the power position, but unfortunately for him, C8 Legacy doesn't quite have hold of the hardpoint. And that's the reason why Blacklist International was taking their time because they wanted to flush out all of the people out of all of the power positions that they had.
Yeah, all the power positions indeed, and now that they have control of the whole map, they're gonna make them spawn at the lower side of firing range. And C8, they're still trying to control it. They're not getting enough time anymore. They just want to focus on this P2, and I like that. You know, give it up already. Stop feeding streaks for Black International Ultimate. And now look at Blacklist. Late on the rotation, but I believe that's how much they trust their gun skill and their teammates. There's gonna be one. Skirt goes down. Yato goes down as well, but then open things up. Jabin as well on the flank. Beautiful pinch comes through. Can Jabin try to make a play, but there's going to be 3 players. He takes down 2. 2 more inside. But just like that, that's the damage that they need. Another pinch coming through from the Blacklist boys.
Blacklist, they just wait for each other, and that's the teamwork that we like to see. Jabin could have had one more. He could have gotten greedy, but no, he just waited right there in that corner, knowing very well he was in a good spot to go and contest for 2 people. And just like that, Blacklist International gets American really solid hold here. Not only that, they have a pretty good rotation going into trailer as well.
Yeah, they have a pretty good rotation as well over here. American, they made a late one. They stayed for a while in P1, but finally they broke it. And now look at this map control. Look at number 4, Beef. That's gonna be Yato just slaying around, being annoying, delaying the enemies. And C8 Legacy again giving up that time. They want to rotate again, but it just might be the same story. They give up, no contest whatsoever, nothing. No one even wants to go in, and they're just even waiting. In Blacklist, they're just taking their time.
Taking their time to see with the Dragonfire how they can go and infiltrate.
That's
that is
info,
a really good timing. That is amazing timing from that drone going in there, knowing very well how many people they're going to be inside. Dre also has the Dragonfire himself, finally gets out the Purifier, spraying everyone down, and that's going to be a very good push here so far from C8 Legacy, finally getting a little bit of points.
Yeah, a little bit points indeed. And now 60-24. Dre brings out the Pure, fully streaked out. That's going to be very huge there. But Justin as well gets taken out. Tin brings out his own Purifier. The Pred comes through. But for what? No one's going to be near in that hill. But so far, it's okay. It actually worked out. But look at that. 2 more Black Despairs comes through. And Skur brings out the Death Machine. So the Pred was really, it wasn't really worth it, Beef.
Yeah, using the Pred this early on into trailer, that might be a little bit difficult. Probably could have saved it from the rotation going into the Barracks hut. And you can see majority of the points coming into Blacklist International already. C8 Legacy tried to go in there for the contest. Doesn't really quite work out. Doesn't try to go and contest yet again. Wanting to settle, going for that Barracks hut rotation. That is going to cost them. There's a reason why it's 103 and 24 at the moment. Because they just leave it alone. It's like they get overwhelmed when they try to go in for the hill.
Yeah, too much rotation from C8 Legacy. I mean, I love the rotation, Beef, but in a map like Fire Range, rotation is second. You really just have to contest in the hill now. And look at Blacklist. Yes, they're going to be late again in the rotation, but the score, it doesn't matter. You can take your time. And now finally C8, they stop the bleeding. They hop on the hill, but let's see how they can do it. Do you invest your cluster now, Beef, or do you just want to save it?
At this point, you might want to just save it for a really crucial moment where you think you can get like a full 60 into this hill. C8 Legacy, again, has a pretty early hold on this hard farm, but there's only one person left over there. Gets eliminated, Freezy, freezes all over the place, but it's not going to be enough for them to get a lot of these points. 112 to 40, all into the favor of Blacklist International Ultimate, and Skirt having so many kills already gets one more. 12 doesn't quite get the last kill, wants to get it.
Damn.
He's not going to be getting it, but he knows the information gives to his teammates. C8 Legacy, come on, just go contest. Come on, man, you can do it.
Come on now. You know that meme when you put a stick on the rock, you can move it. That's what C8 Legacy is right now. But the fact that they are ego challenging, Blacklisted now, they're just challenging 3 players all the time. That is the championship mindset, the mentality, the Mamba mentality. And now saying yes, you have a cluster strike, but the score, Beef, 138 to 40. What can you do? They hop on it. Last 10 points, Beef. They finally dropped the cluster, but I think it's just gonna be a little bit too late. They need to be perfect.
And Dre didn't notice that 10 was all the way down there at the hard point. That gave him a kill. He could have been like that game changer for C8 Legacy. And right now they're just playing catch up. 140 and 43 is looking so much harder to go and pull off. There's only a few seconds left. Dre, the last lifeline for his team, but unfortunately for him, goes down.
Unfortunately goes down, and 7 more points for the side of Black International Ultimate. They can just try to play this slow, but C8, they're just applying a lot of pressure now, that's what should they have done before at the start of the hard point. But now 10 gonna hop on it. They're gonna stack the hill. 1 more point. That's gonna be it. Game number 1, 150 to 51. Blacklist International Ultimate. They take game number 1.
Game number 1 done. Dustin, Blacklist International wants to finish this as soon as possible, and in a very convincing way. I feel like for C8, I couldn't say any kind of highlight for them here. They struggled the whole lot from P1 all the way into that reset. And it's just unfortunate to see because Blacklist International played them so much. It was basically like a puppet and puppet master situation where they knew how to flush out C8.
Yeah, they really knew what to do. They pretty much just They from the start, it was just all Black International Ultimate. And to add your point on say Legacy, no sense of urgency, beef. That's pretty much it. They came out flat, started off flat. I mean, if you look at your teammates, Hit X 6 and 19, you have Justin 10 and 14. You're not gonna win a hard point. And the fact that they kept on rotating early and always using the hill at the start, it just didn't make sense. It's might as well they should have just bashed their heads in, brute force it, contest, and just keep the game longer.
Exactly. And in a map like Firing Range, where you can kind of give up just a few more seconds just to go in for the contest, that is big points already. But we've seen it in like 2 hard points where there was 15 seconds left on the clock and they just left it. If it was a map like Crossfire, fine. You can just rotate as early as possible because it's a huge map. But for a map like Firing Range, where you can literally just like put one chem bot over here and you're literally in that hard point already, that's not gonna fly in this map where you like what you said, there needs to be more pressure in terms of like C8's gameplay.
Yeah, C8's gameplay just not up to par. It wasn't like how they played against Almighty. And I think because, Blacklist, they are the best team in Garena and they need to step it up. But now that the hard point is done, that's it. You're just going to let it go now. Let's just focus on that S&D if you're CA beef. Get that composure in, that top tier composure, triple C as well, calm, cool, collected. But if you're Blacklist, put your pedal to the metal. Just, try to get that 6-0. Assert your dominance that you are still the best team here in Garena.
Well, honestly, when you said that the triple C's, right? Like it's calm, cool, collected. But if you lose this, you're probably just gonna do the triple C's. This is Beef Mommy's triple C's. You crouch, cry, and cuddle. You just need to find something to cuddle. That's going to be me if C8 Legacy doesn't pull off in this search and destroy.
Yeah. Oh my god, that was a good one. I'll give you that. That was a good one. Crouch, cry, cuddle, guys.
Please, I'm here every Wednesday.
But yeah, I mean, they would be doing it if they lose that stand-up. Your mental's gonna be broken, beef. I know mental. A lot of people think it's not a huge thing. It is a huge thing. If you lose like that, 150 to 51, you're gonna be like, is COD-M even for me? You're gonna ask those questions, but not now. You have to step it up in this standoff. And now your snipers, they have to make it happen here. But at the same time, you better watch out for those nitro boosters. That is what you call Yato, running around the whole map, just being annoying, hitting those flanks.
Oh, this is a good, honestly, like if you're going up against like a team like Blacklist International, this is a perfect opportunity. If you are an up and coming team where you don't really get to have this opportunity, now you're learning, because we've seen these boys be in the same spot as C8 Legacy where you're just starting off and now you're playing up against a top team. You're learning everything, and maybe, okay, that was a pretty bad hardpoint game, but because in criticizing manner, they just had like the rotations down, but it's just too early, no contest, and that's where you get to learn it. If ever we do get to the next hard point where they can probably apply what they've learned here. Now, Search and Destroy is going to be another tough one for them, and hopefully they've learned enough in the past few days to go and battle this giant of a team.
Yeah, they really have to step it up here. If I do agree, you just need to find something here. But Mark, that sniper, he needs to set that tone. They're on defense now. Look at Blacklist. A little bit aggressive on that mid map. They want to get that mid map control, but look at that. Look, if you see that B bomb side B, no one's actually watching. That's a free flank there. If number 5 gets taken out, but the bomb's gonna be planted at A, that's gonna be a 1v1 gunfight. Graveyard, but the timing doesn't come through. And now Beef, it's gonna be ensuing. Yato takes down Freezy, 4 versus 5.
But then Mark takes out Mark as well. No, he didn't take himself out. He took out Yobabs, and now Yobabs goes out of the trash. And now it's gonna be a very wow, guys. It's 6 a.m. here. Okay, just cut me some slack. So anyway, going back in here, 2v4, 2v2 situation. C8 Legacy goes head to head with Blacklist International, but with Jaben going in there for the flank. Takes 2 and just takes it done, dusted. 1 point going into the favor of Blacklist International. C8 Legacy wasn't that bad of a start. They were able to even things out, but unfortunately for them, Jabin is just a little bit too quick with the CBR.
Yeah, a little bit too quick with the CBR. They are just making through this. But now, let's see what happens here. Round number 2, Beef. Slowing things down. C8, they're going to go for a triple stack on A. Mid will be covered by Mark. And number 5, look at that number 5. That's going to be a huge thing. If number 5 Freezy can make that flank, because it's very open, just has to get that right timing. Yobab still watching it. Is he still going to watch it? No one's making a player at the moment. Just trying to get a pick here. Now it's just a grit and grind here, but Freezy takes down Skurd. That's gonna stop the push for the side of Blacklist.
Wow, really good grenade. And Skurd is going to be an essential player for his team, but you still have to worry about four different other Skurds here who are equally as talented. Yato has a really good sightline right now. Knows very well that he might spot just one little foot. Hitx in big trouble if he's just a little bit of a pixel showing his foot.
A little big foot showing. That's right. And Yato takes down Hitx with a pistol, and Dre takes down one as well. Jabin gets 7. 3 versus 2. Dre trying to do the zigzag. The thumper will get a hit marker. The pre-fire doesn't matter. He gets slide child, broke his ankles, and AG, beautiful kill coming through him. Now he's gonna plant the bomb, but the plant comes through. That's gonna be Yobabs watching his back. Will he get the timing? Freezy at the back as well. Will take down AG. Gets away with his life. And that's all up to Yobabs in a 1 versus 2. He has 2 players. He might just get pinched. He has to take this player out now. But the hit marker, unfortunately, will be there. No secondary. The punch doesn't connect. And just like that, the retake comes through. And CA Legacy, they get another round.
1-1. It's all evened up at the moment. And this is giving me a little bit of vibes where around 11 vibes is up in the heavens, shining down on us, which we deserve in this very fine morning. And CA Legacy, they really showed us that they can go and adjust up against Blacklist International Ultimate. They knew that their play a while ago didn't really work out too well, so they slowed it down just a little bit. And this is what we like to see, growth from a team where they learn every single time. And now we get to see a 3-2 split, 3 trying to go in through A from boxes, and the 2 others coming in into the outskirts of Granny, broken wall, trying to gather that information. Maybe the plant going down pretty early.
Did you see that thumper? Ooh. Is it gonna hit someone? But Mark gets 2 hit markers, takes down AG. That's gonna be a huge kill. That's gonna stop the plant. But bomb is still there. Skirt takes down 7, equalizes it. Yobabs doesn't have a secondary. That's what you get for running the gloves there, Beef. If you had a thumper, probably got him in. But Freezy takes him down. Now it's gonna be a 4 versus 3. That's gonna be another engagement here, Dre. This is not a good position, and Jabin gets him slacking, and that is what you get for trying to do a lineup in front of an enemy.
Oh, this is going to be very tricky. Take a look at number 4 at the moment. Skurd tries to see if anyone's going to be going in for the backstab. This is good timing for his end. Is it really? Doesn't hear quite the footsteps, but he backs away. That is COD timing at its finest for the favor of CA Legacy. And you can see here 5 and 4 going up against head-to-head. Freezy versus AG.
Ooh.
No, it's Skurd versus... You know, it's going back and forth. The cameras are going everywhere.
I got dizzy there, not gonna lie, production, but now last player alive. Skurd takes down Freezy. Now it's gonna be a 2-1. I mean, Jabin, he just ego chowed 2 players there. They didn't even hit Jabin. And Yobab still wants to use those prize fighters. Okay, keep going. But now, let's see. Let's see what happens here in this offensive round. Is it going to be another rush? Will it be another slow push? And the answer is another slow one. Yobab's trying to find someone. He does spot someone in that graveyard. Already inside graveyard. Going to push him back. But AG takes down 7. Mad advantage goes to the side of Blacklist International Ultimate.
Blacklist International going in a little bit aggressive. And there you go, Freezy. Takes out a Yato. Skurd though with the trade. Now Freezy goes down. 3v4 situation still in the favor of Blacklist International. No, make it 2v4 situation. Skurd with another one. Skurd with a third. And best believe he's definitely going to be doing a lot more damage here. Going around trying to see if he can get as much damage as he can get. I totally meant for that to rhyme.
Oh, Beef Mommy. Someone get her some water, some food, just PayPal it. But now 1v4, hit X, stuck in a 1 versus 3. What can you do here if you're hit X? If I were you, you could try to drop the map, but he's gonna what? What?
Ooh.
Okay. Wow. That was pretty nasty, but hit X, 1 versus 2. 8 seconds left. We'll spot one more. No more ego chows for you. Jabin says hello to my little friend. 3-1, Blacklist International Ultimate running away with this S&D so far.
Jabin's basically like, hello there. Hello, darkness, my old friend. And there's a reason why Blacklist International is just that confident in with Yobabs running around with the gloves and trying to go in box. Tries to go in spot 1. Gets that information, backs away as per usual. Now that's a good thing. But then Freezy and one more player trying to go in there from Grannies. But don't over push, little man, or else you will get paid. Jabin's going to be there. Good thing. That's a good choice. Back away. Don't engage.
Just stop. Just stop. Get some help.
Stop it. Get some help.
But now, Mark,
You need some milk.
you need some milk indeed. But another slow push from Blacklist. And they really love the statue. You know, we've noticed that. And Yobabs sends him to the next round. Mark, where's the spark?
Yeah, I stop it. I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing. And now the rotation coming in through. Still a pretty good stack from both of these teams, but just as I said that, Javen takes out one, possibility for another one, takes out two. Will he get three? Gets the bell bang, gets the hit mark, gets another one.
Oh my
7, there you go.
goodness
3 for 7. 2 for 2 right now for both of these teams. Javen gets another one. He's on a rampage at the moment. 2v1 situation, just like that. CA Legacy with the upper hand.
Yeah, see,
Or an uppercut.
2v1. Uppercut, maybe, but Skirt, stuck in a 1 versus 2. What can you do? Spawn in the next round. Say Legacy, they get that. They try at least to keep it close. Now the switch of sides. Now let's see Blacks on the defense, and this is where they shine actually on defense on standoff. They like being very aggressive on defense. And for the side of C8, they're like 3 engines in one person. Pretty much just double the pressure here. Let's see if they can do it here, just like how they did it against Almighty.
Here we go. 2 and 3. Only 1 point in between them, and C8 Legacy can definitely equalize things. They've been doing really well so far. Blacklist International pushing way deep into spawn, not wanting to give any information away to CA Legacy, which is good. Because look at the rotation going in from CA Legacy. They're going into grannies. They might go in for a back alley push where a lot of the CA Blacklist members can actually go ahead, hit, gets one. AG goes down really quickly, and now the information goes that it's probably going to be a mid or backside push coming in from CA Legacy.
Yeah, probably a backside. I think that back alley could be very good because there's only one player. If you want to stick together, triple chopper hit X, another beautiful nade. This guy has some lineups, and Mark with a beautiful, beautiful spot here. Haven't seen this in a long time, but Mark, can he find something? He did shoot, so they know he's gonna be there. But 3 versus 5. If you're C8, where do you want to go? Do you want to go to A? A is pretty clear now. No one's even there. And C8, they should plant now. 50 seconds left, beef. Still no movement.
And you do have the advantage of having a full stack going up against 3. And obviously, you shouldn't really put your guard down, especially going up against Blacklist International. But there you go. Finally, gets one more kill. Hit X. How many kills has he gotten? He's already 3 kills already in this round. Is it possible for him to get more? Because he's just been absolutely been popping off. Not only that, having a really hard time. Freezy gets 1. Will he get another?
Will he get another Freezy? But the jump shot doesn't matter. Hit X gets the 4th. 1 shy of the ace, but it doesn't matter. 4 kills, 4 hit X. Huge plays coming through from him. And now they tied up 3-3. Say Legacy, they love to string up a lot of rounds. That's where they get their momentum. And if you're Blacklist, Yato, AG, and Yobabs not doing well here. They need to step it up here.
Yeah, and these are the people that you usually get to see. But Jaben gets rid of Mark using the vehicle really well. And now it's going to be the same play for C8 Legacy, but a different rotation from Blacklist International. Look how deep into the spawns they are. It's into statue, but then AG gets rid of hit X. There you go, 2v4 situation. That's going to be very difficult to go and pull off.
Yeah, very difficult to pull off. And now, let's see, 2 versus 4 here. And that's the Blacklist that we know. If they lose a couple of rounds, they're just gonna surprise you with something, aggressive plays. And you're gonna get off. You're gonna get your guard caught off guard. Oh my god! No, it's gonna be a 4 versus.
Guard cut off.
I am very
Don't
tired.
cut off my guard.
Don't cut off my guard. It's the toin cost. But now we do see Order 2. Bomb is down, beef. But so far, C8, they need to get the bomb if they want to try to make a play here. There's only one player on the bomb. They could try to stick together here, but they decide to go with a solo push for both sides. Freezy, can he find something? But look at that position by AG. Does he check that corner? Please check that corner.
So scary.
He saw him, and he gets the kill! Freezy!
Freezy, you
please! Oh my god!
You animal! You're disgusting!
Freezy! Still any seconds left. His teammate goes down, but Freezy tries to get the hit marker. It doesn't matter. He still gets him, but Yato trades him out. But what a nasty snipe by Freezy, my guy!
Whew, it's getting cold in here. Freezy got ice in his veins. He's basically Elsa. He just won't let you go. The shot was impossible for him to get, but His reflexes are just that quick. And now Blacklist International doing a different play, and now we see a very aggressive start going in from the side of CA Legacy.
Very aggressive start from CA Legacy. And now they got the opening pick. They're inside the side already, so that's an easy plant right there. That's gonna be an easy plant unless the nades come through and the thumpers. Number 3, that's going to be Jabin trying to find something, but nothing's gonna happen. Bomb is down, but that long flank from AG might be the difference maker. Ooh, they just crossed each other. Yobab takes out 7. Now it's a 4v4.
AG going into the backside. It's going to be Mark versus AG here. But Mark is in a very prime position to take him out. And there you go. Doesn't quite get him. Oh, there's no information whatsoever. But then AG goes 1. Mark is just still there. Not quite sure what is happening with him. 2v2 situation, 3 and 4. This is going to be a very close call. Jabin goes in there for the plan. The defusal. The defusal is going on. And there you go. And we are at match point. Blacklist International shows who's boss, and AG going around snaking in between, and Mark just not being able to go in for the angles really was detrimental for C8 Legacy.
Yeah, C8 Legacy, they need to find something here. But Blacklist, 1 round away. Match point is here. And now they're going to turtle back in here in the back brown, actually. And also that L wall. I think they just don't know what to run at them. I mean, I get this play, Beef, but it's just a little too close for me. They need to try to spread it out. They really need to try to play for picks here. And that nade, Yato, will go on to the bloopers. I saw it bounce outside of the map. Got to go back to learning how to throw grenades.
There you go. Information already given. Knowing very well that box is occupied. Blacklist International tries to go and readjust. Doesn't quite want to be too aggressive. And now CA Legacy deep into Granny. That sounds really, really wrong, but you know what I mean. They're trying to be passive at the moment. No information whatsoever from both of these teams.
Yeah, no whatsoever. Mark trying to find something. He does spot him, actually did slide out, but still a 5v5, 50 seconds left. Legacy, what can they find here? Another slow push. It's gonna be a 5v5 retake. Jabin in a very precautious spot there, will back away. They did hear him. And now, here we go. They have full utils as well, Beef. All of them have thumpers. Gonna be a very, very good retake. We do hear the thumpers come through, but nothing is happening so far. And now, Bomb is gonna go down. Bomb is down, 5 versus 5. 45 seconds on the clock. Here we go.
This is such a passive round for both of these teams, and now we're just going to be expecting Blacklist International to do some sort of blitz play, but unfortunately for them, it's not going to be very easy because number 3, Dre, is just right around the corner, but just like that, dropping like flies, C8 Legacy is going to have a very hard time.
Yeah, C8 Legacy gonna have a very hard time here. It's gonna be a 3 versus 2. AG in a 1v1 gunfight against Mark, but the zigzag! No, please, jeez. Oh my god, Mark just took him out, but it doesn't matter. Scared takes him out. They get the victory. Blacklist International Ultimate 2-0. Beef. The retakes are just everywhere. I can't even. I'm getting dizzy with production here.
it's like, oh, we're gonna look at this and then, there's so many things going on, and that's what we like rather than nothing is going on. So both of these teams very talented, and S&D, and wow, crazy. Really good guy. Really great addition to the team. And Blacklist International Ultimate as well. Obviously, everyone is well-rounded. When one doesn't step up, another one can take his place. And that's why this team is just so great, because everyone is just that good. The communications are well. The plays are good. Just you can't predict what they're going to do. Like, I feel like for me, I forgot what round it was, but it was when they were playing passively, and then suddenly they were just so deep into statue and really just basically occupying more than half the map already without the knowledge of C8.
Yeah, without the knowledge of C8, indeed. You know, C8's problem there, they were focused on too many common angles. They were looking at middle, graveyard, as well as tractor. They forgot about the P2. They forgot about the back alley. That's why it was just it was a walk in the park for AG. Every time he would flank, it was such an easy flank for him.
Exactly.
And
yeah.
I
that
mean,
was basically, yeah.
Yep, no.
That was basically the last, I think that was round number 8, I believe, where AG was able to take that backside push when Mark wasn't even looking at the angles, because if you were a team, you need to at least have just one person look behind you and give you that, you know, information if you're playing a little bit passively, because knowing Blacklist, AG will always be in that back end, or even Jabin will always be in the back and try to get you and sneak you from behind.
Yeah, that's just the sneaky plays, just being very, very annoying. I mean, all they do is pretty much be annoying. And C8, they tend to forget what's happening. The mid-round adjustments, that's what they're losing, because Black International Ultimate, they lost 2 rounds in a row, beef. After that, they adjusted it and adjusted it and adjusted it. And for C8, they just stuck to it, and it didn't work out.
Honestly, with C8, it's just they have so many great plays already from that Search and Destroy, which I was really happy to see. And going up against such a talented team like Blacklist International is really a good sign of a really good team that has still yet to kind of flourish, has still yet to kind of bake in the oven, as you know, as some say. So Blacklist International, really strong start here so far, and now it's all down to domination raid. Now, Jericho, you love this map. You know Blacklist International and how they play here. We both know it. We've seen it. And seeing Legacy, they have the tremendous job of not only falling onto the pressure of maybe losing and saying goodbye in this competition, or, you know, I don't know. It's just, it's a lot of pressure on their arms.
Yeah, a lot of pressure in your arms, indeed. Raid domination, like I said, one of my favorite maps. And now let's see what happens. You know, if you do get that laundry side, that's where you have to get most of the points immediately. That's pretty much the story of Raid. A and B is the story, but if you can get to that trip cap and C and make them spawn over at poolside, that is heaven. That's pretty much heaven on Raid. But I feel like with the gunfights that we saw in Firing Your Range, beef, things might just look really good for the side of Blacklist. And for, say, Legacy, they need to find something. They need to play just like how Blacklist plays. Always flank, always overextend, play how they play on that kind of pace. And I think with that way, they can actually try to take this and force a game number 4.
I mean, you just try to mirror your opponent at some way, because if you don't adjust to how they're playing, then that's where you kind of falter off a bit. And see, Legacy, they tried to do their own thing, but they keep forgetting, okay, the flank. The flank is the most important thing. You need to be unpredictable, but at the very end, Blacklist International knew how to read them like a book. And now for raid domination, the most important part for C8 is to move as a team, because this is a little bit of a bigger map. Yes, in Hardpoint, maybe it's a little bit more doable, but for this, you have to choose. If you are going for A, and right now C8 Legacy has the upper hand of getting the better spawn, get Laundry, and if you want to distract them somehow, get A and C, and then hopefully go for B. But Blacklist International, they will know that will happen.
Yes, that is true. But here we go, beef. Game number 3. Will C8 Legacy go down to loser's bracket, or will we see a game 4 and 5? Blacklist, they're looking to be the first team in the winners finals, and Yobab's trying to make a play for his team. 3-3 at the moment. No B capture yet. And C8, they actually get that 4 down immediately, beef. And that's an immediate B cap. And this is what you have to do if you spawn on that laundry side. You have a lot of high ground, a lot of advantageness. 3 go down again for Blacklist, and they're going to be spawning back to their base. And let's see if they're going to go for the overextension. But look at number 5 on the screen. Yato, all the way to their side in the jungle, the mighty jungle. Let's see what he could do. He does take out 1. And with that distraction, B is clear.
No! C8 Legacy pushed too deep into pizza. That is not going to be a good cause, because once you get 3 people there were literally 4 of them there. You don't have to. There's no one there. There's no defense. Not a lot of Blacklist International Ultimate people went actually in there. That prompted Yato to go in there very deep into their spawn. And now 3 of them are wanting to go there, leaving Bravo. You don't need 3 people to clear out A. And now it gives free range for Blacklist Ultimate to go in for that Bravo push.
Yeah, you really need to go in there for the Bravo push. You know, just leave your home flag to 1 player. But Blacklist, they're just trying to clear it out. And now C8 Legacy is struggling on the retake. They're going to try to make a push. Open stairs is going to be the one. Yato takes down Dre. And now all the players of C8 going to be trapped over at Laundry. Yes, they are getting some kills, but the amount of pressure the Blacklist is putting, they're just picking up each other's lanes, getting the trades back and forth. And now we do see them just dominating this first half. But so far, we do see Freezy has something to say about it. Just trying to make a play for his team. 3 down for him. Make that 4! Freezy in a 4-kill spree. With that, can his teammates capitalize on that rampage?
Speaking of a Rampage, taking a look at number 4 right now, 7 go ups against another one. It's going to be Scared. No, it's actually going to be Jabin right onto Juggle, but that's going to be a different story all throughout. It's all up to him to go and defend. If he loses that gunfight, which he did, there you go. This flip spawn plus the triple cap is going to be right there up the horizon, and C8 Legacy in shambles.
Yeah, C8 Legacy in shambles indeed. But now, let's see what's going to happen here. But so far, at the moment, we do have 48-48. Hit X, trying to make a play and C. But the flip happened already. And Black International Ultimate, they're just really putting a lot of pressure. Like, that's pretty much it. Look how deep the players are. 10 already in Art. We have number 3 Jabin, 1 away from a cluster. He does get it as well. 6 kill spree. Yato working towards his streaks as well. Everyone is just doing everything that they can. And Yato just staying alive. Watch this challenge. He's gonna challenge this guy. No, he does get taken out, but 61-55 beep. Blacklist running away with his first half.
Great is there, and it's off to number 4. Tsukai can get it, 7 doesn't quite get it. And that was supposed to be the biggest play of the game, and get A all by himself. And that is why you don't let go of that alpha flag. No one was defending it. No one from C8 Legacy had their eyes from Laundry, pushed all the way inside, and now they're struggling going into Bravo because the favorable side in this map is going to be that alpha flag. In Gallery, yes, it's a power position, but there's gonna be a Lamborghini that's parked there that will just kind of stop you from getting that Bravo flag.
Yes, that is true, Beef. And now, is this gonna be the half for Blacklist to go to the winners final, or will C8 have something to say about it and force a game number 4? But Jabin on a 10 kill spree, Beef, fully streaked out as well. This is not looking well for them, but as you can see, 3 players from Blacklist already on B. Freeze is gonna use his Purifier already in the middle. Will he get the timing? That Call of Duty timing doesn't matter. Purifier shuts him down, and that's what you need. Can Freezy make the play here? Will he get caught here? But so far still alive. This is going to be such a huge play. If we can take out Skurd, yes he can. One more player. He had to wrap around the whole map, but it was worth it. And now C8, they can try to hop on it. But remember, the bread is there as well. It's just Freezy again, all alone in that B flag. All of his teammates stuck at the zigzag.
And even though he was able to go in there all by himself, taking a lot of the members of Blacklist International, C8 Legacy didn't really have any backup for him. If he had one more person with him into that back end, into jungle, they probably could have capped A together. And now that's going to be very difficult to have because C8 Legacy obviously spawning off to the more unfavorable side. But it's a good thing for them. Blacklist International looking like they're far away. C8 Legacy needs to go and make a play. There's only one person going into that Bravo flag. Come on, you got to go push as a team right now.
And yeah, now that they spawn in B, yes, they can cap it, but number 5, Yato, just cap it. He's gonna cap that flag. It's just a third full cap in the making. Yes, you can get that B flag, but Yato actually did not want to get that C flag. He wants to help his teammates on B, and it might cost him, but I think it never mind. They took him out, 2 down, but the spawns are there for the side of C8. They're gonna spawn at Laundry side, and I feel like Yato, if he could take that back, he could have actually capped C there.
There you go. 1 down. See, B and C, they got it. Yato kind of just... That's pretty interesting to see because the reluctance for him to capture C all by himself, maybe he thought there was going to be other C8 members going around him, but 7 getting a lot of these kills already off the smoke. Jabin's going to be right beside him, and it's a good thing he's winning a lot of these gunfights already. There you go, C8 Legacy, only a few points in between them. You'd think that Blacklist International had a lot more points, but no siree. C8 Legacy is looking like you're making a comeback.
Yeah, making a comeback indeed. 104-102. C8 Legacy with a 2 cap. But Jabin, they still has that cluster strike. When will he decide to use it? As well as Purifier. So a lot of utilities and a lot of score streaks on the table for the side of Black's International Ultimate. Now let's see what happens here. Jabin pushing through that ring side. We do see 2 players. It's going to be a 2v2 here. They're just overpowering all the enemies. That's going to be 3 down. But no, Justin's still alive. But Tin probably takes him out. Hitx goes down as well. And Scar working towards his cluster strike as well. But Freezy shuts him down. But look at the 2 players. Beef on cutout and Arches here. They're going to try to make the play here. Jabin gets 1. Can he get the second one? The Thumper takes him out. The Pred comes through. Stops him. And I think the cluster should just come out. Another Pred comes through. Oh my goodness. Where is the cluster now? But Scar, he's going to be the next one here, and they defend A, and they get the triple cap. Beef mommy, this is the Eastern Champions Blacklist.
There you go, triple cap baby, all day, every day. Not only that, a cluster strike to Charlie. This is overkill right now. Not only that, the Hunter Killer Drone does the job as well. They heavily defend it. 133 and 117 as when you thought that CA Legacy would actually go and pull through, it doesn't really work out. The utils, the nades, everything, the cluster strikes, the predator missiles, which is a little bit too much for CA Legacy, and all Blacklist needs to do is hold on to one more flag. But you know what? I feel like they want to finish it off with a triple cap.
Yeah, I think they just want to make it and leave it in style. Double cap. That's gonna be it. This is gonna be a 3-0. Yobah's just trying to make a play. The Goliath hiding inside the Goliath hiding inside the garage.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. You can burn me. You can put some water. That's gonna be it. Blacklist International Ultimate punched their ticket to the winners finals 3-0. And CA Legacy, they are going down to the lower brackets.
Lower bracket, that's one place you really don't want to be at. The run that you can have there may be very
Legendary.
hard, but hopefully legendary, exactly. But you are going up against a legendary group of boys. Blacklist International Ultimate, such an amazing team. Showed a display of just finesse. That's what I can say. I feel like that's the word to describe the adjective because of how well and how gracefully they handle a situation. If they are at a disadvantage, they just, triple C's,
The triple C's. The compo
Not
collected.
my version of the triple C's. Your version.
The triple C's indeed. But let's take a look at the scoreboard. 26 and 17. I'm telling you, this guy, I love his play style. Skurd, 19 and 15. Yato, 22 and 14. Jabin, 22 and 11. Yato, he didn't have to do much. He went 12 and 14, and his team still won. And for the side of C8, we talked about Dre. He did not perform well here. His teammates did try to step it up, but they needed something more.
Something more that they needed to get was probably, maturity for their team, because there are times where, you think that they have it together. It's still just the inconsistency, I guess, from their end. But it's just like you're going up against such a well-seasoned team that is hot off of a win, hot off of the champs. And no, that's definitely not an excuse to have, but that's the reality. You have more experience. And to fight a Goliath will make you a Goliath one day as well. And C8 Legacy is definitely one I am looking forward to. It's one thing that I said for Ultimate. I believe we had that conversation before, Jericho, where Ultimate, they looked like such a promising team, right before Stage 4 happened, and now look where they are, right? And
Yeah.
C8 is in the same level that they were before. All they need is like sponsors, someone to pick them up, a big organization to pick them up. And I think this is probably this is their resume, basically. And it's so impressive to see.
It is so impressive to see, indeed. They still have a long way to come, but there's still determined beef, There's still determined CA Legacy and Blacklist. They're sitting pretty in the winners final. They need one more series win to get to that grand finals and get that double best of 5 advantage. And now firing range, as you take a look, beef 150 to 51 wasn't even close. Standoff a little bit close, but Blacklist, they turned it up. And then in raid, I think this was the closest one. But with the score checks that we saw, that was pretty much everything that she wrote. Black International take it 3-0.
Murder, she wrote. And there you go. It was just it was close games, but the utilization of the score streaks was just a little bit too good for Blacklist. The raining of missiles for Predator missiles and clusters just absolutely stopped what kind of play C8 was trying to do. And that's what we like to see here. I wish we could have seen like a little bit more and probably seen Crossfire and Summit, because I really miss Crossfire and Hardpoint, man. It's my favorite thing in the world.
I'm okay. I don't want to cast Crossfire, but it's okay. I mean, I'll take it over Takeoff. That is true, but they tried. They really tried, beef. I mean, but that game number 1, I feel like the mental after that one, that was the big one for me. It blew their mental away. They couldn't do anything. They tried their best in S&D, but just individual plays. Skurd, again, one of the best players in the Philippines, just making huge plays for the team.
But you know what? It's for C8, it's not ogre yet. It's never ogre. There's still one more chance for you to try and climb your way up to the top. And now let's take a look at the highlights from what we have here so far. As you guys know, it is going to be a 3-0 into the favor of Blacklist International. Oh, firing range, we're not going to talk about this one. CA Legacy, there was something wrong with their plays just because they left the hard points out of the early. No contest was happening whatsoever.
Yeah, it wasn't, nothing really happened here. I mean, interesting at the start, beef. Yes, first 2 hills, 3 and 3, 4 in the reset. All Black International Ultimate. They pretty much secured everything. They were controlling the pace of this game.
The pace was basically dictated by Blacklist International Ultimate up to P2 already when C8 Legacy couldn't really touch them at all in American. And then the rotation going into trailer, leaving that 15 seconds for Blacklist International to go and get, that is going to be one of the hardest things to really just pull off. You can see here, even down to the scrap points, Blacklist International still had him. That's the reason why the scoreline is like this.
Yeah, the scoreline is just pretty much, you really hate to see it. I mean, yes, Dre, he did get some score streaks there, but it was just a little bit too late. You know, misuse of a Predator missile beef, misuse of the cluster strike. Just, it was too late. It didn't matter if you dropped that because the score was already too far. And for the side of Blacklist, they just kept on applying so much pressure. They were ego challenging everything. They were just winning all their gunfights. They were precise and they were concise, beef.
The conciseness of Blacklist International, there's what I said, finesse, because they know how to approach every situation and readjust it, try to go for a play. And I feel like that's when we saw kind of shine into search and destroy. I really hope we get to see that play where they went deep into statue and try to go in for a patience play where they were just waiting for C8 Legacy to go and plant the bomb. But here we go. Blacklist International having a really good start. But it's a good thing that C8 Legacy, they had really good moments here compared to that hard point.
Yeah, they really had great moments here in this S&D. I mean, especially Freezy with that nasty 2-piece snipe. But it wasn't enough because it was only him trying to get those kills. And it was constellation kills, beef, because it was a 1v5, 1v4, 1v3. He couldn't clutch it anymore. And for the side of Black International Ultimate, they retake perfectly as a team. They did everything as a team. Even though AG even potato that one, his team was there to help him out. And then that was it for S&D. In domination, this is where things got really interesting during the first half.
Yeah, in domination going in from the first half, you thought that C8 Legacy was going to be having a good time, but they just overextended going into Bravo. There is no reason why you send like 3 people going to Pizza. I mean, you need one more person. They left laundry open, which begs the question, like, why did they do that? Because you always need some sort of backup. We've seen it before already in Raid in the past few games already, where if you leave laundry open, you have no sites in A whatsoever, which is a hot spot of people to go to.
Yeah, that is true. That's going to be a hot spot indeed. That's where all the engagements happen, beef. And then here in the second half, same story. Pretty much Blacklist, they had all the streaks that they need, beef. They had 3 Preds, a cluster, a Goliath. Pretty much they just use it at the same time. And that's how you have to use your score streaks. And we have our soldier of the game, beef. It's going to be Scarred with 14 kills and a 1.39 KDA. This man is on a mission and they want to win this tournament.
Winning the tournament, and this guy wins it all. Obviously, he is going to be the MVP. Scourge, 14 average kills, 10 average deaths, assists of 9. Average scores 2,193. This guy does not go below 2,000, man. I swear.
He does not go below 2,000. This man is just built different. I mean, he is a champion. He's a champion for a reason, beef. I mean, Blacklist is just
so good. They're so good.
They're just so good.
I mean, like what I keep saying a while ago, C8 Legacy, this is where you need to go, and this is the biggest competition of your life. This team is at their prime at the moment. And don't take this loss as something, as a bad thing, like what you keep saying. You need to lose in order to win, right? So yeah, that was a pretty fun matchup. 3-0, the third donut of the day.
Third donut of the day, and I mean, that's going to be the 7th match. And I just want to give a quick shout out to Bobby. I heard he was watching over at YouTube. So hello, my idol, Bobby. And beef.
No past, no present, no future.
See you in hell.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, my name is AJ and I am the Mustachio, and with the help of Garena Call of Duty Mobile, I'm here to give you all of the information you'll be needing to know about the latest season. Season 2, Task Force 141, and its all new Battle Pass. Let's get into it. Five new things are coming your way in this new update. First being the new multiplayer map, Hard Hat. This new map is situated at a construction site, and because of this, the map is filled with different corners and narrow terrain. So you all better be prepared for intense short-distance combat when this map drops later this season. Like with most updates, we'll be getting a new gun to test out on the battlefield. On top of that, we'll also be getting a brand new score streak. Coming in this season is the new JAK-12 shotgun. Having one of the fastest fire rates amongst the shotgun class, this gun will be something to fear at close range, whilst also giving the user the chance to reposition with its standard mobility. Give up this mobility and you can add large mag drums for longer lasting firepower or equipped ammo upgrades.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're back, and this is the Codem Garena Masters. I'm your boy Cali Gaming, and down here with the one and only AJ Mustachio, and we are now on the final game. But before we even start, before this one, there was a lot of roller coaster games, and I was caught by surprise.
I mean, that is most definitely an understatement, right, Callie? We've had our minds blown throughout the whole day. 7 series back to back, so much of drama. And, you know, when it comes down to C8 Legacy losing against Blacklist International Ultimate, no one can fault them. Those are the Eastern champions. But the saving grace here is it's not the end of the line just yet for them. All that is they get kicked down to the lower brackets. There is still hope, and especially for the C8 brand, they've shown us that they most definitely have exactly what it takes to go the distance. But this time round, we're going to double back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, because M420 LOWKINGS jumping back into the scene, taking the game up against Sem9. That's going to be the final series of the day. But of course, before we close things off, let's take a quick highlight and a recap of the whole thing from top to bottom.
Yeah, here we go. Let's start off from the top. Match number 1, we see an upset. The David took against one of the Goliaths, C8 Legacy, taking down Almighty on a best of 5 series. They would drop Almighty on that lower bracket, but at match number 2, Blacklist International Ultimate, the Eastern champs, able to make it work. They are the Eastern champs for a reason, able to remove C8 United on a clean 3-0. And of course, match 3, M420 LOWKINGS fought for life against AGUILA ESPORTS, winning 3-2. And this match number 4, AJ, one of the surprising take for me. Sem9 beating Smart Omega here at Match
yeah.
4, upper bracket 4.
And most definitely a shocking revelation, right? With Sem9 beating Smart Omega, that just changes the whole, opportunity as well as the predictions in here. Because quite honestly, before starting the day, I was quite confident if at all M420 LOWKINGS was to take on Sem9, Sem9 would be beaten by M420, no questions whatsoever. But with Sem9 stepping it up, they've shown us that they've got the fire to take on the kings of all, Smart Omega. And that was a tremendous series. But of course, things continued. Smart Omega, they bounced back 3-0. And Almighty, they served back that 3-1 against C8 United later on as well. And like what we just saw, C8 Legacy falling to Blacklist International Ultimate. Once again, so much of drama within the day, but the drama does not stop here. It only gets better in this final showdown. One will win and stay at the top bracket. The other will not be eliminated. They move down to the lower bracket. Still yet another day of battles tomorrow, Callie.
Yeah, and for today, though, we are going to see 2 teams eliminated, and one already dropped here, and it's going to be AGUILA Esports. But here is our caster prediction. I'm picking Emperor 20 LOWKINGS. AJ would find himself with Sem9. Why is that?
It was a last-minute change, man. Like I said, at the start of the day, if at all you had asked me, I would have definitely been on the side of M420. But we see the fire from Sem9. And it is these kind of moments where they light up. Sem9, they've got their on days and they've got their off days. On the days that they switch on, they can blitz through anyone. Already proven that against Smart Omega. I believe they will have the quality to take on M420 in the exact same way as well. But it was really a tough decision because of the prowess of M420 and because of whatever they've proven to be able to accomplish within the competition so far, Callie.
Well, I feel like since we were talking about Sem9, I feel like Sem9, they have a scrappy personality, and I believe it's going to be pretty hard for a team to remove them on a 3 match. It has to go to a map 4 to a map number 5 for the opposing team to break them, or of course, Sem9 just win. But here we go. Let's start to kick things off. And for 20 LOWKINGS, it's going to be Bulalo, Kalo, Luffy, PJ, Wrath, and Yopi. And the key play here, PJ lighting up their first match against AGUILA Esports. The guy was a playmaker and just can do everything on the map.
Oh, yeah, absolutely right. And Bulalo, he is the designated objective player who does not get the most number of kills all the time, but his kills are just so important as the anchor in some of these positions. And he's most definitely made those game-changing gameplays for the side of M420 LOWKINGS. Each and every single member of M420, they know how to serve up the best each and every single time they step out there on the battlefield.
And I feel like one thing that they got to improve on is that hard point, especially going up against Sem9, who has been rocking everything going up against Sem9 earlier. But for me, though, and for 20 LOWKINGS, they have managed to beat Sem9 before in the group stages. And I don't feel like seeing them dropping that easily, especially going up against Sem9.
Oh yeah, but this time around, even though Sem9 has been so good at hardpoint, one of the maps that they most definitely love takeoff. But before that, the lineup bingo concept, Surty, Smokey, X3 Jasmine, as well as Zengyu. Zengyu and X3 Jasmine, if they do set up a double snipe setup this time round, I believe they will be able to take it against the players of M420. But we've not been able to see that combination come through from them just yet, Callie.
But you know what? Smokey has been really making up for it. The guy who lighted up the competition earlier against Smart Omega on their last series. If he can continue to step it up, I feel like Zengyu, I mean, Smokey could just support them and just win it all. But again, I have to say, Sem9, they are really scrappy. And for 20 LOWKINGS, they have to be very aware what the strategy would be like on their hard point, because Sem9, they were able to manage and beat Smart Omega on spawns, and that says a lot here for Sem9.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Zengyu, one of the anchors of the side of Sem9, who usually holds down onto the spawns, and where he shines is at takeoff. But I believe this time around, they will not want to be messing with that map, especially against M420 later on. So it's kind of thrown out into the balance, right? Because both of these teams, they've got similar play styles and they do prefer similar maps here. So it's going to go down the wire. A lot of mind games during the bans and picks for sure.
But now here we go. Head-to-head key soldiers starting off for LOWKINGS. PJ, he's got 17.60 average kills, also got at 1.35. And this guy, once again, we've talked about him earlier. The guy is a playmaker. But again, he's going up against Smokey, who has a far better average on kills and a far better KDA ratio. Smokey is going to be that player that we're going to be looking forward to Sem 9. 19.50 average kills, 1.63 on that KDA ratio. The guy can just light it up on the competition.
Oh, absolutely right. He is the designated slayer for a reason. Gun skill supremacy on the side of Smokey. He's been smoking out players from day one of stepping onto the pro scene, and he's not going to slow down against LOWKINGS at all. But of course, it's more towards the ideation as to how they approach each and every single matchup in any of the games that they take. Because both of these teams, the one thing that we know, they know Call of Duty Mobile in and out. It will be those micro decisions that are made out there on the battlefield as they try to counter and each and every single play that the opponent throws out there.
Now, it's really all going down to the maps and modes. I mean, LOWKINGS and Sem 9, you did mention earlier, they have the same personality, they have the same maps that they like to play.
Yeah.
But I feel like if Sem 9 could potentially pick maps that they have match strength compared to LOWKINGS, I feel like they could upset LOWKINGS here. Well, what do you feel about that?
I mean, it's not a match that we haven't seen, right? This is practically a rematch. And the last time they met, LOWKINGS most definitely took a very convincing win against them. But it was not an easy one. It had to be dragged out all the way down into a match number 5. And when we started things at Hardpoint, it was the side of LOWKINGS that kind of took a very aggressive start against them, beating the side of Sem 9 150 to 98. And that's going to be quite a pain as well, because Sem 9, no matter how much of prowess they've been able to show on Hackney Yard Hardpoint against the LOWKINGS, they were most definitely outclassed. But things were to change around on that S&D, and I'm thinking that, based on all of that information, plus all of the information that the LOWKINGS have been able to pick off of Sem 9 prior to this as well, it only makes them so much more dangerous. But like I said, Callie, this is Sem 9 on fire. This is Sem 9 that's turned on and ready to go. Good enough to beat Smart Omega, throw them down into the lower brackets. They should be good enough to take LOWKINGS all the way to the distance. But with the LOWKINGS winning the coin toss yet again against Sem 9 in this rematch, I fear the worst for the Malaysians.
LOWKINGS, they got the Lady Luck on their favor and they get to ban first. And I feel like they could potentially ban Hackney Yard, where Sem 9 just destroyed Smart Omega earlier on the series 6-1. That's how dominant Sem 9 is on that map. But now let's see what they are going to ban here first. Is it going to be standoff? Actually, that's going to be a good pick. Sem 9, they are pretty scrappy, and removing standoff, that's actually going to remove the fact that LOWKINGS is going to worry about here in this best of 5 series.
Sem 9 can go with Raid or Hackney Yard. It can fall either way. Raid, they don't want to mess with LOWKINGS on that map. But Hackney Yard, once again, although yes, they did take a convincing win earlier on, they did lose to the M420 LOWKINGS the last time they met. So Sem 9, let's see exactly what they ban in here. It will decide the fate of this matchup. And Crossfire is removed from the list. I mean, although they did lose to M420 on that map and an S&D, I don't think they were struggling all that too much, but it's okay because it leaves maps like Takeoff still out for the taking, and that's just really dangerous because M420, they know how to strike on Takeoff.
Yeah, and I feel like this map number 1 is going to get picked here by M420 LOWKINGS. Could be Takeoff, but hey, they're going to put us to Hackney Yard, and I like the map pick here. LOWKINGS, they are 1-0. They have a 100% winner percentage here at map number 1, and it really all boils down to what is going to be their condition here today. But Sem 9, they're going to pick that hardpoint number 2, and I feel like they could push here for a Takeoff. Oh, okay, Takeoff. They're going to get that here, AJ.
Oh, yeah, absolutely right. 150 to 120. They did win over M420 earlier in the group stages, but it is just a little too scrappy for me, man. Sem 9 can, of course, decide the S&D map as well, but this is how smartly M420 played this. They've removed standoff, so the guaranteed win for Sem 9 is just not going to be there for that S&D. They can bring us into firing range, though. We know they strike, and they strike really, really well there.
But, Sem 9 is going to be picking the Search and Destroy first. They would pick Summit. I feel like Sem 9 is going to intentionally put map number 3 at the firing range because that's where they mostly find success. But now, they pick Summit here, going to be one-sided. LOWKINGS going to pick map number 5. But let's talk about this map number 2 first. Summit is going to be P1, P2, all about gunfights. P3, P4, going to be a money hill. So you better get that early rotation on those hills, AJ.
Oh yeah, absolutely right. Firing range picked for search and destroy. This is M420 LOWKINGS on the setup, and raid will be where we play domination. In terms of the operator skills that are on standby, the purifiers a no-go at all for M420. Annihilator should be removed, but instead it is the Sparrow, which means those long-range engagement is still viable at Hackney Yard as well as raid, and that just makes both teams, you know, super dangerous. But as long as the purifier is not there in the mix, we saw how much of chaos it brought in the previous series, Callie.
Yeah, we did saw that, especially against their opposing team. But you already know, I mean, yes, Hackney Yards can be close and compact, but I feel like that machine could potentially work as well when it comes to clearing out the close range engagement when it comes to breaking this hill. What do you think, AJ?
That machine, it most definitely is a viable option, but you know, the one map that I'm very comfortable in it being brought in is most definitely Takeoff, especially when you're dropping in for a hardpoint matchup, right? In a map like Hackney, it's just a little bit too risky with all of the angles that you hold onto. The Annihilator is most definitely my personal choice, man. But of course, it is up to M420 as well as M9 as to how they go ahead and dictate the pace of their matchup in a bit. But M9, they open up strong, only to lose it to M420 a couple of seconds later.
But now we're going to be hopping inside this hard point. Seems like the first 20 seconds is going to be scrapped here by M420 LOWKINGS and Sem9, but you see some battles inside. It's going to be M420 LOWKINGS going to be collecting all that time. Sem9 spawn away from the hard point, and one thing to be aware of, M420 LOWKINGS, they really like putting their attention at the next hill already. Even though we got 26 seconds left here, Sem9 and M420 LOWKINGS battling for the next rotation here, AJ.
The last time they met, M420 LOWKINGS just had such a good hold on almost all of those rotations, almost all of those hills. But it was the early swap in there. It's the early lockdown of those positions that what made the M420 LOWKINGS so dangerous. And yet again, it still seems to be the case. Sem9 have got no viable options. Now, as they move on in, they are able to take over the second hard point, and this is their money hill. But the question is now, how will the M420 LOWKINGS break this? They are coming in with the pincer maneuver, and they've got quite a strong chance, Callie.
Yeah, with that smoke covering down these areas, they could be able to potentially put their attention by closing down that gap. And now you can see PJ working, but he's going to get traded. And so far in this one, Sem9, the first 20 seconds, the first break would be defended properly. And that zone of defense really working a lot for Sem9. But now we are starting to see a light. M420 LOWKINGS already making the push here in the bottom side of the map. They got two players. They're locking in. But again, Sem9, they get the good spawn and they could reinforce much faster. But here is Surti trying to make the break. He's going to fire the shot against Kalo's going to win that gunfight. And now, Sem9 prioritizing this second rotation did them a favor, and now they're going to be picking up all this cap time in M420 LOWKINGS. They're going to lose that lead, but Sem9, 39-52, a nice response.
Yeah, you gotta love the patience out of Surti. He knew that there was a player there already, goes in to tease him with a thumper, but waits for his teammate so that they can go in there for the double challenge. It trades out his teammate, sacrifices him, but manages to take over the hard point, right? And those are the micro decisions that will really go ahead to decide the fixture or the result of this game at the end. 53-45, LOWKINGS, no matter how close they try to keep this, Sem9 are trying to run away with it. On P3, super open, but it's those power positions that needs to be taken over first. And M420 very slowly on the approach, but Smokey, as usual, on the slay. Annihilator will be able to get those shots from a distance, and that's exactly why you want to bring this operator into Hackney. You do get to squeeze out the maximum of its potential. 76-45, LOWKINGS slowly drop back, but as all hard points are, a comeback's not gonna be impossible.
Yeah, man, in scrap time, it's supposed to get picked up by M420 LOWKINGS, but Sem9's scrappy personality is not, they're not giving them any easy points. 30 already got 4 in a row. One more for the Dragonfire, but he get that shot down. This final 3 seconds would be belonging to LOWKINGS, but on the next rotation, you see number 1 and number 2, and also number 5 for Sem9 already making that prioritization. But now Kalo and Yopi, they would get the flush, and now they're going to be bringing all their operators to try and invest, push Sem9 away from this first break attempt.
Yeah, perfect decision to bring in the gravity vortex gun as well. It's most definitely that's unfortunate, all right? That's absolutely unfortunate. That's me with a Sparrow. But, you know, it did the damage there already. But Sem9 now with a good opportunity to come in here for the break. At the very least, go in and contest. T taking over the second floor first, but Luffy makes easy work of him. And this is the position and the opportunity for M420 LOWKINGS to not only catch up, but to run away with the matchup. At the very least, 25 more seconds. Look at Sem9 totally giving up on the hard point and for that very early rotation into Dockhouse.
Yo, the positioning from Emperor 20 LOWKINGS is gonna be a key factor why they get this kill. Kalo working on the gunfight. He wins against Concept. Final 10 seconds now on this board. Sem9, look at the minimap. Eyes to the minimap, right-hand side. That's gonna be Sem9. 4 players zoning up this hill, and they're bringing this Annihilator to bring them more power, especially when it comes to removing the players on this long range. And now Sir T, I mean, hello, sir. He finds 2 players, and now hardpoint popping off. Sem9. A zone-up defense, could this potentially be a full 60?
This is going to be a one break or absolutely shake, because you know it is going to be a very risky maneuver. But if you do manage to pull it off, not only are you going to be able to stop the momentum of your opponents, but you're going to probably be able to run away with it. We saw how dominant they were at that hardpoint number 1 at Warehouse. This is their opportunity. Yopi with such great plays brings out the Hunter-Killer drone. Hunter-Killer doesn't find anyone just yet, but it doesn't matter. They've got the hardpoint. He just needs to secure the perimeter. Bingo, no access in. And this was that break that was so important. And LOWKINGS now. But the challenge comes through the numbers thrown in. Sem9 not wanting to let go of those scraps.
Ooh, I mean, every points matter, especially down to the late game. And Sem9, they really know what to prioritize. 119 to 119. This game is fair and equal. And now off to the reset we go. You see Emperor 20 LOWKINGS having 3 players located inside a warehouse. Sem9 nowhere to be seen right now. They're out and away from this hill. PJ throwing in the Tomper. He finds the first. He slides, but Smokey smokes him out. And now Smokey, gonna be a player that we're gonna be looking forward to today. The player head-to-head marquee player for Sem9 is gonna find 2. Tomper in once again. He's gonna get traded. Emperor 20 LOWKINGS, they could potentially end this here. Sem9 is showing some struggles. Could we see Sem9 fight it back?
It's the same struggle, Sir T, but Yopi, what a play. Slides out, avoids all those shots, gets him either way. But Sem9, they've got the hard point. 30 seconds is a lot to wrap things up. This break most definitely desperately needed by M420 LOWKINGS. 139 as they jump on in. Kalo finds no one. Kilo 141 misses all those shots. Concept now for the spray, repositions, and Kalo has the hard point for himself. Gravity Vortex, but unfortunately taken down. Kalo still nails that. Sem9 on point. This is getting even crazier by the second galley.
And now here we go. We are going to be seeing the next rotation open up. Sem9 already in it. And you already know once they get that power position, it's going to be them scoring these points. But now you see Emperor 20 LOWKINGS trying to make this play. PJ, the first one in. They're going to get the secure on this hard point. And PJ secures the player downstairs. And this is going to be game. Emperor 20 LOWKINGS coming back from the dead. It's like Thriller. What a match.
That was one hell of a crazy match. Way too close for comfort. And PJ, playmaker of the day, M420 LOWKINGS. What a break towards the final seconds, right? Because we did see the players of Sem9 back away immediately towards that P2. But it was because of the stellar play that came out of these guys, out of M420 LOWKINGS. And PJ, just with the right maneuvers, managing to win his important gunfights, and that was it. Break was completed. 3 players on for the early rotation meant absolutely nothing to M420.
And again, although PJ is placing 4th on that frag, scoring 19 kills and 21, that won't remove the fact he was the playmaker to get that victory for LOWKINGS. And with that in play, I still believe whoever showed the Gravity Vortex on P1 absolutely saved it for LOWKINGS, and we got to hype them up. That was just a prized, high-value operator.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. Kalo gets the praise for that one. But in terms of their prowess of managing all of those hard points, sending their players in, backing them up, waiting patiently for the backup before they step on, and to not waste any of their lives, not waste any of those opportunities. micro decisions once again coming into play. And M420 LOWKINGS, they had each and every single decision going their way. Sem9 on the other hand, valiant effort. It was so close and almost a winner for them. Most definitely a heart-wrenching loss if you are a player of Sem9. But you got to make sure you don't let that affect you in any way whatsoever. Step on into search and destroy with 100% confidence that you should be able to take it and change the pace of this matchup against M420. But of course, I know I'm asking for a lot here.
But again, Sem9, there's just only one game, and you have 4 matches that is up and available for you to take. And again, I really like to point there, they need to bounce back, especially here when they're going up against M420 LOWKINGS. Now we're going to move into map number 2, AJ, Summit map. It's going to be the snipers. I believe that's going to be scoring a lot of frags when the game is played passively. But again, we might see blitz here, those shotguns, M420 LOWKINGS. I think they have a far better edges here against Sem9 because coming into these playoffs, they're 1-0 at Summit. They get a 100% win rate, and I believe they could go head-to-head against Sem9. Though Sem9, they got this map pick for Summit.
Yeah, and M420 immediately going in for the defense. They don't want to get aggressive. They want to see exactly how Sem9 handles Summit S&D. And I feel like it's perfect, right? Like you mentioned, if you are playing passive with a double snipe setup, you're probably going to be cracking it. You don't have to over-aggress. The bomb site's all on your side of the map. You just need to wait for the presence of your opponents. Of course, the one way that Sem9 can, of course, approach that if M420 LOWKINGS is playing a passive game is bringing out their utilities, coming in with the stuns as well, and storming the front together as one squad. You need to make use of those smokes just to block the vision of that sniper on the other end as well. All of those ideations at the end of the day brings you round after round. It's going to be the players of M420 LOWKINGS immediately jumping onto the bomb site with one low-K rap, over-aggressing and paying the high price for it. But he did manage to bag concept with the thumper first.
Yeah, first blood exchange, but now Bingo able to follow up with the kill. And now with Yopi down, we are going to see Sem9 cutting down the numbers of M420 LOWKINGS to 2. Certi on a cheeky position. PJ 1v1. PJ wins it. And now this 2v3 is brought to you by Sem9. But again, they haven't made any push just yet. And LOWKINGS, they need to wait this out. But PJ, he's got the jump on the man up top. Smokey, the player that's going to be a playmaker for Sem9, are now officially down. And Bingo and Zengyu, again, they're going to be up here on the top floor. They need to pick up that bomb and find some rotations.
Attacking side of Sem9. Now PJ. The positioning is perfect here. Sends out the thumper. Gets no information. Zengyu repositions himself. SVD. One shot kill. Okay, low. Turns things around. Bingo taken down now. What can this SVD player do? Zengyu with the turnaround. Is it gonna be clutch time, or will he pay the price for bringing in the weapon that he perhaps cannot count on in these 1v2 situations? Quickscope does him absolutely nothing.
This is gonna be a tough one. SVD against 2 players that really is good at this long close range. But now here we go. We're gonna see some action. That SVD, he pulls the trigger first, but he's gonna get pinched by PJ up top. Zengyu. Never bring SVD on a close range engagement, but hey, he's supposed to have, he needs to find some gun that he could potentially use in that close range, but unfortunately, the clock was just against him. And for the LOWKINGS, they got good position to bring down Zengyu on that one, and therefore, they get that first round. We got 1-0 here. Sem9 still looking to find a way.
Yeah, Zengyu, he's really good with the SVD, but like you said, right, in that position, he most definitely needed a change of gun, but he wanted to force the issue either way and paid the high price for it. BJ taken down by Certi, the CBR on for the pop this time round. Concept, on the other hand, will be able to back away once he shuts down Raf, but Raf this time round does not manage to pump the thumper out. Certi, if he aggresses on a little bit forward, he should be able to find Kalo as well. Patience on the gameplay, Bison in hand, it's not gonna have that range. Backs away, and now this is the spot that M420's put in a 4v1. Backstab on the way. Certi with the slide and finishes the round to pull one back.
Wow, Sem9 completely responding back with a totally different face and a totally different strategy. That one, they blitz M420 LOWKINGS. No response made whatsoever. Instantly, on that first 15 seconds, LOWKINGS bliff 3 players, and Sem9 just really able to wrap around and secure those final skills. But here we go. M420 LOWKINGS looking to fight fire with fire. They got 2 players on the top floor. They're looking to work their way around, and now here we see things align. M420 LOWKINGS, they go for the push, but Sem9, they would be responding back, and we got this 3v3.
Yeah, the bomb on the ground now. Everything's on the side of M420 LOWKINGS, but they back away, giving the bomb right back to Sem9, thinking that they've got the advantage of one man. But is that gonna bite them in the back? You've got a player from the side of Sem9 straight away. Zengyu finds Luffy. It's a 2v2 now. 30 backstab. Won't be able to find PJ, and a 2v1 living Yopi all alone. They should have held on to the bomb.
That bomb. They would pick it up, and I believe the best spot for them to plant is at this A bomb, so they think they're picking up the position. Yopi is going to be left alone here. He's going to be checking this corner, but Sem9 already in the snow. And right now, this timing, if that bomb gets planted and Sem9 gets caught off guard, I believe Yopi could score this one. Now, he knows what's happening. He hurries the plan, and all he has to do is make an action. And now he finds the first, but Zengyu with the SBD, able to get that trade, and Sem9 will still get that win.
If Zengyu did not decide to look that way, if only he had been looking for a backstep instead, that would have been a GGWP. I love the positioning by the player of M420, but it's just luck turning out against them. Sem9 now pulling in front with one round, but it's nothing that M420 LOWKINGS cannot turn around. Zengyu with the SVD as usual, waiting for someone to over-aggress up onto the second floor of the platform. Finds no one. Luffy shuts down Bingo and Smokey, and that's about it for the round, if you ask me. But Sem9 with 3 players left. 30 shut down as well. Oh, GG, man. Zengyu now, SVD. 1v5.
He gets completely crushed there by PJ, eaten alive with the crocodile from that MX9. And LOWKINGS, nice response. And really have to give credit for Luffy there. He scored 3 kills on that round alone, and it solely brought back M420 LOWKINGS space against Sem9 here at this current rounds that we're gonna have. But this is it, final round. We are gonna see some light here. Middle control for M420 LOWKINGS. They're trying to fight fire with fire. Smokes on that mid control room. Surty finds the first blood. Bingo able to follow up, and PJ on that kill feed. And it's 3v4. Sem9, they got this mid control, and they're totally working this game.
Oh, Bingo spotting out that player. Good on the movements. But look at that. Raph, as he tries to get away, luck just gets him the wrong way as Concept shuts him down. Zengyu pulls around back before we switch sides. Sem9 in front. But this one's just such a nerve-wracking matchup, Kali.
He don't know who's gonna be able to win the rounds, because this team's just really doing adjustments after adjustments, and it's really all going down to whoever finds the first kill and whoever follows up. And if you're M420 LOWKINGS, you really need to secure kills here, especially on the first early rounds. And now Kalo able to do that. Concept down of 5v4. They could get, but they would have this second floor in their control, and they could open things up here at this B bomb side. But again, it's not easy to take down Sem9 here. They're very scrappy. They know how to make changes. And now with this 3v4, Sem9, they get a good zone. The dumper! Oh, Smokey! Smokes Raph. And this 2v4, Sem9 taking these numbers in their hands.
Oh, Bingo! Manages to go in there and assist 30. Kalo taken down as he flew through the air, but Luffy still keeping the team alive. 1v3. Is he gonna pick up the title of the best sniper in the Philippines as he continues showing us all of his prowess on these snipes? As he backs away now.
Wow.
All in the decision, Gally.
SVD. I'm gonna have to take back my word. The SVD, Zengyu played to absolute perfection. Look at this, 8 kills already inside a match. And this guy, I believe he heard me, and now he's responding back by putting 100% effort here at this match. And Sem9, they just have to be this consistent, especially if they want to take this win on this Search and Destroy and Summit. And M420 LOWKINGS really having a rough time pushing at this B side. I believe it's about time for them to make some plays at this A side. But again, it's really hard, especially when you don't get any early picks. And now Smokey having this pressure. He's going to get stunned here, but no one would pick up the kill. And still, we get a 5v5 on his first 30 seconds. But Raph taking down Concept. Bingo with the exchange. PJ, Sem9 dropping 2 players from M420 LOWKINGS, but they would get that plant here. And it's going to be 45 seconds at 2v4.
Smokey tagging one up, but it's the movements that are just so beautiful. Zengyu spots yet another, but the shutdown's just not possible. 30 back down by Yopi. It was a thumper distraction and the kilo finisher. Yopi takes out Zengyu as well, but one final player. Yopi, can he go in for the kill? It's a 2v1 double challenge. Both players dropping down. What insanity!
Oh boy, a 1v2. Yopi, you got to make this work, but Bingo secures the kill. And Sem9, they got plenty of time to get that defuse. And they are gonna get that in. This is gonna be match point for Sem9. And again, M420 LOWKINGS, they had the chance, but they blew it.
That's just unfortunate for M420 LOWKINGS, but if you're Sem9, you are ecstatic right now. The plays are coming through. All of those things that need to go right are going right. The problem initially was M420 LOWKINGS, they knew that mechanically they could match up against Sem9, and they were taking such straightforward fights. But Sem9, on the other hand, they respect the players of M420, and they are backing away. They do not want to engage. They do not want to force anything. But if you find an M420 player overstepping, they then shut them down. And that's why Sem9 has been able to now move into match point status. PJ, CBR, right in front of him. Smokey, can he smoke him out just yet? Not possible, but as they back away, Kalo almost taken down, survives with the hair on his head.
This is it. This is going to be a nail-biting round. If Sem9 could get this, they could force a match number 4. And right now, Smokey is finding all this information, but Yopi gets the first blood. Smokey, he slides, he turns, but he will not find enough information. And he's gonna get tagged from the back, a 4v3. And right now, Sem9 playing this game like a film. They were able to lose some players, but they're able to get that response. But again, LOWKINGS still fighting for this game. They know that they're not done just yet, and they're working for this wraparound. Number 1 in Raf is going to be on that warehouse number 4. But now here we go. Surti and Raf able to work that win. And now this is going to be a 1v1 with 40 seconds to play. But one thing to be aware of, AJ, that bomb has been dropped. Someone has to pick that up.
Oh yes, M9. The question is, do they have information of the bomb on the ground? Surti, CBR in hand on the prowl as he continues circling around the map. Is he going to be able to find anyone? Yes, he does on the side, but manages to back away from that situation. CBR in the corner now. Both of them just continuously playing cat and mouse.
Oh boy, this is gonna be it though. 10 seconds. I mean, the timing is done perfectly right now for the player in the left side. And now we're gonna be seeing some extension. 45 seconds. Make that 40 to be exact. We got this gunfight up and abound. Raf able to extend another round as they win this round number 8 with this guy stepping up on this 1v1.
Still stuck on the match point, Sem9. No matter how much Zhengyu delivers for the team, the rest of them cannot seem to close out concept. Earlier on at Hackney Yard, he was able to pull off those backstabs, but you know, at Summit, it's just not a viable setup. You need to hold back. You need for your opponents to aggress on 4th, and if you overextend, you're probably gonna get punished. PJ tagged up by the thumper. Is he gonna get the second one? Yes, he does. PJ should have backed away, but it doesn't matter. He paid the price. Bingo! What a shot!
Yo, that's gonna be a great, not just great, but a huge play for Sem9 as they look to close this game. Kalo, you have to check that corner. Someone's right beside. They're not gonna be able to extend just yet. They respect Sem9's gunfights and their map control right now. Surti dropping Luffy down. It's just gonna be a 3v5. Oh my god, AJ.
That was an unfortunate miss, man. He almost got that nade there. But, you know, those are the ideations that I'm talking about, right? Those micro decisions that just changes the pace of the game. But, you know, you need a little accuracy to go along with that as well. But in terms of the numbers game, Sem9 most definitely having a good laugh now, Surti, as we spot him out already ready with the thumper. Kalo shuts down Smokey. 1 number down. Can they get yet another just to equalize back the stats? Kalo as well as Yopi sticking by each other, watching each other's backs as they move on, and they want to double challenge and potentially get the win out of that.
Yeah, they only need 1 kill here to equalize the number. And what they're trying to do is go for the pinch. Shopi, he's got the timing. He's gonna drop Bingo down. And but we got Sem9 still having that number. Number 2, Surti up top.
Oh.
He could potentially deny, but he's not gonna do that just yet. He's gonna wait for the perfect timing. He finds the first, almost gets the second. The thumper is out, but no connections made just yet. Kalo is pushed so far away, and the bomb is getting defused. The bomb is getting defused. Concept delivers the final kill, and Sem9 winning map number 2.
anticipated, and it just breaks down the way we expect it to. Sem9 pulls one back. This could be a 5-match series that goes down to the wire. But either way, the Malaysians survive and they equalize things. Moving on into domination, it's not going to get any easier, Callie. It will be as tense as this match most definitely was.
Yeah, I have to agree on that. Sem9 and Emperor 20 LOWKINGS. Raid is going to be the battlefield, unfortunately, and it's going to be a great match. But here we see it at this current map that we have played, which is already done. Search and Destroy Summit, Sem9, 3-6. Zhang Yu with that SVD truly work up to perfection in securing those trades, securing those first bloods, and eventually it threw up LOWKINGS momentum, and now they find themselves losing, and Sem9 able to manage to get this win.
Let's see if they will be able to snowball this into a victory at domination as well. They had the momentum earlier on, but unfortunately they lost it with such a last-minute crusher at that Hackney Yard hardpoint. You know, it was all PJ in that matchup, but this time around, PJ just couldn't step it up for the team as he did earlier on. Is he going to be able to recover for the domination matchup? Because we all know M420 needs that.
Yeah, Emperor 20 really needs that guy. He's the glue of the team. If he plays well, LOWKINGS, their morale will be high. But if he underperforms, you're going to see some games like this where they would find themselves losing. But Sem9, I really love the bounce back. Yes, they lose map 1 to a crushing defeat, but it did not phase them and they didn't lose this coming game. They were spawned back with a pretty convincing victory, and Sem9 able to make this work. And again, I have to say this one, I think they could snowball this momentum at domination, AJ.
Oh yeah, absolutely right. And I'm seeing, you know, that to be a possibility, but it's the M420 LOWKINGS, man. I mean, they literally give you a low blow when they steal the match away from you in such fashion, like what we saw at Hackney Yard. I mean, that should have just been a no-go. They shouldn't have been able to win that. Sem9 had it in the bag. Early rotations, 3 players there. All they needed to do was just activate the hard point, finish off 6 seconds in. But M420 didn't let them. And I'm afraid something similar might just break down at this respawn at Raid as well. And let's not forget, this was decided by the players of M420 LOWKINGS. Although they already had the win at firing range domination, they didn't want to go back there because of how close it was. This is M420 LOWKINGS betting on the higher probability of a victory, which is what Sem9 truly needs to fear right now.
Emperor 20 LOWKINGS, they have planned this out in advance, so if they could potentially put on a show here at Raid against Sem9, well, Sem9, they got the momentum, so I'm expecting this game to be very close. And now here we go, HA, map number 3. This is going to be the turning point of the match. Emperor 20 LOWKINGS and Sem9. Whoever wins this, they're going to be having the match point on the best of 5 series. But now here you do see it, Sem9 starting on the red spawn. Emperor 20 LOWKINGS already in at this circle, and they're looking to win some gunfights. Soapy gets his first blood, and to kick things start here, they got early map control at this inner circle.
Yeah, it's not going to be that easy to pull away. That B flag distraction needs to be played as well, and I can see Concept already moving towards the back lines of his opponents. M420 LOWKINGS need to deal with him before it gets a little too late. The B flag still out in the open. Concept not really aggressive on fourth, not playing the distraction point just yet. As he steps on out, it will be the best moment for the other players of Sem9 to step on up onto the field, but instead he takes Gallery, and from Art he takes that backstab, crippling the play for that B flag even further, just buying more time for Sem9.
And yeah, with that cutting rotation, Emperor 20 LOWKINGS, they got distracted and they lose their home flag. That's Charlie now available for Sem9, and this is gonna be the B flag, yes, captured by Emperor 20 LOWKINGS. And they would be able to actually get this alpha flag as well. But I love the play there from Sem9. I love the intention, but unfortunately, they would find themselves losing this B flag early. And number 3 in Emperor 20 LOWKINGS, they're working on that alpha flag capture. So for now, PJ is gonna try to work here at the Art Gallery. Close range engagements, he finds 2 players. 30 and Concept gets flushed out. And here you do see it, 2 flags in play for the guys in blue.
That PJ was instrumental in capturing that A flag because his distraction, just as one sole player, just bought them so much of time. Instead of sending that backup over to protect Garden, they just had to focus on the B flag, right? Just really smart plays overall coming through from just one guy. But Smokey trying to get this hole done all on his own. Look at the rotations coming through. Overextension by M420 LOWKINGS, taking away the Sem9's flag of C, and the trade out is not going to be possible. Look at Raf, the point guard, holding on to that spot.
Yo, that was just absolute perfectly for M420 LOWKINGS. They responded where Sem9 really got caught off guard. They were stuck in the middle. They were anticipating M420 LOWKINGS to extend at the middle of the map, but guess what they did? They went under and get the Charlie flag now on their hands, and now things are starting to fall to the hands of M420 LOWKINGS. They now got every power positions in their hand. Raph on this laundry, he's gonna find the first, but unfortunately, Smokey down below able to get that trade. Though they still have this B flag, they're also gonna get their home flag now enabled with number 4, number 3 capturing that for Sem9. But one thing to be aware of, LOWKINGS already making a move here, this B flag.
Yeah, the B flag, just a teaser first from M420, but the player backs away, and that's good decision making by Kalo. Don't really go in there and tease the flag when you've got absolutely zero backup, and instead he chooses for the backstab instead, and does so well, pulls off the distraction, just buys the rest of the M420 a little bit more time to aggress on moving towards that B flag. Now's the opportunity as two players go in to challenge Concept. Concept gets shut down. Now is the moment they can pull this right back into their hands, and I believe they will secure it, Kali.
And they would be securing it, but again, they need to win these gunfights again. They need to clear it out, and there we go. Full clearance inside the circle, and they would be getting these 2 flags in play. What a turnaround. We have seen 5 captures in trades at this B flag already, and this just shows how scrappy and how willing M420 LOWKINGS and Sem9 to fight for this B flag to gain an even edge against the opposing team. And Yopi now going in the middle, slaying 3 players, but unfortunately Surti coming in with the trade, and this first half belonging to M420 LOWKINGS, but Sem9 giving them a run for their money. As this first half ends, we might see a very close match here the second half, where we might see it down to the last absolute second, 75-70. The game is still far from over as we start the second half, but one thing to be aware of, this is where we see the winner.
Oh yeah, it's not impossible for this to be a close one all the way down to the end. But, I'm still waiting for Sem9 to turn on their absolute ballistic mode where they just blitz through all of their opponents. Yopi making it tough for them. Bingo will be able to slay, but Luffy brings out the Annihilator and pops his head, gets Kalo with it as well. Concept taken out of the equation. Woo! Kalo smokes Smokey, and that's about it. B flag in the hands of M420.
Wow, Kalo, amazing shots to connect until the end. They get this Sem9 players flush away from this hard point. Oh, not this hard point, but in this B flag. And you see Sem9 push so far back on the left side of the minimap, and they are getting trapped. Yopi investing 1, and now they're trying to make this capture enabled. But Concept able to get that deny, but LOWKINGS Luffy already got this full tricks enabled. He's got the MQ-27 Dragonfire and the Cluster Strike up and available. But now you see it's Sem9 trying to make this work. They would be dropping in here with the banger as they get these 2 flags now on their side. This B flag now favoring Sem9.
I really don't agree with the usage of the Pred missile. They could have just saved it for a rescue mission of one of those flags instead of just looking for a couple of kills. Really not doing them any favors whatsoever. Now 8 more points between them. Sem9 has got the momentum to run away with this. Dragonfire out for the extra bit of information as well as they hold on to 2 flags. But let us not forget the cluster strike that was activated by one of the players, if Luffy, if I'm not mistaken, still has not been used yet. M420 LOWKINGS still have a lot of tricks up their sleeves which they can play at any given moment. C flag taken away, 104-101. They still have the lead and they have 2 flags. This is M420 for the win. What can Sem9 do now, Kali?
Well, it's going to be risky for them to take any of the flags here alone because the Cluster Strike could be up and available for use here for Luffy. But now it seems like Sem9, they're lost in the middle and they're trying to battle it out here for a home flag, and Smokey would be the player to step up right now. This is going to be huge. The Charlie flag now on their side, but again, it leaves the B flag open, and this would be the right time for M420, the LOWKINGS, to get that B flag now on their side. Kalo would be putting in all his attention to just get this one up and going. He finds one player entering and trying to contest, and they would get this B flag. This is down to the last final moments. Again, AJ, the cluster strike, it's still available. So Sem9, they need to watch out on how they try to play this game.
Oh yeah, absolutely right. Overextensions are a must, and it looks like Concept just had that exact idea, but he gets snuffed out half the way through. 129 to 119. A 10-point lead is not a lot, but during the the ending part of the match, yeah, it means everything. 132, 121. Cluster finally brought out onto that B flag, so Sem9 now has to rotate over towards Garden, but that is a full-on stack by M420 LOWKINGS, and they've done their math. As long as they can keep a hold on to just one flag now, it's a GGWP. Sem9 has no way of making a comeback.
Yo, I love the play. I love the intention by M420 LOWKINGS, saving that cluster strike till the very end of the game to possibly remove Sem9's momentum. And now Yopi able to ball out here, but then he would be flushed out, but they would be awarded with this victory. Sem9, they would fall, and LOWKINGS getting that match point on this best of 5 series.
And that's exactly how you use your score streaks, right? M420 LOWKINGS putting on a masterclass out there for Call of Duty Mobile domination at Raid. They played it so well, overextending at the right moment. I mean, once again, I don't want to harp on this point, but at the end of the day, it comes down to exactly that, right? The micro decisions made out there on the battlefield. Domination is just slightly more difficult than Hardpoint because you are given the option. Which flag do you want to play? Where do you want to push together as a team? And just to make things interesting, to heighten up the drama, the gods of RNG make you spawn out of absolutely nowhere sometimes, and you have to make certain decisions. And with all of those gunfights being won, the score streaks are there. One mistake, but that was the only mistake out of the bed. Apart from that, M420 LOWKINGS blitzed it all the way through with the perfect decisions made.
Yeah, the perfect positions made, and adding the factor that their gunfights was there, and it complements, and with the cluster strike, this core 6 complementing them, it absolutely adds up to them winning this match at Domination Raid. 150 to 129. Yopi, Luffy, Kalo, PJ, Raph. I would not name any player that's really great because they did a ton of team plays to throw off Sem9 when it comes to picking the flags. You did see it here earlier where in the second half, Sem9, they were so focused on this B flag, LOWKINGS they really know what to do. They try to reverse, they move into the Charlie flag, and they reverse it, and Sem9, they crumbled. They don't know how to respond because they were not expecting LOWKINGS to play team play and just get it done and dealt with.
Oh yeah, I absolutely agree with you in the part where each and every single player on the side of M420 just going in there and giving it their all, right? On the side of Sem9, the same can be said, but the efficacy of delivering those plays just weren't there from the two slayers of the team, Smokey and Surty, fragging at the lowest. You are bound to pay such a high price for that. And unfortunately for Sem9, it's just a no-go at that raid domination. But at takeoff, the story can once again change. We did see them dominate the players of M420 the last time we saw this matchup.
And not only that, AJ, Sem9, they are 3-0, undefeated at takeoff. So this is going to be a good stand against M420 LOWKINGS, who is kind of having, yes, a great match at takeoff earlier against AGUILA Esports, but they're shaky. They got 2-1. They got a 66% chance of winning this game compared to Sem9's 100%. And I believe Sem9, they know what to prioritize here, and I'm already expecting them to kind of play scrappy because that is their personality.
Oh, yeah. And, you know, as they move on in there with their scrappy plays, M420 LOWKINGS, they already have first-hand information as to how to deal with Sem9 at takeoff. And they didn't, really lose it by all that too much. 30 points between themselves as well as Sem9 the last time they met here. And to make up for those 30 points, I feel like they've got enough adrenaline pumping through their veins. Yes, the matches were close, but M420 LOWKINGS still managed to close it off in spectacular fashion with those decisions. And those score streaks will definitely come to play a lot of impact in this time around as well. But hopefully no more mistakes with the Gravity Vortex.
Yeah, hopefully no more sucking yourself out. But yeah, takeoff, Sem9, they know what to do. But again, they need to find themselves really great. I know, not really great, but they need to find themselves able to close the game because at hardpoint, number one, Hackney Yard, it was M420 LOWKINGS who was just really able to score it. at the last end of the game. So for Sem9, they really need to be on their toes, never settle until the game is over. And they need to win this map to force a match number 5 and try to force a comeback. But now here we started AJ and for 20 LOWKINGS and Sem9 battling here at takeoff. Right to the middle of the map we go because this is gonna be P1.
Shout out to production. I don't know how all of their computers are still working after chugging out so much of data for the past goodness knows how many hours. This has legit been the longest Garena Call of Duty mobile broadcast I have ever been a part of, because I don't think we've ever had back-to-back 8 best of 5 series ever.
And you know, I'm very proud I was part of history right now, AJ. And yeah, it feels great to be with you here. But man, let's start things off in this game number 4, where we do see our boys and for 20 LOWKINGS soaking all those times. But now Sem9 starting to see a light, but they would be prioritizing that good spawns to P2 first. And I think that's great. And now they get hands here at this hard point.
Bashing their heads in. They need to be able to win this gunfight, which they do through PJ, and they take the hard point right back. But an early setup for Sem9 at that P2, once again, where they truly excel. Zheng Yu already at cranes, I'm very sure, with the SVD in hand. Raph spotting him out. Zheng Yu knowing that he will be in trouble, but as long as he can stay alive there, he should be able to hold the spawns for the boys of Sem9. But the rest of them need to win their gunfights as they go in for the final contest. Halo being so stubborn, not wanting to go down, wins the gunfights for the rest of his team members, and they make it through to the hard point. M420 LOWKINGS, what a play!
And again, the micro plays really working right now for M420 LOWKINGS. That's something that Sem9 hasn't found any groove on, but now here we go. Smokey going in for the flank. He finds the first, he gets the second, one more, and they would get this. He'll flush out, but hey, they get full clearance, but still LOWKINGS. Actually, AJ, they would be scaling this good spawn, so they are going to be able to reinforce faster. But 13 now, trying to make this work once again. They're trying to get this full clearance, but LOWKINGS able to get that pinch. They take this scrap time.
Bingo went in there for way too early of a rotation. He could have and he should have given the backup to the rest of his team members, but it doesn't matter because now they've all gone in and positioned themselves. They've got the spawns for P3. They're also at the hard point as well, albeit a little too early. They need to win all of their gunfights to make this worth their time now. Zheng Yu with a good takedown onto Luffy. Raph goes in for Bingo. Zheng Yu still alive and kicking as Concept picks up the points as the objective player. All of the players now, they lose the spawns. Could this be the start to the end of Sem9 as M420 LOWKINGS, they spawn out of generators and they will be able to throw in the numbers to the hard point yet again. Yopi fully freaked out, Cali. What are we even seeing?
Oh boy, if they could invest this once again, this is gonna be a massacre. That sentry turret is gonna be fortifying the defense of M420 LOWKINGS even more. And Sem9 is really having a rough time battling for the break. But now you do see a light here. Yopi is gonna be the only player right beside this hill. He finds the first kill. And again, there's gonna be still a lot of time to fight for here, and LOWKINGS, they know really what to do here. Yopi doing all the work, 5 in a row, one more for that Hunter Killer Drone once again as he goes for that reset on his core streaks. 7 seconds left inside his hardpoint rotation, and Sem9, they got outbit, though they got the early rotation, they get bullied out of the hardpoint, and M420 LOWKINGS, the mechanical gameplay is there. They're improving every round that they play on this hardpoint.
Yeah, I don't agree with that super early rotation into P3. Bingo should have definitely given a little bit more backup at the P2 before deciding to back away. And clearly that didn't bring them any benefit whatsoever. Into P4, M420 LOWKINGS, they were a little slow. Once again, Sem9 with the early rotations, but pure mechanical gameplay. M420 LOWKINGS taking the fight to the Kings of Malaysia and taking them down so easily. Take off round number 2. Like we talked about, the homework was done. M420 LOWKINGS know exactly what went wrong the last time round, and they are not making the same mistakes this time. Sem9, they break the hill, but to what use? 121 to 50. M420 LOWKINGS just needs one more good hard point.
And this starts here with Luffy trying to create this break with these operator, he's gonna find 2 players there, and that should be enough time for them to soak even more. I mean, 5 seconds is still plenty of time, and they would only need 20 more points. Sem9, this is the end. The next rotation, you got to get this still. You got to win gunfights, stay alive as much as possible, and now they are working on it. 3 players on the kill feed right now, painted in blue. Sem9 painting this gameplay in a lovely shade of blue, but here we go. Hardpoint right exactly in the middle of the map, and I'm Sem9. I need to invest those operators. This hardpoint number 1, it's going to be very scrappy, and I'm going to be expecting M420 to do a good job at trying to break this hill. But again, Sem9 showing some light. They are revitalized. Look at the positioning. Look at the control. They got power positions locked on here, AJ.
Yeah, but the question is, do the players of Sem9 have any of those score streaks to play? Any of the operators online already? They've been losing out a bunch of gunfights, not able to activate many of them. Now, having the hard point on their side, 20 more seconds for the break. M420 LOWKINGS, they do not need to over-aggress. They step on in with just Yopi alone and his Annihilator. He gets 1 kill, gets taken down. 14 more seconds. M420, finisher on standby. 10 more seconds. This game cannot come to an end here just yet. Early rotations from Sem9 will prove to be futile, but it's desperately needed for P2.
Oh no, M420 LOWKINGS, they get the good spawn, but Sem9's number 4 spawning right beside, but he gets straight at PJ, finding the first, gets the second, 1 more inside his hardpoint before it pops off, and they would get this hardpoint rotation. They got the break, they get inside, and they only need 3 more points. M420 LOWKINGS, they lock it down, and they survive, pushing Diff into the playoffs. Sem9 relegated to the lower bracket.
Sem9. And, you know, it's from the get-go, a game of, it was just mind games being played by M420 LOWKINGS. First of all, it was, you know, it's Lady Luck that smiled upon them and allowed them to dictate the pace of this matchup in terms of where we go in, where we fight. And takeoff was the biggest mistake of Sem9, because you said it, man, 3-0 on record, but against M420 LOWKINGS, against a team that is so new to the scene, that are able to learn and absorb so quickly from all of those players, all of the opponents that they face up against, they were able to come up with the perfect solution, the perfect response, the perfect revenge at takeoff round number 2, hardpoint. 150-85, super dominant, and they shut down Sem9, kicking them into the lower bracket. Scally, most definitely one move that was not expected by a lot.
Yeah, I mean, Sem9, they had the 3-0, they're confident, but LOWKINGS crushed them here at this hardpoint number 4. LOWKINGS continues to surprise us here today, AJ. They have pushed so far on the playoffs, and with 2 wins now already added in, they only need to beat one more team, and that's going to be Blacklist International on the next stage. But hey, looking at this game, Sem9, They found the adjustments. They went in for the early rotations, but they get bullied out because of LOWKINGS' mechanical skills. Right off the get-go, the guys just really had the momentum swinging on their side, and they were just able to hit the home run and bring down Sem9 to the lower bracket.
It's so unfortunate, man. I mean, you do not expect to see mistakes at this stage. And that super early rotation in towards P3 by only 1 player, bingo. That's exactly what killed it for me, because there was no unison in terms of decision making. There were still players on the side of Sem9 contesting for P2, and Bingo went back. And after they kind of realized that, okay, Bingo's already at point at P3, maybe since we're losing some gunfights, should we double back? Yes, they do go in for those early rotations, but still, it was just way too early. And when you've gone in there for such a huge decision, you best bet you need to win every single gunfight and make up for it. But it's the exact opposite, right? We saw the operators on investment for the side of M420, and they were perfect. The Annihilators came out, they popped it off, they took down all of the players, they took over the spawn, and the moment they took the spawns away from P3, it was their hill. And yes, once again, early rotation into P4, but it was the exact same story on repeat. It was like watching a regular drama on national TV. You get bored after a while. Unfortunately, Sem9 today just wasn't their day. Yes, they switched on against Smarter Mega, but M420 put their lights out.
Yeah, put the lights out. Now, I have this question ringing on my mind right now. AJ, Sem9, they beat Smart Omega earlier on the bracket, but here at this match, Low Kings, they beat Sem9. So does this say M420 Low Kings is actually better against Smart Omega?
They already have the word in their name, Kings, the future Kings of Call of Duty Mobile. We may be staring at them right now. Smart Omega, they've fallen from grace, unfortunately, and it's not difficult to see why, right? When you step on into the world of pro plays and you are a content creator as well, you really need to see exactly where you want to focus all of your efforts, where you want to focus your time. And when you look at the players of Smart Omega, a lot of them are content creators who have to divide their time amongst a lot of things. But for M420 Low Kings, they only have one thing on their mind, one thing on their schedule, day in, day out, grind, skirmish after skirmish after skirmish against the best of the best of the best, all to prepare for a day like this. And all of the time investment that they have put in put them at par with some of the best, and in fact have taken them beyond the rest.
And I have to add in the factor that Low Kings, they are labeled as the gatekeeper of the community tournaments, but now here at the majors, they are shining a light. And with them now winning this best of 5 series against Sem9, it's just going uphill for this team right now, AJ.
It's most definitely seeming like that, right? I mean, from the get-go, we named 2 teams as, the prodigies of the competition. You had C8 Legacy, you had M420 Low Kings, but M420 Low Kings going the distance, still staying alive in the upper brackets and being one of them who kicks down a titan of Call of Duty Mobile into the lower brackets. This has just been a day of non-stop drama from the get-go. And of course, when we opened up at Hackney Yard, it was just back and forth non-stop, Callie.
Yeah, it was back and forth. I did not even know that M420 Low Kings, they were slowly picking up the hard points and slowly made their way and come back against M9. And we do expect that the game was really close, but we did not expect them we did not expect it to be very, very close, AJ.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And towards the end, not this part, hopefully it is in the highlight reel. Towards the end, where PJ goes in for that break of that P2, which is the money hill, which is one of the hardest hills to break. That was the winner right there, right? Confidently, 3 players of Sem9 dedicated their move in for the early rotation, and it just played so badly in their favor. And, you can't really hold it against them. M420 Low Kings, most definitely a fearsome competitor out here in CODM.
Yeah, all those tournament, all the scrims, night, the day, it's really leading up to this tournament time, and they're really balling out. But unfortunately, we did not see the play where Yopi gets the break at the final rotation. But now you do see it here, Luffy making the highlights here with that DLQ. They were really able to go back and forth, but as soon as Sem9 got that momentum, it snowballed and they got victory here. They were really doing a good job with Zhang Yu leading them with that SVD, scoring those early rotations, and it just did them wonder.
Oh, absolutely, man. And, with Sem9, as they dropped into this domination matchup, they were thinking that, okay, perhaps we can take a slow approach to it first. And my, oh my, they should have kind of, stepped up the pace a little bit earlier, because M420 Low Kings, they weren't playing around. Back to back to back, they were just bringing on the pressure. And every single time the players of Sem9 slowed it down in terms of the flip of the flags, M420 Low Kings, they found those momentum. They found those moments to just pull ahead. It was just a 5-point difference by the time we hit the halfway mark. But in terms of the score streaks that were being earned by the side of M420 Low Kings, that was a different story altogether.
Yeah, it was a different story. And Low Kings, they really have a pretty close fight at the first half, but when the second half came swinging, it feels like suddenly the game just fall into their hand. And here you do see that cluster strike right in the middle of the B flag that bought them some time to just potentially score points, and they just only need to hold one more point and they got that victory. And Low Kings, this is it. This was the takeoff. We were expecting Sem9 to play, but they fell into a trap. The ravenous snakes poisoned them, and they went down here bad.
I really feel like Sem9 should have just picked a different map in here, but it's easy to see exactly why they didn't, because if you've already won and if you're confident on the map, why not, right? You gotta just go in there with exactly what you can guarantee yourself. But it was the M420 LOWKINGS with the mind games proving to be such a worthy opponent. A KD of 1.85. Yopi, this guy is insane.
Yeah, I mean, average kills, he's got 21.25. And look at the KDA ratio, AJ, 1.85. Yopi, he stepped in that box, he swing this game into their match, into their game, and they were just really able to score this win.
And you know, if Yopi just continues this sort of a performance against the players of Blacklist International Ultimate later on, I feel like it is going to be one hell of a matchup. I will not be surprised if they succeed in kicking down Blacklist International Ultimate to the lower brackets as well. I mean, they've truly proven themselves all throughout the competition. Time and time again, they have been tested and they have shown that they will take any test that's sent their way and they'll ace that galley.
You know, AJ, as much as I love to tell you a story, actually, Blacklist International, M420 LOWKINGS, they've been battling on community tournaments, and guess who won? It was M420 LOWKINGS, and again, they found themselves tested. So here in this coming day that we are gonna have, I feel like M420 LOWKINGS, they are gonna be the mighty contester against Blacklist International Ultimate.
We will see. We will see exactly how things happen, how things break down. But here are the brackets for tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, or should I say for this afternoon. I cannot believe we've been sitting down here for so long. But looking at the brackets and how many matches, 8 series, best of 5, you see exactly why. Tomorrow, when we open up the day, it's going to be Blacklist International Ultimate taking on the M420 LOWKINGS. Will M420 LOWKINGS manage to kick down the Eastern champions? I don't know. I wish them all the best. It is going to most definitely be a possibility. But, you know, one most definitely will have some doubts on the newcomers. Eastern champions, on the other hand, a lot of them will be betting on them, Callie.
Well, yeah, a lot of them would be betting, but me, though, I have M420 LOWKINGS coming in at that upper bracket final, dropping Blacklist International at the lower bracket, but it's quite an ass. But here we go, playoffs day 2. That's going to be Almighty, M420 LOWKINGS, Sem9, Smart Omega, Blacklist International Ultimate, and C8 Legacy.
This is a game that you should most definitely not miss. A game day that you should most definitely not miss, I should say. And if you are wondering, is it going to be as long as today? Yes, you most definitely can bet on that, especially if we have got a activation of the second grand finals, right? Because if a team from the lower brackets manages to win at the finals, they will be able to reset the bracket, because whoever who's at the upper brackets, they have got 1 extra life. So it's all down to the wire. M420 LOWKINGS, Blacklist International Ultimate, who's gonna have that extra life? The drama continues today in the afternoon.
And there we go. You see it here. Four Philippine teams still alive here at this brackets. And of course, Almighty. And of course, Sem9 still alive here. And the internationals, they are really showing the quality, AJ.
Absolutely, man. Well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, after a long day, we are coming to a close of day number 1 of playoffs at the Call of Duty Mobile Garena Masters. My name's AJ. I'm the Mustachio, closing off with Cali Gaming. We'll see you guys in a few hours. Afternoon, 3 p.m. Don't forget.